Across the field, so much action happening left, right, and centre. Oh!
That is huge surfboat action, and they've gone over. It's cutting to plenty. Oh, there we go on screen. New South Wales. Here we go. The New South Wales runner comes up to join his teammates, and away they go in, and they're excited, and so they should be.
Glorious day of war.
Three cruising on sideways.
You get back in that boat as soon as you can. That's all you can do.
Sensational race again.
It's an amazing shot here of the Allura Surf Life Saving Club and the neighbouring Sutherland Shire region. Welcome to the finals day here at the Australian Surf Rollers League Open. It's a fantastic day here. You can see some brilliant footage there. We're going to have some great drone coverage all morning. We've got the cameras set up. Thanks for joining us. Frank Veltnam and Aaron Tannehill in the booth. And Frankie boy, we've been warming up the vocals, mate.
Oh, after yesterday's exciting day, it was early to bed last night, plenty of water and ready for the big day. We've got a huge day today.
Absolutely we do. Thank you very much for joining us to watch. So strap yourself in, go get your coffee or juice or whatever you want, mate.
Eggs and toast, mate.
Eggs and toast.
It's Sunday.
Did they make that? Did they make that for you this morning?
No.
Hey? Did Peter VD make it for you?
No, a bit of toast with jam on.
Brilliant. Brilliant. So we are getting into it. We're not too far away from the racing.
Conditions out here look pretty good out across the thing. There's still the tide was low earlier on, but now it's coming in. I think high tide is going to come in at around about
11:30.
11:30. So then after that, we should be getting through the program. The program, we got heats in the morning and all that. And then we bring the two areas together, and then it goes through, and hopefully by 3:15 we're done and dusted.
I'll be in tomorrow, Zia. My flight's at 5:15.
Yeah, you're going via Adelaide back to the
I am.
How long's that take?
Oh, mate, I have no idea. I don't know. I got to get to the plane first.
A good point.
So we are 7:30 start, which is not too far away. So the two areas racing this morning, we are going to alternate between the two to the best of our ability. So we'll work out the best way to do that. So if you do have crews in the north, we will do our best to get over to give you some coverage. And the order of events is the under-23 female round one first off, under-19 male round one, under-19 female round one, and they'll have their 3 rounds. And then the open females will have their 3rd round, and then we'll move into the one area, which will be at around 11 a.m. And the best way to keep up to date, you can't beat it, get the ASRL app on your mobile phone. It's what I'm doing right now to get the schedule, all the updates, live draws and results. A beautiful shot there, and it's a fantastic day. The sun's coming up, Frank. We're looking forward to it.
Well, it's really, it just shows you the wonderful area that we're in, the Shire, and have a look at those beaches, and they'll be packed today, I'd imagine.
I just had a word that for the first race, the commentator from North Cronulla on the beach, I think his son or daughter is rowing in the first race, and
Wow.
He's bringing up 50 to 70 nippers from North Cronulla to come and watch it on the balcony on the commentary. It'd be pretty cool for that, won't it?
Wow. They're just lined up here.
So yeah, we're not too far away. And we are going to start covering the south area, and we will move into the north when we can. And what a day yesterday. We're still catching our breath.
Oh yeah, it was so exciting, and it was great to see the mob up in the bar, all watching the replays. And apparently some of them watched it a number of times, and it was just great. The atmosphere in the bar last night, with the winning crews and all that, was just fantastic.
Let's have a look at the comments. Gary Pettigrove, good morning from Browley Surf Club. Hope all crews go well today. Tanya Ben, morning from Adelaide. Shout out to Jason McGuffin and those Southport Shockwaves. Wendy Bradley, looking forward to watching under-23 females go Currumbin. And of course, if you're watching from home, hashtag Team Navy ASRL on the post on the socials. Let us know what you're up to. But Frank, I think we might get an introduction here for first race of the day.
Yes, I'll do that right now, Aaron. We got in alley 1. Dickie beat the Tushies.
The Tushies.
I'm glad to see I can call
5
them
times in
again.
a row, state representatives.
The Tushies are there. The Wonder Wedgies. The Mooloolaba area. The Coolum Wild Turks. Interesting. And the Uluru Seagulls. So 5 boats in this race. And what's happened, this is a points round. And there'll be 3 rounds.
I've trained you well, mate. You're all over it.
Oh, good.
Hey, I'm just sharing this stream on the Facebook at the moment, but we have the Dicky Beach Tushies. They had a pretty big praying in their warm-up. They're all okay and fine, but he does have a fair bit of boat damage. So if you're watching from Dicky Beach, you might have to revisit the budget at the next board meeting.
A few boats like that, wasn't there?
There was the Wanda Wedgies, Allura Seagulls, first-year rowers, I think, or definitely the first year as a crew. So 3 crews in the first one here from Queensland, and the interstates on Friday. It came down to the wire, didn't it, Frank?
Well, that was magnificent. I mean, every day we've had so much excitement. I mean, the 2 finals yesterday, some of the most exciting racing I've seen. I mean, I was talking to Kelly Marsh last night, and she was just, like she was shattered, but it was just unbelievable. But they were all saying how good the racing's been down here. That's been the big thing for them.
It has been. Absolutely. Great shot there of the officials on the tower, ready to go. They really do have the best view in the house. I mean, the viewers at home do, but it's a close second.
Oh, yeah. It's very tough. And calling some of these finishes has been extremely tough on that shore break right at the end. It's been, and getting it all together, I mean, you got the 4 or 5 of them, whatever they do, they've just got to be in unison to say this is the crew that crossed.
So just repeating, we're going under 23 female, under 19 male, under 19 female for their 3 rounds, then an open female 3rd round, and then we'll move into one big party area for the afternoon's racing, where we'll have the under 23 males join the party. We'll have the open males get into their quarterfinals. So when we move into one block, there'll be 12 in every category. 12, 8, 6?
Yeah, I think that works out, yeah. Just something when you're watching on this, there was a lot of debate yesterday about crews said they crossed the line. And when you're watching it on live stream, what you don't understand is when it crosses the line, it's not the flags and it's on the beach. And there's an angle because of the way the lay of the beach is. So when you think, oh, that crew's crossed, well, it may not have. So just be aware that that's why we got the judges up there. Sometimes we might call it, but we see it from a different angle.
Especially with the drone. If the drone's a little bit further out or closer in, even if it's just a few metres, that's deceiving enough for you to maybe have a different opinion.
Yeah. And there's a few people taking photo shots of the footage and going up to the protest.
And how did that work out for them?
Not real good.
Yeah.
It was like, yep, okay, but these are the judges, and this is what they tell me.
We do have finish line technology through the ASRL as well. As you can see, the boat's just moving across to their lane. The Port Macquarie boat there. And speaking about a port, what an amazing achievement yesterday for the Port Kembla reserve women, but also their the reserve men, I think, made top 8 as well. Huge effort for a club like Port Kembla.
Oh, fantastic to see some of the clubs. Some of the clubs coming out through this. You had the club from Penguin the day before. With that, I mean, that guy, he's going to be famous on that coming out of the fly
absolutely.
That was just unbelievable.
Absolutely.
And then we had clubs from South Australia, Moana. The young guy, I watched him come up off the beach, and he still had a smile on his face. He was just, this is awesome.
I had a good chat with those Moana lads on the Northies D floor last night, actually. But I'll tell you what, they've all been in the club since about under 9s.
Right.
Done the journey for Nippers. May have left for a couple of years, but they're all die-hard Moana clubbies. And they said, mate, there's no other competitors here anymore. It's just boats. It's the way it's meant to be, guys. More room for boats in the shed down there. It's good.
How good is that?
Hey?
How good is
So
that?
it was epic. Really good to see those lads.
Here we go. They're getting into the line, I think.
Yeah, we are. We're going to move into racing. Straight into it. Under 23 females. And Frankie, let's go through the lineup.
Let's go again. We've got the Dixie Beach Tushies in 1, Wonder Wedgies in 2. Oh, here we come. The Mooloolaba Aria in 3, Coolum Wild Turks in 4, the Allura Seagulls in 5, and the South Curly Underdogs.
Now I have the belief throughout the morning.
Come in.
Hey?
Who's gone out of that one?
South Curly Underdogs.
We've got 6 in this race then, so there's an extra.
We'll work it out. Beck Hamilton will be doing beach interviews throughout the next couple of hours for the live stream.
Good to see.
A wonderful ambassador for the sport.
Hope she interviews other than New South Wales people.
Hey?
Hope she interviews other than New South Wales. Very focused on New South Wales. Wonderful, although I'm focused too.
Mate, watching that replay yesterday, right, Reserve Mail. It was only for about 2 or 3 seconds, but you brought yourself back pretty good. It was just it. No, you went really well.
I was.
Yeah, you held back.
You go to carnivals on the beach, and when you do it, we do on the beach. You sort of sit there and you're watching the crews, and when they're coming in the surf, you, get it over, get it over, get it over.
Here we go, racing.
But no one hears you anyway, out there.
So 5 boats in this one.
Right, they're away.
Dickie Beach, the Tushies bottom of screen, Wanda as we pan across in the middle, Mooloolaba, Coolum and Allura. So there's 5 in this one.
Great to see everyone got off pretty clean. A couple of little bubbles out the back. But no, it's a good clean run. Alley 1 and 2 probably got a bit of white water hitting him. Now he's stopped, up and over. But I tell you what, that's Coolum. Oh, Comba.
It is.
They'll be happy.
Mooloolaba in the middle of the screen, had a good start, but they've just been hit. But here we go, we're on now. Coolum Wild Turk, probably a length in front. Good shot here of them going over a little bubble also.
Yep.
The local crew there.
Looks like they're rowing very strong.
Now that was Wanda, just from up the road.
Well, Dave Tomble would be very happy at the moment. He's got that crew running out. Oh, here we go through a lump. There we go. That wasn't Dave. So running in and in second position is a crew from Mooloolaba.
So we got, if you get it first, you get 10 points. You get second, 9, etc. What's going on here? What's going on here? Can't see in the sun, I reckon. Yep. He's lined him up again.
Who is it?
It's the big tank, mate. Allura. The Seagulls.
Yeah. Steve.
Sophie Burns, Beth, Lauren, Neve. So they got a bit of work to do, the Allura crew on screen, but the drone shot there, Coolum, probably about 3 lengths in front now. Mooloolaba, they're in second. Wanda. Geez, Dickie Beach.
Well, they got hit with the white water at the start, so they got a few miles to make up now.
Yeah, they do. So it'll be 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 points. If you don't finish or you DQ, you get 3 points, which is not good.
By the way, that other crew that was sort of added in, they're not there.
Coolum made the term. Thank you very much for watching the live stream on YouTube and Facebook. Second, Mooloolaba. Third, into the turn, Wanda.
Tell you what, Big Steve's going around now.
He's having a crack at it.
Uh-oh. Shouldn't have said that.
Oh, no. Oh, no. So they are a first-year crew.
Yeah, they are.
Right. First-year crew. He's having a crack at sweeping. They're here having a go on their local beach.
He tried grabbing the oar and I think she went, okay.
Yeah, but that's all right. They're all here.
There
It's
they
all
go.
experience.
Ah, it's good to see.
It's a good little bubble under him here too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at this. Top of screen, Dickie Beach. Know how to milk a runner.
They've come back into it, haven't they?
They will. They'll sit on this nicely. They'll drop off the back. Mooloolaba will have a go at it in second place, but David's having a look around. He might sniff something. Top of screen. All points critical as they go through the rounds.
I think there's a bit of a swell for Dave. Oh, there's a big swell in front of Davey now. I think he might just have a go at it.
Yeah, he's on screen there. He's got the GoPro on. Here we go.
Nice little wave for him if he gets it.
Now, we're doing our best here, but for the next little bit, there's just, we've got a bit of sun we're dealing with here, Frankie, so we are doing our best. But great shot there on screen of Coolum in the first race. They're looking good to take this one out.
Yeah.
You can see on screen now that second place, Mooloolaba.
I'll tell you what, I'll give Dicky Beach. They've come right back into it, and they could actually end up second if they get onto this wave.
We'll stay with this shot here. There we go, the drone. So Dicky Beach moving into second, gone past Mooloolaba, but they'll get in front of this wave, which will bring Wanda into it. Second place, bring it home, Frank.
Well, I've got to tell you, look who's coming through, Wanda. Wanda's coming through, Mooloolaba. Oh, here comes Dicky. Dicky Beach is onto it. Dicky Beach, go.
So it's close for second.
Dicky Beach.
Dicky Beach and Wanda, photo for second.
Poor old
Mooloolaba
Mooloolaba didn't get anything out of that run.
They were sitting second for almost the whole time.
Well,
and great work to see Allura Seagulls having a crack here at the ASRL Open. And coming across the line now.
It just shows you it's not an advantage having Ellie's 1 or 2 going out, but on the way home it's a bit of an advantage. And that's the good. There's Steve's done a great job over the weekend helping us here. Oh, hold on to it, Steve. Nah. He's just learning to be a sweep. And, hello, he's bringing oars into the boat. So, having a few words to him, as you can see. Getting it around, get it around. And, if these girls keep at it, watch them next year, they'll be a bit more efficient with the likes of Wilco around the club, I can assure you.
Now, Frank, I know we've been training you up for a while, but I've got to leave you alone for a minute. You going to be all good with the viewers at home?
Thanks, mate. What, are you going to go and get a cup of coffee or something?
Oh, I wish. I've got to sort this sum out.
Right, we got round 2 now, and we have the Dicky Beach Dandelions. The Cook Hill Coconuts. Good to see Cook's Hill back in business. The North Stain Shenanigans. The Freshie Flashes and the Warriewood Wedgies. Well, the Freshie Flashes have got Nathan Perry on the back. Their sweep didn't turn up today.
What's this?
The sweep of the Freshie Flashes never turned up because he thought they didn't make it. He thought they weren't through.
But they hadn't even started yet.
I don't know. I have no idea.
They haven't even raced. Confirmation of the results on the screen. Coolum Wild Turks first, Wanda Wedgie second, Dicky Beach Tushies ended up being pipped there by Wanda in third, Mooloolaba Aria fourth? Aria. What do you reckon?
Aria.
Allura Seagulls in fifth place.
Can someone out there text us to see what that Aria, or on social media, say what it is?
Well, they're just going to type the word. They're not going to spell it out for us.
What's it mean? Aria.
An Aria medal. What is it, the Arias?
Oh, yeah, that's right. What's that for? Singing, isn't it? There must be good singers.
Something we won't be getting.
No. Here they go. They're away. And again, Ali 1, unfortunately, has not got the best of the start here. They're in a little bit of trouble. And that's the Dicky Beach Dandelions. Poor old Dicky Beach copped it 2 times in a row.
On screen at the moment, the Warriewood Wedgies, Russell Lamb's crew, up and over they go. So this is the under 23 females. Round 1, heat 2, so it's all on points at the moment. Jeez, he's got a couple of bubbles to go over here. It's not ideal.
No. They're going all right. Here we go.
So as you can see, we're doing our best at the moment with the glare. That'll only get better as the morning goes on.
Who do you reckon that is?
That is Dicky Beach.
Dicky Beach. Well, they're at the moment, from where I sit, they're in...
Yeah, top of screen, Frank.
Oh, dear. Yep, here we go. You can see how far behind. They've got another bit of white water.
Oh, they do too.
Good Lord. Oh!
Oh, here's some carnage. Oh, Russ, get back in!
Get back in, Russell!
Oh, no.
Oh.
So just on the Dandelions, they've just come up from the under-19s last year, so they're a bottom-age under-23 crew. But focusing there, Warriewood Wedgies, as you can see, the Dicky Beach line up at the bottom of the screen. And they're in fourth at the moment, so Russell will get back into it, but leading the way. Geez, those two boats are nice and tight next to each other. Freshie and North Stain Shenanigans.
Freshie with Big Nathan at the back. We didn't think he was sweeping today, but this crew...
He got out of bed?
It's just the way he come down. It's Freshie in the race, yeah, they are. Here we go. Coming up.
Freshwater bottom of screen, North Stain second. Third place at the moment, Cooks Hill Coconuts. Dicky Beach Dandelions, and Russell is back in the boat. And away and racing once again, making the turn, bottom of screen.
Freshie. And here comes the Neds.
The Ned's whiskey boat.
That. And there
David
we go.
Maguire. Cooks Hill Coconuts. They're at the bottom of the screen. They're back into it.
And here comes Russell.
They're going to clip pause here. Bang! Oh, boy! So what happens in that situation, Frank? Is it?
Well, actually,
Couple of words.
that is a very interesting one. It's actually the boat behind has the right of way, which is something that we've argued about for many,
Since
many
the 60s.
years. Because in the old days, when a crew was behind, they'd actually aim for you.
N.R. Perry sweeping at the bottom.
They would. Like, you go around the can, you'd see this boat coming at you, and you go, what the hell?
It's a good tactic. I might remember that one.
Yeah.
Bottom of the screen, Freshwater first. Great row by North Stain here in second place. Bit of a gap there back to Cooks Hill. Top of screen, top right. Dicky Beach in fourth. Little run here for N.R. Perry. We drop off the back and reload once again, Frank.
Yes, he's just hooking onto it. There's a bit of a line out the back. I'll tell you what, two out. You can see the one behind here. If he gets this one, he's laughing.
He is.
He's onto this. He's got the behind him. There's a cruise coming through, so he want to make sure he gets all the way to the beach on this.
Oh, hello.
Just have a look. Here they come. Oh, the
Hello.
other crew missed it.
David Maguire's called the trail for North Stain.
Yep.
The Ned Whiskey. You can see that's the Shenanigans in second place, so that's a really strong start for them.
They've caught up to Freshie.
They have to.
Look at that. Have a look at that.
Great shot. We'll stick with it, and we'll try and see if there's an obvious... Oh, this is going to be real tight.
Oh, that's
real tight.
Oh, look at the throw. That.
Oh, bring it back, Freshwater. North Stain might be on there. That's a real tight one.
That's very good racing. Good sweeping too.
Then
Good.
we're continuing on. Cooks Hill have broached and gone sideways. Warriewood's come back into it on screen into third. So after their mishap going out, they're on for third here, but
Well, he's
just
got
out
to
of
get
screen.
over because the other crew's gone through.
Dicky Beach also on the same wave, top of screen on the drone. So another photo finish.
I think
Possibly
Dickie's
Dicky
got
Beach.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They, as I said, they'll get the better run out of the water out of that alley.
Yep.
Wow.
We'll await confirmation on the first, second, third, and fourth, and fifth place here.
Yeah,
Cooks Hill
Cooks
coming
Hill.
over. Great to see them here at the ASRL Open.
2022.
Yes.
And years ago, it was started by a few blokes, the Grub Grant and Ronnie Payne and a few other blokes started this thing called the ASRL, and look where we are today. Huge.
Here we go. Sue Hunt's come to save us. Malulabar. In music, an aria.
There we go.
It's a
And I'll just call this.
self-contained piece for one word, one voice, with or without instrumental or orchestra. Oh, we're Becky.
Anyway, I'll call these out. The Palm Beach Panthers, War Hope, Bonnie Hope, War Hope,
Bonnie Hills, the
Flaming
Flamingos, strong Instagram game.
Avalon Beach Chaos, Nobby's Glamour Girls, and the Lawn Seals. Well,
Yes.
I've got to tell you, if that's what I still don't. What's the relevance to surf boats?
I don't know. Well, what's the relevance to all these crew names to surf boats?
Some of the names I've had over the years I've been worried about because I
The
found out
seals.
later what they actually mean. And it's been a very, as a sweep and an old guy, you go, I never knew it was that.
Here we go, racing. So top of screen, Palm Beach Panthers, an exceptional crew out of New South Wales. War Hope, Bonnie Hills, Flaming Flamingos. The Avalon Beach Chaos, Nobbies, Glamour Girls, Lawn Seals. On screen, Palm Beach. Oh no, what's happened here? For that's the War Hope Bonnie Hills boat. Not the greatest start for the Flamingos. The pizza boat's back after a reserve male gold yesterday.
Well, you got the first and second in the male reserve there, the Avalon and Lawn.
You do, but out
There
in
you go.
front, top of screen, Palm Beach Panthers are absolutely humming.
Tell you what, old Pat's got their crew going. It's good. They're a first. Yeah, they're a sort of crew that haven't done much work, but they're getting out there. It's good.
On screen there is the War Hope Bonnie Hills boat.
Looking nice, aren't they? Very relaxed. A little bubble for them.
There's a father-daughter combination in this
right.
crew. Little bubble here, over the top, as you'll see,
And the wedge.
making their way out over that one. Top of screen, Palm Beach getting it done. Pete
Crew-
Spence, great crew.
Crew over in one, the Palm Beach is absolutely bolting.
In bottom of screen, the Lawn Seals. Geez, Gate Can was chuffed last night.
He was.
No, it
He
was
filled in
amazing.
for that crew, which is good for him.
Yeah, so the sweep of the lawn crew at the bottom won a silver medal yesterday in reserve grade. And
Yeah, they're doing all right. And actually, those top three crews, I'd say you've got Palm Beach would be really good. No doubt about that.
so it's a 4-boater. So Palm Beach, great stroke. Look at that there on screen. Pete Spencer, a brilliant crew. Fantastic rowing here, making their way out to sea.
Gee, Spence would be happy with these conditions with these rowers, wouldn't he?
Yeah, Gate Can on screen there.
There he is.
Spinazzola. So, we don't have Nobbies, which we called earlier, so making the turn. This is a good confidence booster for the lawn crew. It's a great start there in second. Not the best turn, though.
No.
Avalon have just gone straight past.
Yeah.
They'll bring it back, but looking at the top of the screen, Palm Beach, 2 lengths in front. Avalon Beach rowing into it nicely. On screen there, that's Nath Wellings.
Yeah.
Gold medalist yesterday in
Yes.
reserves, as you said before. Nice one building underneath.
Yeah, and he's looking at it. He's looking at it. Look at him. He's thinking the one outside. If he misses this one, I've got this. I've got it covered. There's the one outside. I'll really get a run on this. Get a run on it.
Yeah. Past the gate cans as well.
Yeah.
He did it yesterday in the final.
Oh, he's touched.
He's dropped off the back.
Oh, Spencer's got one.
I don't know if he does.
Yeah, he'll get one in that alley. No doubt about
Avalon
that.
Beach. Here we go. Going to reload again. Yeah, here we go. And you just called it. Oh, Avalon.
Oh, he's
Sitting
done
on
it again.
He's dropped off the back.
No, the
Pete
Spence. Yep.
Yep. So what can the Panthers do at the top of the screen?
Oh, look at it. Nathan's holding back. But I tell you what, Pete needs to get this all the
Yeah,
way
he's
there.
on
He's
it.
got it.
Yeah,
He's
on
right.
screen there. So the Palm Beach Panthers, 10 points at the moment if they can continue. Oh, but the Avalon Beach crew on screen have pulled on. That's the back bubble of the first wave that Palmy are on. So he's going to drop off the back by the looks of it. Oh, he's trying to get down. He won't. And Palm Beach are going to get the points, get the chocolates at the top
Yeah,
of the
there
screen.
comes the HP boat down there.
Yep.
Hang on to it.
So that's Lawn there in third, but it's a pretty clear cut. Palm Beach first, Avalon Beach second, Lawn charging into it, but it's a bit too late. They'll get the 8 points.
He's held that well. Good on him for a young sweep.
Warhope Bonner Hills are pulling onto a late takeoff out the back.
Whoa,
Oh, he's gone it all right. Oh, how is he going to go with it? He's trailed him.
He's done really good.
Lawn crossing the line in third. Warhope Bonner Hills on screen there.
There he
Great
is
hold.
here. Great hold. Good control. Crew went back really quick and really well done.
So we're on the south area at the moment. We're going to stick with this for a little bit longer.
And this is the last, that was the last of the under-23 females. We now go into the under-19 males
We
now.
do.
These young guys, there are some little hot crews in this.
So just before you do, the results are coming on the screen from the second heat. North Stain, Freshie, Dicky Beach, Warrwood, Cooks Hill. So North Stain got the photo for first, as we probably thought.
Yeah.
Dicky Beach, Dandelions third, Warrwood fourth, Cooks Hill fifth.
And we get into the first round of the under-19s, and we've got 6 boats in this round, and these are some hot crews here. Alexandra Headlands, always got good juniors. Palm Beach Pitbulls, we know that poor old South Maroubra GTs are in there. And Port Macquarie, great to see Port Macquarie on the beach. And then we got the West Beach Sands Sharks, you might know a bit about them, and the Alexandra Headlands Makos. And Phil Stavano, he was all upset that we weren't calling his race yesterday because when he went round with a half a sweep oar.
Yeah, we are. Thank you very much. Great work. We're about to start the next race, but for now, down to Beck Hamilton on the beach. We're just waiting for Beck to get a couple of technical difficulties sorted out. We'll get her shortly.
Watch the
We'll
waves.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll just quickly try again if we can down to Beck.
Geez, I can go out there on the goat boat, actually.
Hey there, guys. I'm out on the beach here
with the Instagram famous, the Coogee Haverchats, and they're looking for followers, Coogee_Haverchats. But here they are, they're at their first ASRL, first year rowing, and I'm here with their sweep, Dave Smith. So Dave, big day out there today with the surf, but much better than yesterday.
Yeah, it's still pretty hard, but I think there's more lulls, so you can pick it a bit better.
Yeah, and these girls are a direct result of one of the greatest things that I've seen since sliced bread, and that was I might be too far away. One of the great and here they are. Georgia, what was it like? And tell us a bit about what you did.
So it was a really great experience to get in the boat, no pressure on you. There was a group of about 20 of us, I think, boys and girls, and we were all about 15, 16 years old, just getting a taste for the boat, learning the skills of actually how to row and making new friends at the same time.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. We had about 20 odd kids, and we've got 2 junior crews out of it. Mooloolaba have since done it, and I'm running it now down to Kiama. And it's just been terrific, and it's a great way for the clubs to get junior crews on the beach. So we've got about 6 crews on the beach today as a result of the academy. So it's a credit to Coogee for kicking it off, and I know North Cronulla do something very similar. So good luck today, girls, and go get them, eh? Surfboat rowing, anything can happen, and you've had a great day already.
Yeah, we're back. Thank you very much, Frankie. We're moving into the under-19 male surf
I'll
boat.
go through these alleys again. Alexandra Headlands in 1, and Palm Beach Pitbulls in 2. We've got South Maroubra in 3. We've got the Port Macquarie Orcas doing very well in 4. Don't know what happened to West Beach Sands. They're not there. And we've got the Alexandra Headlands Makos, who, as you can see, it's between them and the Port Macquarie. Really good to see Port Macquarie out in this under-19 male. They're doing really well. The crew on the other side, the 2 Alexandra Headlands crew as well. The only crew a little bit behind is the crew in 2, which unusually is the Palm Beach Pitbulls. So that's an unusual for Palmy, and they're normally right up there. But here we go. They're coming through. Here they go into the turns. Look at the turn on this. Oh, good. Nice.
It was.
But I tell you what, the crew in the H&H from Alex got a little bit left behind. The other 3 crews up here, they've taken it away. And look at the Alexander Headlands on alley number 6 go. They're away. But don't discount the other Alex, because they'll get the run of the waves over in that area.
Geez, these crews are flying. They're absolutely milking every little run they can get. Alexander, their H&H, making their turn now. So they've got a bit of work to do. They've got to get into the points. Of course,
they are there.
So, bottom of screen, this is tight. The Alexander Headlands Makos. The Port Macquarie there also. West Beach Sand Sharks, SA State team. Wave coming. Here we go.
Oh, I do apologise. I thought West Beach weren't there because I could only see 5 boats. The
Sam Malloy, their sweep there. So top of screen.
Oh, nice little runner.
We're going to have a great finish here. That's Palmy on screen. The Pitbulls, bottom of screen though. Alexander Makos. The Headlands, Alexander Headlands, Sunshine Coast. The Makos going to get the 10 points. On screen there at the moment. Looking real good. Great start for them. Good confidence booster.
Oh, one's dropped off the back.
Yeah, they have. It's Spency there. Great drone shot there of the finish. So it's going to be tight for second. And that'll be between Palm Beach, Port Macquarie. Then you got South Maroubra and West Beach, bottom of screen there. Sam Malloy, SA State team. Yeah, and then Alexander Headlands in alley number 1 still making their way in.
Well, I didn't see that Alexander Headlands in alley 1 at all.
Oh, I came to save you, mate.
I know you did. Very good. They must have got thumped on the beach. Who knows? Anyway, let's go into our round 2. It's very hard with the sun when you're looking into the area. South Maroubra Salmons in 1. Mooloolaba Dusties in 2. The Avoca Beach Yowies in 3. Wonder Sandbags in 4, and your old man's Anglesey Storm in 5.
The young lads there from the Great Ocean Road.
Yep.
It'd probably be the best club on the Great Ocean Road, wouldn't it?
Well, if you say so.
Did not bite, did ya?
No. I wouldn't like to comment on that. I haven't used the... Yes, I have. That was sweet.
Yeah, that's
right. No, they've got beautiful new club rooms. I know that.
They do.
Yeah, beautiful. And a lot of the clubs down there have got some really nice club rooms now. Jan Juck, they're sensational. You've got Ocean Grove... 13th Beach. And really well decked out.
So for those asking on the live stream, we're looking at transferring to the northern area at the end of this round. So we'll do one round here, we'll move to do a full round in the north. So you'll get an opportunity to see at least one race of the crew that you're watching. So we're going to stick with the south. At the end of this round, we'll do our best to go to the north.
Very good. Here they go. That the belts up there with the flag up? Yeah, looking around, that's belts. He's not happy.
Hey, what's going on?
What's
going on?
Hang on. There, whoop. It's all happening.
It is.
Flags
They've gone
going everywhere. And crews are gone.
Crews are off.
They're gone.
They've just gone for it.
Oh, no.
What happened then?
I don't know. Van Belt's throwing his flag around and going berserk.
South Maroubra, top of screen. Then we got Mooloolaba Dusties, Avoca Beach Yowies, Wander Sandstorm, and the Anglesey Storm off to a flyer at the bottom of screen.
Well, folks, you've seen the confusion on the beach. This is the sort of thing that can happen.
Over the top they go, the
whoa!
Mooloolaba Dusties.
Look at this.
Anglesey.
Nice little swell running through.
Hello.
Whoa!
Great work.
Nice work.
Great catch
composure.
over the back. Oh, Mooloolaba get hit pretty hard in alley number 2. On screen, Phil Stavano with the South Maroubra Salmons. Got to get hit again here.
Yep.
Stay with this one. Get through it and over the top. Oh, nice work. Great catch at the back and the way they go. So
Anglesey.
bottom of screen, Anglesey.
Yep.
The young lads.
Nice style too. He's got them rowing really well.
Looking real good. State team representatives.
Could you imagine what Fan Belt will be saying to us tonight after all this? Oh, no, I have to put up with it.
Wander there, Sandbags just in front of Mooloolaba Dusties, Avoca Beach Yowies in 4th, and the crew top left-hand side, South Maroubra. Bit of work to do, but at the moment, it's that blue boat at the bottom of the screen. And unfortunately for Anglesey, the Lightning in the Open Women yesterday got snotted twice in the first race.
Right, here we
It's
go.
definitely a story to tell.
Yep, there's a lot of stories about yesterday.
I think we were about to have a story from the start of that race.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody heard me, Frank.
I had the flag waving. I was waving.
Anglesey Lightning, bottom of screen, Wander second. Mooloolaba holding third. On screen there, the leaders. As you said, they are rowing really nice and clean.
I'd love to know who the starter is. I must find him later and just go, just run.
Take his beer tickets off.
Take his beer tickets off.
Anglesey leading the way. Wander also in second. We've still got Mooloolaba Dusties top of screen trying to get into that second place. But this is a really good start for Anglesey to get the 10 points if they can cross the line. You can see Avoca. The Yowies milking
here
it.
They come. That's that alley 1 again. Look at this. Here they go, alley 2. Alley 2.
Here we go, Scotty.
Mooloolaba.
Scotty though,
Look
bottom
at
of the screen.
Look at that.
Yep. Good call.
Right.
Anglesey's going to get absolutely dudded and fall off the back. So that's surf.
That is surf, but this is what this alley does. It's tough going out, but when you come home, you can get them.
Mooloolaba Dusties on the trail. And Scotty at bottom of
I know
screen.
he's right now. He's got the second
I'll
position.
tell you what, out the back.
And he's in dead water again.
Oh, he's dead watered again.
Oh,
So
he's
Wander.
gotta wait.
Oh, no. So, Avoca on screen. The Yowies. They're going to come up to Anglesey. It's going to be a real tight one. The Riley and Sons. Let's see how they go milking it over Here we go. Oh, they're going to get into second.
Off the back.
ASRL falling off another one. Scotty, the
And here
steam you can
comes-
see.
and here comes
Wonder. Wonder are going to drop down this too.
No,
Oh, he might
no,
ease him
no,
off fully.
No, he's through. Oh,
So for third.
unbelievable.
So. Oh, hold on.
Oh, yes. Oh, no. Oh,
Oh, no. So, coming over the cross the line on the right-hand side in fifth, South Maroubra Salmons. So we'll just wait for the confirmation of results, but Malula, he's filthy. That bloody check starter! I just saw Marty having a chat with Pat and the girls. So wait confirmation, but Malula, great work there.
now, you got good eyes if you can see
Oh.
into that north area.
Yeah.
What boats are coming in? Now, it looks as though there's...
I like the message from Rob Tennant.
What?
Steer clear of Scotty for a while. All right, we are moving through here. The rounds, the best way to stay up to date is get on the ASRL app for live draws, results and order of events. We're awaiting confirmation from the previous results. But it was
Are we still in the
Malula.
south area?
We're still in the south.
So we got the...
Women, the female.
Female. And you've got the... In this one, we've got the Avalon Beach Bruisies. We've got the Mooloolaba Matildas, the Dickey Beach Drifters, the Lawn Badgers, the Coolum Megatrons and the Port Campbell Pixies. Well, it's under 19 female. This is their first race for the weekend, except for the interstate. So we'll see how they go. The Lawn Badgers were in that team. I don't know which Dickey Beach was.
Dickey Beach Drifters.
Were they in the state? No, right. Okay. And
Starting
cool-
list on screen.
Here we go.
Great to see the under-19 females embracing the sport and the numbers continue to grow. Avalon Beach Bruisers in 1, Mooloolaba Matildas 2, Dickey Beach Drifters in 3, Lawn Badgers 4, Coolum Megatrons and PC Pixies in alley number 6. Round 1, Heat 1, under-19 females. Getting ready for a start and we can hear the hooter.
Have they got away? Is there any drama on the beach?
I tell you what, the boats are spread out. Look at alley number 1. You can see Coolum on screen. They'll straighten it up. They'd want to get it done in the next 2 or 3 strokes before they get hit. And they'll get over this one, so they're okay. So on screen, Mooloolaba. That'll be the Matildas. So, the Badgers from Lawn. Good start by them. To their left is the Dickey Beach Drifters.
Tell you what, they're
And
getting...
I'll tell you what, apologies, right at the top. Avalon
they
Beach
took
Bruisers.
away, and they went right down to start. Smart
did
move.
too. So on screen there at the moment, Mooloolaba in alley number 2, the Matildas. So 6 here. It's all on points at the moment. Oh, hello.
Oh! And there's one behind them too.
Gotta go.
Here we go.
Gotta go.
Up it.
Coolum, what a recovery. Into second at the moment. And we're racing at the moment.
Well, I'll tell you what, Avalon, they've belted out over there. They've done the smart move in that alley. They've got out of that dirty little choppy shore break, and they're really moving. Smart sweeping. And you're allowed to do that if you can.
And for those continuing to chirp away on the live stream, we do love your commentary, and we'll just repeat it again. We're going to move to the north area in about a race and a half time and give them a full round as well. So it's the first time in our stream history that we are going to try and cover the both areas on the stream. So we're a race and a half away from having that to you. So not too far away. The northern area will have coverage.
Well, it's a good race here for second at least, but I've got to say the Avalon Beach has really stretched them out. They're doing well. Here we go. You've got Avalon, Lawn and Coolum, and at the back, it's a good... Actually, the other 3 crews are pretty close. The only one a little bit out of it is the Port Campbell. I reckon they got hit on the shore. So we're seeing that Dickey Beach Drifters, they're there. Mooloolaba Matildas next to them. Here we go into the turn. See if Lawn can do a better turn than they did the last race that they were in. Oh, yes.
Good work,
Nice
Pat.
work. Oh, yes.
Here we go.
Oh, that's a great turn by both clubs, actually.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you what, how much they've caught up to that Avalon Beach a little bit.
Yeah, they have. So top of the screen, you can see the Avalon Beach maybe a length in front, but Coolum are really starting to make a move. David Toombla, wherever he goes, rowers follow. He's got an army there at Coolum, and he definitely helped build Noosa over the past 3 years. And Lorne, probably the recruit of the year down in Victoria, getting Pat.
Well, we got
He's
Pat.
an absolute workhorse. He's a great young man for the sport, and he's got these girls rowing well here.
And he's got a good guy helping and coaching in Marty Guru's, keeping him on solid ground.
Yep.
Not flying over roofs.
Lines are coming behind. You can see there's 2 or 3 waves behind. David's having a look. So they're leading at the moment. Probably equal at the top with Avalon Beach. Lorne.
Oh, yes. Here's the wave if they won it.
So here we go. Let's watch this one. Can all 3 get on it? Lorne starting to go down it. Come on, girls. Pull over it and up. They're off.
One behind.
Top of beat. Top of screen.
Who got it?
Avalon Beach. Hold it. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Oh, no! Oh.
They'll go over.
So
they'll go over.
No, they'll be right.
Yep.
So, they'll row in. What's he going to do?
On second and third. Look at this. Oh, I tell you what. Oh.
Coolum. How are we going to go?
Coolum's got the run of the wave.
Come on, Avalon. Without the sweep. That's great leadership shown by the girls.
Oh,
what can they do?
Oh, the poor girls. They're doing they got their side chop.
Oh.
It could switch them around. No, wrong
just
one.
short.
Oh.
So Coolum are going to come through.
Oh, or are they?
Yeah, come on. Yeah, they're looking all right.
I tell you, and there's the crew behind.
So
there's one coming.
They're close to the line. Coolum. Oh, Pat's going to go into him here. Pat's going to go into him here.
He's right.
Pat's going to go into him here. Come on, Pat. Bang.
Bang. Oh.
Serves you right for beating me. Oh, you have a bit of this.
Wow.
And also, why we're focusing then was...
those other 2 crews.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, I think...
Avalon. Who was sweeping the Avalon crew? I don't...
Coming over the line here, I'm not too sure.
I'll tell you what. That was unbelievable. Poor Avalon. They did everything right. Got onto that wave, and he was all the way down, and then bang, see you later, I'm out of here.
Port Campbell Pixies also involved in that race, pulling their boat up now.
Wow, how exciting is this? This is under 19 female. That's how good it is.
That's absolutely.
And they were only introduced into the sport some, 4 or 5 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago. Here we go into Heat 2. We've got the Avalon Beach Apparels. Port Campbell Fireballs.
Just quickly, we've got Beck ready to go on the beach. We'll get that one done, then I'll pass it back to you, Frankie boy. For now, it's down to Beck with an interview on the beach.
Hey guys, I'm down here on the beach with South Maroubra sweep Moe. He's a sweep of the junior crew, one of the junior crews at South Maroubra. They've got a really good thing going on down here. Moe, pretty tough off the edge here, and you've got young boys. What are you looking for, and how are you coaching them through the edge?
It's difficult actually for the starters. So, you know, to get an even start for everyone, we got a little knock at the start there, and the others sort of got away a bit freer. And you've got to try and catch that up through the back there. But the conditions are good out the back. There's nice run there, and there's a good little wave coming through. So there's the opportunity to get your boat back in a position. You know, if you really make the best of your opportunities. But yeah, unfortunately we weren't there at our best that one, and hopefully the boys improve further on in the day.
Thanks, Moe. Thanks for your time.
Cheers.
Yeah, great work, Beck Hamilton, down there on the water's edge, getting an insight with the South Maroubra Club. And all right, Frankie, you're back on.
All right. Well, as we saw, if you saw it on the screen, we've got the Avalon there away. Here we go. We've got Avalon, Port Campbell, South Maroubra, Avoca, Longreef, and Alexandra Headlands.
Alexandra Headlands have come in their numbers to this event. They've got a number of crews. They have.
I'll tell you what, he's dialed Ali 6 every time too.
Top of screen there, we do have another crew from Avalon Beach. So good luck to them. And they've got an Ali one once again, and they've shot out of a cannon.
Yeah. But here we go. They'll get into that white water too. That'll push them back a bit.
Now, there's only 5 boats.
Port Campbell. Have a look at him go. Oh, no. Oh, no.
So that's Port Campbell there.
Sorry, it was the Long Reef that really flew out then. Sorry, same colour boats.
So apologies, we don't have Avalon Beach in this race, so their Ali1 is dropped.
All right, so Port Campbell, is it?
Yeah.
All right.
We're good. But it is a good start here for all these crews. It's actually probably one of the most even starts we've seen all day. It wouldn't be much more than a length between them all.
No, I reckon the Long Reef have really got out there. They're rowing really nicely. Look at that.
Yep. Great club there.
They're not a fast rate. They're, just get as much out of the oar in the water as you possibly can, and that's what you got to do.
So all under 19 rowers at this event got a free ASRL pack. They got a backpack, singlet, drink bottle, and more. It's all thanks to the ASRL for supporting the juniors and having a bit of fun.
Yeah, and after what I saw yesterday with that little machine you had, what you
the
doing?
Therabody, mate.
Yeah, and they were all running up.
The Theragun.
I thought you were a movie star or something, Tom Cruise.
Well, we are giving away, thanks to Therabody, 4 of the Theraguns at about midday, so worth $4,000.
Did anyone ask for your autograph?
Me?
No, up there, the girls. Did they come up? Did they?
Of course they did.
Well, of course. Anyway, here we go. Alexandra Headlands, and just pulled away from Long Reef. And then we got in third place, we have the Boca Snaps, and then South Maroubra Sizzle, and Port Campbell. Bit of work to do with them.
Yeah, made the turn, bottom of screen. Alexander Headlands, Long Reef Castaways, then we got Avoca Snaps, South Maroubra. So they've gone only 6-2 in order here. Port Campbell at the top making the turn. Another competitive crew from Victoria, the Fireballs. Bottom of screen though, another strong performance from an Alexander Headlands club. Long Reef, the Castaways, also trying to get on one here. And in third place, the Avoca Snaps.
Well, I can see out the back, not much for them at the moment. But little runners here. You watch this, if this crew Long Reef, no, here they go, Alexandra. Oh, poor old Avoca, here we go. I've got to milk this, won't give them the wave to the beach.
Alex, bottom of screen. Can they pull down it?
Nah. Oh, here we go. Nah. Still.
Long Reef, gonna chop off the back, I think. So here we go now, Frank.
Alex. Yes. Nice work. Actually, it's a nice wave for him. But here he goes into dead water. Now this is where
this is what happened to Anglesey before.
Here they come behind. You see the swell behind. The other boats are on this. 2 of them. If they can pull onto it, they're going to make it hard.
Drone shot there.
Oh,
they're miles in front. But second's going to be game on. Absolutely, Frank. That's going to be between Long Reef and Avoca. Avoca, the Johto is winning.
I tell you what, there's one out the back for this crew.
South Maroubra. But Alex crossing the line here on screen at the moment.
Oh, he didn't take it.
In first. The ABA Wedgies are going to get the 10 points.
Wow.
Yeah, they will. Now, second's on. This is for the 9 points. Avoca, Long Reef, Avoca, Long Reef, Avoca nose in front, Avoca nose in front.
Wow.
And Avoca nose in front for second. Unofficial. We'll await for the results. Fourth place coming over the line. South Maroubra and Port Campbell on screen in a photo finish for that 4th spot. And that is the end of round 1. So what we're going to do now, the production team are going to do their best now to make a transition over to the north area.
Which should be just about round 2 of the under 23.
Well, look at this. The drone just goes, catch you later. So thanks for watching the south. We're going to give the north the love. Thank you very much for your patience. We are splitting between the two, and we'll be back in the south area at the end of this round. You're watching here at the Australian Surf Rollers League Open, and Frank, with the number of crews that we do have, it's the only option to have 2 areas.
Yeah, it is. And because of the day we had yesterday, when we had a hell of a swell, we had to make adjustments. Tamara, again, under all sorts of pressure because of the timing we need to get through. And for safety reasons, we had to stop the girls in the 19s and the 19 boys and the 23s. And so now here we are today with the 2 areas. But the good news is both areas are running pretty good at the moment. But that was the Avalon crew, and that is at the...
Yeah, we're going to just give us a few seconds to...
work out
find out where we're at. We'll get onto it as soon as we can, and I'm just going to get on the app because Newport's at the bottom. Glenelg, here we go.
That's it, Ali. Yeah.
Round 2, Heat 1, under 23 females.
I'll go through them quickly. That's Currumbin, Glenelg, Coolangatta, Collaroy, Southport Shockwaves and the Newport Nemo. So we're in round 2 under 23 females.
So I'll give you a bit of information about these crews. So the Glenelg Grenades coming onto screen right now. The SA state team representatives, Maddie Filkey in that crew, her 4th state team in a row. Collaroy Timbertown, a newly formed crew at Collaroy this year, but they are one to watch. Their results have continued to improve throughout the season. They probably started off a bit slow because they were just merging as a crew, but they are showing hot form. Southport Shockwaves, the main rivals of Glenelg in South Australia, and we're off. And of course, Newport on the bottom.
Look at the swells here.
Alley 3, Coolangatta Crocs just getting in the boat now.
It's a bit bigger around this end, isn't it, off the shore? Look at this one coming.
It is. So the north area is bigger, the swell at the moment. There we go, right over. Jason McGaffin with Southport.
Wow.
Newport bottom of screen. Great start there by the crews on the northern end of the north area in lanes 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And that'll be Collaroy. I'll tell you what, it's a pretty good call by me.
Yeah, actually a very good call by you.
Going over a bubble here. That's Collaroy up there.
Currumbin have gone out, but they've gone out. They've gone out very fast.
The Cowgirls.
Yeah, and then second, the Glenelg Grenades. And who got hit there?
Coolangatta. Oh, right on the nose. That's a heavy hit. That's a heavy hit. Coolangatta, the GoPro on the head. So here we are. We're in the north area of the under 23 females.
Oh, look, she got hit in there.
Yeah, so we're going to focus. Bottom of screen, Southport going over. Newport go high. That's a huge one. They've gone over the top.
Yeah, a bit of swell running in this area, isn't there? Good Lord, it's good.
But at the moment, the Currumbin Cowgirls leading the way.
From Glenelg, and then we've got the Collaroy Timbertown.
So the Currumbin Cowgirls, it's their first season as a crew, another crew out of Currumbin.
Wow.
So in that crew, you've got a possible, I think it's a father-daughter combination, the Bradley sisters, Maggie as well. So a great crew making the turn. Glenelg in second, equal with Collaroy. Bit of work to do for Southport, Newport at the bottom, and Coolangatta out of screen.
Well, I'll tell you what, the crew Collaroy got a brilliant turn.
They did.
A brilliant turn. That's put them just about in front. Have a look at that. The angle of the drone looking at that could be a bit out, but gee, I'll tell you what. But they've certainly taken it away from the Glenelg girls. Good Lord. Southport.
Yeah, so leading the way, Collaroy have gone into the front, top of screen. That'll be Currumbin, almost equal, not too far off Glenelg. Southport moving into it nicely also. Newport in fifth and Coolangatta
swell
with
coming.
Work to do. There is. We've got a bit more swell and action in this area. It's a big wall of water building. There's a big wall of water at the gates.
Yep.
There is a big wall of water at the gates. Glenelg, second from the top.
Glenelg.
On it. On it.
Got it? No.
Yeah, they caught him easy. 3 on it. Party wave. Straight into it. Top of screen. Currumbin in the middle. Glenelg. Then we got Collaroy. Jace McGaffin on the far right-hand side with Southport dropping off shot because we're focusing on these three, Frank.
I tell you what, there's a lovely green wave. Have a look at that. And it's just going to break in a minute. They've got to be very calm, the sweeps here. Holding the crews. Get ready.
Currumbin have trailed, Glenelg have trailed, Collaroy rowing forward. Collaroy, will that pay off?
Oh, they got the shoot from Glenelg. Oh, no, but Collaroy coming
Collaroy,
through.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Now, we'll wait for confirmation. That's pretty tight.
Oh.
You would think Glenelg might have had the worst part of the wave.
Wow.
And then we got Southport coming in fourth, Newport fifth, unofficial.
Wow.
Coolangatta sixth.
What a beautiful wave. Nice and green to start with.
It was.
And just run on.
You could see it surging at the gates.
Wow.
Well done.
All right, in Heat 2, we have the North Cronulla Boffs under 23s, the St Kilda Sea Monkeys. That was the state team crew. Coolangatta Cobras, Kurrawa. Good to see Kurrawa. And Collaroy Beast Mode.
I just was alerting you to a bit of a wave coming behind this crew, but no, they're all good.
I see the ATV.
We'll just await 4 results from that one. Yeah, we're just going to cross to a bit of a replay here on the screen. And look at this. Coolangatta got whacked. Unfortunately, going out. It was a heavy hit. That was Coolangatta going out 2C. That was the Crocs. And he's just instructing the girls, really most importantly, balance of the boat. And then ensuring that they're all okay, obviously, at the same time.
Get your oars. The important thing is to get your oars back in the rolling so they don't float around and hit you.
So we're just waiting for confirmation on those results.
Oh, there's the great judges on the stand. That stand still leans the wrong way.
So we will get the results shortly. Thank you very much for joining us in the north area at the moment, awaiting the next race. There could be a bit of a pause if Coolangatta is using the same boat in the next race.
Yeah, well, for those that are not looking, if you look further north from here, up near Wonder, there's a beautiful wave running for the board riders. Under 23 surf boat race, here we go. North Cronulla, the St Kilda Sea Monkeys, Coolangatta Comberers, the Currawa Castaways.
And the beast mode, mate. The beast mode. Their social game, I know it's not your alley, mate, but theirs is hot. It's strong. They're bloody funny.
Are they?
Pebbles gets around them as the sweep, and the girls have a bit of fun. They'll want the therabody later on, as we're focusing on the start of the north area. And if you want the previous results from the north area, get on the ASRL app. Best way to get them. It was the only way to get the results. Awaiting a start in the north area. There's Tamara on the screen. Just an absolute workhorse here, Franca. Unfortunately, an ACL injury has kept her in the chair.
Another TikTok dancing.
It was a bit of a dance on a New Year's Eve, which didn't quite work out the best way for her.
No.
But event referee, a remarkable job. She's built the troops over a number of years. The officials love coming here because it is such a great, well-run event. And as we can see, the previous results, Currumbin Cowgirls first, Collaroy Timbertown second. We did think that was the fact that Glenelg probably just had the worst of that wave. Southport Shockwaves 4, Newport Nemo's 5, and the Crocs after getting snotted going out in 6th.
There you go. No, they didn't finish.
Oh, there you go.
They turned around and come back in.
Oh, there you go. See, that's why we got you here, mate.
I know.
So here we go. Oh, here we go. Second heat, round 2, under 23, female, north area.
Ooh.
You got the Fight MND, the new boat for North Cronulla in alley number 1.
What's going on with Carroll? Is it not? Oh, jeez. And I'll tell you what, they're cool in alley 3, Coolangatta. They just went backwards from the start.
Yeah, not too good. Another hit there. But on the bottom of the screen, the beast mode, Pebbles sweeping there, almost lost his finger at Ocean Thunder last week.
I heard that.
Yep. But he's back, and they're a length or 2 in front. As you can see, Coolangatta on screen.
What's he doing?
He's just timing it. He's getting him out. Bottom of screen and top of screen. Look at that.
Yeah.
The Boss, the Fight MND boat, the new boat for North Cronulla. Bottom of screen, beast mode. Probably about a length behind. Then you've got in 3rd place there, Currawa. And you've also got St Kilda Sea Monkeys.
Yeah, where
state team representatives.
Yeah, they're state team. They're a little bit behind up there, aren't they? Tell you what, I'm interested. Collaroy boat is not red.
It's shocked you.
It has shocked me. It's not red.
It's a black boat, is it?
It's yellow on top.
Black and yellow, mate. The Mighty Tigers.
Oh, God.
Half a length in front going through the gates. Is the crew at the top. That'll be the Boffs, North Cronulla. So this is the rounds. So points will all count. And then when we've done the 3 rounds, Frank, we've got the Open Women 3rd round. Then we move into one area.
Yep, we move into one area then.
And we'll wait to see which one that is. You would think North. What's going on, mate? You're frazzled.
I am, because there's 2... anyway, I'll work it out. I can't trying to work out if this is a good St Kilda crew, because they've got 2 girls crews in the under 23s, which I didn't think they had, but they have.
Oh, okay.
And I'm trying to work out, because the other one was...
We might be calling
team.
it wrong.
Yeah, it might be this might not be the state team one.
Well, they've only got... Have they got 2?
Yeah, apparently so.
All right. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Apologies for the confusion. We'll get on it. Why don't I get the app up?
I think you might have to. Yeah, the Salamanders are definitely in the next round, and they're the top crew. So obviously
There's something that there is no doubt about, and that's the leader at the moment.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so this is the Sea Monkeys. St Kilda Sea Monkeys. Yeah, so the Salamanders, who are the state team, and the next one, apologies, back on this. Oh, here we go, the beast mode. They're 2 lengths in front at the moment of North Cronulla Boffs. Then we go back to Karawa in third.
They're getting a run at the back. Have a look at this over here in alley 1. A little bit of a bubble blowing up behind them. Look at this. If they can do it. Oh, come on, girls. There's a little bubble behind you too. Come on.
Top of screen. Top of screen. Top of screen.
Yeah,
Dropped off the back.
Dropped off the back. It's building up behind. Oh, someone's broached.
Where?
Sorry, wrong one. I thought I was in the same area.
Focusing on screen there.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's beast mode. Oh, hello. We've got royalty behind us.
Oh, dear.
But here we go, the under 23. Females round 2, heat 2. Oh, there's been a bit of an incident at the top of the screen.
Oh, what's going
That'll be
on?
North Cronulla Boffs.
What happened?
The Fight M&D boat. So we'll wait to see the final positions there. But they're going to roll it across. But it's the beast mode, bottom of screen, 10 points for them.
I'll tell you what.
Pebbles with the 10 points.
Here comes a boat from behind. They could end up ending second.
Oh, they'll just get over for second. That's St Kilda on screen there at the moment with the trail. And they're going to come over for a photo for third. They're going to give them a love tap.
Oh!
So there we go. Make sure you stay in the ASRL app for the live draws and results throughout the morning's competition, Frank.
Well, that's right. I'll tell you what, standing behind me, we've got the great man, Donny Cottrell, man who was in the semi-finals of the reserve boat race. Mate, how did it feel?
Where is he?
Mate, it felt good. What a difference a day makes here at Allura. I can tell you, Frank, it's probably like being in Victoria, really, isn't it? They talk about 4 seasons in one day. We've had it here over three days, though. That's the only difference, I guess, mate. But, yeah, beautiful conditions here. Sun's out, water's sensational, and lots of good action on the water.
Did you sleep well last night after a hectic day yesterday?
Yeah, I didn't need much rocking, that's for sure. We had a couple of celebratory drinks with the crew and up at the Allura Surf Club. And it was an early night, Frank.
So here we go with the heat 3. You can see we've got the North Cronulla Purds, the Mona Vale Drifters, the Jan Juck Joeys, St Kilda Salamanders, and the North Cronulla Blueies. So a good cross here with good couple of crews. The Purds have always been good, and the Blueies, and I'd say the Mona Vale Drifters would be good.
So previous results here from the previous race. Collaroy Beast Mode first, Karawa Castaway second, St Kilda Sea Monkeys came through. So North Cronulla Boffs, after being in the top 2 for 99.98% of the way, just get 4th. Coolangatta Cobras in 5th. You were just talking about North Cronulla. 3 crews in the under 23 females here. 2 crews from Victoria, Jan Juck and St Kilda.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, it was Don. It was a very good day yesterday. But yeah, Blakes, you know, with the amount of rowing you did masters on the first day, and then you went into reserves, and it was great to see. It was great to see, you know, you guys up there for Queensland. The 2 oldest crews in the thing were in the finals.
Yeah, and didn't we let the young fellas know about that as well? That the 2 Masters crews are the only 2 crews left in reserve grade for the Queenslanders. Couple of decent reserve grade crews in Queensland too. The Crumb and Krakens, the Crumb and Pillagers, both Australian finalists last year, with the Kraken taking it out. So we certainly let them know that the old fellas still got a bit to offer, especially in those sort of conditions, Frank, where there was a lot going on in the surf. You had to have your surf skills about you, and a fair bit of luck too, mate.
And that was what you weren't the fastest crews, but you're probably one of the smartest crews.
Yeah,
all your crews, because you've been around a long time. You know what it's all about.
Yeah, it's like the North Cronulla vets as well. You see those guys. If you want to put those guys into any sort of surf, they can match it with any reserve grade crew, even some of the A grade.
Yeah, while we're at it, we've just got Beck Hamilton down at the beach for an interview, and then we'll be back into the racing.
Down on the beach here for a start, guys, you can see on the vision, the girls are really struggling to hold this boat on the start, but they're doing a fantastic job. And the most important thing is to keep this nose straight into the waves. And there goes the gun, and this is the big 3 or 4 strokes that we talk about.
Yeah, great to hear from Beck Hamilton on the beach here at the live stream here. We got the comments coming through. Go Jack, Sharon watching here. A lot of love from Hayden, North Cronulla. Go, go, go. Sally, go Glenelg. Lots of love for Southport. And Frankie boy, mate, you were just having a chat with Don about the racing yesterday. And Don, the Queenslanders, mate, it came down to the last wave, and unfortunately it just wasn't their year.
Yeah, you're talking about the interstate relay there, of course. Yeah, we were gutted to be leading several of those races in the interstate, only to have crews come from behind, namely New South Wales, on a wave to come past, and then the relay at the end. Wow. What a magnificent row by a couple of the Queensland crews. I listened to their team manager talk after the race. He addressed the team and he said, you just never gave up. They were so far behind New South Wales, and then they managed to catch themselves up. Great row out of the Maroochydore Force, the under-23 crews, and then the Mermaid crew. Unbelievable. Didn't they give some ground away? And they caught up to Palm Beach, went past them. 20 metres to go. Looked like we had it. Only to have Palm Beach, New South Wales, come from behind on a wave and just snatch the victory. A competition dominated by New South Wales for so many years, and yeah, we would have loved to have taken it off them.
Just awaiting a start here for Heat 3, Round 2, and as we wait for the start, 12 years strong Team Navy, the affiliation that I know you've had a lot of connection with in the ASRL, just continues to be strong, and we'll talk about it after this race. But for now, Frankie boy, let's bring you in.
They're away now, and again, you've got a bit of a shore break, so let's see which crew can get out. Obviously, the crew in Alley 3 hasn't got away too quick at all, and that is the Jan Jack Joey, so they're in a bit of spot of bother. But here we go through this chop here. You can see the crews trying to get out.
Jan Jack on screen, Tomo sweeping. They've got 4 crews I know he's got this year. They're all pretty much brand new rowers, so great to see Jan Jack back in the boats. Bottom of screen, North Cronulla going on one, but at the moment, top of screen, Frank, that'll be North Cronulla Purds.
No, yeah, the Purds have gone out, and Mona Vale are good, and I'll tell you the other crew, which I think will be okay, is St Kilda, the Salami, Salamanders, and then I think North Cronulla Blueies are still, that's North, which crew's that, North Cronulla?
Yeah, that's Bluey there.
Yep. So, yeah, you've just got to get off the beach here, you know, like, and if you get, oh, here comes something, a little bubble to rise over.
Oh, get out of it.
Oh, the girl in the bow. Have a look at that one. Wow, who was that? That was Mona Vale. Oh, just come to a sudden stop. Unbelievable. Oh, look at her. She's flown into the 3 seat. Yeah. A bit of airtime.
Got to have this in. So cute, beachy and stuff.
Well, now, so that's opened the door for the North Cronulla Boffs are really going well now. And then you've got the North Cronulla Purds, and then you've got St Kilda in second place. And down here on the thing you've got North Cronulla Bluey. So, wow, what a bit of work there, Don.
Yeah, I guess unlike yesterday, there is a little bit of distance in between the waves, so the crews have got the opportunity to pick up a little bit of boat speed in between waves. Fairly fortunate there for the Mona Vale crew that one of their oars popped out of the rollick and they had to sort themselves out there. But great skills from these girls. You saw some of the bow girls up out of their seats, finding the water with their oar and gently bringing themselves back down again. Very impressive. They're doing such a great job, the under-19 girls.
Well, these are the under-23s.
Under-23s, apologies.
Don's just come into it, so he's not up to date with what's going on. But these are the under-23s. Again, you're watching them going home now. St Kilda, and I'll tell you what, St Kilda have done really well getting through that Cairns, haven't they? Where's our little friends from North Cronulla Purds? Where are they? The Purds. And again, you noticed with St Kilda, they're using the cleaver oars.
Yeah, not too many great numbers I hear down in Victoria, but it's certainly they do have some quality in their open men, especially. They're the St Kilda crew and the Lawn crews.
Yeah, well, tell you what.
Nice little runner there. He's let it run. We're off camera now. That may be Bluey there now, if I can tell by the sweeping style of North Cronulla.
I don't know what happened to the pillars. They were doing really well, but it's St Kilda have really got this shot to ribbons by the looks of it. Who's that? Sorry, I can't even see the boat there.
Yeah, pretty difficult looking into the sun here just to pick those crews up. But there's a nice little wave bringing that crew in over.
Yeah, what's worrying me is there's supposed to be 5 crews and I've only calculated 3 at the moment. Here comes a wave. Now I'm assuming this is the Purds there, but I cannot see. Sorry about this, folks, but we're having a real problem with the glare from the sun. Oh, he's called him, trailed him aft.
Yeah, not a great position to be in
there. Hold it. Good work. Oh, here goes the other one. Hello. So they're the 2 North Cronulla crews, so I got them right. So that must mean St Kilda. And the last crew coming through, I'd imagine, I know there's still one out the back. So I think this would be the unfortunate Mona Vale drifters that went through that wave. And I think the crew right at the back is the Jan Juck Joeys. Yeah, that's Mona Vale for sure.
Yeah, we'd like to see those blades down on the water there, Frank, just to balance the boat. Sweet doing a good job there, though, leaving the crew in their seats, bringing them over the line.
It's the glare from the sun on the camera. Sorry, we're just trying to get a bit of... Oh, that's better. Yeah, we're just trying to get a better look at the screen when we're commentating, because the sun's coming right into our eyes. But this is Jan Juck here. To crack this little wave, give the girls a bit of a thrill. Here they go. Nice.
Yeah, bringing the rating up there, trying to drop themselves down over the top of that one. But it's filled up on them. The sweep has a look round behind him, said there's another one coming here, girls. Give me some boat speed here.
Come on, look, he's bending down. He's saying, come on, girls.
Row me away from this one.
And they got to...
I'll need some good surf skills here if this wave behind catches up with them. Sweep having a cautious look over his shoulder again. He's going to leave them in their seats. Energy's mostly out of the wave.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
He's got his right foot up on that quarter bar.
Trying to balance the boat. It's just going to go around, but they're out of danger there. They've got themselves into the shore.
Well, that was well done. So now we're on to the under-19 males. And we have in Alley 1, the South Curly Wampas, the Queenscliff Blue Key Khakis, the Collaroy Bruisers, North Cronulla Adrenaline, South Curly Burley, and the Cronulla Team A.
Couple of South Curl crews in there. I think Nathan Perry's son might be rowing in one of those South Curly crews.
Yes, he is actually. I don't know which one, but it's the...
one of our boat builders, N.R. Perry. Very proud to see his son representing his state on Friday as well in the interstate team.
And his wife was in the Queenscliff crew that was miles in front, and unfortunately...
Yeah, did everything but win it yesterday. Kelly Marsh, daughter of Kim Marsh, one of the legends of our sport.
They're getting ready. We had a bit of entertainment earlier with the Czech starters waving their flags around trying to stop a race, and the starter let it go, and they're all looking up at him like it was just added confusion. All right, here we go. What do you see off the beach, Don?
Well, I see this cruise down in the southern end there at the bottom of the right-hand side of your screen appearing to get the better of the start.
Ooh.
That's going to even them out a bit there now. They've taken on a bit of water, especially that crew right at the bottom there. That's one of the... Is that one of the the Cronulla A team there. Not getting the best of the starts there, Frank.
No, a nice little swell did build up, but South Curly certainly are going out there quick, and they're away. Oh, there's a little wave for the, I'd say, here we go. So if we look at Alley 1, you've got the South Curly Wampers, so they're a little bit behind, but in Alley 2, Queenscliff, Blue Key Cars, they've gone out like a bat out of hell. And then you got in 3, the Coleroy Bruisers. Oh, who's that? Is that Alley 3 or is that Alley 4? And then you got...
Looks like Alley 4 just getting itself back over the break at the left-hand side of your screen.
Yeah, and that would be, if it's Alley 4, the North Cronulla Adrenaline. So at this moment, I think it's certainly Queenscliff and the South Curly Burley. But the other Curly crew's coming back at them. So good race, and down here on the bottom of the screen we have the Cronulla Team A.
Beautiful conditions here. You can see how smooth it is. No wind has come up here yet.
It is predicted this afternoon.
Yeah, good calling from the ASRL committee and referee Tamara Braun, and just holding the juniors over from yesterday. Safety obviously was a concern. It was pretty wild out there yesterday, especially in the morning.
I'll tell you what it was. Felt sorry for some of you blokes. The injury, the bruising of some of the crews that coming out. Yeah, but that's what it's about. Here we go. Tell you what, that South Curly crew have caught up a bit, haven't they?
Not a bad turn either. They've whipped themselves around there, brought
that's
themselves...
the Burley.
There you go, brought themselves up with, was it Queenscliff in Alley 2 there?
Yeah.
Yeah, and looking strong too, that South Curly crew. Good long length. They're through the water nicely, leaning it back into the bow.
And the Coleroy crew.
Is that Gus Spiteri at the back of that boat, Frank?
I have no idea at this stage. They've got that many crews, you don't know which one's in. I'd imagine if they're winning, it would be.
Yeah.
I mean, South Curly, I don't know. They're the new Palm Beach of the boat arena, aren't they?
Oh, they certainly had a great campaign at the Australian titles.
Oh, unbelievable.
Look at the rate picking up there now on the left side of your screen there. The South Curly crew just lifting the rate as that runner came underneath them. They've dropped off it back into the trough now.
Queensy are doing really well over there, but if you look at the vision there, looking out to sea at the moment, Queensy have got a little bubble behind. If they get this, and South Curly are on one now as well, but Queenscliff, if they get this bubble...
Queenscliff rowing into dead water there.
Yeah.
Yeah, South Curly down the other end.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the Curlies. Holy moly, that's good. Ooh, who's stopped them? Oh, I'll tell you what, Coleroy, oh no. He's lost it. And they would have gone into second if he'd held that. There's another crew behind him. They're not taking these waves. He's held them for a bit.
Just as we're finishing there, Frank, we've got Beck Hamilton down on the beach.
Okay.
We'll just cross over to her.
On the water's edge here, guys, this edge is really starting to fill up a bit with water, and we're starting to see just a few injuries come out, and a few kids getting a little bit of a rough and tumble in the boat. But big shout out, we've just had a pretty good first aid incident down here, but I'll tell everyone she's okay. But big shout out to our volunteers who are doing the water safety, who are doing the first aid. They're there in a second, and we've got 1,000 odd trained lifesavers here who just kick into gear, and rowing comes second. So massive shout out to the North Cronulla crew for getting their rowers through that, getting her up, getting her mobile. She's actually a diabetic as well. They've tested her blood. She's all good, and she's ready to race again. So here we go in the northern area with Queenscliff, North Cronulla here. I'm just standing behind. They're wetting up their seats. There'll be a bit more power off the start for these boys, and they're going to need it because this edge is just starting to really fill up with some water. But once they get through those first 10, 15 strokes, they'll be able to settle in and just get stuck into their rowing. And if they've been hit off the start, that's an opportunity to chase. But if you're out in front, you're putting your foot down and absolutely going for it. The flag's up. They're almost ready. Just waiting for the starter to raise his hand to indicate that the race is about to go.
Thanks for that, Beck. And as we get them away, Frank, what have we got here, mate?
Well, we've got Heat 2 and the Collaroy Magnets, the Currumbin Berserkers, Newport Noodlefish, Queenscliff Covids, 19s, that's interesting, and North Cronulla Weapons. So what do we see off the start?
Yeah, a little bit of water taken on board there, Frank.
Yep.
Crews are working hard. Nice strong rating off the beach from all of these crews. They've attacked it. Certainly not waiting. This crew at bottom of screen not doing really well at all, having trouble getting some traction there.
And I think they would be the, again, it looks like a wonder crew. I don't know where they've come from.
Yeah, some beautiful waves. Look at those swells. Up and over they go. Bowman out of his seat, locking the oar in, pulling the boat down on the other side of the wave. Bit hard to pick the crews here in the reflection of the sun again, Frank.
Yeah,
but
it's very difficult, and I'm trying to work out where Wonder come from. They're not on the program, so I don't know where they're... I don't know.
Might have been toying with us, Frank, racing outside the area.
Might have been. But we got, I think, if it's true, that's the Collaroy Magnets. Oh, hang on, who's this? It's a blue boat.
Yeah, it's a left-handed sweep of the Wonder crew.
Yeah, Wonder.
Not appearing on our sheet here.
No, sorry about that. I don't know what position they're in. The cameras are focused on Wanda at the moment. If we can move across and get onto the outside race to see who's out in front. Here we go. Now, in Alley 1, this should be Collaroy Magnets, and the other crew that's doing really well, and I imagine is Queenscliff. And then the Alley 2 should be the Currumbin Berserkers. In Alley 3, the Newport Noodlefish, and on Alley 4, the North Cronulla Weapons. So I don't know where the hell that...
Yeah, that Wonder crew just racing outside the area there, just probably pacing themselves against these crews.
I think they caught our live stream people off guard a little bit. But here we go. Here we go. Bit of a swell coming from behind there, Don. What do you reckon?
Yeah, let's see what these crews can make out of this. Certainly the crew out in front there running nicely on the top of that one.
That's Queenscliff.
Yeah, beautiful. Look at that rating come right up. They've been able to drag this along. Can they turn it into a wave? No, I think it's going to fill up and they're just going to drop off the bottom of it, but that's certainly taken them from second place to about 2 boat lengths in front. Well done running the top of that. Swell coming up behind them here now, Frank. Both sweeps looking over the shoulder, having a bit of a look. They're racing for points here.
Yeah, they are. And I'll tell you what, the Weapons have got a bit of a swell building up behind them. Look at that. The Weapons have got a bit... Oh, Queenscliff have got another little run. But the Weapons are coming.
Yeah, Queenscliff probably done enough there.
No, they didn't get on it.
Row themselves.
Oh, here comes a crew through the middle, and that would be, based on what I see, that's Newport. The yellow, that's Newport. The other one's come through too, but certainly Queenscliff win. Oh, hello. We're going to have a bingle. Oh, straighten it up. Oh, hello, bit of contact. People running around, getting the boats out of the way. Have a look at this, safety, get it out. That's good work. Oh, look at that. Everyone gets in and helps. Once the boat has crossed the line, you've got a whole lot of people who can run down there and get the boat out of there, haven't you?
Yeah, that was the Currumbin crew there. They stayed inside the boat, probably the safest place to be when those two boats were clashing against one another. They've sorted themselves out, no harm done.
Oh, look at the jet ski going through there. Right, so that's the under-19 male. Now we go into the under-19 female. I'm going to leave you with Jess. You're in charge there, Donnie. Let you go. All right?
Trouble now.
Eddie's on his way as well, mate. Eddie's on the way as well. Morning, Don.
Morning, Jace Bean, builder of South Coast surf boats.
And part-time commentator.
Part-time commentator, and you do a lot of coaching as well, mate, which is great. You certainly are one for putting back into our sport.
We're trying to, mate. We're trying to. More sweeps, more rowers, more fun, more boats, bigger carnivals.
Yeah, and the numbers have been good up in Queensland this year.
Yeah, we're growing, mate. I think we're growing in all divisions, particularly in the younger divisions. They're starting to come through. And you can see on the screen there we've got the draw for the next race. So we've got the South Cooley Booties, the Collaroy Redbacks, the Coogee Habichats, Mona Vale Venom, Woolgoolga Weapons, and the Collaroy Flames.
Yeah, so the under-19 girls are underway. We were chatting earlier, mate, about the officials in the ASRL holding the juniors off from yesterday. Conditions pretty wild, and it's a whole lot cleaner today. Swells are further apart. If they do bump into one, they've got a bit of time in between the next wave to get themselves together, get a bit of boat speed up again. Still challenging here today, though, for the girls, no doubt about it. Surf still playing a big part in some of these results today.
It's a great day. It's probably one of the smartest things we can do for the little people. We want them to race.
Yeah, and just confirming those results from that last race. We're having a whole lot of trouble looking into the sun here, trying to figure out who's who, but there it is. In first position was Queenscliff, second Collaroy, third North Cronulla, in fourth position Newport, and Currumbin coming in fifth spot.
I've been sitting down watching the racing at the southern area. It's tricky down there. I'd imagine the break and everything is much better in the northern area this morning. It was the pick of the areas yesterday and on Friday, so I only imagine it's looking really nice up here.
Yeah, when they had the choice of coming to one area yesterday, they chose to go to the northern area. It has got a wider gutter in between the two banks, unlike the southern area, which has got holes everywhere, Jace. It's a shocker. The northern area is certainly exciting racing in the finals yesterday of reserve grade.
Oh yes, mate, I watched the ladies final from the top of the hill from a great distance. It was action aplenty.
Yeah, great to see Glenelg too. Tash, one of the ASRL committee people rowing there for Glenelg, coming in second place. Very unlucky not to take that one out, actually. And speaking about great females in our sport, Edwina Wright has stepped into the commentary box, and mate, I'm going to step out.
You've built that up perfectly.
Yeah, nice segue there. Eddie, how are you this morning?
I'm very well, thank you, Don. It's nice to be back in the commentary box. A little bit of a sore head today, but thankfully it should wear off. Celebrating with the Tally boys, of course the Cab Savs doing phenomenally well yesterday and teaching the young boys how it's done.
I believe Don would have possibly been a part of that unless he ducked off to the day spa.
No, he was,
at the end of the day.
Yeah. No, he was doing a great job in stroke, finally helping Millsy. There was photo evidence of that too, so it's on the chat.
It's not my natural habitat.
We've got the Woolgoolga Weapons on screen there. They are all a first year group of girls. And Damien McSkimming has actually got his daughter in that boat. So a little bit of a family affair there. So with the McSkimming family, we've got 3 generations in the boats these days. And you can see down the bottom of the screen there, I'm going to say that's Collaroy Flames. They're having all sorts of strife getting off. They're on screen there now, getting it together. They sort of speared off to the south, copped one on the nose and another little one to bounce you. They are going to get it together. There we go. They're timing together again. We're starting to take it away. One on the nose again. No, it's actually nice. It's actually nice water to be rowing in, but still, these waves are going to stop you and slow you down.
Yeah, they are still quite close together, especially when they come in to the bank too. So hopefully they just need to compose themselves and keep it together. But on screen, we're following the leaders here, and it seems like we've got Collaroy Redbacks along with Mona Vale Venom leading at this stage. Nice rowing by these crews here. Coogee on the far right, bit of it. They've all got quite a slow tempo. Obviously, it's very challenging when, you know, younger and lighter, things along those lines, to try and find that perfect ratio for a young crew.
And you'll find some of these crews this will be their first major carnival they've been to. So first year rowing, you always want to get to the big carnivals and experience it. You hear the older members of the club talking about how much fun they have when they go away. Road trips are great. Coogie's probably not much of a road trip, but it's always something to look forward to.
Yeah, absolutely, especially gearing up into Aussies. It just gets the nerves out for these bigger scale events, and just so you can compose yourself throughout the day. But really nice consistency from these girls here.
The Redbacks are looking the goods, heading out to the Cairns.
Yep, and just holding off South Curly, but Mona Vale seem to be in line with them as well.
There appears to be a much greater distance today between the turning Cairns and the gate Cairns. You've got much more favourable conditions to set the course.
Yep.
Redbacks in first.
Mona Vale
looks like the Venom.
Yeah, taking quite a wide turn there.
The Booties up in Alley 1, they're around, and they've caught up ground on Mona Vale. Woolgoolga, and then we've got the Coogee Haverchats going around in 5th. Collaroy Flames still making their way to sea after an uneventful, or maybe a very eventful start in the race.
Yes, indeed. Yep, that's them on screen there, still heading out.
Very slow rating.
A really long sit back, very controlled recovery though, which is good. We don't want these girls to get in the habit of racing and pinballing up and down the slide.
We've got a race of almost 3 for the lead here.
Yeah, South Curly picking up a bit of a runner there.
Booty's getting a run there.
Yep, Collaroy Redback still in the lead at this stage. That's Mona Vale on screen, even though it was a little bit glary. That is Mona Vale with Coogee up the back. Oh, nice runner by Collaroy Redbacks.
The Redbacks, they might turn that into a wave.
I think so. They just have to get down
They're tapping along. They're still on top of it, still on top. Still on top. Now they're off the back of it. But that's extended their lead by up to 5 or 6 lengths by using that water so well.
Yep.
And another little one to pick the back of the boat up, nose goes down, tap it along, stay in front of it. And a nice win there for the Redbacks from Collaroy.
Yeah,
doing
really
it easy.
Well controlled. Yeah, absolutely.
And it looks as though there's only that part, that is the only wave. He's on there. That is just one little peak there for him in his alley, so that's lucky.
Yep. Mona Vale and South Curly Booties are going to try and get this one. It's not forming up for Mona Vale, it seems, but South Curly Booties, they're on that one.
They've taken the exact same line as the Redbacks.
Yep.
And I would too.
And here comes the
With
Mona Vale Venom.
With a little trail there for the Venom. They've got to be quick getting out. Sweeps ducked down, got his oar out of the water. The boat slewed off to the north.
But good recovery. Just they're pushing it away from him.
Yep. Just to try and perform a re-entry, get the boat back straight. Everyone's still in the boat. Race for the minor places, 4th place.
Yep.
A little bit steeper for the Haverchats.
Coogee and Woolgoolga weapons coming in together. Woolgoolga might be a little bit skewed at this point. It'd be interesting to see how these two fare up.
I hope they stop before they run into each other there. They're on the sand. Woolgoolga's on the sand. Coogee are on the sand. They're getting out. They want to spin the boat around to go up and down the beach rather than across the beach as quick as they can, because the shorey and the water on the edge there can be quite dangerous.
Yep, so this is the next race coming up, but we're still waiting for Collaroy Flames, I believe, to still come in. But however, the next race we've got Noosa Head Tweedies, Currumbin Chili Peppers, Stockton Fembots, Noosa Heads Dodos, and North Cronulla Boffs.
Obviously fans of Austin Powers there, from Stockton.
Yep.
I like this guy already. And so we've got the Collaroy Flames, you can see at the bottom of the screen, they're just coming across the line to round out that race. So Collaroy bookending it with the first and the last. But good to see them out there having and it's a great day for the younger divisions.
So much nicer. The conditions are awesome to be able to just collect yourself and have a play. Still very challenging though in some ways. We have seen some crabs or sloughs.
Still enough to whack out and stop you.
Absolutely. Not to get complacent in, that's for sure.
During the warm-up we did see a couple of boats upside down, which is always a concern. But things seem to be panning out nicely at the moment.
However, helmets are mandatory at this point, which is good for just minor safety reasons.
Well, in the
We've
footage,
seen a few knocks
in the footage, you've seen a fair few oars to the head. I do remember the fella from the Masters the other day.
Oh, yeah.
That was a fantastic shot in the head. Luckily, he had his helmet on as well, I think. Or did he? No, we had no helmets on.
Yes, we did. Oh,
for the Masters.
No,
he got a whack and a half here. I bet you wish he had one.
Here's a replay.
We've got a problem here. This is Coolangatta with that replay there. Looked like the bow girl was holding her face.
Oh.
Hopefully that wasn't.
Right, coming up onto the line now. Just setting themselves.
So we've got just a quick rundown. We've got the Tweeties, the Chili Peppers, the Fembots, the Dodos and the Buffs. Everyone loves hearing their crew name read out.
Yes.
More so than their club, I think. And mate, we've come up with some interesting names when you look at all the crews across all the divisions. There's a couple of double-ups. There's a few weapons I've heard. And maybe a couple of flames. A few chilies in there.
Yes.
But definitely only one Fembots.
Well, especially for these young crews, it's picking the name and picking the swimmers. They are the
and hitting
biggest,
Instagram.
Yeah, but
making
like
sure that
the biggest decisions you'll make in your first season.
Well, making sure you hit Instagram hard.
Yep.
With the appropriate tags.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Team Navy. That's a good one to start with.
Absolutely.
Once you're on there, you get coverage.
So they're all on the line here. They're all quite differently spread out too. You don't have to have a set position as long as you've got room between each boat as well.
You'll see that Noosa has got a handler at the front of their boat. There's an extra body there at the boat. They're holding it. The younger divisions are able to have this, and also way up the other end of the screen on the far left-hand side, they've got a handler too. So they're away.
Both Noosa boats, yep. Good start so far. A few bumps coming up, however they've been handled quite well. Seems like North Cronulla Boffs just getting a little bit scattered. Have to keep it together at this stage. Noosa Tweedies.
I think the Chilies might be in trouble there. They've popped over that, the Chili Peppers. They've done all right. Now we've all got a line of 5 or 6 there, heading out. Bottom of the screen.
North Cronulla getting smashed by that one, getting a little bit drawn back.
The Boffs getting boofed.
Yep, they sure did. But Ali won. Noosa Head Tweedies are getting out very cleanly, along with Noosa Head Dodos. Going to be a little bit of a club rivalry here, but all those girls are absolutely fantastic. Currumbin getting smashed, but recovering nicely. Just have to get their timing back together. Bring it back, that's okay. But Noosa Tweedies well ahead. Very comfortable with their lead at this stage. Stockton Fembots also doing very nicely, coming up in third.
I'd imagine these two Noosa crews train against each other all the time.
All the time, yep.
So
they do weekend hit-outs, anything along those lines.
There is nothing better than racing someone at training. You race, you work hard every single training session. It's one of the...
You don't hide anything then, do you?
No, you can't hide anything, and there's nowhere to hide. If you get shown up, well, you just got to prove yourself in the next race. Try and knock them over.
Yep.
So they're through the gate cans, the Noosa Tweedies.
Very comfortable.
Noosa has a theme of birds.
Yes.
Birds and wildlife.
Yes.
The condors, the dodos, the Tweedies. Help me out here. The emus. I think we have some emus in the Masters with Noosa. It's a lovely day to row, and the Noosa girls are doing it nicely. So looks like the Chili Peppers there, probably in fourth. The Fembots from Stockton would be in third, the Dodos in fourth, and Tweedies charging into the can now. Coming in, that'll be Mick Gardner with his crew there. And Stewie Cooper from the second Noosa crew there, hitting the cans now. And North Cronulla has come up there, they're back up with the rest of the field to turn in fifth. So doing a good job. Everyone's around the cans now and heading home. Noosa seem to have the Tweedies seem to have a few issues there at the can, because Noosa Dodos have caught up an extraordinary amount of distance there. So they're charging along. We've got the Noosa Dodos on the screen there with Stewie Cooper, left-handed sweep. He acquired his S3 last season. after some working in some substantial surf. But the buffs at the bottom of the screen, they have made up a massive amount of distance. They're going rather well, catching up, closing the gap, and they're all making a march for the Tweedies, trying to mow them down. And now the Boffs, they're up. I think I can safely say they've passed the Chili Peppers. They've had an amazing row to get back into it. There's Mick Gardner and his girls, the Tweedies from Noosa. They're currently leading, looking over his shoulder, hoping that something's going to come and help. But the Dodos, wow.
Oh, that's a difference. Noosa Tweedies are going to have a runner coming up on them now. They have to have this one in order to keep up. Yep, but the Dodos...
Stewie's in a nice position there.
Very good. Laying the girls back, keeping the weight back.
Mick Gardner's got one himself. So it's Noosa at the moment, 1 and 2. Who's going to take the bragging rights?
Oh, keep it together, go Dodos.
Clean.
Little bit of a crab, trying to start wrong and get on that one.
Well, they're going to... Stewie, a little bit of friendly rivalry there. They'll have a chat about that on the bus on the way back to the airport later.
Definitely.
Stewie might have got the bragging rights with the Dodos over the Tweedies. Who's coming in for third? Oh, another tight finish. It's North Cronulla.
Yep.
And the Fembots from Stockton. The Stockton Fembots are off it. North Cronulla from absolutely dead last by a long way. What a row. Watch out for them.
Oh no, North Cronulla have a very, very strong history here. Oh, we might get a bit caught here. Could be a bit of a late takeoff.
It's rather steep for the Fembots. Nice work in the back of the boat there. Excellent work to finish that race. And Currumbin, the Chili Peppers with a Z.
Yeah, we're going to be going to a beach interview now, and then we're going to swap over to the South Arena. But we'll do the results first for this race once they come in.
What a day. It's amazing. Everyone is making comment on... Are we on?
Yes, we are.
Oh, okay, just checking. But everyone's making comment on the difference in the weather.
What have we had?
Yesterday morning. Friday night, there was tents getting blown off the hill, ending up in people's front yards, twisted messes, ready for the bin. And it decreased all the way through the day yesterday. It got better and better and better. And today, it is magic. It's beautiful. It's what you... These are the conditions you want. There's a nice wave on.
It's
assistance.
Phenomenal.
There is assistance.
Yeah. It's been very fortunate that we've been able to manipulate the program and people have responded to that really well. Tamara's been working so hard in the background with everyone to make sure that it can get carried off. But these are the results from that race. Noosa Head Dodos coming in. Noosa Head Tweedies in second. North Cronulla Boffs in third. Stockton Fembots in fourth. And Currumbin Chili Peppers in fifth.
There you go. That was the Boffs. What a row from them. They were
we're down here on the beach in the southern area.
Long...
I'm just standing, if you can see from the drone shot, just behind the Palm Beach boat. And the gun is up, and you'll see how important these first 3 or 4 strokes are. And the Palmy Panthers are array, as they are always, really quick. They've got a nice little break there. We're all hoping that Northern Alley, it's tough. And this water, as the tide starts to come in, is going to get even tougher. And shout out to Tamara and the referees who have done an absolutely brilliant job here with the scheduling to make sure that these kids get in for the safest conditions before the tide will start to turn and we see the senior rowers turn up.
So South Arena, I can see we've got Dicky Beach out there. Coolum in alley 5. Dicky Beach in alley 3. I'm going to say Warhope Bonnie Hills, possibly, in alley 2. And maybe, I heard there's Palm Beach out there as well. It is hard to see. We haven't got the paperwork for this one yet. But Coolum at the bottom of the screen, out in front. Dicky Beach. And alley 2, I think that might be Palm Beach. Alley 1, you can see at the top of the screen, they must have had all sorts of trouble there. At Alley 1 in the southern area, there's a lot of break to go through, whereas these crews in the middle of the screen probably had a much cleaner run through that hole in the middle of the beach to get out. And they're all pegging back and chasing down Coolum there.
Yep, so this is the under-23 females for round 3. We've got Warhope BH Flaming Flamingos, Palm Beach Panthers, Dicky Beach Dandelions. That's correct.
The Dandies.
Yep,
Yeah, they're the Dandies.
Warriewood Wedgies and Coolum Wild Turks.
So they've taken the bird flavour to Coolum as well.
Yep.
Dave was at Noosa last year, moved back to Coolum where he originally started. And there is the Wild Turks on the screen there. Making their way to the can, you can see how Dave's reefing on the oar to pull it to the can. He's helped grab the stroke saw and away on the third stroke.
Yep, they've picked up a little bit. They've got a bit of a runner here too. Just
looking rather smooth. But all the while we were watching Coolum there, the Palm Beach Panthers, they've gone from second up into first. They've rode past Coolum, must have had a good turn. Dicky Beach clearly third. the Warriewood Wedgies in fourth there, and the Flaming Flamingos from Warhope.
Just out of screen slightly going
just
into
coming
their
out
turn.
of the can now, while the other ones are coming through the gate cans. Dave surged there from Noosa to chase down the Panthers there.
Yep, the
They've
Panthers
bumped
are
it
on
up.
something too.
Look at them go. That might be Spence. I'm not sure. They've got a number of sweeps at Palm Beach.
No, I believe it is Spency from Palm Beach. Yes, taking on the Panthers. They've been doing really well, these girls. They're very Insta-strong too.
Oh.
There's some good stories coming up, but it's going to be quite tight between...
They're running on something at the top there. They're just about to fall off the back of it. Dave's probably looking over his shoulder there. You can see him there, hoping, praying for something to come.
That's on screen.
I think there's... Yes, look at it go. They're
One
going off the
behind.
back of it shortly. They're off the back of that. Maybe Dicky Beach might be able to use that because they are over there. There's a little lump under Dicky's. So it's the first three crews. There's the ladies from Warhope, the Flaming Flamingos with Steve Monahan at the back of the boat. I believe Steve's daughter's in that crew as well, somewhere there in the boat, making it a family affair.
Panthers are on a clean wave there. They'll be taking them straight to the line.
Dave's got a lump coming behind him. The Warriewood Wedgies have used it. They've popped off. Dicky Beach, Dandies are hoping to use this. Davies trailed his girls off.
Lost all momentum in this one, but
But they've
good
done
catch.
a lovely job of trailing.
Yep.
How clean are these pictures?
Awesome. It's so good. The footage is absolutely phenomenal.
It is great. So,
The Dicky Beach, they came in third there, I believe, and Warriewood Wedgies are going to get the fourth place. Warhope just getting...
Warhope spun out,
Yeah.
and they're missing a rower. They're down a rower. Mono's saying, give the signal, let them know you're all okay. We've been working on that really hard these days because we've had a few rollovers. We want the rowers, when they do come out of the boat, to signal so the officials can see and the water safety can see that they're okay.
Yep.
So she'll just swim in. Mono's just going to row in. It's a nice day in the water. She's probably going to take her time.
Yeah. Yep, nice and controlled here. So the stroke went for a little dip, but thankfully nothing else to go awry.
Well, she's all right. We can see her at the top of the screen swimming in there. Action stations. So Eddie,
race.
I believe we're here thanks to a couple of major sponsors.
We sure are. Yep, we're
Yeah.
here due to Destination New South Wales as well as Team Navy. And it's been phenomenal to be a part of both of those and have them along for the ride for these great events.
The Allura Clubhouse, we've got everything set up behind the scenes in the
Yep.
clubhouse. What a joint.
Yeah,
How good is it? The toilets, the facilities.
we've moved in. Yeah, the toilets especially.
I'll tell you
we've got to love the toilets.
I'm going to go one better. The breakfasts are pretty good too.
Breakfast is phenomenal here, but everything we've moved in for the weekend and they've been extremely accommodating with all of that too. We're going to make sure that everything's nice and tidy for our departure, so hopefully we can come back again soon.
Leave it how you found it.
Absolutely, that's for everyone to listen in.
It looks like lawn lining up there, and they're going to have a handler as well to hold the bow, keep that steady.
Yep, so in alley 1 we've got North Stain Shenanigans, 2 Lawn Seals, 3 Cooks Hill Coconuts, 4 Allura Seagulls, and 5 Wonder Wedgies.
Another Wedgies crew.
Yep, very popular name.
It rolls off the tongue.
Wedgies,
Flags up. I'm going to say guns up, looking at the stance of the girls
No,
there
not
from
yet.
lawn.
Yeah, not yet. They've been considerate to put a little flag on the gun too.
On the stick.
On the stick,
Yeah, it's a bit hard to see. In Queensland, we have an actual shotgun that flies blank, so no matter where you're looking, you'll hear it when it goes off. There's no doubt about that. Reverberates off the buildings.
Sure does. Yep.
Like an echo, it's so good, so clear. And the best thing with the shotgun, if you're a long way away at the other end of the beach and the wind's blowing it away from you,
you'll still hear it.
I look for the smoke.
Yeah, yep.
If I'm in a position to look for the smoke, I'll call it as I see it and the gun goes off, so we're in. But a shotgun, it's great.
It is.
The hooter works well. Don't have blank shots with a hooter.
No. Yep. Well, I've been trying to. Obviously, you have to have someone who has a gun license in order to have a gun.
Yep.
And so
it's difficult, and to get a gun license,
yes,
purely for starting races, that's not easy either.
No.
Got to be able to store it in places.
Yep. And so it has been a bit challenging to transition to a hooter. I've been told, no, we're not doing a hooter just because of the tradition.
I've heard a certain president say that.
Yep. Well, actually, a few of them have. But it's a nice feature to have, that's for sure.
It's great. The North Stain shenanigans, I really hope they don't get beaten around like some of their crews did yesterday. They copped everything on the ocean. Most of them landed in the boat and stopped their progress. They had a bumpy old day yesterday. All North Stain crews.
Okay, we're going to be going down to the beach soon.
That's the lineup for the actual previous race with the Wild Turks from Coolum, who finished off with a lovely little trail on a late one.
Hey guys, I'm down on the beach and lucky enough to spend 5 minutes with Tamara Braun. They're one of the best referees we've got in our sport. And she's just going to give us a quick update on what's happening, and she hasn't told the whole beach yet, so you're hearing it first. But Tamara, just had a safety meeting. What's going on with all the safety officers around?
Yeah, look, we're very lucky to be working with the best of the best. So we've got our first aid guys, we've got our safety emergency managers and our water safety team. So we've reviewed the conditions today, and obviously I'm sure you can see on the live stream that the edge is causing us some issues. The crews are doing a great job by using their handlers and making decisions about when to attack through that wave. But based on that, based on what we're watching in this area, we think the fairest and the safest place to go for the second block is north. We will be heading north, Beck. That is fresh news to you. The beach don't know yet.
Breaking news here. Got all the scoops happening on the beach. But great stuff, Tamara. Thanks very much, and thanks for running such a great carnival.
Pleasure to be here.
What?
Okay, so we're back on now.
North Stain shenanigans in Alley 1.
Yeah, we've got North Stain shenanigans, Alley 1, Lawn Seals, Alley 2, Cooks Hill Coconuts, Alley 3, Allura Seagulls in Alley 4, and Wonder Wedgies in Alley 5.
Look, they're gone.
Yeah, awesome start by those girls.
They started before everyone else. Had to be that far out in front. But look at them go. They're off.
I don't know, North
They're
Stain
gone.
shenanigans seems to be having a bit of an edge as well. It's extremely clear water at the moment, so they can put the pressure on now, get out very cleanly.
The Seagulls and the Coconuts and the Seals, they're all in a line for third. Whereas the other two crews, Shenanigans and the Wedgies, they've cleared out. They're gone. Now, also, with the Allura boat, the Allura Seagulls, we've got a new sweep there.
We do.
He's known on the Instagram as the Great Man. I don't know the gentleman's name.
Steve the Great Man.
Steve the Tall Man.
Yes.
So he's got his girls going well there. They're moving the boat nicely. Good posture, using the oar in two hands, but also relaxing into one when he needs to. Wanda, they're a long way off, but they're going well. The Wanda Wedgies, they should have a fairly good knowledge of the beach as well, being their clubhouse just 200 metres north of where we are. So they share 400 metres of beach. Wanda and Allura. We're focusing there in on, a bit hard to see in the glare, but that could be the Shenanigan from North Stain. With the black and the gold cap there, yes. The black boat with Neds up the front of it.
Yeah, nice rhythm by those girls too.
There's Lorne coming into their can. Rather sharp looking.
Yeah, the stroke doing it by herself. taking it away as well, chipping it up a little bit too, treating it as a start again.
But the wedgies, they're
Way
out in
ahead.
front. They've gone. Everyone else, all 4 crews now are back at the can. So that means the shenanigans have dropped back after their good start as well to be caught by the field. That could be interesting. Party wave at the finish.
Potentially, Wonder, they've got something up coming behind. Hopefully they can milk it as much as possible. Just falling off the back. There's not a lot to play with here, but
There's a couple of lumps coming out the back. They want to get into position, get far enough in so they can actually use them effectively.
yep, that was Steve on screen. Wanda just absolutely smoking it at this stage. Well ahead. They're going to be very cruisy, milking this runner, really going with it, keeping the weight back, not rushing up and down the slide.
Nice work, ladies.
Yeah, really
lump
well
in front.
done.
There's a lump in the middle of the field, but also Wanda, they got something building up behind them now. They're going to squeeze for it, put the power down.
The rate
Let it
change
go.
coming up. Come on.
Can they use that all the way? They've just fallen off the back, but look right behind them now. There's a nice swell coming through. They need to find what they just found and just push again.
Yep, keep
Work
the momentum
hard.
up. Get down it. It's just fattening up slightly in the middle. It's just sitting,
Fair.
and they're going to drop down it. No.
There they go. That's it.
Nice.
They've worked. They've worked hard. They've got the reward. Now it's up to the sweep. Keep them straight to the line.
A very comfortable win for Wanda.
Yeah. Well, up the other end of the beach, that looks like North Stain in the black boat. Fighting it. No, it's got the better of him. Slewing off to the south. And that opens the door for
Oh, there's another one. They're going to be going in front of
the
Allura
coconuts.
Seagulls.
No, the coconuts haven't got across yet. And the seagulls, they've trailed and had to get back in their seats. They've fallen off the back of their wave.
Yep. It's a little bit
of chaos.
messy. Yep.
Little bit of chaos there to finish that race.
But Cooks Hill, they must have crossed over Allura at some
Yep.
stage because they're not in the right alleys. Ned's on screen, just trying to regain. That's quite unfortunate for those girls because they were coming in second.
They were done well. They were second off the beach, held that for a while, and used the runner to get back into second again, like a
Yeah.
clear second.
Backing
but
it
now
up.
they're backing it up. He must have something coming behind him.
Yep.
There it is there. It's rowing it home now.
Just want to come in nice and gently now. There's no point in trying to be a hero at this stage.
Oh, no. Get the points without getting injured. Nice and smooth. So what we can take out of that is the Wanda Wedgies, they'll be the ones to watch in the later rounds. Wanda Wedgies doing a great job, clean work and well executed. So in the next race, round 3, heat 3, there we got the Freshie Flashes, the Mooloolaba Aria, the Dicky Beach Tushies, Avalon Beach Chaos, and the Nobbies Glamour Girls. Tushies, they've been around for a long time. Few personnel changes over the years, but they will be the ones to watch here.
And they are here to win. That's their aim.
Yep.
That's what they've been.
They got into the state team. They had an injury in the boat, and they got into the state team with the help from one of their younger ladies from another division. So she's been rowing with the crew for a little while until their regular rower was well enough and mended from her repair.
Alrighty, we're going to be throwing it down to the beach now.
You heard from Tamara, the edge is really starting to get some water in it as we start to head towards high tide, which is due at 11:30. So what we've done is we've make sure that we can get the younger girls and younger kids through faster. Then they'll have a break while the senior divisions actually row through the toughest conditions. Then we'll bring them back at the end of the day for the finals. And you can just see the care and attention that goes into running these events by the safety community, by the organising community, to make sure that the safety of these competitors is absolutely paramount, but we also get some solid racing in. It's absolutely brilliant to watch, and this event is one of the best run events in Australia, and it's because of those people who run it.
Alrighty, thank you for that one, Beck. Alright, we've got an update here as of 9:30. We're going to be merging into the North Arena. Estimated start time is 10:30 a.m. The change of order is under 23 male, under 23 female, open female, and under 19 male and under 19 female. So that's what's going to be happening next over the next hour. Alrighty, we're back in the South Arena. That's Dicky Beach on screen with the Tushies.
Yep. Avalon Beach, the pizza boat, as Eddie pointed out to me yesterday, they're coming into their can.
And
now let's go to the gate can. Away they go through that. They're out in front.
They are.
They're in front of the Dicky Beach Tushies.
Yep, there was a little bit of a carnage this morning too with the
Dicky Beach
boat.
I was having breakfast and I noticed there was 2 boats upside down and someone said, I've got to fix a boat on Monday. So there's quite a large hole in one of the Dicky Beach boats. So that'll be in the shed getting fixed on Monday.
Well, they're very fortunate to have you in such close proximity, aren't they?
Yeah, not far away. And we can see Freshie at the top of the screen in their white boat, the Freshie Flashes. They're making their way out to sea. Avalon coming into the can. Avalon Chaos.
Yep, good turn.
Would that be Nathan?
Yes, I believe so. It should be Nathan.
Dicky Beach Tushies hitting the can with Robert Flood.
A bit wider than what Avalon took on the way out.
Yep.
But hopefully they can regain and catch a few runners
They
as
might
well.
have maintained a bit more speed doing that with, and I think they have.
Yeah, they've made up some length, haven't they?
Seem to have made up some ground there.
A little runner forming up
Malulba
behind
Aria
them too.
hitting the can there, just off screen. Using the swell there, Avalon. Dicky Beach always come home hard, and they've got a lump behind them. They've got to possibly use a little bit of the top of that, but Avalon.
Yep. Avalon on screen. That's the Chaos.
Nathan looking over his shoulder, see what's coming. It's not just a matter of get in and pick a point on the beach and go for it. You've got to be aware of what's going on around you spatially. What's behind, what's beside.
Oh, nice one coming up behind Dicky Beach. Hopefully this will be able to push them just ahead.
Floody will urge the girls to give everything here.
A big rating
There we
change
go.
there.
He's stepped back over the quarter bars to get a bit more balance, a bit more stability.
Might fall off the back, but there's one behind. Avalon could just be in the right position. Nope,
Avalon
they're waiting.
stopped.
Yep.
They've
Checked.
stopped.
They've checked.
Floody's gone for it because he's done a slightly better part of it. He's just up to the shoulder of it. Look at
Nice.
that. Sweet as. And Floody doesn't like the girls skimming.
No, he likes to have full control, doesn't he?
You were talking about this the other day.
Yep.
I personally have my crews skim their blades like outriggers to keep the boat a little more balanced, a little bit more level. I can jump on my side and throw my weight around a bit. Floody is the opposite. And they've used that nicely. They've just tapped it along. They're at the beach.
Yeah, Avalon just
Avalon.
little runner, not as much as what Dicky had.
Little bubble behind them.
Yep.
So I think it was wise for Nathan just to hang back and let that one go under him because it would have been rather steep for him. Freshie Flashes. They're up the top of the screen there. They've got another one, another nice one. Blades in the air. I think that looks like Nathan Perry in the back of that boat. Doing his thing.
And then coming up the back is Malulaba Aria.
Aaron Hetherington in the back of the boat there. He's got his girls with their blades off the water as well. Coming in, holding it straight to the sand. Nice work. A clean race there. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see what transpired at the start of the race. And we can see there on the app that the Glamour girls from Nobbies didn't start.
No, DNS for those girls. Not sure why, but it's a shame they weren't able to be here today. Could have been as simple as the change of date and wasn't able to then make it.
Yeah, could have been that. So a lot of, with the carnival over the years, we've sort of had a run program that's been set in concrete for a while, and you look at the weather apps leading into it, and you think, oh yeah, all right, well, shouldn't be a problem. But every year we seem to have something thrown at us, and the team is adaptable.
Yes, that's right.
For the last couple of years, we've packed up at Mollymook, we've run down to Long Beach.
Oh, yes.
Change of councils down there as well to get from Mollymook to Long Beach.
That was an interesting experience too.
And everyone works together. We make it happen. We want to get every crew on the water.
Yep.
You can get to the beach and say, "Hey, you know what? I don't feel confident." Oh, should be on the sand. and then you can make that call when you get there. There's the young boys from Alex nodding their heads, getting pumped up, ready to go out. So safety is paramount. I tell my crews that if anyone is uncomfortable out not going out or not feeling the ability on the day, we'll make that call when we get there. We want to have 5 happy, safe people in a boat. Flags up with, I'm going to say, that looks like fan belt there from Victoria with the flag. So this one, we're working off the app again. So we will say that looks like a Wanda boat in the middle of the boat there in alley 2.
Yep, so we've got under 19 male round 3, Avoca Beach Yowies in alley 1, Wanda's Seabags in alley 2.
Sandbags.
Sandbags, my apologies. Alley 3, Alex Heads, H&H Juniors, alley 4, Anglesea Storm, alley 5, South Maroubra Salmons, and alley 6, Palm Beach Pitbulls.
The Palm Beach Pitbulls. Alex, H&H.
Oof.
That's Anglesea.
Anglesea. Yep, Anglesea
Getting
Storm.
belted.
Yep, that sent them back.
I'm going to say that I can't see Alexander Headlands either. Unless they're up in alley 1. They're a yellow boat. It's a little bit complicated. We're going to call what we see on the screen. And in the glare, that's going to be hard to see. We can see Palm Beach in the green and white boat at the bottom of the screen. That's a definite.
Yep, South Maroubra as well.
Wanda
Just
is
coming up second behind. Palm Beach back on screen. Strong rhythm. Quite a high rating too.
That's
very
Spence
consistent.
in his stripy duds,
Yep.
bent over, crouching down, aerodynamic.
You wonder how many throat lozenges he has in a weekend.
He mustn't talk throughout the whole week, saving himself so he can scream his guts out all
Yep.
weekend and then recover for Monday, Tuesday.
Must be.
Must be quiet gentleman at home, I've got to say.
Yes.
He uses all his words on the weekends.
Yep. Yep, so Palm Beach sitting very comfortably with South Maroubra Salmons leading just behind in second place.
Anglesea Storm, they copped a belting at the start.
They sure
And
did.
there they are there. So they're making their way through the gate cans where most of the other crews have gone through the gate cans. Scott just reaching down there to turn off the pumps. And as you can see, Palmy are turning the cans. Anglesea's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, they sure do, especially when it's their third round. You want to be doing as much as possible to get through on these
The
points.
Salmons.
Yep, Salmons coming out of their turn. Lost probably a little bit of ground. Got Wanda Sandbags coming up into their turn, losing a bit of momentum in that one there.
Alley 1's turning now.
Yeah, Avoca Yowies very wide out of that one.
And Anglesea just heading in the storm. Palmy back at the gate cans heading home.
A nice runner
Spence is
underneath
looking
them.
over his shoulder, looking for something. Got to urge his crew. If there's nothing coming, you've got to motivate them to get going. Get their act together. Keep on it. 100%. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Lift it.
Yep, there's one building up behind Spency's now. They're going to have to get this one. If he wants to have a very clean lean all the way into the beach.
They can use this.
Yeah, good rate
They
of
will use this. Look at
rating
that.
pickup, change of pace.
Wave gets steeper. They'll be able to stop rowing shortly. Just tapping it along till they get to the deeper part, the steeper part, and then they'll stop rowing. Spencer's caught him back, caught him off. He stepped back over the quarter bars, get himself comfortable. Just using the water to their advantage now. Enjoy the ride.
Very nice. Well ahead. Look at that distance.
I think we move a boat somewhere around about 5 knots an hour. 4 to 5. A wave goes a lot faster than that. And look at that up in alley at the other end of the beach. A crew has trailed off on a sweet little wave there. That's beautiful.
Yeah, Wanda Sandbags doing really nicely there. They're going to be getting the better of it. South Maroubra Salmons just not having a lot to play with in the south.
Oh, the northern end of the arena this time has produced all the goods. Nice boat skills there from the Wanda Bowman. You can see it's up to the sweep. He might say, get up the front, get down the back again. It's all about transferring the weight.
It's a dance. A bowman has to be able to dance.
Exactly.
Be light on their feet, very agile.
When I rode juniors, my bowman Grant Conran, he would jump and run along the thwarts the whole way. So he would run along the thwarts like a ballerina, step backwards and forwards, light, nimble.
No, you certainly can't have an elephant. There are some very heavy-footed rowers.
There are. We sort of put them in the middle of the boat.
I was going to say second stroke.
Stompers.
Second stroke.
Stompers. We don't
Yeah.
have to walk far.
No, they don't have very far to get
Not
up
very
into
delicate.
the trail. Yep.
Not very delicate at all, some of them. So that was an obvious win to the Pitbull.
Yep. Very well done by Palm Beach. And they're actually they're tied on points at the moment prior to that race, up with Mooloolaba Dusties, so both on 19 points. So after round 3, it'll be interesting to see where they both sit.
Yeah, well, the Storm, they were fairly high up on that point score as well, in third on 18 points, and they got belted. So there's the
next heat.
race, the next heat.
Yep, so Port Macquarie, the Orcas, South Maroubra GTs, West Beach Sand Sharks in Alley 3, Alex Headland Makos in Alley 4, and Mooloolaba Dusties in Alley 5.
Well, the Dusties were up on top of that point score as well. So let's see what they can do. Let's see if they can pull some points. There's Alexandra Headlands,
So we're
the
not
Makos.
sure. Yep.
In they go.
Nice start. Altogether, very clean and quick jump start. Getting a little bit caught.
Alley 2 is having a bit of a struggle there, the South Maroubra GTs.
Yeah, and they're not in time. See how they're so scattered.
And Alley West Beach from SA, they're having a real time of it.
With the sweep.
He just
trying
lost
to
his
spin it
oar there.
around.
Now he's got it back.
That's not the first time that's happened to him too today.
Oh, really?
No.
Poor fella.
Yep.
I might be able to give him some coaching, or maybe one of the senior sweeps on the beach will see him and say, hey, try this next time. But the Mooloolaba Dusties, with their geographical buddies there, Alex, the Makos and the Dusties charging out the sea. Nice big green one to go over.
Yeah.
Oh, and that is the GTs, the South Maroubra GTs getting belted and crossing over in front of another crew. Well, they're having a few issues there in alleys 2 and 3. But the two Sunshine Coast crews from Alex and Mooloolaba, they have bolted. Nothing in front of them at all. Moving their boat nicely. So you see West Beach is going to have to come back onto the other side of South Maroubra, and there they go. Touching old mate Sweetball there.
So you wonder here if someone will protest or anything along those lines, depending on where they'll finish to.
I'm not sure on the. We know that old mate had a few issues getting to sea.
Yes.
Not sure on the ruling on the way to sea. I know on the way home you've got to have at least two lengths apart.
Right.
Or in front before you move
Change.
over. Yeah.
Yep.
These guys are going hammer and tongs against each other.
Extremely close between Mooloolaba and Alex there, and then also very close for the remaining 3 crews.
Aaron's already started angling to come into his can.
Yep.
Yep.
Alex taking a bit of a tighter turn, it seems.
Yep.
Very tight on the approach.
We'll see. We know what the gap was going in. We know what the gap is coming out. I think Alex has made up some room there.
I think
Alex
so.
has made up some ground. Steve Davies from Alex there, multiple Australian medal winner. He got an Open in the A grade many years ago when he went to Mooloolaba. He defected for one season. So now they're in front, the Makos.
Yeah, there's a little bubble coming up for
There's
them as
a
well.
runner for them there. They can use that. Steve will be yelling at the crew. I've heard him at training sessions. He does have a few decibels.
Yes, he
in
does.
that range.
Yep.
And he's going to go again. Use this one.
Another runner picking up the rating. They're going to get the better of this from the Mooloolaba boys.
Aaron's looking over his shoulder from the Dusties there, from Mooloolaba, seeing what's coming, seeing what they can possibly get into the position and use. But there's not much on offer.
No, Alex is definitely in the better position at
As
this
you can
stage.
see there, behind Steve Davies, behind the Makos, there is no big lumps coming through. Yeah, they're going to have to row this thing home the whole way by themselves and pray that no one else gets something from behind them. There's a little one picking up behind Mooloolaba.
But Alex...
Mooloolaba's got the better there, I think. Alex has got a little one as well.
Yeah, Alex could be just ahead at this stage. That's Mooloolaba on screen.
They've lost it. They're off the back. They've got to work now.
Alex is still working hard, skating on top of this one.
They're both in big holes. There's a deep hole in the middle of the field where the swell doesn't get through. Top of the screen.
The trail, very nice.
That's the Orcas from Port Macquarie.
That was close.
Popping a trail in there.
They've lost an oar too. That'll be quite challenging to finish off.
Scramble back. They've come across in front of South Maroubra. You can see them with their hands up in the air.
That'll be a protest.
possibly. So first and second are back at the beach with the Makos, followed by the Dusties. There's a real issue in the middle of the field with these two crews,
Yeah.
the GTs and the Orcas. And that leaves the opportunity for the
West Beach.
Sand Sharks, the West Beach Sand Sharks to come through.
Yeah, it's going to be very tight on the line here.
That's something that the judges are going to have a look at, a good look at there. There was hands going up all over the joint.
They're not waving to each other either.
Well, no, they're at the letting the officials know that I want to come and have a chat to you after this race.
Yep, that's it. So the sweeps will dash straight up there
Yep.
and put in their claim.
I think I just saw a Buttons Bay cap on someone's head for the next round. What does that mean we're up to? Or am I just imagining things? Because we are running sort of ad lib this morning with changes of programs.
All right, we're going to be heading back.
That's the result. Or is that? No, we're into the
under 19
19
females. Under 19 females for their final round 3 today. So, as you can see on screen, South Maroubra Sizzle, Dickey Beach Drifters, Mooloolaba Matildas, Port Campbell Fireballs, and Avalon Beach Bruises, and Coolum Megatrons.
Aaron's busy from Mooloolaba.
Yes.
He's got three, a crew in each division. So
Yep.
they've got to get their boat to the other end of the beach now, from where they were.
Yep.
Churning it around.
But thankfully they've got the numbers
They've
in
got the
order
numbers
to
there
make
help
that
out.
happen.
Yep. It is really hard to get the boat to and from some days, particularly when there's a nasty edge.
Yep.
The last thing you want to be doing is pushing a boat sideways in the shorey we've had in the last couple of days.
No, it has been a lot more gentle today,
Today's a lot better, yeah. There's no doubt about that.
but it does seem like the swell's dropped off a fair bit too as the tide's coming in.
Yep. Again, some good names, the Megatrons.
Yes. Yeah, I think they wanted to pay respect to Transformers.
Why not?
Yep. Megan Foxes. I think at one stage it was the Megan Foxes and it changed to Megatrons.
Well, it's good. It's a good franchise.
Yep.
The Fireball, the Sizzle, the Megatrons. It's got a feel. Should see some action, blockbuster action. Hope we do. It is definitely a sun cream day today. Yesterday wasn't so much. It's hot, it's bright. There's a little breeze. It's supposed to go around to the north today, but there's not a lot of flag movement in the air. Very, very still.
After these two heats, we haven't got much more else until the areas change. So we're going up to the north,
yeah, we
combining the
condense it,
area.
combine the areas. Yeah, well, it is the fairer of the two areas. And then, yeah, we want to have, when we get into the business end of things, we want to have a really nice fair field to start with. There's nothing worse than getting stuck in a hole or on the bank to start your race. We want to be fair and even across the whole thing. The water safety, those guys did a great job yesterday. There was a bit of biffo, boats upside down everywhere, people flying, penguins flying.
Seals forming.
Seals falling on bows.
Yep. And falling out. We saw a few catapults as well, actually, from sweeps and bows.
Bows, yep. It was all happening. I actually did see a little video footage of a boat crossing another boat on the finish line and two girls getting flicked. There we go. There's the penguin from yesterday. I think I watched that about 8 times last night. It was great. Thank you. Thank you to our live stream team there to pick that one up so quickly and run with it. That's awesome. So there we got Avalon Beach and the Port Campbell Fireballs and the Avalon Bruises lining up there. And Port Campbell is using a handler. He's on the stroke side of the boat, which going to help hold the boat steady for the girls. We can see, I think the flag is up. See the crew in the middle of the field there, the Matildas, they've also got a handler.
Yeah, getting a bit sent sideways there too. It's quite a strong edge where they are in comparison to the rest of the field.
Yep.
So,
Well, the junior girls don't have an awful lot of experience, I'm going to say, not strength.
Experience.
But experience.
Correct.
Because being an bowman on an edge like this, you've got to make a call whether you push into the wave or you drag it back out of it. So there's a zone there where the wave will dump and splash. And if you get too close, you'll get filled. You might have to go out over it to get out of trouble. That was well done there by the South Maroubra girls. But yeah, if you get hit on that edge there, the boat gets filled up. Then it gets really heavy to move.
or you lose your feet.
Flags up, they're in. Very quick.
Yep, good start. It just seems like Avoca snaps and Ali 1 might have got hit, but...
I'm going to say Avoca.
Oh, sorry, South
Avalon.
Maroubra sizzle.
Avalon
Looking into
and the Fireballs from Port Campbell there.
They got a good
going
start.
well.
Yep.
Mooloolaba, that is a brand new junior crew from Mooloolaba. So they're going well. The Dicky Beach Drift is in Alley 2.
Yeah, but Ali 1, South
1.
Maroubra sizzle, they're still getting pumped.
They're going to go
Up in the north, aren't they?
They're getting bounced.
sent flying.
Plenty of water. Oh, a nice green one in the middle of the field to go over. Port Campbell there, over that nicely. We've got 3 leading crews at the southern end of the field.
Yep, Cool and Megatron's just ahead of Avalon along with Port Campbell Fireballs. Coming extremely tight for these 3 crews.
And the Matildas there, following nicely ahead of the Drifters and the Sizzle.
Yep, good racing.
Well, look at-
Mooloolaba has picked up.
Yeah, but look
Port
at the
Campbell,
Fireballs.
sorry, yep, Port
The
Campbell.
Fireballs have hit it and they've dropped the other 2 crews off. They're rowing nicely. They're rating a little bit higher. They're a full boat out. And I'm going to say, I think that the Bruisers are moving in front of the Megatrons as well.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely tight. Going through the gate cans to be able to get a clearer indication. They're only just behind. Coolum is just behind Port Campbell. We'll see what they can do coming into the turn.
The Sizzle are rating a lot lower than the Fireballs. They've also probably got a little bit of water in the boat they're still trying to get rid of.
Probably, yeah. That's Avalon on screen, the pizza boat. With a left-handed sweep too, that'll come into advantage when he gets to the turning can.
Yeah, Port Campbell, they're moving well out in front. They've extended their lead from being third to being 2 lengths in front. The Megatrons from Coolum, they've fought back. They were looking like they were going to be overtaken.
Yep, coming into the turn two. Hopefully they can make some ground back up. It seems like they could. They came in a lot tighter than what Port Campbell did.
Port Campbell's missed a little bit there. Dave's kept the Coolum girls on it, and they're level.
Yep, made up a lot of ground there.
And that's where a race can be won and lost in the bigger divisions or even in the little divisions. If you have a good clean turn.
Yep, that was
Away you
Coolum
go.
on screen. Avalon on screen now.
Urging their rowers to just keep going.
Yeah, little runner.
Hoping they can get some assistance on the way home. I don't think there's anything better than catching a wave.
No, there isn't. But there's nothing worse than falling off the back.
Oh yeah, nothing. Yeah, you got to go through that pain and torture again. You
Yep.
you bust your gut. You put in everything you can to catch that wave, use that runner.
Yep.
But that's what you train for.
Yeah, and just timing is everything in these races too, making sure that your blades are level off the water. As you could see before, Port Campbell were probably a little bit off, just
Yeah.
between the stroke and the...
Definitely a race of
second
2.
stroke. Yep.
Coolum. I think they've put a little bit of distance, but Port Campbell have responded with a little swell there, a little runner.
It's going to be straight to the line for these 2 crews, but Avalon are on a run up from behind. They've
Yep,
made up
they've
a
used
lot
it.
of ground
They've
here.
used it.
Falling
Now
off
they're
the
looking
back.
over. There's something coming behind them, Avalon. So that might be something that all 3 crews can use, because he's going to make a call soon whether he's
This
going
one.
to charge it or he's going to stop.
This is
like Nate did.
peaked.
There he is. Look at that. That's sweet.
Nice.
Messy trail.
But thankfully they've kept it quite level. They did regain that.
Now
Gonna
it's
give
Port
it
Campbell. What do?
But Dicky Beach.
They've just sat there and hoping they've
Falling
fallen
off
off
the
the back.
Coolum.
Now it's Coolum's turn. up in alley 1.
That's Dickie Beach.
That's Floody from Dickie Beach. He's got a little bit of an issue with his left hand. You can see he gets it in his elbow. He'd be squealing at the girls now to try and keep it going. Stay on the runner.
Where did they come from?
I don't. We were concentrating at the other end of the field. Obviously, they've caught a huge swell, huge runner.
So coming up from the back.
From the drifters.
Yep, that's awesome. What a sneaky little run in.
Yeah. Floody's short. If you stood beside him, you don't see him.
No.
He'll sneak in under your vision.
Yep.
He's done it again. So that was, Dickie Beach. The drifters.
Yeah, and they're currently sitting in about 5th place prior to that race. So the points, that'll be a good bump up for them too. There's only 3-point difference between the winners at the moment of Alex Headland ABA Wedgies. So we'll see after these 2 races where they all currently sit.
Yeah.
They're only taking 8 through, top starting off with 12 and only taking 8 through.
Wow.
And all very tight.
Port Campbell, after a really good row, sort of just faded in the end there. They got a runner, but then they didn't use the water as best they could.
Yeah, it's really challenging because it did pick up a lot behind them, so they didn't really have much of a choice to not trail.
Here's our next race.
It's the Evoca Snaps in Alley 1, Long Reef Castaways in Alley 2, Alex Headland ABA Wedgies in Alley 3, Port Campbell Pixies Alley 4, and Lawn Badgers in Alley 5. So another... Which crew are we looking? Another Port Campbell crew here. We'll see how the Pixies can handle it all. But we've actually... Yep, we've only got a 5-1 here, and on the app we've got Avalon Beach ASRL. They're not a DNS at this stage, so 5 boats in this race. And here are the results from the first. Dickie Beach Drifters, Coolum Megatrons in 2nd, Port Campbell Fireballs in 3rd, Mooloolaba Matildas in 4th, Avalon Beach in 5th, and South Maroubra in 6th.
Wow.
Yep.
That was a real change. So the gun has gone off here, and we can see, I think, I'm going to say the wedgies.
They're going to call that. Are they going to call that back?
Port Campbell's missing an oar, for starters.
Yep, they've called it back.
They've bailed out. They've hit the hooter. Whistles are blowing.
So there was a few crews that were affected by that
Alex,
then.
you can see Alex is still on the sand.
Yep.
They didn't even get off the beach.
No.
It is tricky.
Yep.
We have seen a couple of crews go under right from the start, but it's tricky to get them off the beach cleanly.
Evenly. Yep.
Very, very hard job to do. I don't want it.
No. No thanks.
So we'll wait for the 2 crews at the northern end of the beach to row back, which are the Avoca Snaps and the Long Reef Castaways. They'll turn around when it's safe and come back in to reset.
So we'll have a look at the replay of that too, of the start, just to see what happened. Here we are.
Do you know someone to make that happen?
I do. See, the hands are up. The hands are up in Alley 5 with Lawn.
They're not even ready.
No,
Alex
is still on the beach. And Port Campbell Pixies got smashed with that first one.
Yeah, there you go. You can see the strokes all flying out of the boat there. There it goes.
Bit of a look around going, yeah, are you serious? Come on.
Scott McKenzie, the president there of the club, looking over his shoulder saying, hey, what the hell are you doing to me?
Yeah. Please don't do that again.
Wow.
Yeah,
so
very
we can
tight.
see Long Reef, the castaways just making their way back to shore. So this can be a difficult time when you're sitting on the beach waiting for the rest of the crews to come back, get yourself set, get yourself focused again on what you got to do.
The nerves are the biggest battle through that period, aren't they?
Yep.
Because you're going, you're ready to go, and then you have to start again.
Yeah, I actually saw a state titles at of New South Wales one year, reserve grade. I think they restarted it 5 times.
Oh, yes. Oh.
At Fingal Head, up at the northern end of New South Wales. They moved it away from Coogin,
what a
the Kingscliff.
headache.
Yep, I think they counted 5 times.
Is there a limit? Was there an actual decent reason for each one, though?
Oh, At one end of the beach, there was no reason to stop it.
Right.
At the other end of the beach, I think there was.
Okay.
But you know, we got to try and get all 5, 6 crews off the beach together cleanly, and keep everyone happy. And we need a bigger tent next year.
We need a taller tent.
We've had a lot of people smash their heads when they come in to see us and swap over shifts. Allura, how nice is it? Look at that, the drone just stepping back.
It's a stunning day today. Such a nice day today.
And over the back of the peninsula there, you can see Port Phillip Bay. It's rather spectacular. Looking north, up over to Kurnell. Busy day at the beach. It's a beautiful day at the beach. It's great to have the drones back in the air today without the blustery conditions we had yesterday and the rain I was made aware of.
I know they did significantly well considering those conditions too. I know that previously we would have probably been landed the whole day and only had some cameras working.
Fanbell's got his fan, giving orders. Fanbell's got his fan. He's got his flag.
Close enough. Sure.
Oh, I need a break.
Well, we're coming up to it soon. We only got one more race to go.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, the flag's up. Going to be setting this one up again.
He is looking to the right, isn't he? Or not just to the left. There we go. There is the hooter. We've got a problem in alley 1 and 2.
Oh.
The water's sucked out again. So we'll have a restart here again.
I don't know if they are. They haven't blown it again.
Wow, that is controversial.
I think that alley 1 and 2 are just going to stay put. I don't know.
There we go. Finally. So I can tell you that lawn badgers, they are well out, and they will be a little bit upset with the fact that they're recalling that. But as the hooter went off, the water drained out from underneath alleys 1 and 2. The 2 crews that got the good start last time.
Yep, Evoker snaps and long reef castaways. Very challenging to keep it consistent, so it's good that we're going to be moving to the Northern Arena after this.
It is rather deep. It does drop off rather quick, so if you're a shorter person in the bow, you've got the hard job to get into in the boat, particularly when it's such a steep beach. Because you could be looking at the hull, not the gunnel.
Yeah, I'm not sure if
you can see that the jet ski's gone over there and
told them
and turned them around.
Yeah, that's pretty far distance. I don't think they actually did call it off to begin with.
They might be able to catch a nice runner from out there and practice a trail.
As long as they bring it in cleanly, that's okay.
So Steve Davies from Alex, he was one of the crews that got out cleanly. The Pixies from Port Campbell and the Lawn Badgers. So you can see Lawn there just having a little shot at that wave. Use that to come in.
Yeah, that's Lawn on screen, as you can see. Try not to use too much energy, just coming cleanly. They've still got a race to go, so...
Well, they've just done a quarter of one. It was a nice start.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, at least they've practiced their starts. They've nailed that. They can feel confident with the next one that they'll get off the beach cleanly. There's Alex, Steve Davies, very experienced. And I believe he's gone back to rounds.
Yes, there has been a change. Yep, I'm not sure if it's every crew, but I think he wanted to prefer... There have been a few changes in Queensland of going to rounds.
Justin Stewart is the other sweep up at Alex, and they've changed from squares to rounds. So maybe Megsy's got in their ear.
Or it could be Corey. Corey's pretty convincing.
Yeah, he is. He is. So Port Campbell's back. We've got all of our boats back on the sand, and that's the view looking south to the big building in the middle of the beach, North Cronulla, and then down to Cronulla Beach in the corner. Some fantastic vantage point up there on the hill.
Yeah, where else would you want to be?
Watching the world go by. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm pretty happy here in the tent.
Me too. Shade, yes.
We've got shade, we've got the TV in front of us, we're calling the races. Hopefully everyone's still on the air listening to us. We haven't made them turn it off just yet.
We've got one more to go.
Right, and then we condense into the areas. So we all know at a carnival, when you move from 2 areas to 1, it's a business end of the season or a business end of the carnival.
Yep.
It's exciting. I'll go and find a spot up on the top of the sand dunes and watch the world unfold. But Team Navy have been a sponsor of the ASRL for quite some time now. It was rather exciting when they first came on, and they've maintained. Have I heard something like 11 years, or am I?
14, I think.
14 years. Well,
yeah.
I've got 11 wrong then. So 14 years to have someone like Team Navy on our side, sponsoring our events, helping us out. It's magnificent. It's been so good. And then to have Destinations New South Wales on top of that as well, helping us get around the country, get around the state. Plenty of accommodation, close to the airport. It's and a good location for a carnival.
Mm.
So we can see Alex there on the corner of the screen, just moving their boat down close to the line. They're going to use a handler to make it a little bit easier to help get in. Hopefully we get a clean start this time, because this race has been going. We've been attempting to get this race off the beach for about 10 minutes now.
So let's hope hopefully that's it. Just 2? Fine. We don't want to get your 5.
Yep. Righto, so Port Campbell there look like they're getting ready. They've got a handler. Alex has got a handler. We've got a reap. This is live.
Alrighty.
Drone hovering. We got the flags are up. Can't see the gun. He's down there somewhere. A fella on a step ladder with a hooter and a flag. So maybe after this one, we've got one nice long even wave coming in down the full beach, filling it up.
Hands up though for.
And yeah, they got pushed
Campbell
back.
Pixies.
They got pushed back with that one. Bit too much water came in for them.
Yep.
You see Lawn getting bounced around as well. They've got a handler. I think most crews will have a handler for the start of this one. There
Alrighty.
it is.
Ball
Let's see
in
what
the
happens
water. So far, so good.
Alley 2's having a few issues. They're in the boat. They're just using the washout water. Alley 1's turned sideways.
Yeah, Vocus snaps. Along with Long Reef Castaway getting a little bit caught.
Lawn.
It just seems like Alex has done the best as well as Lawn. But Port Campbell Pixies, they've regained in this one too. But Lawn is absolutely smashing it, catching it really nicely over that wave.
Just like they did on that second false start.
Yep. It's
good practice.
Yeah, it's a
so that's Port Campbell on screen, rowing nicely.
Lawn here, going to be getting hit by this one. Hopefully they can catch over, double up.
Little lump coming at them at Long Reef. Up they go.
And another one.
Little ones, but it all disturbs the momentum of the boat.
Yeah, it sure does.
Lawn are looking good. There's not a lot more of interruptions to come, so it's all plain sailing out of the cans.
And all travelling quite closely together too. It's not very spread out.
It's not a spread out field. Considering Lawn got such a cracker of a start, the girls at the other end of the field, the snaps and the castaways,
not too far behind, but Port Campbell and Alex are very close, neck and neck at this stage, going to be coming into the turn. Quite consistent rate. It seems like Port Campbell could be a little bit higher in their recovery, not sitting as far back as what Alex is. But coming into the can here, you'll see they're going through the same gate.
You can go through the same gate on the way to sea.
out?
Yes, you can. You can go through any gate on the way to sea. That is not a problem. Coming home, gate cans on your right.
Always. Lawn on screen. Good rhythm there by the girls. Very consistent stroke, setting it up, leaning into the boat too. Elbows up. Very nice finish. Good technique by these girls.
Rowing nicely, yes.
Extremely.
They're doing everything the same. There's not the. I think the biggest secret to rowing is doing it the same.
Yep. Coming into the turn.
Nice turn, reasonably good turn from Lawn. You'll see the sweep didn't climb over the quarter bars. He just stayed in the back of the boat, back corner. He just edged to the bow side of the boat to level it on as we turn around. Close now between the Pixies and the Wedgies from Alex and Port Campbell. Very close.
A little bit of a run up behind them though too, but they're both on it. Seem to be milking it at this stage.
Port Campbell's used that as well as Alex. Lorne's going to have a shot at what those two crews used a second ago as it comes to them there. Nice and smooth, nice and long. Be consistent and keep control.
Yep.
When you're exerting all your effort, it is hard to stay in control.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to get scrambled at this stage.
Throw on your head, not thinking about what you're doing. It can get quite messy, so we really focus on consistency, staying in control.
And that comes down so much to just like your rhythm and your breath too, using that finish together.
I think Lorne's stretched their lead a fraction.
Yep.
Alex definitely have, but Lorne's got a little bump coming under him right now to use. So you just see the different colour in the water, moving closer to Lorne. There you go. They've taken off.
Changing
They're
rating.
using it.
Yep, skating on top, a really quick drive, good
Fattened
recovery.
up. Alex have got one under them now. Port Campbell are using it. There's Lorne in a hole. Not a lot of assistance. Alex there on it. Steve Davies, he can find one. If there's a wave in the ocean, you'll find it. And he's moved across a little bit to the steeper section.
You have to go over. It's filled up just in front, a bit of a bubble.
They've done enough. They're down it.
Yep.
So Steve Davies has done that one really, really nicely. In control the whole way. Now, what have we got?
So Steve, they'll come in for
there
a
you go.
first
There's
here.
Lorne for a second place. Look at the distance
Yep.
that a wave makes. It's such an advantage to get assistance of some sort. Lorne's hit the beach. There's a bit of action possibly in alleys 1 and 2. They're on waves coming into the top of the screen there. Port Campbell are going to come across the line for third. And the Avoca Snaps using a runner there that the castaways, the long reef castaways, fell off. Port Campbell hitting the sand, jumping out. And there is the castaways coming across the line for fifth. Can we have a quick look at the points for the ladies there?
Yeah, we sure can. So for Heat 1 of the under-19s, we'll try and get that graphic up as well. But we've got the Dicky Beach Drifters that came in first, Coolum Megatrons in second, Port Campbell Fireballs in third, Mooloolaba Matildas in fourth, and Avalon Beach in fifth, and South Maroubra Sizzle coming up in sixth. There were the results.
Lovely.
Yep, Heat 1 results.
I'm loving the graphic with the caps.
It's so good, isn't it?
Exactly. You'll find there are a couple of caps that are the same. I believe Brighton from SA are the same as Collaroy.
Well, they have a slight dimension difference.
Red, slightly different coloured red.
Oh, potentially.
They're both solid red caps. There's a few
red.
solid white caps looking at North Narra in the nation.
Yep.
There's a lot of clubs, so we are going to have a couple of double ups here and there.
Have you seen Etty Bay though? From up north, they've
Etty
got
Bay.
like lightning bolts on the side of theirs.
Etty Bay, yeah. One of them's got a green lightning bolt through the middle of their.
It's very
cap.
cool. Alrighty, that was the. Yep, still the results.
Here we
from
go.
that one.
We've got the Open ladies on. Is that right?
So
We've got a race for the Open ladies come up because we've got Maroochydore on the line. We've got Lawn Edge, the North Narrabeen Golden Girls, and the Gun Mums from Port Macquarie.
Alrighty,
Right.
this is our last race. So, the Open Women only got through 2 rounds yesterday. This is their 3rd round, and it's going to be cutting down to points.
So we're still accumulating points for the
Yes,
Open Women.
Correct.
So then at the end of this round, so we might see 3 races here. And then, so there's the Gun Mums from Port Mac.
Yep, so we'll have Maroochydore Chums in Alley 1, Lawn Edge in Alley 2, North Narrabeen Golden Girls in Alley 3, and Port Macquarie Gun Mums in Alley 4.
Ooh, nice.
So the draws are staying the same from what they were initially set out for yesterday and yesterday's conditions, so they're not going to redraw these. It's going to be 3 heats of 4 boats in each race.
Yep. I can confirm Anglesey will not be in the next race.
Right.
The young lady from Anglesey.
Yes, correct. They've already
Lightning.
got a DNS.
Yep, they copped a dislocated shoulder. So there's, I'm going to say some results. The Drifters,
Port Campbell Fireballs in
Matilda
third.
and the Sizzles.
Yep.
thought there was more boats in that race than that. But anyway, that's all right. We'll get to the bottom of that shortly. Right now, we got the. It's not right to say the big ladies, but the open ladies are on the water, ready to go.
Right, those are the results.
That's the one. That's the Dicky Beach. Remember that they snuck from nowhere.
Yeah.
You didn't even see them. Didn't even call them in the race till they were on the line.
I know.
Guns gone off.
Going to get
for the
hit by
open
a little
women.
one.
A little bit of white water for Lorne. A good start there for the chums. They're in clean water. Alley 3, the Golden Girls, they've got no interruptions at all, and the Gun Mums down in Alley 4, they've got clean water in front of them. You can see a couple of lines at the back. We may see a little bit of white water further out.
Oh, big layback there.
Very
from Port
long,
Macquarie.
very long in the number 2 seat from Port Macquarie.
Yeah, Bow probably just rushing slightly, coming up a bit early. Oh.
Really heavy dominant, aren't they, with that stroke?
Yeah. Yep.
And finishing really heavy at the end of each stroke. Up and over for the Golden Girls. And I think the chums, looking at that, I'm going to say the chums are out in front. They're doing well. Maroochydore chums.
Yeah, they have a bit to catch up as well, actually.
Do they have some point issues?
Yeah, at this moment they're not in the cut, so they've got to work in this heat.
They've got a real problem.
Yeah. So at the moment
They need a
10th.
first place.
They do indeed. It's going to be
taking
quite challenging.
top 8 there. So this is going to make the next these last 3 races for the Open Women quite interesting.
Yeah, they're going to be treating it as a final.
Well, they pretty much are. There's no slouches.
No way.
So you can see that the all 3 crews are up front: the Chums, the Edge, and the Golden Girls from alleys 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, Gun Mum's just dropping off at this stage, and they're probably not going to have a lot to play with on the way back too. It seems like the southern alleys don't have as much peaking surf.
Look at how far back the three-seaters rowing in with the Golden Girls there. Very long, laid back. Coming into the cans, the Chums, the Golden Girls, and then the Edge.
I think Chums might be getting the best of this, with Lawn Edge maybe getting a bit of a gain on the Golden Girls.
The Golden Girls going well. The Gun Mums aren't that far out. If they get a runner or a nice swell, we could have 4 on a wave.
Absolutely.
And that'll be cool. Loving it.
Yeah, well, thankfully we have the great finish line technology that we can just replay it and break it down and make sure that we're getting the right boat on the line.
Yeah, get the call right. So Maroochydore up at the top of the screen. They're doing really well, nice and smooth. They are the ones that really need to win this for points. If they want to get through get around to the cut rounds, they need to go. But Lawn Edge using that runner really nicely in the middle there. Alley 2. Golden Girls still well in control of themselves.
Good runner under them as well. Going to be falling off the back of it. Not getting a lot to play with at this stage. It really has flattened off throughout the morning.
Don McManus in the back of that boat, 77 years of age.
My goodness.
Wow. Most people aren't allowed to drive a car at that age anymore, so
No.
he is going awesome.
Maroochydore Chums, I think, are just in ahead. I think they must have had a few runners. There's one building up behind them.
Look at Meggsy. He's looking, he's seen something really sweet behind him.
Yep, they've
this
got
will
to
just
have
be
this.
easy.
They have to have
There we
this.
go.
Sit in their seats.
Look
Really
how cool
nice.
they are. Look at how cool he is. Nice work, Meggsy. Just so easy. His girls can sit and wait there, and if they need to row, their heart rate's coming down. They can burst for about good 4 or 5 strokes. Lawn beside them are still rowing, but Meggsy's out in front.
Yeah,
the
I
Chums.
think Meggsy's going to get this one all the way to the beach.
And they needed that badly.
They did. So that's a comfortable win for Maroochydore coming in. Lawn Edge just behind. And North Narrabeen are going to be coming in for a third here with the Golden Girls, and Port Macquarie Gun Mums will come up for a 4th.
Righto, nice. The first of the ladies, the big ladies this morning, the Open Women.
Yep, that's going to be tight for them.
Ooh.
I think everyone was quite consistent on points throughout the day yesterday. No one was a clear winner, especially for the Southern girls.
No, actually, looking at the point score, the only ones out in front of the Thundercrackers from Coolum.
True.
2 first places.
Yep, true. Correct.
Which one of my girls is rowing with them?
Ah, yes.
Maddie Brown.
Of course.
We had a few issues at our club, and Dave Tumba had a few injuries, so Maddie has jumped up there to help them out. So we'll get to see them in the next race. Northstein Nedettes, the Coolum Thundercrackers, the Bateman's Bay Baguettes.
Yeah, and Bateman's Bay Baguettes, they've got a pretty good run history at the moment, doing extremely well last season, and then running OT. They could be a little bit battered and bruised at this stage, but you know, they're a hot crew, very tall crew. I caught up with Beck yesterday and she said they have to work on their starts. They're like giraffes jumping in and get a little bit scrambled.
And as you can see there, Anglesey and Alley 4, they will not be starting. Unfortunately, they got pumped in the first race yesterday on the Shorey. I believe one of the girls dislocated a shoulder. So game over.
Yeah, not
but
a fun
they
place
did get
be
to race in the interstate.
Yes, correct.
They were the Victorian representative crew. With a little bit of a mad panic at the airport on Friday morning, I believe. They got here in time. Such a good day.
The wind's starting to pick up as well at this stage, so
It has, and it's straight northerly. Just see a few flags in front of us starting to flutter. But still, fantastic day at the beach.
yeah, still very rowable and manageable with that breeze.
Very much so. 3 boats in this race.
Yep. Okay, so
I think I saw in the point score that well, there's our finishers.
Yep, so Marucci Chums taking up the first, really well deserved. That was a good one for those girls. Lawn Edge in second, North Narrabee and Golden Girls in third, and Port Macquarie Gun Mums in fourth.
Yep. The Gun Mums just got dropped off a fraction at the start and unfortunately finished that way. But it's good to see Port Macquarie back on the water.
Definitely.
It's great. I think they've had a junior crew going around this morning too. So there's our 3 boats on the line for the next race. The Nedettes, the Thundercrackers and the Baguettes. Excellent.
Okay, we'll see if Cool and Thundercrackers can make it 3 from 3.
Yeah, well, mate, that'll be great. Good for the confidence. They had a bit of a indifferent day at the Queensland trials. Things just didn't quite go their way. You can see Northstein have got a handler there too. The fellow at the bow just keeping under control. The girls are getting ready. I think the gun's up, the way they're looking at their stance and posture, ready to go. So the guy at the bow, there he goes, he jumps out of the way, doesn't want to get whacked by an oar. The Baguettes are in at the bottom of the screen. Neil's got them revved up. They'll be rowing a little bit shorter, a little bit faster. Get it off the line. A bit like driving a car. You want it in first, second, third gear. You don't want to start in 5th gear because it's chuggy and slow.
Yep. But they are a very tall crew, so you can see the difference in the rating between the Baguettes and the Coolum girls. Coolum, they aren't as tall, so they're going to have a higher rating to try and bring it up to match.
The girl in the bow for Coolum seems to be rushing. She's very quick to bounce back up the seat.
Yep.
And you can see she's going in at a different time as number 3 seat. So she's wound up. She's rowing a race all by herself, unfortunately.
Seems to be settling now, though. The aim is always to keep the blades parallel together.
Dave's had a talk to her, and she's fallen back into line there. Looks so much better. The Nedettes from Northstein and Alley 1 they're a little bit off the pace, but it's only just the start of the race. They've got time to find their rhythm and power into it. Yeah. Nothing coming to see. There is nothing out there to interrupt these girls at all.
Yeah, but the Baguettes look very comfortable. See, there's the Coolum girls on screen. You might get a clearer look at that. Good rhythm now.
Control. I think they've had a personnel change. I think they've moved their 4 seat to 2 seat. I could be wrong. I think there's a slight change there. So we're through the gate cans. Coming up, you can see we're heading out to C4, looking for the turning cans. They'll pop up on the right hand side of the screen soon. Neil Innes in the white boat there from the Bateman's Bay Baguettes. We've had a fall at the commentary station.
There's carnage up here, but Baguette's coming into the turn now very tight. Quite a good turnout. Might have lost a little bit of momentum. Coolum, same. Need to pick up again now. They might chip it back up. And the Nedettes just losing it at this point. Have lost a lot of ground here. Quite slow out of the turn.
You can safely say the wind's picked up.
Yep, definitely. Yes.
Where we are anyway.
Yep. But the Coolum girls seem to have a little bit of a runner underneath them, trying to gain back onto the Baguettes. But Baguettes keeping it very consistent at this stage. Very long. Beck's keeping it in control in the stroke seat.
You can see the way the sweeps bounce as well. They're not rigid in the back of the boat. They're moving with the boat. Very smooth, moving with the rowers, moving with the boat. Bouncing a little bit.
Getting your squats up.
Yeah, we do a lot of squats. We do an awful lot of squats on a race.
So there's one underneath Coolum now, falling off it. Baguettes are going to get this one and milk it as much as possible. Hopefully pull all the way down.
They're off the back of that now.
Yep, fattened up a little bit.
And it appears to be nothing at all for assistance now. So it's a long row back to the beach. Might be a little bubble pop under the Nedettes up in alley 1 there at the top of the screen, we hope. It'll be great to see all three boats on a wave together.
Coolum.
Dave from Coolum, he's got a little squeeze. Neil's looking over his shoulder.
Neil's got nothing.
He has. Normally he can find a wave. But Coolum, if we can get a shot of them, I think they're on something. There you go, Neil's just lifted, Coolum's fallen off it. And now Neil's got a shot at it.
Yep.
There you go. Look at him go. He's down the front. He's stopped his girls rowing.
Coolum's got something coming up behind them. They're going to have this one to just keep the Nedettes off them. Nedettes also have something coming up behind, but Coolum need to work it.
Dave has asked them to do enough to get on it, but they haven't, so they're just going to let that float, row it home, and they'll only be doing just enough to get across the line in front of them. Nice and smooth.
And they're also sitting very comfortably in the point score, so they don't have to rush it. They don't have to, they're safe no matter what position they got in that race.
No, they might even finish on top of the point score, the two first and the second.
Exactly.
Well within themselves, I think. There, be good to have a blast. Sometimes your first row of the day is the worst, so you want to. If you're in a fortunate position where you can actually have a bad one and get away with it, it's good to get away with it because in the first race, because here on in. It's elimination.
Yep.
You make a mistake, you're gone.
Yep.
Day's over.
Righty, so we've only got one more heat to go for the Open women. And in this race, we'll only have 3 as well, as the Avoca Beach Zenith have pulled out. They're a DNS 2. So Somerton All Sorts will be in Alley 1, Coffs Cheapest Chips in Alley 2, Avalon Beach Brumbies in Alley 3, and there is no Avoca Beach.
So the All Sorts SA state team reps and OT crews.
Yep, correct. Yeah, so they've been doing really well. They're sitting in the middle of the pack at the moment on the points.
They look like they've had 2 second places there with their points.
Yeah, I believe so.
Maybe a first and a third. They're sitting on 18.
Yeah, so all of these crews in this race, they're currently in the cut. Coffs Cheapest Chips sitting in the most comfortable positions at second.
They are. Nice.
Yeah, they've had quite a consistent day yesterday over their 2 races. As well as the Avalon Beach Brumbies. They'll probably have to push a little bit more. They're quite behind on these points.
Particularly looking at the points now that Mauritius Chums have had a win.
Yeah, and the Bateman's Bay Baguettes have had a win too.
Yep. So that leaves the Avalon Brumbies vulnerable. Very vulnerable.
Yep, so they're going to have to work on this one. Nath is going to have to pull it out of the bag again to get these girls across the line. Hopefully he can bring it from yesterday with his reserve men's.
Well, yeah, continue that form on with a win.
Yep, so here are the results. So Bateman's Bay Baguettes in first, Coolum Thundercrackers in second, and North Stain Nedettes in third.
One more race, then we condense into the one area, correct?
Yes.
Finally got it right. Swell has dropped too today a little bit without the wind, and now it is starting to go a little bit more northerly. Maybe a little bit northwest in it. So that's going to flatten it off a little bit more, but let's hope the swell we do have hangs around till the end of the day. for assistance on the way home, and a little bit of splashing on the way to sea as well.
Yeah, and some of these crews prefer these conditions as well because it is a lot more clean, and you can call it's not as scrappy in comparison to yesterday. So
yesterday was just survival. It wasn't racing.
It was survival.
Absolutely survival for the 23 men and the open men. Lots of
and the open women too. I mean, some of the racing that occurred yesterday for
was
our
a bit
picks,
bumpy and a bit messy.
Yeah, it really hit some of the top crews.
You put the mock on a couple.
I did.
Yesterday.
I am sorry.
You ruined someone's day. I know that much.
I think a couple actually. Definitely Currumbin Concords. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Right,
all right, flags up. A lot of dancing going on.
That's the cheapest chips girls. In they get. They're going to have one on the nose, but they've just popped over it.
Whoa.
Oh.
Somerton all sorts probably getting the worst of that one.
The worst of that one, exactly.
Avalon doing very nicely so far to get out.
Brumbies have skipped away. They've bolted, you could say.
Yes, they have. Controlled though, they're not wild Brumbies. It's all right, Jace is just composing himself.
All sorts, with a lot of work to do at the moment. 3-boat race. They are bouncing a little bit. There's a bit more for them to go through, but Avalon looking controlled.
Yeah, very long sit back at the finish too, holding their stroke.
If you can see their blades, have a look at their blades, particularly on the stroke side of the boat, how they put them in over feather and scoop being rounds. The bow one in particular flicks her oar over, second bow flicks her oar over really, really early. Lucky it's not a choppy day.
No.
So scoop it in, scoop it out. The
Coffs, cheapest chips
girls are using squares. They just flick it square, flick it feather.
Yeah, your forearms don't blow up as much, that's for sure.
Well, inside hand feathers, I do believe.
It's meant to, but it doesn't.
That's why I coach my girls.
Yeah,
and now we've got the Somerton All Sorts. They're a quality crew. So if anyone can peg them back from wherever they are, it's these girls.
Yep. Probably a higher rating as well. There's not much in the back.
They've got a higher rating because they've got to go.
Yeah, and I believe they're a Stillwater background too. Is that correct?
Well, they're looking pretty tidy.
Yep.
There's elbows. There's nice positioning of elbows and outside hands. They're getting their hands on top of the finish, getting over their work, I suppose. Here comes the
Avalon.
Brumbies.
Yep, the Brumbies going into the turn.
The cheapest chips girls, and then the All Sorts. The All Sorts have made up a lot of ground. If they get a good turn out of here and get the hammer down nice and quick, they should be able to come up and be in a really strong position to hunt for second place.
Yeah, I think Avalon even had a bit of a runner just underneath them there coming out of the turn.
They did.
Yeah, really just milking it as much as possible. They've got to work in this one. They have to get this one.
Well, the All Sorts, mate, they are back up there. They are pushing for it. And if they come from a Stillwater background, they'll be used to rating
absolutely
in the 30s.
Yeah, they are very high and they are sitting up a lot more, as you can see, in comparison to Coffs.
And they're pushing for that swell. There's a little runner under them now. They're pushing really hard for that. Nate's looking over his shoulder, hoping to find something that's going to come his way. The flatter it gets, the lesser assistance you is. So you have to focus on being prepared to go the whole way by yourself. If you can pull a runner, fantastic. It all helps.
Yeah, they're going to have to get this one.
They've revved up, and here it is. Look at that.
And Somerton, they've picked up too. Look, in Up and Alley 1.
Well, look,
Avalon
up on
have
the
made
chocks.
it.
He's quit. They've called him off. They're just sitting there, riding it sweetly.
Very nice.
I think they're going to be able to stay on this for a little while. A
Yeah.
couple of strokes, stay on it, keep the nose down it.
That'll bring them in very comfortably. Yep. That's a good race by these girls.
That's all over. They're on that to the beach now.
That's good. So we've seen some interesting crew, like race changes for these last
all day.
heats, haven't we?
Dickie Beach caught me out in the 23s, was it?
Yep.
Floody snuck in from nowhere.
Yep.
Nathan just lost that one on the edge, but they're across the line safely. And here we go, the race. Something
Somerton.
Under the cheapest chips, and something under Somerton as well. So here we go, a drag race.
Coffs falling off the back there. I think
Somerton's got
definitely
the better run there, better wave.
That was a great effort by the Somerton girls because falling back and getting hit.
They were a long way off.
An awesome recovery.
A little bit of a stumble from the swip getting out of the back of the boat there. And the cheapest chips girls They've
coming
finished in third. So you'll probably see, you can see a boat moving onto the water there. They're going to get ready to row their boat up to the other end of the beach where we're going to condense down into one area. And when we're in one area, hey, it's serious.
Yes, there will be a little bit of a pause as well as we move around. So we're going to be going into the some prize giveaways actually with Aaron in the podium area.
Well, I hope I get my entry in.
Yes.
I'll be actually very surprised if I do win something.
Are you going to try and get the sweep or the helmets, the Rolex?
No, got helmets, got an all.
You got helmets?
Got Rolex.
You fine?
Pretty good actually, pretty good for our stuff.
Very nice.
Try not to smash it.
Yeah.
The helmets could do with a new paint job though. So you see all the crews there getting onto the water, just getting comfortable, getting set. You'll find a different crew will row it up to the other end of the beach, a crew that needs to do a warm-up.
Yep, so these are the results of the last race. So Bateman's Bay Baguette's in first.
Thundercracker's in second.
Yeah,
and the Nedette's in third.
Yep.
The results for the last race.
Yep, so Avalon Beach Brumbies in first, Somerton All Sorts in second, and Coffs Cheapest Chips in third. Very nice.
Are we done, Eddie?
We are. We're going to be moving over to some prizes with Aaron. That's going to be over the live stream as well as over the PA. So that's going to be kicking off in a couple of minutes' time.
Nice.
And we'll be continuing on the day in the Northern Arena.
Well, and who's coming in next?
I believe
Beck and Tash, isn't it?
Beck and Tash, correct.
Cool.
Yep. So Tash, she could have a bit of a sore head. Obviously, she took out second place yesterday for reserve women's,
I
but
don't think she's a drinker.
oh, oh, okay. No, she knows how to party when they've won. So a great effort by her, and she'll be working with Beck Hamilton.
It's been a good day.
It has. It has been a great morning. It'll be good to see how the rest of the racing pans out. So thank you, Jace, and we'll catch up later on.
Cheers, Eddie. Let's go watch some racing. Watch your head.
Thank you very much for joining us back on the live stream. We're also live on the beach with the ASRL President Nick Sampson, the ASRL Secretary Natasha Tunney, and I'm surprised. Where are your medals?
I thought we might leave them at home today, mate. We've got to do some work today.
Oh, that's exactly right. Congratulations for Glenelg yesterday. It was an amazing story for that crew and a brilliant silver.
Yeah, it was good fun out there yesterday. Loved the conditions, so it's nice to be spectating today and have it all done.
Rightio, we'll get to the formalities. We've got 3 prizes to give away. We've got the helmets, we've got the Rolex, and we've got the sweep oar. But just before we do start, if we could ask for your full attention as I hand it over to the ASRL President, Nick Sampson.
Thank you, Aaron. Look, we just wanted to make a quick acknowledgement to a member that's standing here today with us who gave up 20 years of service to the ASRL. So we wanted to give him something to show the respect. He didn't stand again this year after a lot of thought and dedication, but he decided he was going to let the kids come through and have a go. And so we just want to say thank you very much to Donnie Cottrell, and we'll just come down here, mate. We've just got a little token of appreciation for you. Thank you, mate. Put that out, mate. Get it in. Yeah, come on, mate. You got to have a look. I hope I spelled your name right.
Thank you very much.
You are. Any quick words there, mate?
Oh, I'd just like to say that the ASRL is in safe hands. They've done a fantastic job. I've got a fair idea what goes on to organising one of these events, and they've worked tirelessly, and they've brought a couple of new initiatives in regards to the recognising first-year sweeps. The welcoming ceremony on Friday was fantastic. Yeah, so I'd just like to congratulate them. Keep up the good work. You're doing a great job.
Thanks, Donnie. Alrighty, and we just have another quick presentation to the past president of the ASRL, who stepped down after 3 years at the job. He also came up with a lot of great initiatives through his time as president, and stepped down this year during at the AGM virtually this year. So just in person in front of all his friends here as well. We wanted to say thank you. So thank you very much to Michael Brooks.
That's very kind. Yeah, I know. I was like, you folded this thing up. Oh, wow.
Any quick words there, mate?
Yeah, thank you for that. Echo what Don just said. Committee's in great hands. Highlighted by, what the event you see here today as brilliantly as today, and the whole weekend's organised. That's all happening behind the scene with many other initiatives that they're working on with all sweeps developments and everything they're dealing with SLSA in getting the sport better. So the committee's just going better than it has been, and it's just, I'm so proud to sit back and watch it all keep going. It's unreal. So congratulations to you guys too.
Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate all your work over a number of years.
Just here, we're just going to get a photo now that our ASRL photographer Malcolm Trees has run up the hill with the 4 of them, if we can, please. And while we're doing that, jump in there, Tash. We're going to move into the first random prize draw. But those watching on the hill, please once again put your hands together for Don Cottrell and Michael Brooks for their service to the Australian Surf Rowers League. All right, we're going to hand it over to Tash. The first draw is a random under-23 crew for a set of helmets, thanks to Surf Safety Australia. Are we good to go? Number 40. So number 40. Oh, do you think they need them?
Nah, but it is North Cronulla, Jeff's Colts. So you picked up yourself a set of new helmets.
All thanks to Surf Safety Australia. North Cronulla, Jeff's Colts under 23 males. Congratulations. And we're going to move into the next draw. And we're just going to get the names. We keep him on a tight leash, don't we? We're going to go the sweep first. So the sweep, for the first time sweep draw here at the ASRL Open, will win a brand new sweep oar. Oh, this is a great one.
So we've got David Dwight from Currumbin. You've scored a new sweeper, and thanks to Croker also for helping support that prize as well.
I can see a cheeky grin over there from the Queenslander. So David Dwight's won a brand new sweeper for Currumbin, and the last draw that we have is a set of Rolex for the first year crew as a collective 4 here at the ASRL Open. A set of Rolex. Queensland.
It is Mooloolaba Dusties, an under-19 crew, so congratulations. You can let us know whether you want squares or rounds, but you've scored yourself some Rolex as well.
So congratulations, Mooloolaba Dusties. They've won the Rolex. And we're going to go into a bit of a break in the live stream for about 20 minutes. So we're going to put the holding screen on, go reload, get ready to get back on the stream, because coming up in about 20 minutes' time, Tash, it's showtime.
Yeah, it's finals actions, baby. You.
All right, thank you very much. Hold tight. We'll see you soon.
take the speed ball down as well.
Alrighty, and we're back. Jace, we're back here for the quarters and through to the semis and finals for the morning up, or for the afternoon, sorry. Oh, no, we are, it's still the morning. Anyway, we're here for the quarters and then we're going to be having a few swap outs throughout the day. We're going to have Aaron and Frank as well as Tash and Beck picking up the under-19s to finish off. So very eventful now, all in the North Arena for the last piece of the event.
It's finals time.
It is finals time.
Yeah. This is what everyone wants to do. You want to make it through the rounds no matter what. Get enough points to get out and get to the finals. Quarterfinals where it starts. Everything from here on in, you lose, you're out. It all counts.
Sure
every
does.
race, every stroke. So, we're here for the 23s. And we're going to do a little bit of the open men quarters, I do believe, as well. So our team today, finishing off, will be Eddie and myself for the 23s.
And the open men to begin with for the quarters,
yep.
Yes.
Aaron and Frank are going to do the open women and quarters.
And the under-19s for quarters.
And the under-19 for quarters. And then we're going to see Beck and Tash in here as well, doing a bit of stuff. So each commentary team is going to get the finals. Eddie and I have got the 23s. Aaron and Frank have got the Opens. And Beck and Tash have got the 19s. So let's get this show on the road, eh?
Yeah, a lot of movement here. Obviously, it's such a scramble in the north too, so
it
might take a little bit of time to gather themselves and get under tents and get away from the sun.
We're also come up to high tide, so everyone from the southern areas had to move to the north. It is the better of the areas. Also, still not a lot of beach up there at high tide, so now you've got a lot more boats up there to deal with on high tide, less sand, and people trying to scramble in and fight their way to get a seat under a tent to yeah, there's our current weather conditions. Surf's dropped
significantly since yesterday.
Wind, check the wind out. That has swung around. We've got the north-northwest 20 kilometres. So for that, the further out to sea you are, the windier it is. The closer into shore, you're protected by the hills and the sand dunes. The wind doesn't get as badly affecting the water. When you turn around and come out of the Cairns and start heading home, that's when you're going to feel it. That's when the lungs are going to burn. And it's going to be red raw.
Yep, definitely. It's not a lot to play with as well. It seems to have dropped throughout the afternoon, so...
Yeah, as the tide's filled up, there's less assistance from the runners as they come over the sandbanks. Look at how busy the beach is up there.
Yeah.
And that's probably the swimming section just further north. That's in the Wander zone.
Well, I think there's also a bronze course happening too.
Yeah. Look at all those dudes up there in orange.
Yep.
They're water safety for something. So while we were milling around in the clubhouse earlier. So Ed, who are the ones we've got to watch out for in the 23s?
Oh, there's a fair few. We'll have 3 heats, obviously, for the under-23s in the quarters. I think the Currumbin Wolflings have been quite consistent. We'll just check out what the points were for our previous racing. But obviously it was broken up into the north and south area.
Here we go. We've got a display on screen here. We've got North Cronulla Young Guns, the Freshy Little Men, the Currumbin Wolflings, Coogee Suns, the Palmy Plumbers, and the North Stain Outlaws. That is going to be...
That's a hot heat.
Well, yeah, I remember calling them the Plumbers earlier.
Yep.
North Cronulla's always got fast crews. The Wolflings, as you said a second ago, they were running hot.
Definitely. We haven't had a lot of time in the northern area so far over the live stream, so we're not sure how the beach has actually been forming throughout the morning, or if there's a favourable alley, anything along those lines. So we'll be watching along with you guys back home to see where the consistencies lie. Obviously throughout the draws and going into the semis and finals, they won't be in the same alleys.
But Tamara Braun and the boat panel obviously think that is a better area to race.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
And honestly,
There's
99 out of 100 people will be wanting to race up there.
Yep.
It is the better end. So here we go.
Yep, some very packed tents, as you can see. There'll be some clubs jumping in with others as well. No more room for tents, unfortunately.
I hear a whistle.
But yes, there is a whistle in the background, so that'll be the first heat getting up onto the line. That's them there.
The 23 men with the Palmy Plumbers. The Outlaws from North Stain taking their boat in. Coogee up there at the top of the screen. The Coogee Suns. Righto. We're this is good. Righto. Here we go. Boats are on the water, Ed.
Yep.
You're not going to pick anyone, are you? In case you put the mock on them?
Oh, no.
Let's just see some good, clean racing. We haven't watched, as we said, we haven't watched the northern end yet. A little bit of trouble there for the Palmy Plumbers getting filled up on the line. Not a lot of room. There's a lot of boats packed in the sand there, so it's going to be tight to move your boats around. And it's probably a steep edge up there too, so they will allow you to have a handler if you need. But most of the guys now are a bit bigger, a bit stronger, a little bit more experienced, so they shouldn't need it. But let's go.
Yeah, it also seems like a lot more of a consistent line across the water as well, across that break as it comes through. So it'll be a bit easier for the starter in this area. Obviously, we saw a few little clashes and mishaps for the south and some false starts too. So
Yes.
hoping there'll be a bit more even in the north.
That's exactly right. So flags up. Happy with the line. Gun will go off shortly, I reckon.
Yep, they're squatting down. Yep, and they're in. Off they go. Very consistent at this stage. It seems like North Cronulla Young Guns and Alley 1 might have had a bit of a slower start. Only a couple to punch through here. Not too bad, but North Stain Outlaws not getting the best run off the beach. Actually falling behind Palm Beach and hitting the sweep oar.
Palmy and Coogee first out. Coogee bouncing a little bit over there. Palmy less to work with to go over, so they've got a great run. The boat's on the water. Boat goes further and faster forward on the water than what it does in the air.
Even if they do like to fly.
Well, we all like to bounce a little bit, don't we?
Yep.
So the Young Guns up there in Alley 1. They're
Yeah,
looking
they've-
as though they got a clean
they've
go as well, but
Brought it
Palmy,
back.
Palmy, Coogee,
Coogee.
and now the North Stain fellas.
Well, it seems like North
The
Stain's
Outlaws.
actually just staying on the wake of Palm Beach at this stage. They'll have to move out, which they are now.
Look like they're rowing in the bass, mate.
Exactly, treading.
Screaming off the guy
Yeah,
in front of you.
yep.
Nice. Using the drag.
Yep.
So they'll spread out as they head toward their cans. But yeah, we're starting to get a bit more of a line now as the back markers catch up with the Wolflings and the little men from Freshie.
Yeah, it's going to be getting tighter and tighter as we move on throughout the afternoon too. Obviously, this is the quarters. There's going to be some consistencies here throughout the cruise. Going to be getting tighter on the line, so using the finish line technology, we'll be able to pick it cleanly.
And we're taking 4 through out of this race.
Yes. Yep, so that'll take us down to 12.
5th and 6th, put the boat on the trailer.
Yep.
Thanks for coming. So at the moment, 5th and 6th would look like it's going to be the little men of the Wolflings.
Yep.
Into the
Wolflings
can.
and Coogee, it seems. Yeah, Palm Beach coming in, trying to stay tight. A good run out. It's North Stain going extremely wide.
But North Stain caught up a lot of distance there, and to
Oh.
see the sweep, he let go of his oar, completely let go of his oar, and got his
just let
weight
it
back.
drift
Just a
out.
different style. They've all got different styles. Alley's 1, 2, and 3. They're all in a line.
Currumbin have made a bit of ground up on that one too.
They certainly did. Yeah, the Wolflings. So we've got a clear leader with
Palm
Palmy
Beach on
out in
screen,
front.
going through their
Well out in
gate
front.
can already. That is the current
Spence
leader.
will be screaming at him. Use the water. Any little bubble you can get. Coogee there in the background also urging their rowers on to keep it on.
That's Currumbin on screen with Lyle.
Lyle Clark looking over his shoulder, urging his men on. Everyone's going to be screaming, work hard, keep it going.
And that's Nathan Perry with the freshies as well.
Oh, who's that? Is that Alley 3? Nice runner under them.
Yep.
Wolflings?
No, freshies. That's the freshies.
Alley 3?
Oh, Currumbin Wolflings. Yes, so.
Yes. So they've come up in almost into second. There's the Outlaws from North Stain. Using that little bubble. It's tiny. It's the tiniest little bubble. They're on top of it. Now they're off the back. Their lungs will be screaming.
Yeah, Palm
With the
Beach
nor'wester blowing.
really working it. But Currumbin seem to have gained a lot in this period, falling off the back. But Palm Beach are going to milk this. They have to stay on it.
Palmy's got a little lifter, and so has Currumbin. They've got an opportunity. Palmy could turn that into a wave. Look
I
at that.
think they have.
Spency's told him to stop.
And so is Currumbin, and Currumbin has stopped as
Alley
well.
1, Alley 1's got a wave under him.
North Cronulla Young Guns.
Young Guns, they'll be fighting. They'll be screaming. Oh, bottom of the screen. The
North
Outlaws.
Stain.
That's Palmy's the only one you can definitely put your money on there. And the Outlaws.
Yep. Very
So
close.
we'll wait. We'll have to wait and see what the outcome is for the minor places and the unfortunate 5th and 6th places there.
Yep.
But hey, that's a good race, good start. Good start. The boys are all hunched over, screaming, internally screaming in pain. Not as much assistance as there was earlier.
No, so we're moving into Heat 2. So with Warhope and Alex Heads in Alley 2, Bulleye Gold in Alley 3, North Cronulla Jeff's Colts in Alley 4, Monavale Fluffy Ducks in Alley 5, and Maroochydore Force in Alley 6.
Please, we've got a resistance there. Please make sure you make your way back to the shore.
I can tell you that Bulleye Gold got absolutely pumped in their second race
Yeah.
yesterday morning.
Oh, true.
They didn't even get off the beach. The A grade ran down to help. Here's the results from the first race. Palmy Plumbers, the Currumbin Wolflings, North Stain Outlaws after a dodgy start got through. Coogee Sons, and the two to drop out are the Cronulla Young Guns and the Freshy Little Men. So yeah, the Bulleye A grade ran down to help with the boys, the 23 men. Two of them ended up diving through the judge's tower to get out of the way as the boat rolled on top, almost on top of it. So there was almost trouble for the A grade men there as well, having injured rowers help assisting another crew. So they gathered the Bulleye gathered their points from their first race, where they got belted off the start, last by a long way, but rode them home and caught a magnificent wave. Jonesy in the back of the boat held the boat straight, clean, beautiful the whole way home. They're a strong boat club with some really good sweeps down there, Bulleye.
Oh, absolutely. Great consistency.
Oh, for the last couple of years, the A grade men have got some sort of record. 9 state titles out of 11. That's pretty impressive. Let's see if the understudies to the A grade, the 23 men, can do it as well.
Yeah, it will be interesting. I mean, they're in that alley 3 as well, where Currumbin picked up a fair bit on the way home, so it could be in their advantage. Maybe that's the alley to pick, around that middle section of alleys 3 to 5.
So the Cockatoos, the H&H Air Conditioning, Gold, Jeff's Colts, Fluffy Ducks, and the Force. The names everyone wants read out. Righto. Warhope in 1, Alex in 2, Bulleye in 3, North Cronulla 4, Monavale in 5, Maroochydore in 6. They're on the line.
Yep, so Maroochydore were actually their Queensland state team for this race. No one else was, so we'll just see how this actually pans out.
Some of the boys had COVID leading into this, so they missed a little bit of training, and Megsy said, I really just hope we get a really good race in the surfboat relay in the state event. He got that, and the boys have made it through the points into the elimination rounds.
Yeah, so they had a big day yesterday, carrying out 6 races just between the interstate and their own under-23s rowing.
Yeah, yes.
So hopefully they had a good night's recovery last night, not getting tempted by alcohol or anything along those
the temptation
lines.
when you're away, it's there, but you're here to race. So flag will be up shortly if it's not already up. Even line there, we're just looking for an even break in the waves. Just one nice wave to roll through. As the bows goes up, we want the bow to come down nice and evenly. When the bows are down on all the boats, we should get a start.
Yep. Just getting a bit skewed off there with that little one coming through.
It is hard to get an even start with an edge like this. The beach is so steep on high tide, and there's a little bit of a backwash at the other end. We're away.
They go. So I think there might be one coming up from Maroochydore now, getting a bit of a
on the
hit.
nose, yeah, 2 strokes, and then they have to sit and wait and float over it.
A good recovery though. They're right back.
North Cronulla, they might get one on the nose as well here on their way out.
Yep, they sure have.
Jeff Loy and his boys there.
But North Cronulla absolutely punching through now. Maroochydore also making a great lead.
Alley 2, Alex and Maroochydore, the 2 Sunshine Coast crews, are showing us how it's done.
No, great start by these boys, really consistent across the line. It'll be between Alex and Maroochydore at this stage, and then the remaining crews. Hopefully North Cronulla can be, build back up. They're a good club, along with Mona Vale Fluffy Ducks. They're neck and neck, quite close to each other as well, so they don't want to drift into one another. Look how close their blades are.
That's close.
That is.
And that can put you off. If you've got a blade going over yours or under yours, you need to focus on what you're doing, not what the other boat's doing. Everyone's way out the back now. No chance of interference now from the swells. but they're the two that are in trouble at the moment. Jeff's Colts and the Fluffy Ducks. They need to go. Because you can see Alex out in front with the Cockatoos from Warhope, and down at the bottom of the screen, Megsy at Maroochydore Force. Let's not forget about those guys at the bottom of the screen there. So they're the two leaders, Alex, H&H Air Conditioning, and Marucci Force. Megsy just picked up an award, I believe.
He did.
During the break, they gave out some awards for service to the sport.
So Maroochydore coming in. Alex and Warhope. Warhope's made a bit of a gain on this. Maroochydore probably having the best turn out of those ones just there. Along with Bulleye Gold making up some steam, and North Cronulla.
Bulleye Gold did make up some room on that one. Here's Megsy.
A good layback by the boys. Long and strong, really consistent in their stroke. Really laying it back, as you can see.
The young fella in 2-seat, he is about a couple of inches off 7 foot tall. He's enormous.
Goodness.
He's a long lad.
But some runners coming up.
So the wind's changed direction a little bit and blowing a little bit harder.
Alex on screen. A little bit shorter in comparison to Maroochydore as previous. Sitting up a bit more.
Very upright in number 2 seat there. Nick Hume at the back of the boat there, urging his boys on. Megsy and Maroochydore and Monavale there in the shot.
Yeah, Monavale making up some ground.
Looking over his shoulder to make sure if there's anything he can use, and here it is. Here's a little bubble.
Bulleye
They're looking for extra length.
Making a surge here. Warhope has probably got the best of it so far, getting ahead of Maroochydore.
Yeah, Warhope. Look at them go there. So Maroochidore's got a little bubble they're going to shoot for here. Megsy's going to tell them to open it up and go for it. Make sure they use it. If you get in front, you want to stay in front. Steve Monaghan there from Warhope.
Oh, here we go.
They're in front of the swell.
Alex is going to make a move on this. They're going to drop over it.
H&H, what a row.
Nothing for Megsy. He's going over it now.
There's three.
Yep, there's the clear three.
Who's the fourth?
So it's going to be between Bulleye and Monavale.
Monavale's off it. Bulleye are on it.
Oh, no, they're not.
Oh,
they're
there's a
not
second surge. A second lump. A push from behind. Oh.
I think Bulleye's just
Bulleye's just got him there.
Yep.
Bulleye had the better of the water. We believe Bulleye in for 4th place. So Jeff's boys, Jeffy Loy there from North Cronulla, coming in at the back of the field. So we can assume that the Cockatoos, H&H Air Conditioning, Bulleye and Marucci Force, they're the safe ones.
Yep.
They've made it home in front, filling up the first 4 positions.
Ooh, close, very close. So very tight on the line. We're going to be moving into our 3rd heat, I believe, at some stage after this heat.
After this heat, I think there's going to be a slight course change with the judges' towers. We wouldn't be changing the cans. They're set. Everyone's happy with them. Haven't heard any complaints about that end of the field. They're probably just going to move the finish line out a fraction to with the change in the tide. So, little bit easy to see the winners at the moment, but it's still close racing.
Yeah,
they're going for it.
And we'll be back after a short break, just as they're making the adjustments. Alrighty, so we've just had a bit of a change in field here, so just going to push off the adjustments for now, and we're going to run through with Heat 3 as it stands. So in Alley 1, these are the results from the previous race. So Warhope, yes, they got first. Alex Heads in 2nd place. Maroochydore Force in 3rd, and Bulleye Gold in 4th. Unfortunately, Monavale and North Cronulla not making the cut into the semis.
No. Short pack up for North Cronulla. Just get in and row the boat down the other end of the beach.
True, very true.
That's an easy one. Right, we've got 6 boats on the line for the next race. Sea Cliff Chili Willies, Avalon Beach Trash Boys, South Curly Underdogs, Currawa Canes, Port Campbell Rockets, and the one of the funnier names, the South Curly Sneaky Nuts.
Not so sure about that one, how that got through.
Maybe they're talking about squirrels.
Sure, true.
Well, and they're actually, Allura squirrels are racing. I've called them this weekend.
Yeah.
So they sort of work hand in hand.
So out of all of these, I probably haven't seen Currawa Canes compete yet, along with South Curly Underdogs.
Not this weekend.
No.
We would see them at home.
Yeah, but this is the first for
so
me.
from the southern end, we know we have the Chili Willies and the Rockets. The other four crews, are from the northern. Oh, the Trash Boys were at, in the southern area. So a few here we don't know about.
Yeah,
but
they're
see. Looking. Port Campbell's looking rather set there. Not the flag's gone down. They're all looking rather relaxed, waiting to get a nice line. Can't see any flags up.
Certainly seems like a bit more of a surge happening in the
there it is.
top alleys.
Flags were up. Very quick one.
Yep.
South Curly got one on the nose. The Sneaky Nuts right on the line.
Ooh, but alleys 1 and 2.
They're having
Sea
all
Cliff
sorts of
and
strife.
Avalon. Yep, they're going to call it back.
I don't think they are.
I think.
They would like for them to call it back. But Sea Cliff's having all sorts of problems there. The Chili Willies. Sea Cliff Chili Willies, yeah.
Yep. They got caught out. So no, they are proceeding. Alley 1
No,
and
they're
Sea
going
Cliff.
to sea. So there we've got 3 definite boats out in front, which would be the Canes, the Rockets, and then the Sneaky Nuts in 4, 5 and 6. Then we go back to the Underdogs, South Curly Underdogs in 4th, then the Avalon Trash Boys, and then the Sea Cliff Chili Willies in Alley 1, who got pumped on the line.
Yeah, absolutely. So these Currawa boys are actually a previous Northcliffe boys crew. So they were the...
Just Damien's crew.
Yes, but they've had one change since then. So Damo's not sweeping this year. And the boys here have gone over to Currawa to keep on racing. So they're with Drew.
Would they have been the Hurricanes?
Yes.
So that's why they're called the Canes now, Currawa Canes.
That's a good cut, isn't it?
Currawa Canes going through the gate cans, followed by the Port Campbell Rockets and then the South Curly Sneaky Nuts. And then we've got the South Curly Underdogs, training partners. They'll be flogging each other day in, day out, racing against each other, trying to get better, get one up on the other on the competition. And the Underdogs are moving up. They're catching.
Yep, so it's very clear at the moment between the top 4 and the back 2, but you never know, they could actually peak something for Avalon and Sea Cliff on the way back home, but at this stage Currawa Canes are very clearly in front.
And you see Drew Griffiths at the back of the boat there being a right-handed sweep. That is the way sweeps used to turn years ago. They would turn around, they would get the oar behind them, flick it around. I don't know if it was that beneficial then.
No, it seems to have lost a bit of ground. South Curly Sneaky Nuts have definitely made up some room here. So it could be anyone's game.
Port Campbell may not have had a great turn either because the Underdogs are on their tail.
Yep.
So we're looking good here. The other 2 crews, the Chili Withers and the Trash Boys, they've just gone around up in alleys 1 and 2 there. But the race is on with the first 4 places. The Canes, the Rockets, the Sneaky Nuts and the Underdogs. So that shot's looking back at Currawa and the Underdogs.
Yeah, a bit more underneath the Underdogs. They're really using this.
Look at that.
Throwing their weight back.
Nice runner.
That's
You
awesome.
don't need much. Currawa's on it. They were sitting easy. Another runner coming through for Port Campbell, the Rockets, and then the Sneaky Nuts as well. Can they both get on it? So out in front, the Underdogs, they've used it and they're still on it all the way back to the beach. The Canes have dropped off. They've got to work to stay on the next one. Drew's trailed them off.
Yep.
Drew's trailed.
South Curly and Alley 6, they're coming through as well, staying in their seats though. This could be the difference. But Avalon coming up the back, they're on a wave. So potentially...
I'm not sure they're close enough to trouble the Rockets.
No, maybe
the Port
not.
Campbell Rockets are looking like they're going to come across in 4th place. Both South Curly crews are through. The crew that led for the majority of the race, the Currawa Canes, they've finished as well, safely in the top 4. It's the Trash Boys and the Chili Willies that have missed out.
And that's
in
such a
this one.
shame because they had a really challenging start. They both got
look,
caught up.
We may hear more about it.
There could be a change.
Yep.
Potentially.
They could be elevated if there's something to work with there on, and the fact that the course officials saw something that we didn't. So it's generally the starter that will stop it and recall it, or a check starter will get his attention and say, hey, fire the gun again, blow the hooter again, we've got an issue, something was unfair about it.
Yep.
But out of those first two races, the plumbers from Palm Beach and the
Warhope.
the Cockatoos went well, and then the third race, the Karawa Canes. There's some fast crews there. So we've just cut from 18 crews, we've dropped 6 down to top 12.
Yep. Yep, so those crews will be proceeding through to semi-finals. We'll have a final confirmation list with you very soon. However, we'll just have to wait and see if anything happens from that last heat.
So 12, are we doing 2 heats of 6? Or are we doing 3 heats of 4?
I believe it would be 2 heats of 6.
2 heats of 6, so then we'll drop 2 from each race, going from top 4. So here's our results there of the race just finished. The South Curly Underdogs, Karawa Canes, the South Curly Sneaky Nuts, the Port Campbell Rockets in 4th, the Trash Boys from Avalon, and the Seacliff Chili Willies, unfortunately the ones to put the boat on the trailer.
Alright, we're going to go to a replay of the start of the race too and just see what happened here.
So watching up the right hand end of the screen, Alley 3 got a belting.
But Alley 1 just didn't even seem like they moved at all.
No, that's a shot on the side.
Yep.
See the sweeps, lost control of his oar there.
But he was looking back too to see if they were going to.
He might have been looking. He might have been looking at the starter, saying, "Hey, did you see us up here?
Yep.
Obviously, you weren't watching us to start that race." So, cruise in the middle of the field, clean break, and away you went. You got to attack the start, be aggressive, get going. So you can see there we've got footage of the tower being attempted to be picked up and moved. The great man there, one side doing it all himself. Yeah. The other 85 people are on the other side lifting it. Yeah. So it looks like they're moving it out. So we're expecting the tide. The tide is probably turned and starting to head out. So we need to move that tower out a little bit. So that'll do us for a little while now with that small course adjustment. We'll get an hour or so of racing in before we need to do it again. The important thing to remember is that we move the towers between heats, like at the end of each heat. So we've finished the 23 men, move the tower, start the next round of racing.
Yeah, so we'll be moving on to the under 23 females. And we've actually got 4 heats here. A fair few girls to get through.
So would these cuts be harsher? Maybe taking the top 3 from each?
Potentially, yep. Yep, so it is a top
there
3
it is.
through. Yep, 3 through.
3 are through in we've got here. So quarterfinals. So 6 races. 6 boats in most races. Top 3. This is how it used to be back in the 80s, 90s. This is how racing used to be. 3 in, 3 out. There's your crews for coming up for the race.
Yep, so the North Cronulla Boffs, Alley 1, Monavale Drifters in Alley 2, Avalon Beach, Chaos in Alley 3, North Cronulla Purds in Alley 4, Coolum Wild Turks in Alley 5, and Currumbin Cowgirls in Alley 6.
So there may be, we saw them move, the southern tower quite easily. There may be a little bit of a break in racing while they move the northern tower. But the girls are down there ready to go, and they'll be aware it's 3 in, 3 out. So, no chance for mistakes.
No.
Let's hope the starters can get them all off the line equally, cleanly, give them all a good shot at it, an even shot. The last thing you want is to be stitched up on the start.
Yeah.
And be chasing your tail right from the first stroke.
So they're pulling their boats back actually.
I'm just seeing the right-hand corner of the screen. Now they've changed the screen. The Northern Tower is up on the right-hand side of the screen there. There's still 3 judges in the top of it. No one is there to move it. So we'll wait and see what's happening with the course there. Moving the boats back, you can see how tight it is. There's no sand at high tide.
No.
It is jam-packed.
No, we've all been hit pretty badly up and down the coast, haven't we, with losing our beaches?
You can say the whole East Coast. I know my beach at home, we've lost probably from high tide at late December to high tide in early January, we've lost a good 40 metres.
Yeah, absolutely. And it makes it really challenging, especially when we come up to carnivals. It's taking in consideration the surf, what's actually going to be happening, and if we can even have the capacity to have tents and boats on the beach.
Beautiful day down at Cronulla. Look at that. Love the old clubs.
Yeah, there's no pokies in there.
Built many, many years ago, still there, having a great time. All the shades on the beach there. It's Sunday, you'd be out with the family, having a great day. It's we got 3 clubs in the space of 500 metres, 800 metres here. Cronulla, North Cronulla, 4 clubs.
Yeah.
Allura and Wanda. So probably one of the safest places to be. There's a fair few lifeguards, lifesavers down this part of the world on this beach.
And very skilled too, of course.
Well, exactly. Lots of action on the beach, lots of colours, all the tents. Really want to be sitting under your tent, under a tent, getting some shade between your races. It can be quite zapping if you're out in the sun all day long.
But that's also something for these juniors and under 23s to learn too. They won't quite realise the difference that makes until they're a little bit older. Why they're so exhausted at the end of the day, not just from racing, but just from heat, sun exposure, things along those lines.
My first ladies crew I had back in 2007, water and shade, was the first thing I said to them at the end of each race.
Yep.
Go and sit down, go and have a drink. They were rather social. They wanted to get out and float around like butterflies and chat to everyone, or chat up everyone. But back under the tent, rest between races. The water safety. Not much to do today for them. Rather calm day on that front. Probably good to get a bit of a rest in after what they had to do yesterday morning.
Exactly.
That was hectic. So who have we got in the first one, Ed?
North Cronulla Boffs in Alley 1, Mona Vale Drifters in Alley 2, Avalon Beach Chaos in Alley 3, North Cronulla Purds in Alley 4, and Coolum Wild Turks in Alley 5, with Currumbin Cowgirls in Alley 6.
Wow.
Yes.
So we got to see the Wild Turks race earlier.
Yeah, they're doing really well actually in the southern area. Quite consistent throughout
Avalon
the day.
Chaos were in our area as well.
Mm-hmm.
Don't recall if we had North Cronulla in the south or not. Can't remember. But
Yes,
there
we
they are,
did.
two North Cronullas in the one race. The Mona Vale Drifters, Avalon Beach Chaos, Purds. I'm not sure if Purds is racing this weekend. I heard somewhere that he's got an injury and someone else might be taking his cruise.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is a little bit challenging at the moment, especially with just the conditions as they have been lately. Has been a bit of a chaotic time.
The whole East Coast has been punished over the summer holidays with weather.
Yeah, so it is good that we are able to have some composite crews come in and people help out, not just in rowing but in sweeping as well. Obviously they have to clear it with the referee and make sure that it's all kosher and above board.
Yep.
And legitimate. So, and that's the Seagull also getting some viewing in.
He's looking for some chips. He's hungry.
I'm sure he is.
It's been such a good weekend. We had a few issues at the start of the week, had some great weather on Friday, wild weather Saturday morning, which made for Malcolm some fantastic opportunities for Malcolm with his camera to rip off some great shots. There was a few there. I saw a photo of the era reserve grade women sideways up the side of a wave. It was
Oh,
pretty spectacular. So yeah, he's got some great shots. It's been a fantastic carnival.
Yeah, and he's already got some photos up, so they're on our ASRL Facebook page. So you can go check them out there, have a look, tag everyone you know, get it around. They're awesome shots.
We've got some boats moving onto the start line. So the first of the under 23 female quarterfinals, 3 in, 3 out. That is the big thing to remember with this one. We've had more come through the cuts, and that means we've got to cut more to get through to the semis. So we know that 3 races have got 6. Sorry, we've got 2 races of 6 and 2 races of 5.
I know which one I'd rather be in.
Well, got to beat them if you want to go through.
Definitely.
But yeah, beating 2 is easier than beating 3.
Yep.
Let's hope Ali's 1, 2 and 3 can get off the beach cleanly. No flag up just yet. See the gentleman in the middle of the beach with his flag. He's done nothing. We've got a couple of people running down to the boat in alley 4 there. Changing and all. It's odd. Don't see that very often. Well, we have just had confirmation that North Cronulla have broken an oar on the start line. They're waiting to go. We did see them removing an oar from the Purds boat, the North Cronulla Purds under 23 women. So that may have sustained some damage in a previous race.
Yeah.
With some impact, we've seen some crews run into each other this weekend. So hopefully, it's a good thing they noticed it now, and not when at a crucial point during the race. You notice it if it's busted.
Yep.
If you don't have a blade on the end of it, you've got an issue. So it's lucky that they found it now and were able to swap it out. So there's the Purge on screen, just about to move in the water, get it ready. The flag, the gentleman with the flag in the middle of the beach, he's happy. Waiting for a gun.
Oh, Currumbin getting a little bit swept just there on the line.
The bowman got washed under the boat.
Yeah, it's very challenging for these new crews. That is a fresh crew this season. I think it's a very family-oriented crew.
The Cowgirls.
Yep.
The Cowgirls from Currumbin.
All right, and they're off. Good start, Coolum. Absolutely
there.
punching
Look at them go. 3 strokes in before they hit the white water.
Oh, Currumbin Bowgirl, what has happened?
Dear me, she's got a crab, a nasty crab. She's on the other side of the boat. She's back in her seat. So while that's going on, North Cronulla in the middle of the beach have been pumped. They've gone up and down. North Cronulla at the other end of the field. Boffs 23's girls. They've got a clean go. They're out. They're going.
Avalon also getting hit by that one.
Avalon need to turn those pumps on after that. You've got Cowgirls and the Wild Turks. They got out clean, and there's the chaos. Well, a little bit of chaos in the boat there when you get belted like that.
All very consistent really across the line. It just seems like Avalon could be just behind at this stage, but who knows, they might be able to bring it back in time.
The Boffs, North Cronulla Boffs, well out in front there on that shot, rowing through Mona Vale, trying to chase down, and the Avalon Chaos doing their best to catch up. A little bit of work in front of them, as you can see from the drone.
So it seems like just from this angle that Currumbin have actually recovered quite well up on Coolum, but it could just be our perspective as well. Coolum just losing a little bit of momentum going out to sea. Hopefully they can milk something on the way home. Avalon having quite a slow rate and sitting up a lot, so maybe it's just a matter of, especially in comparison to North Cronulla, look how strong that finish is. All the way into the bow, hands away, rock over.
That's nice.
That is very nice.
Very heavy, dominant towards the end of the stroke there with the stroke rower. But we've got the Boffs out in front, followed by the Drifters, and then the Cowgirls from Currumbin. They're the 3 in front. So those guys at the moment coming into the cans, their positions are safe. They need to work it, but stay in front, stay on the job, and make sure they can hold that on the way home to progress through to the next round.
Yeah, North Cronulla coming into their can first, along with Mona Vale Drifters. Currumbin now getting into their can, probably going a little bit beyond it.
He's very tight, very sharp going in there.
Yeah, but Brett Dowker's quite a new sweep too. He's only just come on this season as an S3. But doing a fantastic job so far with these girls and bringing them up into the sport. But North Cronulla definitely getting the best run. But Avalon's picked up.
Yeah,
look how much they've gained.
They were
last
by a long way.
Yep.
Wow, nice rowing, ladies.
Yep, cool.
That is great. So coming back through the gate cans now, it's alley 1 and alley 6. They seem to be out in front. So the Currumbin Cowgirls on screen now, they're doing a nice job. Rather controlled, rather smooth, but they're burning on the inside.
Yeah, you can tell they're getting a little bit fatigued. Heads aren't all staying level throughout the stroke. Be really hard at the moment. There's not much to play with and help you, but alley 1, North Cronulla definitely getting the best of the run so far, with Mona Vale Drifters just behind them. But Avalon and Coolum are on a bit of a runner there.
Yes, I saw that.
Look at the gain of Avalon. Currumbin now getting that runner.
Everyone gets a chance to use the same runner most of the time, unless it just pops up in alley 1 or pops up in alley 5 all by itself. But the crew that is in trouble are the Purds. So they could be over unless they get something really good come up behind them, which it's possible. It's been happening all weekend. Yep. Cowgirls, they're looking good.
Drifters, Avalon, they're going to go for this.
They're charging. It's a small lump. But they're using it. They're using it. Mona Vale working it hard there to try and get over. They're almost over it. Dave Tumba's looking for it. That's it. That's Mona Vale. The Drifters, they've pulled down it.
Currumbin are on it. They're going to be safe, but this third position here, that's going to be challenging.
Third is the one. Remember, we're taking top 3. The Boffs are trailed off, sitting at the back of the boat. They can't row. Oh,
I don't know what happened to Currumbin then. I'm not sure.
They took an awful long time to get to the sand.
They did.
They looked like they're okay. Here comes the Purds in.
That's going to be a really tight call for third place. I'm not sure if Currumbin were actually safe in that one.
Can't say.
No.
Honestly, can't say. We thought they were well and truly safe, but
maybe there's not much of a surge.
It looks like a deep hole there, so their little swell may have fattened up, and if a swell fattens up, they're hard to stay on.
Yep.
Hard to keep with them. You want them to stand up and be steep to get a full effect out of them. So here we go. This is a start list for the next one.
Yep, Glenelg Grenades in alley 1, St Kilda Sea Monkeys in alley 2, Coleroy Beast Mode in alley 3, Palm Beach Panthers in alley 4, North Stain Shenanigans in alley 5, and Dicky Beach Dandelions in alley 6. This is going to be a good one. I think the Palm Beach Panthers could get the best of this one. They're also the New South Wales state team.
Well,
and they were quite consistent throughout the morning too, so...
Beast Mode scares me.
Yeah.
It sounds like, and Grenades, they sound like they're going to go nuts.
But you never know, the Dandelions, even though it's a very sweet name, they've got some grunt.
The Dandelions. Yes, they've had a few changes. They've had the Dandelions name at the Dicky Beach for a while now.
Alrighty, here's the... Oh, Currumbin Cowgirls just made it in for third. So Mona Vale Drifters in first, North Cronulla Boffs in second, Currumbin Cowgirls in third, Avalon Beach Chaos in fourth, Coolum Wild Turks in fifth, and North Cronulla Purds in sixth.
Well, there you go.
So Coolum, I mean, great start, and then dropped off into fifth to finish up.
It's hard out there.
It is.
With the wind's changed conditions, it puts a little bit of a chop on the water. Changes there. The conditions are constantly changing, and you've got to change with them.
Yep.
There's the Dandies, ready to go, head down, and they're off.
Well, yep, a good recovery into that start, stepping in and going together, getting a little bit knocked, but punching through.
North Stain, the Shenanigans, they look like they got a raw deal there, and St Kilda up in alley 2.
Yep.
The Sea Monkeys. Whoa.
Panthers, nice.
Oh. And who was that? Beast Mode. They got belted as well.
Yep.
They got stopped. They need to go Beast Mode to get it back up and moving again.
They do. There's a few ones standing up here, it seems, so a good landing by those girls just then. Dandies also getting over it, but have to punch through. They're just in fourth at this stage, but definitely the Panthers are streaming ahead. Absolutely killing it.
The Dandies from Dicky Beach, the Dandelions, I believe the young lady in the bow there, she's eligible for 19s for another 3 years.
Yep.
So she's going well above her age bracket there and rowing really well. But the Panthers, look at them way out in front there.
Yeah, along with Glenelg Grenades. Look at
Ali
that.
won.
So obviously this will probably suit their conditions a little bit more, the girls from Glenelg. They have to travel for a bit more surf, but obviously they do have a bit of wind and chop and things like that around SA. But this will suit them very nicely. Who knows, they could get a 2 from 2 with SA winning the Resi girls yesterday.
Yeah, the second yesterday.
Yep.
The Gunnell runners in reserve grade women. So we've got the two out in front, clearly out in front, the Panthers and the Grenades. Next, basically the rest of the field's in a line.
Yeah.
We've got the Sea Monkeys from St Kilda, Collaroy Beast Mode, the
North Stain Shenanigans. And the Dandies from Dicky Beach.
So Palmy's coming into the can, well in front, commanding lead. In they go. They've probably got an opportunity to pick what they want on the way home if
there is anything to pick from.
If need be. Conditions have changed greatly since then. Spencer's looking over his shoulder. First and second are in and out.
Dicky Beach making a surge now, coming into the
Dandies
can.
are going to come into third.
Yep.
That's Tunny from formerly Mooloolaba. He's had a couple of years off. Him and his wife had a couple of children. So Tunny's been allowed out and get back into the boats.
And that's
he's enjoying it.
On screen now. A nice run. They've got to pick up for this little runner here, milk it. But good rating. That's Panthers now with Palm Beach. Really strong. Spencer giving it to them. Have to get on this one.
Oh, use that.
And look
Spencer's on them.
That.
And they are on it too.
That is awesome.
That's good. That is good work.
He's dialed whatever there was.
There's not much of it,
No.
but they've used it so well, and now they are well and truly out in front. They might be able to turn the next one into a wave or something better, but they're away. They're a long way in front. Ali 1 is going nicely. The Grenades.
Yeah, they've got one building up behind them, as you can see. They're slowing their rating a bit to make sure it catches them. Hopefully they don't fall off it. Palm Beach are just going to scream
the
ahead.
one following Palmy now, they're going to use that. Or he's stopped them.
So I think they were too powerful rowing away from it.
No, you just like to be in a sweet position. He needs to take one or two more strokes to get down it. There it is. He's dropped down. Ali 1's, the Grenades have stopped. They're going to pick something to use it friendly. They don't want to be caught from behind in a savage dump or a savage late takeoff. So they've got that in control. Nice little trail.
Nice.
Panthers. The Panthers and the Grenades are home. There's 1 and 2. So we're looking for third place.
Yep.
Which is probably going to be between the Beast Mode
and
the Dandies.
Beach. I think Dandies are going to get
Tunny's
this.
got that one. The Dandelions are on that. Sitting there easy, nice and smooth. Very in control there. Welcome back, Tunny. Had a couple of years away. Caitlin, his wife.
Get caught.
Tunny. They're across the line, but that could have turned into a little bit of a disaster. A bit of reverse parking there.
Yeah, that was fortunate. That was very lucky.
They've straightened out. The support crew from Dicky Beach has got down there to straighten the boat out, so there's no drama being across or broadside to the waves. Tunny's wife, Caitlin, rode for Dicky Beach a few years ago, and we've got who's that coming in there? The St Kilda.
Yep, St Kilda Sea Monkeys, and we're also just got North Stain Shenanigans coming up the back. Oh, unfortunately, the Shenanigans missed the turning can.
Yeah, I looked out off the screen a second ago, and they spent a bit of time out there, so they probably did a couple of laps just to make sure you get around it.
And that's really devastating. Like, it's so much pressure on the sweep, and when that happens, they're just gutted for them.
Oh yeah. Now the rowers are unhappy, but I can assure you the sweep is unhappy with himself as well. I've done it a couple of times. Never in a major carnival, but it's something you're going to think about the whole way home in the car.
Yes. I remember Marty doing it last year with Mermaid.
Yeah.
And that was just absolutely devastating at Aussies, wasn't it?
I think so, yes. Yes.
Oh, gutting. Absolutely gutting.
We've got another Dicky Beach crew lining up. So both their crews in the 23 division have made it through. So this is Flood's crew, Robert Flood's crew, the Tushies, that have been around for a while. And there's our lineup for the next wave. The Southport Shockwaves, the Warhope Flaming Flamingos,
No, that's Heat 4, sorry. So Heat 3 is actually Kurrawa Castaways, North Cronulla Blueies, Lawn Seals in Alley 3, Dicky Beach Tushies in Alley 4, and Collaroy Timbertown in Alley 5.
Wow. So another under 23 crew from North Cronulla.
Yep.
The gun's gone off and we're away.
Collaroy getting a little bit stuck on the first hit there, but making it out now. Tushies
floated over one.
Yep.
Floody caught him to hole while they went through the white water, and they're going well. So bounce over another one there. This is a race of 5.
Yep.
Still 3 through, 2 get dropped out.
Yeah, that's right. So North Cronulla on screen, as you can see, as well as Kurrawa Castaways in the background.
Yeah, they're in front of the Blueies there, Blueies girls, but still behind the other end of the field. So the Collaroy Timbertowns and the Tushies from Dicky Beach, they're the ones out in front at the moment.
No, I'll say this one might be a little bit tighter than the last one on the finish line. It's going to be really head-to-head between Dicky Beach and the Collaroy Timbertown.
Well, if you're keeping up with the Tushies, you know you're going fast.
Yeah, absolutely.
I tell you what, but the Kurrawa Castaways, they can move it as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And they've got some new rowers as well this year, so it's really good effort to make it through to the quarters so far. Hopefully they can keep it up and get into the semis and the finals.
Yeah.
That's Collaroy on screen. A build throughout, a heavy finish, a nice controlled recovery all together. That's a really good form.
You always want one more race at a carnival like this.
You do, and then you feel your legs don't, but you do.
Always. So look at this, neck and neck going through the gate cans.
Collaroy could be, that is so tight, potentially just ahead.
We don't know if the gate cans are straight and parallel to the turning cans and the finish line, but good indication that these two are well out in front. You can see you've got a clump of boats there for 3rd, 4th and 5th, and Kurrawa Castaways are probably the better positioned of all. They're really, really close.
There's a hand up.
Lawn is going to have to start moving south. I think Lawn, looking at the angle of their boat there, they've someone's confused which can they're going to.
I think Kurrawa could be going towards the wrong can, potentially.
You'll see there, Kurrawa's moving. Oh, it's hard to say. Maybe Lawn got it wrong.
I don't know.
They've come a long way down because Dicky Beach turned the yellow. Lawn have got to turn the blue. There we go, Kurrawa away. They've turned I'm going to guess the red can in. The one of the cans.
Not sure, but
the green can.
Collaroy really gained throughout that turn. Dicky Beach just falling off here, but you don't have to win in these races. It's only top 3. So if the Dicky Beach Tushies just keep it up, they'll be able to get through, stay in 2nd place, or use these runners too.
There's the Tushies. Floodie's come forward over the quarter bars.
Now stepping back slightly.
Looking over his shoulder. He's going to call for everything shortly on this little swell. Get the nose down. You're not going to run everything, but you need to get something out of every single one of them. They're side by side. Look at that. That is close racing.
That is very close.
They're through the gate cans. They can be wherever they want to be now. 2-boat race. I'm not going to say who's in front there. There's a little swell under them now, under both of them.
They're building together. Look at the rate change in both boats. They want to try and get this as much as possible.
Collaroy's getting the best run off it.
Yep, it's steepening up. Dicky Beach
and
just falling off.
There's another one right behind that.
Yep.
As the wind picks up and the conditions change, so do the waves. So Collaroy's working so hard to get down that. A couple more. Push it, push it, push it. Come on, girls, get down it.
Will they?
Off the back. Floodie's changed direction. He's started to travel a long way north. They've really separated. They were so close before they almost touched blades. Collaroy's off the back of another one. Floodie has found a lump in the middle of the beach. So that's going to ease and let it go. Let him row home.
That might push him in quite nicely.
Collaroy's been flicked on the line there.
But they would have crossed right before that.
So 1 and 2 are safe. Who is third? Who is third place?
Kurrawa.
We've got Kurrawa Castaways.
North Cronulla Blueies and Lawn Seals. So North Cronulla are just getting over this one now. This could be enough to get them over the line.
Where's the line? Where's the line? We can't tell from here. It's so close.
I think North Cronulla could have the better of it.
Bluey's got the better run there. Look at him.
Oh.
The young girl in the bow is spent. She hasn't taken the last 3 strokes. She's busted.
Lawn just getting sent a little bit, but...
A little bit of a flick around there.
I think North Cronulla
I think they got him.
Just got that for
I think
third
they
place.
got him. Bluey, another local. No, maybe a little bit of inside knowledge on what the beach can do. And who have we... There's one more coming home. And that is the... they're not part of the race.
No, they're not. That's Avoca.
Right. So they're rowing in for the next race. That could be the Avoca A-grade men bringing their boat into the area for the Open men's racing, is what we saw there off the screen, or on the screen actually. Wow. So what do we know out of that? Timber Towns and Tushies.
Yep, 100%.
Definites.
Yep.
Seals, I'm going to say, unfortunately, the Lawn Seals are a definite.
Yep, out.
Castaways or Blueies?
I'm going to go North Cronulla Blueies.
I think so.
Yep.
Drew Griffiths at the back of the boat there for the Castaways, I believe. A legend, basically.
Yeah.
Done everything a number of times over. Former boat builder, DKG. Used to work for, I believe, Bob Miles. Did his apprenticeship with Bob Miles on the northern beaches. Here we go.
Alrighty. The final heat for under 23s. We've got Southport Shockwaves in Alley 1, Warhope BH for Flaming Flamingos in Alley 2, Freshies Flashes in Alley 3, Wonder Wedgies in Alley 4, and St Kilda Salamanders in Alley 5.
More cool names.
A few tongue twisters.
I have trouble speaking at the best of times.
Okay, this is the results. So Collaroy Timbertowns first, Dicky Beach second, North Cronulla guessed it in third. Caraway Castaways and Lawn Seals unfortunately won't be going any further today. Tight.
Well, I don't know if they'll put the boat on the trailer because I'm sure they've got another crew that needs it.
The Carawa?
No, the Lawn.
Yep. Well, both
Lawn
of them
Seals.
do.
Yeah,
Yep.
you might find, well, the Carawa 23
Canes.
boys, the Canes were cranking. So we can see we've got some boats on the line there. We've got 5 boats again, another 5-boat heat. 3 in, 2 out. We saw the flashes, the Freshie Flashes going well earlier. The Flaming Flamingos, we've watched them earlier. The Wonder Wedgies, they're all from the south area. Haven't seen much of the Salamanders.
Salamanders?
Yes. All the Shockwaves.
I'll help you out. It's okay. So the Salamanders were actually the state team reps as well.
Oh.
Yep.
They were.
So it's a
And they've got a
pretty
handler.
tight.
That's St Kilda there. They've got a handler. They're using the cleaver blades. See that?
A lot lighter oar in comparison to the traditional surfboat oar. Really a lot of flex and a lot of whip into the whole stroke of it all. And quite nice to work with, but sometimes it's good to also have a bit more weight into it. I think it's quite good for these under 23s and under 19s as a change, just to put the power on and not get fatigued while it's the weight of the blade of the oar.
So we've got Dag Higginbotham at the back of the boat there, of the St Kilda Salamanders. Oh, did I say that right?
Yes.
I keep going to say Salamancas, like the markets in Tassie, in Hobart there. It looks like Freshie crept out a little bit in front there. A little bit of a sneak.
Well, they
on
were
the
getting
line.
a bit pummeled before by some of the surges of the waves, so I think they might be
Yeah.
trying to get a bit out so they come a bit more depth. You see, look, the bow's bobbing up a fair bit in that middle, and it could be just sweeping the girls off their feet, not romantically.
So you can. So you can.
Did you like that one?
Well, certainly wasn't expecting that, Eddie.
Unfortunately, it's not Valentine's Day anymore, so.
I missed that by a couple of days.
Yep.
So you can see the bows go up on alleys 4, 5 and 6 well before they go up on 1 and 2.
Alrighty, nice start, especially from St Kilda Salamanders, really punching through along with Wanda Wedgies.
The Flaming Flamingos, they are floundering in alley 2 there. Copped a little bit of a biffo, sent them sideways, a couple of strokes to get back, and they're being belted again. So the bottom of the field, there they are. The pumps are going, spewing the water out the side of the boat. Another bit of white water go through.
Catching it over the back, doing a good job, but definitely St Kilda along with Wanda Wedgies are well ahead with Freshies and Southport just following up for 4th at the moment.
Oh, look at that, going backwards,
no.
100 mile an hour. So as fast as they went into that one, as fast as they came back out of it. They got crunched.
Alrighty, so we can pretty much count that that's them out
Yeah, well,
for the rest of the race. They might collect their things and get back in, but
Mono was calling for a new oar or something, but there's a Salamanders. Rather, looks like they're doing a warm-up row.
yeah, very controlled, quite relaxed, and very upright too in comparison to some of the other crews that we've
Very
seen
upright
today.
in the bow. I think looking at the crews we've seen sitting upright to looking at the crews we've seen laying back, rounds and squares.
Potentially, yes. Or if they're what background they've come from, if it's purely surf boats, or if they've come from Stillwater previously.
Coming through the gate cans, the Salamanders are out in front, followed by the Wedgies, the Wanda Wedgies. Then we go up to the top of the field with the Southport Shockwave, very close with the Freshie Flashes. They're battling out for third. There's the thing you got to worry about. Those two crews there smashing each other up for third place.
Yeah, but thankfully the Freshies are probably in a bit more of a forgiving alley coming home. There has been a bit more building in that middle alley.
Yep. Salamanders are coming in to the turn. There he goes. He's caught it about right on the can there. That was close.
That was very close.
You can see Wanda went past us a little bit further, and St Kilda's put an extra maybe half length on Wanda due to the turn. So then we go all the way up to alley 1, just in front of the Freshie Flashes. God almighty.
Is Southport. Yep, so that's St Kilda on screen. Nice run by these girls, using the runners, picking up slightly, sitting up. That'll definitely bring it together for them, but Wanda's not far behind them. They can't relax just yet.
Through the gate cans there. Conditions have changed with that wind chop.
Yep, Salamander's on something here.
Yeah, and look at this one behind them. Wanda's going to have a charge now to try and get down it. Salamanders have got a chance now at it. That's their turn to have a run at this one.
Yeah, Wanda didn't get a lot out of that one, unfortunately, but hopefully the Salamanders can really milk it as much as possible.
That's fattened up
it has
quite a lot. They didn't get a lot out of that. They weren't on top of it. Alley 1, up the top of the screen, they've just dropped off the back of one, and they've got something building behind them. So the Shockwaves.
Very nice.
Go, look at that.
Do it.
Milk
Milk it.
Look at that,
Come
up
on.
the top of the screen, charging down it. They've done enough. They're going to run that now. They can sit, have a breather. That's going to pull them back up very close to second place. Wanda's going to be looking over their shoulder. Now they're just going to tap it along from Southport. Shockwave there. Tap it along. Now we may definitely have our 3 now.
Yeah, absolutely.
St Kilda's, the sweep from St Kilda's stepped back over his quarter bars. He's coming into the drop zone. They're going to be able to use that all the way to the sand. Nice. And they've trailed off. The Shockwaves are in the back of the boat. Safety first. Get it across the line. We've got our 3. We've got our 3 for the to progress.
Yeah, so what an amazing recovery from the Shockwaves. They got crunched on the line. They didn't have a brilliant start, but they really made a recovery.
So there's the Freshie Flashes. Just looking over their shoulder at something to catch. Their day, that crew, their day is done. I do believe that they had a crew in a younger division earlier on still going, so they may not be packing that one up just yet. Nathan's looking for something.
Yep, they've got to get this one now.
Nice little one to jump on and get home to the beach. Smooth and controlled, nice and easy. But how chill did the Salamanders look on the way to sea?
Oh, so calm.
Wow.
God.
I would like to see them going full tilt. If that wasn't full tilt,
Yeah, you want to know what was.
yeah, what is their beast mode, as we heard from a one of the other crews earlier.
Alrighty, so we're going to be moving on to the Open Men's now. We've only got 3 heats of Open Men's.
The big boys.
Yeah, and this is 4 through. Okay, so 3 heats of 6, 4 through for each one, so not as harsh, but there's not as many competitors in this one. Okay,
Yep.
we're just going to go back to
I
a
believe
replay.
we've got a replay coming up before the Open Men hit the water. Warhope
Getting a bit pummeled.
went up in the air. They got over that one nicely. I think it was the next one that cleaned them up. This little sweet one here
Yep.
just rolled over the bow.
Yep. And this one coming
And that one
again
stopped them. This one here
is going to take them.
belts them.
Yep. Just no
There we go.
momentum, no speed. It's
Yeah,
just what's
it's hard to go through a wave when you're not going anywhere.
Okay, this is going to be a good heat. So, Alley
Oh.
1, we've got Allura Wilco. Alley 2, North Cronulla Purds A's. Alley 3, South Curly Death Riders. Alley 4, North Narrabeen B Crew. 5, Mermaid Beach Kennards. And 6, North Narrabeen Smokos.
The Death Riders, they've been around for a little while.
Oh yeah, and they're awesome to watch.
And Kennards, the Queensland rep team.
Yep, so they've had a bit of a crew change since last year as well. So they've got 2 of the same, and then 2 boys have come over from Northcliffe. And it's a pretty hot crew there with our Queensland state team as well. Going quite quickly, but it'll be good to see them up against.
So these guys shouldn't have a problem with the break here.
Well, we hope so. We hope
not.
so.
So Wilco, they're always Allura Wilco. They're always fast. As long as along with the Purds, the Death Riders have been in many finals. North Narrabeen, the B Crew. Don't know much about them. Mermaid Kennards and the North Narrabeen Smokos.
Yep, so we're off here. Oh, good punching through so far. But
Alley 2's been smashed.
yeah, North Cronulla Purds. It just seems like that alley is
They've
quite
been whacked.
controversial.
It's cursed. You don't want that one.
No.
But in
South
Alley
Curly.
3,
South
the Death
Curly
Riders,
Death Riders
they are
and Mermaid.
flying.
Mermaid also making a really good surge along with Allura Wilco and Alley 1. It's quite close between those top 3 crews at this stage, and then their following line will be playing it out for 4th place.
What we got taking 4 through?
We're taking 4 through
Okay,
for
so
this
we're dropping to. Look at the stroke rating there of North Narrabeen. That's the B Crew in the middle of the field.
Very slow. Very
slow.
controlled.
Very slow.
Long and strong. But Mermaid.
Kennards and Death Riders, they're the ones out in front. Everyone else is chasing. I did hear Marty Fletcher in the Kennards Mermaid Beach Crew pulled his hamstring.
Oh yes. So we
In
had it
the
all
relay.
had it all taped up today.
In the relay on the way to his boat.
Oh, the run.
In the run.
Oh.
Pulled his hammy, so he couldn't step over the bars as freely as he was like to. But I think the Death Riders may have caught them up. It's deceiving on the angle. We've got the cans coming up shortly, so we'll find out who is actually in front, the Death Riders or the Kennards at the cans.
Yeah, but Allura Wilco not too far behind, along with North Narrabeen Smokos are just creeping up here too.
Kennards hit it.
Kennards in first, along with the South Curly Death Riders. Mermaid having a really good turn
Mermaid had
out
a better
of that.
turn getting out of there.
Super tight.
So then it would have been Smokos in third place, and then all the way up to Alley 1, Wilco.
Yep.
So there's 4. There's our first 4. The Purds have done a great job to get back to where they are after getting belted at the start, and we've got the North Narrabeen B Crew with a lot of work to do.
Yep, so that's their winners, the leader at the moment. So that's Mermaid on screen, really working it hard. Michael Love in straight.
On a runner.
Yep, bringing it up, bringing the rating up.
God, how fast can they go when they want to go?
Yeah, it's
They've-
amazing.
They've turned nothing into a wave.
They have, but that's a difference of potentially, juniors under 23s in comparison to these open crews. Like, look at that speed.
Is there a motor in that
phenomenal.
thing? Because they used to be the motorboats, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's just
awesome. That is amazing.
I've only ever seen one crew do that before, and that was Bull-Eye Gold a couple of years ago.
So
they've just blown the doors off it.
Yeah, here comes Allura Wilco as well.
Here's the interesting part. First place is stitched up. What have we got?
South Curly here.
The Death Riders, have they done enough? Have they been passed? Wilco's looking good up there in Alley 1.
I think so. I think South Curly's actually been knocked off slightly here.
South Curly Death Riders are looking for something.
There's not going to be a lot to play with.
There's Smoko down in Alley 6.
Yep.
They're safe. Donnie McManus with the Smokos coming across the line in 30s. Just slewed.
Hopefully that doesn't
they're
throw
both
him out,
slewed.
though.
They're both slewed. The Death Riders.
Oh,
that could open up the door for the Purds.
I think so.
Wow.
I don't know.
And they're the Smokos spearing off to the north. So, wow. We know who got first. That's a definite. We know who got second.
Yep. But
third and fourth, we just don't know. B crew from North Narrabeen is still coming across the line there. Two crews spearing off to the left, to the south on the line. So we don't know if they've done enough to get across. The Death Riders and Smoko.
And they were up there the whole time
left the door open for the Purds. The Purds who got smashed on the start.
Yep.
Wow. You can safely say it's not over till it's over.
No, absolutely not.
Not till the boat is on the sand. The officials up there on the tower. Okay, the next one.
Yep, North Cronulla tracks A's. Henley Macdogs in 2, Palm Beach Projectors in Alley 3, Newport Hellfish in Alley 4, Wonder Weapons in Alley 5, and North Stain Neds in Alley 6.
North Stain Neds. The Hellfish, that could be a little tribute there to the Simpsons.
Yeah. Yep.
The Wanda Weapons, I think that name might follow a particular sweep with the Wanda.
And the Neds, of course, North Stain Neds. We've got a few
Nathan Spinner from Wanda there. He's got the Weapons in the Open Men. So that might be a name that follows him. And the Neds might just be a sponsor for the club. We're looking up on our magical bit of paper here to check out what's
and they're
happening.
Off here.
They're away.
Newport punching through really well there. Palm Beach not getting the best run of that.
Bouncing
a
lot, losing his sweep or as he chucked it away to get out of danger, so he didn't break it. They're full again. If they come back, I'll be surprised. So it's a race of 5.
Yeah, Newport and Wonder Weapons having a really good run out, as you can see here.
Palmy
with the
getting hit again, going backwards. Well, they might as well just turn around and go back to the beach. They're done. They are not coming back in this.
No, but North Cronulla, they are doing so well up in Alley 1. Spency's not going to give up here.
Spence will be squealing. You can see him there. They're full of water. Their day's done. What have we got then, Ed, after we saw that debacle?
Yeah, definitely North Cronulla in Alley 1 as well as Newport in Alley 4. Absolutely killing it at this stage, but neck and neck between all of the crews. It's going to be really tight in comparison to the first race. North Stain Ned's probably trying to surge a little bit here on Wonder Weapons. It's going to be tight for the top 4.
The Hellfish, Mitch Foran at the back of that boat there, doing his thing.
But
Alley 1.
North Cronulla coming into
Tracks
their turn.
as.
Yeah, coming in, going past the gate cans first, Newport second.
Stephen Swain, yapping
Weapons.
himself at the back of the boat up there.
Yeah, Henley also giving in a lot of pressure here, up in 4th position at the moment in Alley 2.
The Neds and Mac Dogs, they're the ones battling out for the all-important 4th place. Coming up to the cans, we've got North Cronulla in Alley 1 turning. Hellfish in the middle there.
And Wanda as well as North Stain Neds. But oh wow, Wanda's picked up so much coming into that turn.
So did the Mac Dogs from Henley. They had a great turn. They've picked up, if anything, out of that turn, we can see that North Stain had the worst of it all.
Yep, and that's Palm Beach still heading out there, as you can see.
So that's broken the field apart. We've got a race of 3 possibly on one wave, and then a race of 2 behind that. I wonder if we're going to get an assistance on the way home.
I don't know, but yep, they're going to work this. Wanda has to use this as much as possible here.
There's the Weapons. Turn it on there. Nathan will be chasing them up to get every inch out of every stroke.
And Newport just ahead, falling off the back of that same runner.
Alley one up the top there.
North Cronulla.
Tracks as.
Nice.
Look at them go. Look at them go. I don't think...
Just falling off the back, though. Didn't work it as much as what Mermaid did in the previous race and turn it into something, but look up behind. They're going to get caught here.
The Wonder Weapons are pushing for this one.
And up the back.
There's going to be something come through here shortly. Wonder are pushing on it.
But the Neds...
Nathan's pushing for it.
Neds are waiting at the back, just going off screen now, but Wanda here.
We've got North Cronulla up in Alley 1. They're across the line for first safely. Wonder Weapons coming out for second.
Newport coming in for third for sure.
The Mac Dogs pulling the fourth place there.
Yeah.
Well, that was a lot easier to call.
It sure was.
The first top four than what I thought it was going to be.
Absolutely. There's Neds on screen having a bit of a trail.
Oh.
They got it sent a little bit askew before, so wasn't able to make up a lot of ground. And we'll just need to wait for Palm Beach to come back in as well.
I think they had a bit of a mishap out there on a swell. They may have come a gutser and went one way, pulled one way. So here comes Palmy. Spence will be wanting, although they're well out of the race, Spence will be wanting the boys to row well. The last thing you want is to be belted like that off the start and then row terribly for the rest of it. Use it for what it is. It's a race. Work on the things you need to perfect.
Here they go. They're just going to pick up on this one now, ride it in.
Oh.
He's taking his... Yep.
Just slewing off to the north there. Row it around. But, well, and that's actually not Steve Swain up there in the back of the North Cronulla Tracks as.
A's.
Well, Tracks A's. I need to put a little comma in there so I can read it properly. Oh, and a little bit of a pickle there to finish off with the Palm Beach boys. Righto.
So
one to go, then we're out.
Yeah, we are. So results, there have been some results for the Open men's. But
this is the start list for the next race.
Yep.
Anglesey Pirates in 1, Bulleye Gold 2, the Angry Otters from St Kilda in 3, Lawn Chops in 4, the Currumbin Harbingers in 5, and I didn't actually see the last one.
Beach Z Crew.
The Voca Beach Z Crew. So these guys have returned.
They have returned.
They were A grade crew many years ago.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, and also representing Australia as well. So
they did.
The boys have come back together, and they're going to, show us what they've got.
Well, as if they've rode together for a while, it shouldn't be hard for them to get back into a rhythm.
Yep.
So we've got some class sweeps in the back of the boats in these ones too. Anglesey Pirates, they were the Victorian rep team. Bulleye Gold have represented everything.
Yes.
State and nation. St Kilda Angry Otters.
Also a very strong team.
Lawn Chops, Jeff Matthews, I believe, in the back of that boat.
Yep, this is going to be a really tight race, I think.
Currumbin, that'd be, would that be Chook?
Yep,
Matty Wildman in the back of that boat.
Yep, so that's a new crew formation this season as well, so let's see if that actually works together.
And at Voca Beach, we've got Matthew Mitchell in the back of that boat. Plenty of A-grade experience here.
Oh, absolutely. But a lot of crews that have actually been together for some time as well.
Bulleye have had a crew change.
Yeah.
Still got the original 3 and 4 seat, or 4 and 3 seat in that crew. Hoot has gone in the background, and you can see Avoca jumping in and punching it straight off the line.
Nice.
A little bit of bouncing. Here comes one to sort out the field. A little bit of white water to punch through for some of them.
Not too bad here, pretty even. No one got chipped too much on that line, but it just seems like St Kilda might be at the best of it with Lawn just behind. Here we go to break it up.
Anglesey and Bulleye at the top of the screen. I know someone who's going to be watching that race up there fairly closely. There they are, Bulleye Gold and Anglesey Pirates in alleys 1 and 2. Doing their thing. Back down to alley 6 with Avoca Beach Z Crew.
Yep, so they were certainly up there too. Might be dropping off slightly here. We've had a bit of a surge from Lawn Chops they're going to push through and try and get into that third position at this stage. Just seems like Currumbin as well as St Kilda aren't getting the best run.
Well, Bullies just dropped off the Pirates at the other end of the beach.
Oh yeah, they're ready to go.
They were level not long ago, and Bullies put a full length on them just like that, and increasing the lead.
Yeah, Bulli always have fantastic starts and like to push ahead as soon as they can.
Even with a different crew, they're still showing they can be electric off the start.
Yeah, so
they're
that's
looking
them on
so
screen.
smooth. Heath Mercer in 3-seat, and I believe his brother is in the boat there as well somewhere. And he is the son of Rod Mercer, who rode with Robbie Meyer and represented the country back in the 80s.
Right,
that
so we're
awesome Bulli crew back then.
Yeah, and back on Avoca here too. Really long and strong with these boys. Setting it up nicely, not too much bounce in it, but hopefully they can pick it up.
Coming into the
hold
can, Bulli's in and out. Avoca is in. Currumbin is in.
Ooh.
Then we go up to Alley 1 with the Pirates. Alley's 4 and 3, which would be the Chops and the Otters. They're the ones in danger right at the moment. They're in the 4th and 5th positions. But the Lawn Chops have got the most work to do. Bulli is well out in front. We've got a line of 4, and then we've got the Chops.
Yep, definitely. It's the race has changed so much already as we've gone throughout the course. I mean, Chops has totally dropped off here. They were near leading at one stage, so Currumbin's gained a lot through this period, and so has St Kilda as they build here. Alley 1, Anglesey.
Angry Otters were on something, and now Bulli's got their chance to run on, and look at them go. Look at them go. It is the tiniest of lumps. You wouldn't think you can get anything out of it. They're leading and they're extending their lead.
Though they have to keep on it though, not let it get too fat.
I don't think Shane will let them get off it. He wants them on it the whole way.
It
He's
seems like it,
squealing
but
at them.
they're just
He's
falling back.
looking over his shoulder. What's coming next? See where the other boats are.
There's a few of them. Yeah.
Oh, this could be great. This could be a really close finish.
Oh, it's a party wave. It's a party wave. So they're going to have to row to the line here.
Is it going to form up for everyone? Look at this. They've all caught Bulli. This is Currumbin sitting easy, ready to go. I think St Kilda's dropped off that.
Yes.
The Pirates have dropped off it. We've got 3. Definitely got 3. There you go. Avoca, Bulli and Currumbin. Oh, a little bit of a sharp landing there on the sand for Bulli, and Shane topples forward.
So I think St Kilda might have just got ahead. Definitely got ahead of Anglesey then.
Anglesey. Don't get angry. I think Anglesey's just been pipped.
Yep. And here comes Lawn Chops.
Lawn. Yeah. Don't know. Did Lawn? We would have expected them to be a lot closer. They're I don't know.
Hoops has done the back.
Look at the guy in the bow. He is not moving well. He's not sliding at all.
He's only got one hand.
He's actually holding. He's bracing himself. He
might have
heard a whisper from the back of the commentary tent here. He's in trouble. The bowman.
No, not happy.
Yeah, he's not comfortable. He is not comfortable.
That's a lot of grimace, a big grimace on his face.
Well, Eddie, thank you very much. That was exciting.
Thank you. We're going to be having a changeover now to Aaron and Frank. Sorry, Frank.
The B team.
See you back for the rest of the 23s. Yeah.
Have a good breather. So I've been down to the Rotary Bacon and Eggs, mate.
Oh, mate, that's
I've been waiting, eating, and I'm good to go. I've been supporting them. They were fantastic, friendly faces. But those watching on the live stream, you can't have that treatment. You've just got your cosy homes or work or wherever you're watching this. And that was a bit of a triple blow. Double blow for Victoria.
Unfortunately.
For us in particular.
Unfortunately, what happened there with Hoops in the bow, he's had a few back problems, and obviously something bad happened on the way. And they were going well to the cans, and then bang. All of a sudden, I went, what the hell's going on? But anyway, that's the way it is.
Results on screen, Currumbin.
Look at that. Hey?
Harbingers. Avoca Beach Z Crew. Bulli Gold, St Kilda Angry Otters qualifying through. Anglesey Pirates, Lawn Chops. See you upstairs at the club.
Yep. So there won't be a big call by me in the final this year. I'll be relatively calm.
Thank you for watching. We've got plenty of racing still to come, and I just want to explain the conditions probably in the last 15 or 20 minutes. Frank, do you just want to explain what's happening down here with the wind?
Well, the wind's certainly blowing up, and already in 2 races we've noticed that a couple of sweeps haven't worked out that they're going to their cans and they're blowing off their cans. And I noticed in one of the races, I think it was South Curly, he blew right off his cans. So, and here we have the Open female surfboat race. Here we've got Woolgolga Whippets, the Sea Spray Fortified. Good to see Sea Spray in there. Well, how good is that? Coolum Thundercrackers and the Somerton All Sorts. So we have got the 4 states. There you go.
How good is that? Somerton All Sorts. State team representatives for South Australia been rowing a bit of OT. We're live down here at Allura Beach. Join the conversation. Let us know where you're watching from. There's hundreds, there's actually almost 1,000 people actually watching on the live stream. Of course, we're here thanks to Team Navy and the New South Wales government, a Feel New South Wales campaign through Destination New South Wales. And coming up, as we just saw, the Open female, 4 here. 3 will get through.
3 through.
And we are predicting we're going to be here for about another 3.5, 4 hours. So it's going to be a entertaining afternoon for wherever you're watching.
Yeah, with these conditions, it's going to make it even harder. I've noticed also that if you look at the cross in the other previous races, that alleys 1 and 2, you've got to be lucky to get through because it just peaks up over there and they get knocked.
Now,
here we go.
I haven't been listening in for the last half an hour or so, but I wouldn't be surprised if they will revisit the next round and see what they're doing with the cuts. There was a bit of a push to get the extra round in, which Tamara adapted to, but it's getting pretty tight at the moment, so we'll keep you updated. Get on the ASRL app, but we'll, I think, be monitoring quite closely, I think.
Yeah, we'll have to monitor it. So, I've got to say, we've had a bit of carnage over the last couple of weeks in surfboat racing. I think injuries have taken a bit of toll over the past 2 weeks, actually. A lot of the crews have had fill-ins and all that over the OT a couple of weeks ago. Apparently that was a real, last week, whatever it was, it really knocked around quite a few crews.
Top of screen, Woolgolga Whippets. Damien McSkimming the sweep there. And Sea Spray back in the game. How good's that from Gippsland?
Absolutely. Sea Spray
there.
That is fantastic. I mean, they've been out of the game for a while. Stewie's got them going, and here they go. Into it. Oh, not a good start. But, don't tell me.
Oh, Coolum. The stroke will get back in.
Oh, he's lucky.
That's all right. Great recovery.
That helped him.
Oh, look at this on the right-hand side of the screen. Summoning and Gary Fazzolari, the sweep, the All Sorts going over the top. Equal first at the moment with Woolgolga, and already Sea Spray probably 2 lengths off Coolum. The first quarter final of the Open females, Frankie.
Yeah, they're going pretty well, and as I said in alley 3, it looks as though Coolum and actually the whole 3 of them are in a good straight line here, so we don't have to say too much about it, but Sea Spray needed a little bit of work to do. Maybe he'll dial a wave on the way back.
Yeah, so we're looking at the shot at the moment. Somerton, right-hand side. A great crew. They've got a replacement after an injury last weekend down at Goa.
Goa?
Yeah.
Long wave down there.
Long way to get out at the back there.
Yeah, I know, it's about 400 metres, isn't it?
And the rest.
And the rest, is it? Yeah.
So the racers making their way out to sea will take a little bit longer because of the wind really starting to pick up. But Frank, when they turn, they're going to charge.
They're going to charge, and you saw the Mermaid in that Open men's crew. My God, were they flying. Tell you what, if we had bookies here, we'd put money on them. Anyway, as we go in to the cans, you can see the sweep setting up.
Woolgolga, probably 3 or 4 strokes. Oh, they're on the red.
Yeah.
Oh, Coolum. Oh, no, they're at the gates.
Yeah, the gates.
See, it's quite interesting. We're just saying how long the race is actually going to take with the wind going out. It's, 35 kilometres or so at the moment, the gusts. And there, great shot there. Left-hand side, Woolgolga, right-hand side, Stewie there with Sea Spray.
Yeah,
the GoPro on the head, capturing all the footage for his crew. And
Here they come into the cans now.
So 3 will get through, making the turn. That's Somerton and Coolum. So they're turning first and second. Woolgoolga also in a line with them, and Seaspray, they're still probably 3 or so lengths off in the white boat making the turn.
Now we'll see if they get any big help from Huey on the way home. This is where the sweeps start really working. And I'll tell you what, the sweeps have to earn their keep today.
Absolutely.
They really do.
It's not just while they're racing, there's a bit of a dirty drop off there. The high tide's causing a bit of chaos, but the crews are working together and making sure that everyone stays safe. And looking on screen,
Marty Fletcher there. Have a look at him. No, not Marty
Davey
Fletcher.
Dumba.
Same size as Marty.
Oh, look at that. He's nice and high on the oar.
Look at that.
Summoning on the right-hand side, having a great row. Here we go, little bubble under Seaspray. They're already at the gates. They're through the gates, so that's what we're saying. They're coming home pretty quick. Right-hand side, Summoning, taking 3 through. There's one under Seaspray. Woolgoolga on the left. Here's Seaspray's little burst. They have to get down this one, I reckon. I reckon they're going to probably have to get down it, but they don't.
No, and there's a wave now coming for...
all 3 crews.
Oh, Coolum should be onto this. Oh, yes, here comes Coolum. Oh, Somerton.
Summoning on the right, Woolgoolga on the left. In the middle is Coolum. Yeah, great run here.
Ho, ho.
Dropping off the back. Look at the wave in the background.
Oh.
Seaspray's going to make a run for it.
Yes,
In shot.
Yes,
on shot.
He's going to get it. No.
What are we knowing?
Oh, Seaspray, I thought they were going to get it. No. And look at this.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, look at this. We'll go. Hang on to it.
Oh, this will be critical. Summoning will make it through.
He's in trouble.
Oh, no. Come on, Damien. Damien sweeping there.
Oh, no.
Oh, Seaspray. Oh, now there's one under Seaspray.
Yeah, here we go.
What's he going to do?
He's trailed him.
Hold it. Oh, here we go. No. Whip it round, Seaspray. So 2 have crossed. Coolum and Summoning are through. We've got 1 to go.
He's calm, isn't he?
He is calm.
Jeez, I'd be...
I'll tell you why he's calm.
Why?
Because Woolgoolga have crossed the line.
Oh. Did they have... Jeez. They must have
just floated over.
They had 3 in the boat by the looks of it. They had 3 in the boat and
there you go.
Yours. Wow.
So top of screen, you can see him just gathering the boat there. So we'll wait for confirmation. We're back.
We're back. When we get on, mate, all the action starts, doesn't it?
That's right. And this will be my last stint, mate. I've got to jump on a flight, as I think a few of us are. So thank you very much for watching wherever you are. Open Females quarterfinal Heat 1, awaiting the confirmation of the results. Great shot there, look at that. All the boats nice and tight along the coast, going for hundreds of metres. And
look at the swell coming through now.
Yeah. So we've got 4 boats here, Frank. Let's go through it. Who have we got, mate? Heat 2,
we have
quarterfinal.
Bateman's Bay Baguettes, Maroochydore Chums, the Currumbin Cosmos, and Newport Thunder. Here we go.
The previous results, as expected. Quarterfinal number 1. 3 made it through. Summoning, Coolum, Woolgoolga, Whippets. And regardless of the result for Seaspray, then it's great to see them back on the national stage.
Yeah, but as I said, a good learning curve for them to get back into this.
Absolutely.
They probably haven't done this sort of racing in Melbourne at all. They only went to 1 carnival, 1 or 2 carnivals, that's about it.
Open female surf boat, quarterfinal number 2, Bateman's Bay Baguettes, as Frank just said, Maroochydore Chums. The Chums, when they were racing with Noosa, run reserve grade about 3 years ago. So it's great to see that they've taken the step up to the Opens. Yep. Currumbin Cosmos in 3. Newport Thunder in 4. That'll be Kingy.
And all you people watching back in over Australia, I hope you're really enjoying this. You can see the beach here, you can see the crowd on the beach and the crowd in the hills above.
Good to see Tara Clark, the 4th all sorts role for Summoning, who was injured last weekend, watching on the stream. So a big hello to you. Di Johns did your crew proud. There they are on screen. What do you think they're saying here, Frank, after their win?
I think they're just going through some of the things that they can improve on. I mean, you know, this is what you do. You reflect on what you've done well. You don't become negative. If you've won, you're never negative, are you?
That's right. So, false start by the looks of it.
Ooh.
He's called him back. So he's called him back. Darina Carroll, great effort, Sea Spray, Mad Mums of Lakes entrance. Hugely proud of them. There you go, Lakes. Eh? A lot of love for Woolgoolga as well. And here's a comment that we want to read out. Donny Hogarth.
What did he say?
Watching from good old Queensland.
Good old Queensland. Sitting back watching it from Queensland. I got a message from a guy, if you might know him, Walshy, James Walsh.
Yep.
Right? Having a go at us about missing the names of their boats and the crews. Walshy, when you're good enough to get on board and do this, come and see us.
That's right.
Yeah.
You tell him, Frank.
And when you're good enough to get in a crew to come up here, come and see us. Your mate Barber was in the final yesterday, and you haven't been there yet, Walshy.
Of course, great shot there, the Sutherland Shire region. We are here, supported by the council. Your phone vibrating. You like the one, Walshy? Join the conversation if you are posting on Instagram or Facebook. Hashtag Team Navy ASRL, the 12th year of the Team Navy partnership. It's a great affiliation. Both parties benefit in just so many ways. And alongside the support from the New South Wales government through Destination New South Wales. Speaking of, one of my jobs tomorrow will be pushing out the post-event survey. So anyone that's been racing here this weekend, we haven't announced the prize yet actually. Yeah, each year we do a prize.
It's very important to fill this in because Destination New South Wales like to know exactly what's been happening. Our sponsorship with them, they look very carefully at the data. And that goes forward to giving us more sponsorship. So it's a fantastic thing, but we need your support. We need you to say, hey, this is a great event.
And more importantly, you can give us the feedback you really want us as commentators. Give it to us.
This is right. We know. Yeah.
Get the crew names right.
Get the crew names right. And
I could do it better.
Walshy did win a bronze medal.
Is that what he meant?
Yeah, he did. That was at Shell Harbour.
So there will be a random prize of a GoPro 10 Black, which will go to a recipient of those that complete the survey by the 13th of March. So that'll go out tomorrow, and 10 ASRL prize packs as well.
He's still sending it.
As you can see, a great shot we're here at the ASRL Open. This is surf boat rowing at its finest. We've had 297 crews here. We were meant to start on the Thursday. We got pushed back a day. Started on the Friday. We had Masters, Reserves and Interstates. We had a huge program yesterday. 5:45 finish of racing.
Become mum and dad and the kids. This will be you in a few years' time, mate.
It will be, mate. That's
Bringing
right.
the kids down and all the big gear you need to have the kids on the beach with, the beach balls, playing cricket.
Yeah.
Oh, you're looking forward to that?
They'll have a bloody rowing oar in hand, mate. They'll be bringing the oars down to the boat.
Dream on. Dream on.
So
this is great. This is great. Great day in Sydney today. The wind's just come up. It was a beautiful morning. We had magnificent temperature. Had a bit of Victorian weather over the last few days, haven't we? Rain and thunderstorms, and then cold. It got cold here.
It did.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for the second quarter final. And while we're waiting, the singlet designs this year were done by the Southern Power AFL player, Ree Lotter. I just saw their tent on screen.
Yes.
Doing massages and raising a bit of money for their club, but the design was actually from one of their players, which is amazing. A great initiative by the ASRL to collaborate to get that project done.
Oh, there's a great shot of the patrol out there. I tell you what, it was a great thing that Allura did today with their nippers. They brought about 40 or 50 nippers down, and they had them on the beach watching surf boat racing. So they get encouraged to get into the sport.
The North Cronulla nippers?
No, it was Allura.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Nippers,
said that. Yeah.
It might have been.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And it was just fantastic that what they do.
So it's interesting there. We're just having a look at the south area pretty much. Lucky we moved because they lost their beach.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this wind's starting to really pick up now.
It is. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with the program, and we'll continue to let you know what happens. We are awaiting a start of the second quarterfinal for the Open females.
Can't even remember who's in it anymore.
Mate, we've got it on the app in front of us.
Good.
The Chums in alley number 2, Bateman's Bay, as we get underway, the second crack at it, Currumbin and the bottom of screen Newport. Great start by all, Frank.
Yep. See who gets through clean. Oh, I tell you what. Oh, no. Come on, LE1.
Watching the top of screen, watching the top of screen. Right over it. Bateman's Bay. Allura, no, sorry, Maroochydore. Apologies there, leading the way. Currumbin right next to them. That's Kingy there at the bottom of screen. And another one for Bateman's Bay.
You don't get out in that LE1, you just get hammered.
So Bateman's Bay begets on screen at the moment. Maroochydore Chums, Megsy's new project. He got him down there.
Yep.
And great to see him with a very competitive Open women's crew.
Well, he's got very competitive crews all around.
Absolutely. He has under 23 men. The force and the reserves.
The force be with you.
So this wind is picking up by the minute. So it's a really long row going out, but they'll fly home. So what do you do as a rower in a sweep, Frank? You know, you contrast to you're contrasting rowing techniques from going out to coming in these conditions.
Well, what you're trying to do is to get as much send on the boat through the water as you possibly can. So you've got to keep that oar in the water, don't flick it out, making sure you're just controlling it and sitting back, trying to keep that bow down so it runs through the water. That's what you're trying to do going out. On the way home, you've then got to change a little bit, looking for little runs, but don't lose control. Don't overrate on the way home.
That's right. So we're already dropping one here at the moment. So Maroochydore leading the way, second from the top. Currumbin, an absolute force in the last 2 or 3 years. Well, for a number of years, but they've just had so many competitive crews at the Open and Aussies. And at the bottom of the screen, Newport, but here we go. Bateman's Bay moving into it.
Yeah, but I tell you what, it's a really good. Look at everyone's rowing really. The crew in the middle is rowing very nice and long, but here they come. Very tight turns.
Yeah, I was going to say. They all had tight turns.
But he's wide. Look at that. And look at the crew in alley 2. They're away.
Yeah, they are.
See you later. We're out of here.
Maroochydore, great turn by Newport at the bottom too, and Bateman's Bay, bottom, top of screen.
Now, that is what happens with this wind. He should have come in a little bit wider on the turn to get his bow around into that wind so it'd swing around.
Watch out, Walsh, might text you and say you're not qualified to make that comment. Going through the gates, so you can see they're already at the gates coming back in. Equal first at the moment, probably Newport and Maroochydore. Currumbin in third. Top of screen, 3 lengths off at the moment.
Well,
Bateman's Bay going through the gates.
I tell you what, Bateman's Bay are really running that boat well. You can see it, look at them. They need a bit of work to do, and you can see the sweep here. They're just having control. It's not much difference to what they do before, but if a little swell comes up underneath,
which is happening now.
Call it up now.
Which is happening now. Currumbin.
Yep.
Bang at the back. Nice and long. Send it, girls. Great work. Strong rowing.
Yeah, look at that. Nice. Just control.
So they're going to try and get down this one. That looks like Steve Purcell at the back of the boat, which I think it is. Bottom of screen, Kingy for Newport. Oh, Bateman's Bay, here we go. This is what we want.
I told you. Here they come.
Here they go. Make it interesting. Come on, Neil. Come on, girls.
Megsy's going. Where they come
Here we go. They're still on it. Oh, here we go. We've got Newport on the right, Currumbin on the left. I think they're a little bit in front. Oh, Currumbin's going to drop off the back. Yes, they will. Newport.
Oh, Kingy's onto it.
Newport are going to take the win.
King.
Yeah, second at the moment is Currumbin, but they're in dead water, Frank, because look who's coming through. Oh, there's a wave behind him. It's going to break on the back of the boat, I reckon, for Bateman's Bay.
Oh,
it's going to pick him up. It's going to pick him up. He's held it. Oh, he's held it.
He's got...
Oh.
Hang on.
Yeah, no, I reckon they're already over.
Oh.
So Newport take the win. I think Currumbin were possibly in front for second. And
wow.
Bateman's Bay, you caught it. Hey? They were running it. It's just gliding along nicely. Oh, Megsy's shaking his head.
Yeah. You see that, Walshy? I do know a bit.
Oh, I think he knows it. We'll wait to see.
He was just going, where the hell did they come from? They were just running the boat beautifully.
So there we go. That was the quarterfinal number 2.
What do we got now?
For the ASRL Open. So 3 made it through. Results. Yes, there we go. There we go. Great work by the guys here.
Second, and Currumbin Cosmos, they lost it just on the line. They got over him.
Maroochydore.
Wow.
So great credit to our production team here, getting the results almost instantly onto the screen for you. And yes, Frankie, I'll get the here we go.
Heat 3.
Here we go. There, it's all yours.
South Curly Shakers, the Collaroy Giants, Mona Vale Queen. Oh, here we are. Mona Vale Queens and North Narrabeen Golden Girls. So.
North Narrabeen, Donny McManus at the young age of 77. Donny McManus still going strong at the back of a boat, being as competitive as ever. Here for the 3rd quarter final. South Curly, Collaroy, Mona Vale, North Narrabeen, all New South Wales won here.
Yep. So all our friends in West Australia, I think your carnival will be just about done and dusted. You had a state team presentation today. I hope it all went well, and I hope you got a little bit of surf over your way to have a bit of fun. Northern Territory people, just sit back and watch this. It's all good fun. And the Tasmanians, love yous down there. Back to Clifton Beach one day. Beautiful.
I've just had Dr. Lisa Jones comment through. How about the Becky? Becky from the Baguettes. The avenues of Palm Beach, Queensland are erupting right now. Huge effort by the Baguettes. It was a huge effort by Bateman's Bay.
Yes.
And we're loving this coverage.
Yeah.
Absolutely loving it. Drew Howe's on board.
Drew!
You think you'll get lit from bloody Walshy. Wait till Drew starts getting in there. Hey?
Here they go. They're away. Donny McManus gets in the boat. And let's see if they get through here. Off the break. Yeah, looks as though it could be. No, not quite. Not quite. Here we go. Whoa. Oh, no. Ali won again.
Oh, great air there. That's the Collaroy Giants.
Oh, dear, me.
That'd be Mark Anderson at the back of the boat.
Yeah, but they're not too bad. No, they're a long way. They'll have to move.
So what's happening here when they go over these waves with the wind that's happening? They're pretty much stopped still. They have to just restart again. You can see Mona Vale going over one again. They got to lock on, drive, and just get that boat moving as fast as they can. Great work here. South Curly Shakers. And I'll tell you what, they're definitely a favourite to win this one.
South Curly are rowing. Have they been rowing well?
Bottom of screen, North Narrabeen Golden Girls. Johnny McManus, 2nd place. Collaroy Giants. Then we got South Curly and Mona Vale just starting to drop off a little bit. You can see on screen Mona Vale on the right and the red cap of Collaroy on the left.
I tell you what, it's great to see Donny still out there doing this with these crews. He's an incredible bloke. I was talking to Carol, his wife, this morning, and I said, how does he keep so, no injuries in his legs and things like that? And she said, well, he takes a few vitamin pills. I said, we all take lots of vitamin pills. But he's magnificent.
Making their way through the gates.
And there in the front, Donny's got a real long lean back in his cruise. Have a look. Very strong, but they lean back. Look at that. And they in this water, that is magnificent rowing for that sort of.
So making their way out to sea. Making the turn. Let's see how they go, bottom of screen. North Narrabeen, 2nd place, Collaroy. Geez, this wind is firing up at the moment. And Mona Vale, 4th place at the moment. Thank you very much. And Frank, I've just got to take a call, mate.
Go for it. Here we go. Coming into the line, Donny McManus still running pretty well. Very good there. Got the boat crew going really well. Az has just taken away my notes. Coleroy in second place, I think, over there. Here we go. Donnie got his crew going.
All right, I'm back.
Looking out the back here, just taking all the crews away.
Well, bottom of screen, North Narrabeen. Then we got Coleroy, top of screen, South Kirkle. I think one of the favourites to win it, and Mona Vale, a bit of work to do at the back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened out there. I reckon they went wide at their turn. Oh, Donnie, come on. Hold it there. Hold it there, Donnie.
So they're only dropping one. Here we go, Coleroy.
Coleroy on a big one.
Line it up, baby. Here we go. Will
Here
they get down?
Donnie's
oh, they
on
will.
it.
Yep, they'll both get this. Oh, Coleroy dropped off the back, but there's still a good 100 metres or so in front of Mona Vale, who have just missed a...
Geez, that wind's just holding that bow up, isn't it? And it's just pushing it back.
Of course. The South Curly Shakers on screen at the bottom.
They're all right.
Lara,
Right.
Brady, Genevieve,
Whoa,
Michaela
look at
and
South
Mark
Curly
on that
coming
wave
through.
at the top. They're one of the favourites. Absolutely, and they're going to make it through. So pretty safe call. North Narrabeen, Coleroy.
Oh, hang on a moment. Oh, no, they're too far.
They're about 100 metres in front.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Mona Vale. Something must have happened in the cans. They weren't that far out.
No, so what they would have done... Yeah, there they are, coming in the screen now.
Yeah.
So, another race done. One more quarter final to go. You can see on screen their day's done, but a great campaign. Straight on the trailer.
Yep.
It's interesting to see all the different types of tents on the beach, Frankie.
Well, yeah.
What's the lawn one? You got the big Bertha this year, the big one?
Yeah, we got the big ones just down here in the near the alley. It's like these big ones here. But
Yep.
the modern one is the pop-up ones.
Yeah.
And they're really interesting. They just bring them down, bang up, they go,
Yep.
done in 5 minutes. Takes us
Not at the lawn one, eh? You need an army of 15.
half an hour.
Hey, half
Takes
an
us
hour.
half an hour.
So there we go, great shot there of the boats. You can see they're still pushed up nice and high here at Allura Beach in the Shire of Sydney. And the results, North Narrabeen Golden Girls, South Curly Shakers, Coleroy Giants, and the Queens. All right, I'll get some...
Who's the next one?
They'll have it up for us. They're doing a great job. As we're going to move into quarterfinal number 4 here at the ASRL Open. The last quarterfinal for the females.
We have Avalon Beach Brumbies in 1, Coffs Cheapest Chips in 2, Coogee A in 3, and Port Macquarie Gunmuns. I tell you what, the Port Macquarie, they've been the surprise package. They've been right up there. Really good stuff at the moment. Good for Port Macquarie.
We've got Lauren in the Coogee crew, who I've been collaborating with for the Therabody giveaways, which a winner has been picked.
Oh, is it me?
Oh, what was your video, mate? Did you have all your lawn rollers using the Therabody on your back because you're just relaxed?
No.
But yeah, just give it to me. Well, we're giving away 4 worth $4,000, so we'll be doing that after this stint. I'll go down and make the announcement. So here we go, the last quarter final coming up after this will be the under 19 males. As I hope this wind doesn't pick up too much more, or we might lose our drone.
Well, that'd be sad, wouldn't it?
It'd be
Especially
really
this
sad.
time, at this time of the day.
Just
I thought
awaiting
I'd
a
lose
start.
Our screen in a minute.
Just awaiting. 3 will go through to the next round of eliminations. Couple of comments for the chums. The Port Gun Mums. Go Skits and the Port Gun Mums. So coming up after this will be the under 19 males, and they'll have their quarters here at the ASRL Open. It's all thanks to Team Navy, Destination New South Wales, Sutherland Shire Council, Allura Surf Club and Therabody. Here we go, Frank.
Here they go.
Top of screen getting whacked on the nose. Oh, whacked heavy, the pizza boat. Avalon Beach Brumbies.
Oh, no.
Are we going to have a second hooter? We're not. Away they go. The Brumbies, Avalon Beach.
I tell you what.
Nathan Wellings.
The crew, I said, the Port Macquarie crew.
They're out and flying.
flying. Unbelievable. Oh, Avalon Beach.
Got belted.
Guess what alley it was?
Your favourite?
Yeah, my favourite alley.
Bloody one. I was in one all day. When we're up at the club later on, what do you reckon some of the stories will be? Some of the quotes?
Oh, alley 1 will come up in.
You reckon?
Yeah, alley 1 will be mentioned.
The old survey.
Unfortunately, it's like
What can
everything.
you do?
You just can never get fair on a beach. It's just unfortunate.
As we're watching, so out of screen, and I can tell you now that Avalon Beach are not even going to go out. So it's these 3 crews that'll make it through on default. And we've had a few of these this weekend, haven't we?
Especially in the younger divisions, it's been quite a bit actually, and it's just the way. So they'll cruise around and make sure that just keep their crews relaxed because they've got to do another one. Oh no, they're going out again.
Oh, they are. There we go. Good work.
Oh no, they're going to get cleaned up, are they?
So what's the thought process here for Nath Wellings? Do you reckon he'll just have a chat to the girls as they make their way out?
He'll be looking around when the crew's coming home and he'll be hoping that one will go down the gurgler. That's what he'll be trying to do. He'll be hoping that one will go down, maybe a rollover, but that's the only hope he'd have. But these crews will be smart enough. When you get to this level, when you get to this stage of the competition, you just do the right things. The other crews, they'll be all looking at each other going, we're through, just play it easy.
They will be.
They won't be playing going, what's he protesting?
Is he flipping us off? Nice. You just got the gold medal yesterday.
Yeah.
We don't want much of that. So they're making the turn. Left-hand side. So it's,
you see, they're very relaxed.
So we're going to be relaxed too, aren't we? I think there's 3 that are going to get through.
Makes it a bit of a yawn, doesn't it?
Doesn't it ever? So they'll just take it easy.
But it's lovely to see Port Macquarie. I think that's a big moment for them. They get to a major semi-final after this, and then a final, don't they?
Well,
is that the way it works
that's the plan. I reckon they might look at an amendment, or we'll be here all night. But that's a good thing, I guess, in a way, is we're making the most of the full day of racing. There we go. Catch it. Get down it. It's nice and easy.
Yeah, they're doing really well, just controlling. But as I said, I think the 3 suites themselves are just keeping it calm, and they'll look around for a little bubble. And I'm sure that each one of them will just take the one they know that they'll be able to handle very easily.
So coming up after this is the under-19 males. So Frank and myself will bring you the rest of the quarterfinals.
Yep.
And then
see what's going on. They're just holding back. Oh no!
Here we go.
Nice work.
And the swell.
Look at that.
I'll say it's dropped, but obviously not on the shore break after what just happened to the pizza. Still on it.
He's very careful about what he's doing here, just making sure he's getting that boat to shore. Boats behind him are doing exactly the same. Let's just get across the line and we're through to the next major semi-final. And that's basically the last 8.
We got the under-19s. Oh, for the Open, Yep. So I know that the Port Campbell crew are still in 1 or if not 2 of the categories, and I just wanted a bit of a cheerio to John McLeod, who's watching this in hospital.
Johnny, yes.
Who's currently in isolation due to the COVID rulings. He's been watching this all weekend, watching his beloved Port Campbell.
We're missing you, John.
He's a chief judge for the boats in Vico and a tireless worker for the Port Campbell Club. So, to Johnny, a few of your mates will be down here, mate, and they're all thinking of you, so we hope you're enjoying watching it.
And we hope you're positive, mate, and get going, and let's see you back on the beach soon. Yeah, poor old victory yesterday, and now, well, just keeping them calm, nothing much you can do.
So we are here at the ASRL Open. Get on the ASRL app for live Draws and results. Geez, it'll be a nice easy one for the people on the tower for this one. They'll be taking a break. So coming up next, we'll have the graphics shortly for the under-19 males. Natalie Gartner jumping on the comments. Great to see.
All right. That's in Canberra.
Just noting that the Johnny McManus still going strong at 77, an amazing effort.
78. Carol told me.
Oh, so 78.
Yep.
Rightio.
There you go. 78.
You can see the Alexander Headlands under not too sure their age group. I know the under-19s are coming up, but for now it's the under-19 males. Quarterfinal number 1. Queenscliff Blue Car Keys in 1. The Anglesea Storm in 2. The Wanda Sandbags in 3. Newport Noodlefish in 4. It's the 3 New South Wales crews all looking at Anglesea going, rightio. What can we do with you?
Queenscliff have got LE1.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't be hopeful. I'd be sitting there going, oh no.
So here we go. You can see plenty of swimmers in the background here where the flags are. Of course, we've been working closely with the Sutherland Shire Council.
I remember doing that at Curra many years ago, pulling you in the final, and we pulled the marbles out of the bag, and I go...
Who's this, sorry?
Me.
Yeah.
And I go, in the final of the Open, Anglesea 2, and all the sweeps started laughing because it was the worst alley on the beach. It was a shock.
Gun mums through, Coogee, Coffs, Cheap as Chips, Avalon Beach, campaign over.
And I wasn't the only one. That happened year after year. There was a crew, Jan Jupp, when Scotty was there, they won every race leading up to that final. And what alley they pulled? 2.
Do you reckon I've ever heard that story how many times in my life? 412.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Sorry, 413. You can see Lauren on screen there just going for a cool down from the Coogee crew.
Great to see these guys helping.
They are.
You know, and this is what it's all about. They get around and they help.
Lauren will be doing the Therabody giveaways. The 4 Theraguns. I'll go down there soon to help out with that as we announce the major social competition this weekend of the prizes of about $4,000 of a race delay, course adjustment. So what would they be doing here, Frank?
Well, obviously someone said the course is not level, and they send the IRB out, they check the cans, make sure they just do a slight adjustment. And I'd say that one of the problems is with the wind, it's probably pushed them around and they're probably a little bit out. So they're just trying to make it as fair as possible for everyone.
Corey Stone with his rig out.
Oh, the big man.
Cut up himself.
Oh.
So just moving the towels, so that's what it'll be. As the tide will be going out now, they'll be putting them deeper on the leaning tower of judging.
Judging, yeah. See the camera up there?
Go on, Corey. Rightio, get him out there. Rightio, I'll show you how it's done. Bloody move.
I was in the final yesterday, you know, and I'm 52 years old.
Up he goes. He'll be having a look down the camera here and just aligning it. He'll be radioing back to the official at the other end to line it up with the other tower. So there's a bit of work that goes into it, isn't there, Frank?
Oh,
you think it's nice and easy, but there's plenty of elements to a course.
Yeah, and they're all doing that while the crews are getting ready to go. So who we got again? I forgot who was in this race.
We've got the lineup coming up for you here. Queenscliff Blue Car Keys, Anglesea Storm, Wanda Sandbags, Newport Noodlefish.
Yeah.
Queenscliff.
Three go through, so one drops out.
Queenscliff will be holding the New South Wales State, I believe.
Yeah.
In a few weeks' time. Is there a way?
It's going to cost a few people parking money over a few days, I'll tell you.
Here we go. Top of screen, great start. By the car keys.
Ooh,
Anglesea right next to them. Alley One's going them all right here, Frankie.
All right, Alley One.
Straight through.
Straight through. No dramas at all.
Wander a little bit behind, as are probably Newport. So it's a great start there by Anglesey and Queenscliff. You can see going over another bubble there, catch and driving away they go is Wander. But you can see bottom of screen, the Wander crew, Henry Nicholas, Harry, Hennessy and Leslie Townsend in that crew. And on screen now, the Newport Noodlefish, Liam, Tom, Kyle, Jake and Alice James at the back of the boat.
Yes. Well, I'll tell you what, there's only one crew that's sort of dropped out of that at the moment, and that would be the Wander Sandbags. But the rest going really. I tell you what, Queensy, they picked the right alley. Alley 1.
Absolutely.
God, look at the difference now when you get out.
Great work there. Probably 2 lengths in front of Newport and Anglesey. Equal second. Probably another 2 lengths behind would be Wander. And this is the best shot you got watching the drone. It's fantastic coverage. You can see exactly where everyone is. Is it just making their way through the gates now, Frank?
Yeah, well, these young crews, again, they haven't got the power of the big boys, so they try to get as much length as they possibly can as well. And that's the secret in this sort of water. Sweeps are calm, going through. Scotty's got his boys going through the gate cans quite well. But I tell you what, Queenscliff are opening it up. But I hope it's not like it was in the reserve girls final. They
yeah,
in that alley too.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. 5 strokes from the turn. Other leaders looking comfortable at the moment. The Queenscliff Blue Khakis making the turn. Probably a good 4 lengths in front of Newport and Anglesey. And Wander is starting to creep up. They're not out of this.
No, they're not out of it. But
at all.
I'd rather be the other two than Wander.
So
making on the turn, this is where it's going to be important. Ooh. I tell you what, you're dead right. I tell you what, Wander, if they get a turn,
they'll be on here.
But you see what the wind's doing. It's really
they've
playing.
caught it too. Yeah, it wasn't the best turn, but here they go.
No, the wind is really playing with that turn. And
a run for Anglesey. A run for Anglesey, you can see there.
Look at that.
Bottom of screen as well. And Wander were just picking up 1-2. So on screen, Queenscliff looking over to the left.
Using a wooden sweep or two.
Absolutely. The car keys. Damien Daly at the back of the boat. Fantastic sweep. So they're making their way in. The route home is a lot quicker than going out due to the winds, but look at the lead.
Look at the lead there.
That is decent. And there's a wave coming behind them, which I think they'll pull onto as well.
I'll tell you what, Wonder, if the little bubble comes up, it's going to cause a real interesting thing. They've come on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Newport.
I'm looking at the leaders too, Frank, so don't worry about Queenscliff. They're going to get through. The focus is on second at the moment. So Queenscliff looking at that wave I called before. They're just going to sit off the back, but they're not in any trouble at all. Look at that. Anglesey still second, equal with Newport. Wander, here we go, Frank. Out the back on the right-hand side of the drone.
Can they get it? Can they get it? Are they strong enough?
No. The wind's just going. No, but Anglesey, they'll have the best of the run here, I think.
Yep.
Scotty calls them easy, sits them forward, and Newport too as well. Yeah, Anglesey's looking strong out of screen. They'll be all right. Newport as well, so they'll be the 3 to get through. Scotty's trailed him at the top.
Yep, he's through. No problems there at all with those crews.
Well done. Great surf work there by the Storm. Back to their seats, and unfortunately for the Wander Sandbags, they can float their boat up about another 500 metres to the club.
That's about it, too, isn't it? They have to row against the wind.
So we go. Rightio, we'll go straight into the next quarter-final heat 2. Go for it, Frank.
Right, we've got the Collaroy Magnets. We've got the West Beach Sand Sharks, Collaroy Bruisers, and the Alex Headland Makos. Well, the crew from South Australia, they did really well, didn't they?
They did in the interstates. Yeah. Sam Malloy's the sweep.
Yeah.
I believe it's probably his first time here at the event. Possibly last year, but he's developed quite rapidly down at West Beach there on the Metro coast of Adelaide. 2 crews from Collaroy, the Red Caps, and the Makos at the bottom of the 4 alleys.
Yeah, it's very interesting. The McWilliams boat of Collaroy. How long have they been sponsoring him for? Good Lord. Years. And you know why it all happened? One of the family members of McWilliams many years ago was saved by guys from the Collaroy Surf Club. and they've continued to sponsor their boats. Yeah, well, one of their sponsors. Fantastic.
There we go. It's waiting for a start. Patiently waiting for the gun. If you want to catch up on results, get on the ASRL app. The lovely ladies we have helping out, doing a brilliant job inputting the data.
Away. Where's Ali 1? Let's have a look. What happened?
Top of screen, the two Coleroy crews, West Beach and also Alex Headlands at the bottom. They've all got a pretty good start. All nice and even.
No.
West Beach over one. Lock and load, boys. Away you go.
Well, they all got out.
Coleroy going over one in alley 3. But the best start would be alleys 1 and 4, I think.
Alex.
Really good start by the two outside crews. Coleroy in the middle. As you can see, drone shot there.
Yeah.
Decent bubble. West Beach blue boat going over one. It slows them down by half a length. You can see that.
They've taken a bit of a hammering, that poor old West Beach crew. They got hit 3 times now. But I tell you what, their enthusiasm, they're going on.
Sam Malloy there at the back of the boat for West Beach. And at the top, alley number 1, the Coleroy Magnets. And there, Alex on screen. So look at the wind. It's really slowing them down going out.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and long to the finish. And blade coverage so important that the wind doesn't dictate your own, you know, so you're slipping the blade out early. Keep it locked to the finish. Top of screen, alley 1, Frank.
Yeah,
I think they're proving you wrong now, mate, aren't they?
They are. 2 races
They're
in a row.
putting you back in your box.
I reckon that's why they changed the course.
Just as I heard you.
Yeah.
Shut him up. So they're dropping 1 at the moment. It's West Beach who have a bit of work to do, a length or so off.
West Beach is starting to really move through now.
Yeah, they are. So making their way out. Nice and long.
The Coleroy, I tell you who's slowing down a little bit is the Alex crew. Coleroy now got into second spot. They're doing well. West Beach have made up a bit of ground, but I think they're still a little bit longer. Look how wide some of these sweeps are going. The more experienced.
And look how narrow the Coleroy one has gone in there.
And I'll tell you what, Alex will come out and look at that. Just got him a length and a half. And I'll tell you what, that's helped West Beach if they get a good turn. No.
Well, the wind's causing havoc.
Yeah, it is.
They're doing their absolute best out there.
But if that's Steve Davis in the Alex boat, it just shows you his experience in setting the boat up at the can.
Look how much quicker they are coming in compared to going out. They're already at the gates. Coleroy first, top of screen, Alexander Headlands, and you got Coleroy West Beach, probably 3 lengths off with some work to do from 3rd place. Dropping 1.
Here we go. Oh, Coleroy trying to get that little run.
Sneaky, yeah, he's chasing the swell, moving across. So here we go, the leaders at the top of screen. Oh, they'll get down this one.
Oh, yes.
Coleroy Magnets, continuing to stay with it, staying with it. He wants it, he'll get it. Even if he drops off the back, that'll be fine. He's happy with that. They milked it to the best of their ability. Nice one behind him as well. So they're going to get top 3, no doubt.
Ooh,
the other Coleroy crew. And Alexander Headlands, and unfortunately at the moment West Beach out of picture. They need something pretty dramatic to go wrong with one of these 3 crews. Here we go, Coleroy lifting one on their back of their boat, lifting up. Oh mate, there you go. 3 through.
2 Coleroy crews into the majors.
So there we go.
Yep.
And West Beach will come into screen there. So you're watching the 2nd quarter final of the ASRL Open. We're moving into the next one. Great campaign. The state team representatives there from South Australia. Sam Malloy at the back of the boat. But for now, we're going to move into the next one, Heat 3 of the quarterfinals.
And we've got the Queenscliff COVID-19s, the Corumba Berserkers, the Mooloolaba Dusties, and the South Curlies
Wampa.
Hello.
Queenscliff COVID-19s. Good campaign so far, these crews.
Yeah.
2 from Queensland, 2 from New South Wales. Join the conversation, hashtag Team Navy ASRL. And it's all thanks to Team Navy, Destination New South Wales. The 2 premier partners we have here at this event, Team Navy, Donny Hogarth. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. I kept the punters happy, mate. I had a secret stash of Team Navy gear that I let loose.
There's the result of that. It was the Collaroy Magnets, Alexander Headlands, Collaroy Bruisers and West Sand Sharks.
We've got Brett Dingwall commenting in saying hello.
Oh, Brett.
Anna Scott, congratulations, Currumbin Cosmos. My daughter Abby. Steve Purcell, it's a sweep. Matthew, let's go Magnets.
Here we go. Here we go.
4 here, 3 will go through. So patiently waiting, Frankie.
Yeah, a couple of clubs have got 2 crews in the under-19s. It's Collaroy have had 2. Now South Curly, I think this is their second one. I know they've got another one in the next heat. They might have had 3, have they, South Curly or not?
Possibly. Or have I thrown you? I've taken it off you.
All right.
No, they got 2.
2.
Gun goes, away we go, Frank. Top of screen.
Queenscliff had 2, yeah. Gee, I'll tell you what, there's some...
So, Queenscliff, probably half a length in front.
Mooloolaba
got snotted. That's a Dusties.
That's the one. Oh, that's the one. And that wasn't alley 1.
That's right. So they're on screen right there. You can see their crew actually won the set of Rolex as part of a competition earlier.
Might have to use them.
Lock and load, they'll go again. But Queenscliff, alley number 1, Frank.
Yep.
3 in a row, mate.
3 in a row, unbelievable.
Hey, going over the top of one there at the bottom of the screen.
I reckon the starter must have heard me.
Is South Curl, 3rd place. Currumbin Berserkers, and a bit of work to do for sure as the Mooloolaba Dusties, who got hit pretty hard, Frank.
Yeah, a bit sad because but they went straight into it. I mean, there's not much you can do about it, unfortunately.
So it's a nice long row going out, and especially these under-19s. It's quite critical for the sweep, isn't it, Frank, to keep them composed and focusing on their oar?
Well, yeah, it's very... If they flick it out at the back and do little things and don't push down with their legs and all that and bum shoot, then, you know, this is what they're concentrating on. Just making sure they're getting maximum use out of that oar in the water.
I actually really like this shot here. It actually just shows how windy it was and how bumpy the conditions are. The crews might be taking 3 or 4 strokes and then just going over another bubble, landing, and they got to start again sometimes. So this drone footage is fantastic. You can see the crew at the top, the COVID-19s. Well, they're rowing like they've got COVID and they don't want to spread it to any other crews because they're about 4 lengths in front of Currumbin in second, South Curly not far behind them.
I wonder if they go to the Northies tonight, because that's COVID central, isn't it?
Making the turn. There was a few there last night.
I know.
Equal second, South Currumbin.
Oh, look now.
No, they've got caught. Oh, they've got caught, Currumbin.
He went so tight.
And let's see as well, this is Mooloolaba.
He's lost his control now, and look at that. Oh, the sweep ball's hit the other crew.
And here we go. So they would have got another length or length and a half, Mooloolaba, from that. But top of screen, the clean rowing from Queenscliff.
But that shows you that why the sweeps have got to set up, you know, you just can't do a sharp turn in that sort of water like that. It's just not going to happen.
Top of screen, 2 lengths in front.
Tell you what, he must have said something to the crew because they're coming back too. Look at they're rowing hard.
Having a look around, seeing what runs he can get. So 3 will go through from this race, dropping 1. Mooloolaba Dusties with a bit of work to do at the back, but here's a nice one here.
Here's a one. Here's one. Sweep son him, get it up. Pull it down. Pull it down.
Yeah, brilliant
work. Look at
that.
Sit back.
So Queenscliff.
And look at this.
Nice and easy. What's he saying here, Frank?
He's
going trail.
Trail.
Well, come off.
Get out, man. Get back here.
Oh, so there's first now.
I'll tell you what.
Currumbin.
That sweep must... He's just put the burners on, that Currumbin crew.
Yep.
Yeah, they go, oh, yeah, yes.
And South Curly, so they're going to be the ones that get through.
Ones.
And Mooloolaba dropping off. So I'm going to sub out. That's my live stream campaign over for this weekend, Frankie. I'm going to bring...
you got to go?
No, not quite, but I've got a few little social things to do on the Instagram. Your favourite thing, Frank.
Okay.
You know, and I'm going to bring Beck Hamilton in, but it's been a joy. Keep watching wherever you are. It's been a great event. Been loving it. And I've got to go give away 4 Theraguns.
Hello, Beck.
How are we?
Good.
So
Good.
excited to be back here for finals. The vibe on the beach is just unreal right now.
Yeah, it's been really interesting watching. I was just saying about the turns. You notice that with the turns, what some of the sweeps are trying to do. Some of them are going too sharp into it.
I'll tell you what, yeah, turning into a nor'easter is one of the hardest things you have to learn as a sweep, and you'll probably get it wrong, probably more than you'll get it right, but yeah, you just definitely can't come in too tight on it because you'll just get blown off, and we almost seen that happen there, that the Currumbin crew almost missed their can, but look, they'll learn from that again and they'll get that right for the finals.
Right, who we got now? Have you got this app up, or we've got no hard copy paper?
So we're into the under 19 females, I believe.
No, there's one more males.
One more male.
This is male now.
Okay, I'm going back.
So South Curly Burley, I know that.
Gee, the New South Wales state team there.
Oh, someone got smacked there in alley too.
Yeah, that's a Currumbin berserker is what it looks for. Oh no, it's the Avoca Beach boys.
So good. Curly got one too.
Alley 1, we've got the Palm Beach Pitch Bulls. In Alley 2, Avoca Beach Yowies. Swept by Moe, the South Mareeborough GTs, and South Curly Burley, the New South Wales team in Alley 4. So there's a little bit of work to do for the Avoca Beach boys to get back into this.
And they're the favourites, these boys. Nathan Perry's son's in that.
Yeah, Big Al. He's big, tall Al. He's there rowing in second bow, I believe. And that was his mum rowing in the Queenscliff crew yesterday.
I saw her after.
Unfortunately had the loss. But yeah, great stuff. But look, this is getting really tough out there now. This wind's going to pick up to about 40 knots in the next half hour or so. And this is just a hard slog to the can. But I tell you what, when you turn it, you'll come home like a steam train.
Well, yeah, as I said, it is noticeable. Going out, they're hard, but some of the runs they're getting back, especially a couple of Queenscliff crews out of that alley 1. My God, they were just flying. And alley 1 once again. I mean, it was a while ago they were getting absolutely thumped in the alley 1, but now they seem to be getting out clean.
I've been down on the beach all day, and the conditions around that edge have just changed every hour.
Right.
So when you think you've got alley 1, you think, oh, I'm screwed, and then half an hour later you're cheering that you've got alley 1, and I think that's what's happening now. So it's just changing all the time. But look, they're moving the course, they're adjusting the stands, and they're just trying to get it as fair as they possibly can. But this is great rowing from the South Curly boys. They're pretty interesting looking helmets there.
Yeah.
Bit of fashion in the helmets department. I thought they actually had to be your club cap. So, boys, you might want to check the rules on that one. But look, they've been going this long now, so it's obviously fine. But yeah, Gus up the back there, just looking the goods and just getting into that can first. Palm Beach has come around.
Yeah, they've come around. They flew out there.
That's Spency there. He'll bring those guys home fast. Spency likes to win semi-finals and win quarterfinals. So, it's just a really good confidence booster for his boys and his girls. So he won't be letting up thinking, there's 3 of us here and, we're all going good and we've crossed the line. But, he just won't let up in any way, shape or form on his cruise. Yeah. There he is there. He'd be saying to the boys, we are not far enough in front right now. We've seen crews come from behind all day long here, which is your worst nightmare when you're out in front and they come from behind. But I tell you what, it's a dream when you get one when you're coming in from behind.
They seem to row a bit shorter.
Yeah, he likes to rate his crews, Spency. A lot of them have got a really strong Stillwater background, which is where it comes from.
Yeah.
Here comes Moe here with the GTs. This is just their second season, but they do a lot of work in the surf, the boys. So good to see Moe back sweeping again for South Maroubra, and he's just got to get him in now. You know, he'd be saying to the boys, don't panic, you know, keep your composure, boys. We're just going to get down this little one here, hold it straight and cross the line into the next round.
Yep. Just
That's Palmy coming over first, so they'll be happy with that. That's a bit of a confidence booster heading into the semi-finals now. I mean, now that we're in the quarterfinals and the semis, any of these crews here could actually win the whole carnival.
Oh, yeah,
you know, they've been through rounds and rounds of racing, and it's just a bit of bad luck, like Avoca just copped on their head there going out. That'll get them through, but we'll see. South Maroubra GTs coming through. South Curlew will just be happy to cruise across the line for second and third, and bad luck to the Avoca boys. You know, they'll learn from it again, and off they go, and they'll be back, and I think they'll be a real force for the state titles in a few weeks' time.
Oh, that's good, that's good. So what have we got on? We've got the under-19 girls now.
Under-19 girls. Now, this is going to be tough conditions to the cans.
Yeah,
so,
I reckon it will be, yeah.
Yeah. Look, the girls, you know, their probably average weight is probably about 60 kilos. They're rowing exactly the same boat as what the Open men do. You know, so not only have they got to move a 200 kilogram boat, they're doing it with a little less power to weight ratio going on. So
well, the only thing they use different is a bit shorter oars, isn't it?
Yeah, some of the crews are using shorter oars, but that's the only difference that you'll see these under 19 girls use. And look, they've been going great. They've handled the conditions, they've handled the edges, you know, and I just, again, you know, I just get so pumped up about the under-19 girls. They're the future of the sport, and they're absolutely giving it their all. And here they are rowing in what is going to be a tough slog to the cans, but whoever can get to that can first will have such an advantage if they can get a good turn and get first crack at the runs.
Yeah, as I was saying when Az was there, I was saying the secret behind juniors is just get maximum length out of your oar, keep the oar in the water and get the run, because they're so light.
Yep.
You know, they're not. They can get that movement off the water. And the other thing in their turns, because they're so light, they should be able to get around that can quick. Yeah. But the wind will really affect them.
Yeah, and what we talk about with turning into a nor'easter is the nose wants to swing around, but the wind wants to blow it the opposite way. So sometimes, and especially with these girls, you know, they'll be going around, you know, in kind of 3 strokes on a normal turn. You probably will see them going around today with maybe 4, maybe 5, just to get that nose right around as far as they can to get on the run on the way home.
So here we go, the Currumbin Chili Peppers, the Noosa Head Dodos, the Dicky Beach Drifters and the Collaroy Redbacks.
Well, these Redbacks have been going well.
3 Queenslanders.
And they're away. Oh, we've had a bit of a shocker up there with the Currumbin Beach Chili Peppers.
No?
Currumbin Beach up there. It's just copped one on the nose, which is a bit of a shame. But look, and Ali too, they just need to get that boat moving. You can just see the girls will struggle to just, once they get those 4 or 5 strokes up, that's when they'll start to move. But these little checks will stop the boat in the under-19s. But wow, what a great start from the Collaroy Redbacks down the bottom. That is absolutely fabulous. And they are strong girls and super in time. Look at their timing. That's exceptional.
They're rowing really well, aren't they? They're really holding those finishes. Really nice and strong.
And this is where you just don't want the boat to be bouncing, and you can see that long stroke that you talk about, Frank, just keeping that nose continually in the water for as long as you can, coming down the seat nice and slow and just continually pushing it forward. So, you know, not as much horsepower in this boat, but definitely a lot of heart, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Ali One's had a really good comeback up there from having that little bit of a check. They're a great crew, that Currumbin crew. You know, you can just see again, they're just so long in the water.
Well, you can see the difference between the couple of crews here, the Collaroy crew, and then have a look at the blade work of the other crew behind them, a lot shorter.
That's right, yeah, and that's just the chop, you know. The girls have just got to learn to row in this kind of conditions, and you know, it's all, I think the crews who are out in front and the crews who are in the quarterfinals and stuff will have done the work. You know, it's very easy to go to train and think, oh, it's too windy, I'm not going to go out, but you know, these are the sessions that really count. So when you get to a carnival like this, like, remember that session, this is what we trained in, and we practiced it and we got it right. So, and now they're just under race conditions. But I tell you what, the Dicky Beach Drifters are sitting there in third, but they're getting a massive challenge there from the Noosa Head Dodos.
Yep.
That's great rowing there from the Collaroy girls. So you can see they'll be heading north of that can now. As they come up to it, the girls will absolutely get blown down onto it. So you can see him coming well north, and he'll try and get that boat as side on as possible, as quick as he can. And here's the hard part, getting that nose around. So again, 3-4 strokes just to get that nose right around and get him moving as quickly as possible. So first crack at the swells, Collaroy, well done.
And he's done it well.
Yeah.
See, these other ones are a bit tighter. Have a look at this. His nose is still around.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
And the other one, the last one, is very tight.
Yeah, so you can see Currumbin have just been really blown down onto that second crew there. So this is where the sport has certain rules around this kind of thing. So if he's actually inhibited that crew coming in, he'll be in trouble because he got blown down. But he didn't seem to make too much of a fuss there. So I don't think the course marshals will have too much drama
Here we go
in
with
that.
the Collaroy.
But look at those Collaroy girls go. This is the best part of surfboat rowing, is catching runs.
Oh, yeah.
You know, sit back, girls, enjoy the run. You've done the hard work to get to the cans. Now you've just got to literally keep it together on the way home, just to cross that line in a safe spot.
Just control, still doing the same things, and here we go, a little lift behind him now.
They should get these girls. They're pretty good with the surf work, but again, they're really hard to get these waves. They're really hard to get. They're just not sitting up just enough at the moment to really run down it without the power of, say, the Open men's crew or the under 23 men.
When they come.
Oh, I've got to have a go with that crew one day. I spoke to Phil Clipman and I said, can I just have one go one day and sweep that crew? They're just superb. That's masterclass. But I tell you what, these Collaroy girls, this is where the girls have to be really tidy. You know, any crab here will kick the boat. But here we come. I think that's Sticky Beach coming through there in the middle. They're a great little crew. And again, I've talked about them a lot in the early days, but, you know, come through right through the juniors. Had a couple of crew changes, but they've been super consistent. So we'll have Collaroy cross their line there first. That'll be Dicky Beach coming in second. And I think that'll be the Noosa Head Dodos coming in third at the moment. They see there, they've just got a crab there, and that's the concentration we talk about. So
and, young
that'll be Currumbin, I think, coming through. Oh, here we go. There's one for the books here.
Oh dear.
Here comes Noosa, behind.
Yeah.
So they're going to have the run of the wave here.
Oh.
So who can keep it together?
Oh, Noosa.
Yeah, there you go. That was a really tough spot when you get it up the bum, as we say. But, yep, there you go. It's never over in surf boats, and the Noosa Head Dodos have come through from behind to snap that place up for third spot. So well done, girls. Never give up in surf boats. We always talk about that. Never give up.
Never give up.
It's the ultimate Bradbury sport.
Yep.
I've seen a lot of gold medals won at the Australian titles in good surf that they've done at Bradbury.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, we saw that, a couple of days ago, didn't we?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Queenscliff.
You know, and anyone who makes a final or anyone who can get themselves into that top 6, anyone can win it, right? So it almost comes down to a little bit of luck. Are you going to get that wave? Is it going to sit up for you? Are you going to get that one that's going to hit you on the head going out, or are you going to get out clean? So, you know, sometimes they say, oh, the best crew didn't win. In surf boats, that doesn't exist. You know, it's whoever's in that one.
Here we have Alexandra Headlands, the Abba Wedgies. Yeah, okay. Avoca Snaps. And the North Cronulla Boffs and the Stockton Femboots.
Love it. This will be a good one. I'll give a rap here to North Cronulla Boffs. He's sweeping his niece in this boat, actually, I believe, and then rowing in their granddad's and Boff's dad's boat. But look, the Alex crews have been going really well, and yeah, this will be good. Like I said, anyone who's in these races right now is going to be have a red hot crack at winning the whole event. So you can just see here on the screen how we move the boats in between races. This can be one of the most dangerous things in the whole sport. You just see the Avoca Beach boys there. They'll just keep the nose out to it. But I tell you what, I've seen a few bodies go under a boat a few times by people just not handling their boat correctly. But it's the easiest way to move them in the water. So, you know, usually you've got a few bodies around you like the Avoca guys do there. So yeah, the racing's been unreal today. It's every call I think Tamara's made and Mick and the guys have made as referees has been spot on.
Yeah, look, it's one of those things, and I think the only thing I'd say about competitors, they've got to understand now in the future, a lot of them So when's the event going to finish? You're dealing with elements all the time.
And there's the results here of the under-19 surfboat race. Redbacks, Dicky Beach, Currumbin. Oh, Currumbin came through and got that. Wow. Miscalled that one. Bad luck to the Noosa Head guys. Yeah, I definitely thought. But look, we're not on the fishing stand. You know, we don't know where it is.
Well,
so
the cameras. Well, as I said,
the cameras do not lie.
Cameras do not lie. Ask the people that are taking stills off the live stream that went down and protested. And
said, you're joking?
No, they did.
Wow.
They said, "Look at our crew. Look at it on live stream." And
oh wow.
They just said, "Come here."
Let's have a chat about this.
This is a real world.
Yeah, here we go in Heat 3.
Stockton away.
Got another Noosa Heads crew in there, so they're really developing their juniors well. Mona Vale Venom in alley 2.
A bit of a wave coming here.
Paul Campbell Pixies. But you can see Boss Crew's just stuck away there, and the Stockton Fembots, they're in alley 4. So pretty good start there from everyone. The Fembots just having a little bit of trouble, but get your momentum, girls, and keep going forward. That's a good start from all those girls, but Boff's got the best start, rowing out through that break and getting a good, it's going to be a good 2 boat length lead very soon, because they've got a bit of pace, these girls, and they're pretty much on their home beach.
It's that one.
This one?
Stockton, yeah.
Yeah. Stockton.
No, you called Paul Campbell. Sorry.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry.
I called the wrong one.
Hang on, I'm going.
Stockton Fembots down in alley 4.
Paul Campbell, where are they? No, they're in the next one.
There they are there. There's the girls. You can see the real leg drive that they're trying to get going.
Yeah.
Those chicken legs on these junior girls, geez, they work hard, you know, and for light girls, you know, this is a 200 kilo boat that they're moving, and they're moving it actually really well through this chop into a very strong nor'east wind. The Stockton girls just got to sit up tall there, just commit to it, you know. A lot of the talk in the boat now would be, girls, we're committing to this. You know, it's like cleaning your teeth. It takes about 3 or 4 minutes. Get to the can, because it's going to be a hell of a ride home. So you can see the wind just probably playing a little bit of havoc there with the Stockton girls, and this is just experience for them too. They'll come out of this racing even better after this weekend. I think all the crews will.
Oh yeah, certainly will. It's an experience for them, and some of these crews never been to this sort of event. I mean, you go from Victoria where they're racing against 2 crews or 3 crews, and they come up here and every race is hot.
That's right.
And they go, wow.
Yeah, and look, a lot of crews who come to the ASRL come because they're here to win it.
Yes.
You know, it's just not a participation carnival. You're here to see where you sit. You know, and for a lot of new crews who are just on the cusp of being a good crew, it's a great carnival for them to just get some really good race practice at being a good crew.
Well, the old days it used to be the Manly Carnival.
That's right, yeah, huge carnival. Used to go over 2 or 3 days with the Australia Day Freshie Carnival thrown in as well. But, you know, some of these kids have just got to learn to win. They've got to learn to really hurt. Surfboat rowing is not. That's a great turn there from Boff, and up there in alley 1 as well from Alex. That was really great. And Alex have just made up probably about half a boat length on that turn alone.
Yeah, that was fantastic. See, there's the
not the greatest turn there
Look at that.
From Avoca.
Yep.
Just had a slight miss, but that's the nor'easter just wreaking havoc, okay? So.
And this is another one.
Luckily, there was no crew beside them, otherwise he would have absolutely been at fault there, but he's got away with that one, and you can see Stockton just again.
Same sort of thing. The other 2 crews, experienced sweeps.
Experienced sweeps, that's the thing, and, you know, that's what I talk about. If you're an up-and-coming sweep or learning sweep, when it's really crappy, that's when you go out. You know?
Up-and-coming sweeps should watch videos like this. They should be sitting at home one day just having a look at it.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of the film, like I remember when I was going to Kurrawa for my first time as a sweep, you know, I used to get the YouTube clips out and just watch.
Yeah.
I used to get so pumped up because it was Darryl Eastlake actually commentating it, so, you know, I used to get so nervous watching it, but yeah, this is what this live stream's for. It's not just to entertain the people at home now, but we can go back and have a look at it, have a look at these races and critique them with our crews. This is great rowing here from these 2 crews out in front.
And they're very, I mean, the sweeps at this stage are very calm with them, because they're experienced sweeps. They know what they're doing. They're saying to each other, you know, we've got it this, we'll just, girls, just row it along. When I say go for it, you just put it on, and then we'll sit back and we'll just get into the shore. Yeah,
and especially with the young girls and the juniors, you just want to keep them calm in the boat, you know. Not a lot of talking in the boat, as much as these kids just don't shut up, some of them. You want to keep them quiet, keep them calm, and that's a great little run there from the girls with Boff just working over that one to bring it in for a really good win. Here we go, the Alex guys. He's just got to hold this straight. Very tidy up the back there from the girls. You know, that's a lovely effort there with Steve Davies, I'm sure, at the back there, is it?
I don't know which Alex crew he's got. I don't know if he had the first one, because Alex has got 2 crews in. I know, so they were in the boys. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. And here comes the Evoca guys. So they'll, now that they know the conditions, a bit different to when they raced earlier on in the day because the wind's up now. So they'll have a chat, have a bit of a debrief and get ready for the next row. But, you know, this Stockton crew, to make it this far, it's done very well. So, you know, they'll learn from the experience. You can just see there was a few little errors tucked in there, but they'll go back to training, improve that, and just keep going again. So well done to these guys. You've had a great carnival. And, yeah, hold your heads really high, girls, because that was a great job.
I think that's Big Callum on the back of the boat.
Yeah, he's gone really great too. He's been really working hard on his sweeping, and he invests a lot in the young kids. He's always got young kids crews, and it's hard. It's hard to teach kids. Yeah.
He's a fantastic man too.
Yeah, that's right. Well done, Callum.
Yep, he's very good. But Steve Davies, going back to him, yeah, I like the way, because he's a school teacher or a headmaster, I think it is the way he recruits his kids.
Yeah, he does. He teaches it in class, I reckon.
Yeah.
You know, today's lesson will be surfboat rowing.
Right.
Oh, and then we might do some maths. Like, yeah, no, Steve's has always had really strong junior crews and Colts crews, and they, you know, the good thing is too, they go on to do great things.
Yeah.
You know, in the senior ranks, and look, you know, coaching kids, and you know, you love, you know, coaching the 19s and 21s, or 23, sorry, as do I, you know, and I'm seeing my girls now, they're out there rowing in the Opens and rowing in the Resis and doing really well, and you feel very much a part of that because you've given them their first start and teach them how to be successful and row hard, and they go on to even bigger and better things.
Yeah. They are hard work off the beach.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here on the beach and also on the live stream, we're about to announce the winners of the 4 Theraguns. Thanks to Therabody Australia. I'm down here with one of the representatives, Loz, and what an amazing campaign we had over the last 2 days.
Yeah, so impressed with all the entries and just the overall creativeness and participation. We knew you guys wouldn't let us down. It's been really great watching.
I think we're absolutely blown away, especially because I'm the only soul, I guess, and obviously your representatives as well, that had, I guess, well over 100 entries getting involved. It was fantastic, and we've got 3 honorary mentions to start with. I'll just whip them up for you.
Yeah, we can't go past a few honourable mentions. We want to give a big shout out to the North Bondi Shredders. They had an incredible race on Friday, so honourable mention there. Another honourable mention goes to the Windan Bingtangs. Great creative stories there. Another honourable mention to the Coogee Have a Chat. Shout out to my Coogee guys. They had a crack and a great piece of content there.
3rd place was a brand new crew. They've just transferred from another club there on the Gold Coast. And the 3rd place?
3rd place is the Currumbin Chili Peppers. Thank you.
Congratulations for your 3rd place, but that doesn't quite get you the 4 Therabody Theraguns valued at almost $4,000. 2nd place?
2nd place is also from Coogee.
Oh, stiff.
The Fruit Bats and their absolute shank of a shore entry. So they're 2nd place.
And the winners of the Therabody social media engagement, the 4 guns. Pebbles, get excited.
It is the Colorado Beast Mode.
So congratulations to the Beast Mode. They've won 4 of these guns. Thank you very much to Therabody Australia. Mike, Andy, Don, it's back to you on the beach, and it's back to those in the commentary box in the live stream.
Thanks, Loz, and thanks to the guys for donating such amazing prizes, and the effort that's gone into those videos has been, geez, I hope they're putting that much effort into their rowing, but congratulations to Collaroy. But we're back at the racing now, Frank.
Right, we're back at the racing, and on the water at the moment we've got the Noosa Head Tweeties, the Mona Vale Venom, Port Campbell Pirates, Pixies, sorry, and the Coolum
Megatrons. That's a good name for a boat crew.
Megatron.
They're going to need some Megatrons to get to this can. They're getting...
they got hammered at the start.
They absolutely hammered at the start. So, girls, come on, just don't give up now and put your foot down, because anything can happen in surf boats. But that little Mona Vale crew out in front, geez, they're a handy little crew, the Venom. They've been, I think this is maybe their 2nd season, I'm not sure, but yeah, you can just see nice and calm rowing. Port Campbell really working hard there. So this wind, you can't see it on the live screen, obviously, but just get to that can. I tell you what, when you get there, it's just the best feeling in the world.
Yeah.
Right, so you'll see a big turn here now. So yeah, Monavale's just overshot it a little bit there.
Yeah,
And he's got to come out. Yep, they're all. And now see the crew next to him has now got to come in super tight. Yeah. Now they're just avoiding the collision. But look, this is going to take.
Look, there's the experience.
Yep.
Of the crew from
Coolum. So Davey Toomba has literally just got back 2 or 3 boat lengths just by one turn. So
one turn.
Yeah. It's tough. It's, you know, when you think you're lined up correctly in a nor'easter, and then a big gust will come and just give it to you again. But look, again, they've got a big row home now, those Port Campbell Pixies. But you know, it's never over in surf boats, and if they can really work these runs home, they'll still be in it when it counts.
Yeah.
Look at that Noosa boat just sitting right up on top of the water. They're not rushing down, and they're just working hard to get as much power out of each stroke as they can. There's a little bubble underneath them now, so the sweeps will be talking to them. There's a little bubble. See, and you can see the boat just lift up again. A little bit of a bow wave off the front. Here's a lift here for the Port Campbell girls. If they can just work this and keep their composure, stay back a bit more on that and let the boat run down it, they'll get as much effort out of it as they can.
Here we go. I tell you what, the Monavale crew have really come out too. They're going very well now. Port Campbell have actually gone away from the Coolum crew.
Yeah, here's a little run here for the Monavale girls. Now they'll absolutely give it to up the rating. They're very hard to get these runs. They're big fat swells, as I say, and you sit on them. But I do believe that's Port Campbell. I could just see a nose coming down a swell there. So you can't see it on the screen at the moment, but they'll probably come into shot any second now. Here they are. So they've rowed themselves
behind them as well. So it's going to be tight.
Right back into this. This is going to be an absolutely ripping finish. Monavale's going to fall off the back of that one.
And here comes
so here's where
Port Campbell. Port Campbell.
Here comes Port Campbell. I told you, you're never out of it. So this is a run to the beach now. They need no mistakes in the boat. Absolutely no mistakes.
Port Campbell could win this. Look at this. They're through.
That is a fantastic finish. Coolum, unfortunately, being knocked out there, but well done, Port Campbell. It just goes to show if you can actually just keep it together, just keep chipping away at it, that you can get that run. It'll sit up for you when you need it, and they got exactly that.
Yeah.
Well done to the Coolum guys. You know, really rowed back into that quite well. And they'll work on their rowing home, I'm sure, over the next few weeks to make sure that that's improved for the big state titles and Australian titles coming up. All right, we're into Heat 4. Frank, do you want to take it away?
Yeah, we got the Lawn Badgers in 1, South Curly Booties in 2, the Long Reef Castaways in 3, and the Port Campbell, another Port Campbell crew, Fireballs in 4. I tell you what, I reckon the Long Reef girls, well, I think I saw of them, they were very good.
Yeah, they were. And look, you know, the South Curly Booties, South Curly, you know, they just have this something in the water up there around their junior crews to get them going fast. But again, this is quarterfinals time, so there's a lot of crews who aren't rowing now. They've been knocked out, and these girls should just be, even if they don't make it through this one, they should be super proud just to make a quarterfinal. But look, 2 crews from Port Campbell in the quarterfinals. You've got to be happy with that as a club, and clearly they're doing a lot of work around investing in their kids down there. So well done to Port Campbell. It's great to see.
Oh, it's magnificent. It is magnificent. But we'll see the last of these races, and then we'll have a changeover again, and then I think we'll be back for the final of the men's open and the ladies open.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to hand over to Jason Edwina, and yeah, we'll be back to watch the opens. And yeah, look, this I can't wait to watch it. I almost
you're going to be so mixed up with this mermaid crew. If they get beaten out road, you're going to be going, what?
Well, you know, I promise that I'm excited about the Colts as well.
Here we go. Crews are away. One crew didn't get off the beach.
Lawn's got away up there in alley 1, but it's the Long Reef girls. You put the mocker on them, mate.
Oh, no.
Oh, we're in
Port
trouble
Campbell.
here with Port Campbell girls. Get up, get reset, and go again. And this is where you get a bit of luck that a few crews will get hit at the same time, but South Curly has absolutely nailed that off the start, and they're just magnificent starters for this division. They just get off the beach really well.
Oh, Port Campbell are copying it everywhere.
That's it, girls. And look at the determination in the girls. I mean, you know, this is a tough sport, and these girls are moving a 200-kilogram boat into a 40-knot nor'easter. Lock it in, girls, over the back, and just get it moving again. And they will have just witnessed their sister crew you know, this far behind off the start as well. So take some inspiration from that, girls, and just do not give up. Long Reef now getting that boat moving well, Frank, and I think they've got some really nice boat speed there.
Yeah, South Curly, but they're certainly out there in front. And Lorne are doing really well out there as well. But I think Long Reef, nice and long through the stroke. Lorne are a little bit shorter.
A little bit shorter, and that's just probably learning to deal with the load as well. So what kind of, you know, the kind of work you'd be doing with these girls now is just getting them to accept the load, you know, and this is something you just learn. It's not something you can just teach in a session and teaching them really to hurt. You can see the Port Campbell girls there, they're really starting to just put the motor down. They've got some very nice boat speed in that boat. Well, I think if this will come down to the turn again. If the crews can go in, and we saw it on the last race with Coolum, you can claw back a couple of boat lengths by just getting that boat set up correctly, going into the nor'easter, giving it a really good spin and getting it out as straight as possible, as quickly as possible. So I wouldn't write off these Port Campbell girls just yet.
Well, as I said, it's going to be the experience of the sweeps coming into it. The Lorne sweep, Pat, not so experienced in this sort of water. I'm sure that the South Curly sweep would be, and the Long Reef sweep, not real sure about who that is. But I'd like to think that this is where, and you're right, it's a key to it. If you.
That's right, and skills are such a big part of, and you see it like once they get into the senior divisions, you know, a good turn can be the difference between a first and a sixth.
Lorne are all right, actually. They've come around.
Yeah, they've come around well, actually. These are pretty good turns there from those first two crews. South Curly just popping out of the way of the incoming boat, and that's just something we do in our sport, you know, to make sure that we're not clashing and we're not taking another crew out. But really, the leading boat has the right of way. Yes. As long as they're not inhibiting over into the other alley, the leading boat has right of way. So that crew behind them needs to get out of the way.
Well, he's very calm, this sweep, isn't he? You look as though he's just talking to the...
Yeah.
Port Campbell having all sorts
Port
of
Campbell, you can just see that wind is just, if you don't have the boat speed going in, it's just going to blow you right off. But look, they're back on the track now, so a big row home here, and they can certainly keep themselves in it if they want. But South Curly is right out in front there.
Certainly South Curly are going well. Lorne certainly in second spot.
Yeah, good on Lorne. I mean, look at those girls. They're just nice and in time. They're just going about their business. You know, if that's a new sweep up the back, he's doing very well.
Yeah. Yep.
Here's the Long Reef girls. They would be looking around now. The sweep will be saying, look, girls, we're in a good third here, but you can never be far enough in front. So all they have to do is just keep their stuff together, and they should cross the line. I mean, we're always going to put the mocker on them when we say that, but
I think Port Campbell are just too far away.
Just too far away in this kind of wind to make it up. So if Huey was kind to them, he'd absolutely dial one up right now and you'd have a go at it. But if
it was Mermaid coming in the open men, you'd be home.
You could just jump on the back of their wave, I think. They'll wash off the back. But there's South Curly just sitting over there on a nice little run on their way to the finish. And look, this little part at the end here is trickier than it looks.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can just see now the boat has just swung, and you don't want to be side on to any waves, you know, so they just need to make
sure. That's the idea. Row it through. Don't
right through to the end.
Row it right through to the end. That's good work by the Lorne sweep there.
That's right. And what you want to make sure too is that, you know, you've got it across the line.
Oh,
you know, sometimes you just don't know where the line is, so I think a few times I've rode it straight up onto the sand.
Oh gee, I'll tell you what, they're not over the line yet.
That's right. So now we've had a bit of an error here from Long Reef. And where's Port Campbell in all of this?
They're still about 5 lengths behind. No, they'll be all right.
Yeah, well done.
All right.
So that's Port Campbell coming in fourth. Well done, girls. Great campaign. You'll be better for it. Go back, train hard, and we'll see you at Aussies.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a changeover now.
And
we'll see you back for the finals later on.
Yeah, we are down here at the water's edge of the ASRL Open, and I'm here with Pat Spinazzola, mate. Congratulations, you've just made it through another round with your crew. How's the wind out there, mate?
Oh, mate, it's pretty terrible. It's it's not fortunate. You've got to really be careful to make sure you hit your can.
Alrighty, we are back.
What about your efforts the other day, mate? You were filling for the lawn crew at the last minute with the birth of a child, and mate, you got the silver. How's it rowing with the lawn guys?
Oh, mate, I'm stoked for the boys. Like, they've been around a long time. The Cutlets are a great crew, great bunch of blokes. Dave Spiteri, Xander Evans, Jamie Robertson, Tommy Davidson, legend bunch of blokes. Just to be, asked to help them out, let alone the result. It's fantastic.
Now, mate, I think you want to go one better with your girls. I can see them down there waiting for some words of wisdom. Well done, Gate Can. Back to you at the top.
Thanks, mate.
Yes, rightio. So here we go. We've got the under 23 male race coming up. But first of all, we've got the results from that last race. The South Curly Booties, the Lawn Badgers, the Long Reef Castaways, and unfortunately the Fireballs from Port Campbell, just with their little mishap at the start there and getting pumped and beaten around, they unfortunately missed out. So they can pack up, put the boat on the trailer. They've got a little bit of a drive to get home.
Yeah, sure do.
Conditions have changed a lot. The tide's dropped, the wind's up, and we've been having those small breaks in racing to move the towers out.
Yep, so in Alley 1 we've got North Stain Outlaws, Alley 2 South Curly Sneaky Nuts, Alley 3 Palm Beach Plumbers, Alley 4 Warhope BH the Cockatoos, Alley 5 Port Campbell Rockets, and Alley 6 Currumbin Wolflings.
Righto, let's do it.
It's getting tighter and tighter serious. Each one. Yeah, it is.
So we're into 3 in, 3 out.
Yep, 3 through.
Correct.
Yep.
12 to 6.
That's a tight cut, isn't it?
Well, years ago, that's all it ever was. Right from the first race of the day. But now, it's odd to get a sharp cut like that. So just beat 3 home. That's all you got to do.
Yep.
Sounds simple, doesn't it? Simple mathematics.
Yep, don't be fourth.
So during the break, while the other crews have been racing, these guys have had a chance to sit up under the tent, get some shade, get some water, have a little bit of food, rest up, and get ready to go again.
Yeah, as you can see, there's obviously some people packing up too. The boats have thinned out along the beach. It's going to be dragging into the afternoon for these boys if they carry on.
Well,
hopefully they're not left alone though with the rest of the teammates up in the bar.
That's just poor form from the rest of the club if they leave you there to race by yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
They should be buying you one when they get there. So the crews are moving down into the water.
I've heard the whistle. Flags up.
It still hasn't got any easier. We've got a little bit more sand on the beach, but it still hasn't got any easier to start them. More white water coming through in alleys 4, 5 and 6. Doesn't seem to be as much up the other end of the beach, 1, 2 and 3, but you'll find that those shoreys are hitting harder when they do come through. See the crew there, the Palm Beach Plumbers, they just got a little bit of a bump while they're waiting on the shoreline there. 200 kilos a boat, it's hard to hold steady in the surf and the wind.
Yeah, it'd be certainly pushing the bow down, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
With that cross breeze.
You might find that the sweepers ask you to direct the boat a little bit differently into the wind at the start. It looks like we're crouching down. We might have a start here shortly. And there we go, we're away.
Yep, Currumbin, it seems like Currumbin and Port Campbell and Warhope might get hit by these ones, while Alley 1's going to get out a little bit cleaner at this stage, but Currumbin's had a really good start.
Port Campbell's got one on the nose there. Very hard hit, but they've got enough speed up. Currumbin's out and over and up in there, and Alley 2 Sneaky Nuts are charging out. Port Campbell again, they've been belted just like the girls did us not that long ago, along with Warhope Bonnie Hills. So we got a clean 4 out to sea. We got 2 stragglers after doing a bit of bumping and bashing.
But I don't think I want to count Port Campbell out. They're really surging through this part. See on screen, they're pretty high stroke rate, but really consistent and calm. Palm Beach in the background with Spency. He's want to get them to put in everything for this.
And now the field's breaking up again. We got 1, 2 and 3, and then a fourth one by himself, sort of.
Yep.
The Outlaws in alley 1 there, they're sort of dropping off the pace, but the other 3 are taking it away. The Sneaky Nuts, the Plumbers and the Wolflings down in alley 6. They're the 3 leaders. They look to be safe at the moment, but it's still a long race. Still not over till you get across that line.
No, definitely, and that's the Currumbin crew on screen there. Really nice rhythm by these boys, consistent, controlled, pushing all the way through and coming off together.
Is it one of these boys that smashed his foot open?
No.
No.
No, they're out.
Different
They're long gone.
crew.
Yep.
They're long gone. So Palmy is just sort of leaving the Sneaky Nuts behind a little bit. We're coming up to the can, so we'll actually get a good indication of who is where.
I think it might be Currumbin that's going to come in first, along with Palm Beach. Ooh, Palm Beach might be just ahead. South Curly, Sneaky Nuts running behind.
And there's not much in it for second place, even first to second and third.
No, not a lot. Currumbin have made a bit of a gain through there with Palm Beach.
Outlaws gone well wide on that turn there, up in 4th place in alley 1.
Yeah, well, Warhope could potentially gain something on this. They will gain a bit.
The Port Campbell Rockets turning in 6th place. Still three clear leaders at the moment. They're pushing. You can see the intensity has gone up with the Currumbin team. They're pushing for it. Lyle will be revving them up, looking for something to run. 2 leaders at the moment now. They've seemed to have dropped the Sneaky Nuts off.
Yeah, it's getting tight here. It's just between Currumbin and Palm Beach, I think, for first place. There's not a lot to play with at this stage. There are a couple of little runners, one just under Currumbin on top of it.
They're not as noticeable looking out to sea, and in that shot, the swells are not as noticeable as they were earlier. You could definitely see them standing up behind the sweeps. Lyle very animated there, getting his boys to charge on and use what little wave there is underneath them.
Yeah, they're going to milk this one for sure. They have to stay on top of it though. But they'll be very comfortable to get through into this cut.
Lyle's looking up the other end of the beach to see what the Sneaky Nuts and the Plumbers are up to. Look at that. The Plumbers taking it easy. Nice win there for the boys.
Yep, so they'll come in
all
with
the
the
way
first.
to the sand.
Currumbin
First
come
and second. Easy to pick. And third, the Sneaky Nuts. So Lyle there, bringing his crew into the beach there. A chance to catch their breath. The Rockets, it's pretty tight there for 4th place though, but the first 3 are home safe. They've got their chance to go through the next round.
Yep.
Unfortunately for the I'm going to say the Outlaws, was it?
Yeah.
Warhope and the Rockets. Time to pack it up.
The Currumbin crew. Maxie, Harry, mate, you've made the move up north from South Australia. How are you loving it up there? Good results here so far.
Oh, mate, it's a beautiful part of the world. So lucky to get in such a good crew here at Currumbin with one of the best sweeps ever doing, Lyle Clark, and fucking stoked to get through to a final.
Mate, I was about to say you speak well in your media training until you drop that F-bomb, mate, but your tall unit, mate, you're just in the camera shot at the moment. We're just looking down the barrel here. And lads, Currumbin obviously been on the national stage, really at the top of the podium the last 2 or 3 years, especially, plenty of good sweeps, mate. You got the best in the land there.
Bloody oath, mate. There's some really good stuff happening at Currumbin. Heaps good sweeps, heaps good culture. Bloody David Dwight, he fucking gets everyone going.
Rightio, we've had a go of you as well. Maxie, mate, your dad's over here, mate. Is he still trying to give you plenty of tips every day from South Australia?
Oh, I think he's been watching Lyle very closely, trying to get his word in, but I just tell him to piss off, you know.
Back to you at the top.
Thanks, Aaron, down on the beach there, doing your stuff with one of the competitors there. Getting some great comments come through on the live stream as well. But here's our next race in the 23 men.
Yep, Maroochydore Force in Alley 1, Bullard Gold in Alley 2, Coogee Suns in Alley 3, Alex Heads in Alley 4, South Curly Underdogs in Alley 5 and Kurrawa Canes in Alley 6. So previously Kurrawa Canes did exceptionally well, remember, of coming through. They're the previous Northcliffe crew with one changeover.
Yep.
And they're a strong crew indeed.
They're fast. Getting some great comments coming in on live with the live stream. A lot of love for the Port Campbell people coming in from Broome as well. So here's the results. The Palm Beach Plumbers, the Currumbin Wolflings, the South Curly Sneaky Nuts. There were 3 to miss out, unfortunately. North Stain Outlaws, Warhope Bonnie Hills Cockatoos, and the Port Campbell Rockets.
Alrighty, I think the gun must be up. They're all pretty crouched. Here we go. Good start. Kurrawa Canes not having the best of jumps there.
Not that good.
No, but South Curly, that was very nice.
Maroochydore up in Alley 1. Megsy's got them firing off the beach. Bulleye's going with them. And is it Coogee right beside Bulleye as well?
Yes, yes it is. And Alex just cupping a little bit on the nose there. Hopefully they can recover.
But now the Canes, down in Alley 6, they're putting their foot down. They've got Clearwater in front of them. Alex is probably the most unluckiest one there, going over yet another one. Boat in the air, a bit of a rough landing there from the Alex H&H.
Very challenging in order to actually get that right position at the front of the chocks and then lift as the boat falls away from you and to catch it. Let yourself get levered down by the water. But really tight racing.
Not having to fall as far today as what they would have to fall on Friday or Saturday. It was a long way down if you're a bowman on Saturday.
Sure was.
But up in Alley 1, Maroochydore, then Bulleye, and then the Coogee Suns. But down here in Alley 5, it's the underdogs. They're starting to look the goods. But H&H, they're not letting it go either. They're hanging on the back of the Kurrawa Canes there.
Yeah, and potentially they could be in the right alley to be on the way home as well. If they got those waves going up, potentially it'll come back and pick them up.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, but Maroochydore.
That's the only thing I can tell you. They're in front.
Yep.
You can just see the cans coming into view now. Maroochydore, Megsy will be, I believe they'll be training as much as they can this rubbish of an afternoon.
Yes.
Get out on the water of an afternoon. That's when we race our finals. We don't race our finals at 6 in the morning when it's nice and calm and clean.
We wish, yes.
In goes Maroochydore, bit wide off the can there, Megsy. A little bit far off it. Maroochydore, Bulleye,
South Curly.
Yes, then the Canes.
But then, Canes,
then Coogee, and then Alex.
Drew's probably lost quite a bit out of there with the Kurrawa Cane boys.
And so did Maroochydore. Look where Bulleye is compared to Maroochydore now.
And Coogee too. Coogee has really
We've got a line of 4 fighting for 3 spots. This will be good.
Yep,
hoping for a bubble, hoping for a runner.
Yep. Bulleye as well as South Curly Underdogs are surging at the moment. South Curly's going to be leading ahead through that gate can, but they're all holding on at this stage, incredibly tight.
That is so close. A dead set line of 4. If any bubble comes, they can use the sweeps are going to be right into them, asking for more. They're already giving 100%. Yeah, they're going to want another 20% at least, just to work, whatever they can.
I think it's going to be building. Yep, definitely for Coogee through this.
Coogee, Bulleye and the Underdogs, they've dropped off Maroochydore, so we've got the 3 in the middle now that have definitely surged in front.
But Maroochydore have a little runner underneath them now,
yes.
But it might not be enough. South Curly Underdogs are clearly ahead. Kurrawa Canes are going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Bulleye also surging along with Coogee Suns. It's going to be so tight between Coogee and Maroochydore.
The Underdogs have dropped off something, whatever it was. Bulleye's pushing through in the middle. They got a nice drop down there. Jonesy's at the back of the boat there. He's fighting it. He's fighting it. Oh, I hope that hasn't cost Bulleye. I hope that hasn't cost him. Such a hard finish there.
Wow. Wow.
The Canes came back into contention as well. The Underdogs were there. The Suns, Maroochydore, they're all in contention there.
Yep.
Bulleye looked the goods in the last 20 minutes, but I don't know if Jonesy was able to hold it the whole way home.
Very tight. Fortunate for Alex, but there's always, well, not 1, but 3.
Just checking the comments coming in on our live stream. One of my old sweeps, Josh Hopkins, is watching from Met Caloundra, formerly Dicky Beach. Donny Cottrell is in the back of a car somewhere watching on his way into the city.
Has he got
to
Peter
catch his
driving?
son.
Yeah.
Who knows what's happening there. Even Brett Hammer over in New Zealand is watching. So we're getting plenty of coverage. Everyone is loving it. So here's our next race. We're back to the ladies. I believe we've got an interview coming up.
Over at this.
I've just found Frank down here, mate. You're out of the commentary booth, and I just saw you go up to Pat Spinazzola, mate. Just a bit of feedback from him from what you've seen.
Yeah, I was just saying to the guys, and just about the turns, I said, anyone that's going into the cans sharp, I can tell you now, they're going to go straight out to sea, and it takes them about 5 strokes to get around. The experienced sweeps are going a bit wider, they're hooking onto it, and away they're going. And it's given them 3 or 4 lengths advantage. So I just say to him, go a bit wider, come out, make sure your boat's square around, and then come around the can, and away you go.
We've just seen once again Corey Stone walking in front of us with the rig off.
Yeah.
But it's quite different being down here on the water's edge. Obviously the wind, you can see it's almost directly cross shore, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the conditions down here, from up on the screen, you don't see what you do down here, especially at the starting line. It's, you know, these crews have got to hold these boats, get into them and get away. I mean, it's not as big out the back. That's not a problem. It's just this first 15 strokes off the beach.
Absolutely. We'll throw it back to the top. Let's go keep watching some racing. Back to the top.
Thanks.
What a finish. I wonder if actually Bullo were able to hang on to that one or not.
I don't know. Hopefully we'll get the results for that one very soon. But in the next race, oh, here we go. Here we go. So...
Oh, Bullo, it cost him.
Richard Force coming in first.
Kujisans, the South Curly underdogs, the unfortunate ones, the Canes from Karawa, Bullo Gold. Alex Hesling's H&H Air Conditioning. The Force, up in Alley 1.
There you go. It was fortunate for Megsy to bring that one back.
Former President Bert Hunt is watching us as well. G'day, Bert. Hope you're enjoying the lovely south coast down there. Hopefully it's not as windy as this place at the moment. We're just about to get blown off the table.
Yep. If you hear a scream and a shout, it's us getting squished by the TV. But anyway, we've got the under-23 semis.
Back to the ladies.
Yep, the ladies coming up. In Alley 1 we'll have Monavale Drifters. In Alley 2, Dicky Beach Tushies. Alley 3, Coleroy Timbertown. Alley 4, Wanda Wedgies. Alley 5, Southport Shockwaves. And Alley 6, Currumbin Cowgirls.
Currumbin Cowgirls, you said there was a family connection in there?
So Brett Dowker is the sweep, and then he's got his 2 daughters in there.
2?
And then there's another 2 set of sisters in there as well.
I wonder who calls the shots in there.
I don't know. I don't want to be a part of it, but I'm sure it'd be great fun nonetheless.
Well, mate, they'll be happy. They're one race off making the final, so there's something to be proud of. It's a good family story.
And a first for their season as well. So if they make the final, that'd be absolutely fantastic for them.
The Tushies and the Timbertowns, we've seen them do good things.
Absolutely.
The Drifters, they've been on the pace. The Wedgies, and the Shockwaves.
Do you want some wedges? Are you hungry?
Wow, some wedges of sour cream, bit of sweet chilli sauce. Sounds great.
Meg, put that in the suggestion box for the officials' lunch next time.
Giddy up.
Alrighty, they're coming down to the line now. Oh, see, yeah, kite surfers, we shouldn't be here.
You set the rule. If the kite surfers are out, the boats are off the water.
Yep, exactly. Too windy.
It is a bit blowy.
Well, yesterday we had the sailing boats off the beach, off the coast.
No, that's not the start of a race. We've got a crew rowing their boat out. So there might be a little bit of a break here. There might be a little bit of a break while we clear the field, get rid of a few boats that don't need to be here anymore. So it's been good racing.
Yeah, it has.
Best is yet to come, the finals, then just around the corner. And it's a harsh cut this year, 3 in, 3 out.
Yep. Yeah, it always is for semis though, when we've got full numbers.
Yeah.
Like obviously we've had some divisions grow, which is absolutely fantastic. Under 23s, it's probably one of the bigger years that we've actually had. So it's nice to be able to go through and do the quarters and semis as opposed to just standard and then straight to semis.
And we used to get 23 crews doubling up and doing A grade too, didn't we?
More
some of
so,
them?
yes, more so for the men's.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Maroochydore have been one to dabble with that with the past. Megsy's boys last year, they did some hit outs with the Open men's as well, just to get some extra racing in too.
And they were juniors last year too.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Under 19s.
Wow.
Well deserved too. I mean, they took it out, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They did a great job. They did an absolute great job. We've got people watching from WA. They've got a carnival over there, it seems. They're all obviously wishing some of them could be here, but the borders are going to relax shortly, and we can have them. We can have the WA crews come over for the Aussies. That'll be good.
Yeah, let's hope it sticks this time.
Well, the crews are moving onto the water for the first of the under 23 ladies at the Team Navy ASRL Open Allura. You can see the tents, the flags fluttering in the breeze. It's really fairly stiff now. Probably a good 15, 20 knots. Enough to get a kite surfer up anyway, at least.
Yep. Okay, just waiting on the line here.
We've got some love coming in from the Dicky Beach supporters back at home, cheering their crew on while they watch from the comfort of the lounge. Probably with a beverage or two. So the flag will go up soon. Those girls don't look quite ready to get in.
Oh, there could be a bit of a course change here, which is probably
That might be the hold up.
Yep.
That might be the hold. No, the girls are looking set.
Oh yeah,
There
here we go.
Flag went up, the gun went up, and they're gone.
Nice start.
That was the cowgirls there.
Very good. Tushy's looking strong in their start.
Getting bounced a little bit up there, alley too, the Tushies. Collaroy's caught one on the snout. But back down to the cowgirls, they're going all right. And the crew there in alley 5, the Shockwave from Southport. Wanda got whacked, the wedgies. But Dicky Beach, look at them go, the Tushies. They're out in front, going to bounce over a little green lump there and just go with it.
Yeah, they're going to be up with Currumbin cowgirls girls at this stage. I think it's just going to be stamina on the way back home. Tushies might have a little bit more, will have more experience in these sort of conditions and racing in comparison to the cowgirls. So hopefully they can hold on. I mean, it's absolutely amazing at this stage to be up there. But it's
a little bit of whitewater come through there for the Shockwave. They've gone around it. Hasn't affected them too much. The Wanda wedges are still battling to get over the bigger ones. So our two clear leaders at the moment is Dicky Beach and the cowgirls.
Yeah, going through those gate cans, it does break it up a little bit. So Dicky Beach have a fair lead along
the wedgies
with
still going over them.
Collaroy Timbertowns and Currumbin cowgirls with Monavale drifters. They're more so in line for those critical positions. You know, it's only 3-3 for this race. It's going to be extremely tight on the finish line.
We've got sort of 4 out there. Dicky Beach is the only one that's leading at the moment, clear-cut leading. Then we've got another 3 crews fighting out for the other 2 spots.
Yep.
Bashing their way to sea. The conditions have changed since they were on the water last. So the sweeps will be talking to them, telling them what's coming. If they've got some good water to get at least 3 or 4 good strokes in, battling over the little chops, urging them on. We've come through the gate cans. The Dicky Beach Tushies are closing in on their can, aiming at the green one there.
And they've got a very strong lead ahead. They've been very comfortable in this, but making sure that they don't take the pressure off at any stage, treating every single race from now as a final.
Very good 4 or 5 lengths in front
Absolutely.
of second place, which I'm going to say, the drone's spinning around there.
I think it'll be Collaroy Timbertowns along with Monavale Drifters. It's definitely those 3 alleys. Currumbin just
are also
coming
around.
Out, but going out quite wide, actually. We weren't sure.
The Shockwaves have gone around there, and then coming up next is the Wanda Wedgies. They're on their can now. All of them are heading for home. Dicky Beach are way out in front. The Tushies.
A very, very clear lead for those Dicky Beach Tushies. An awesome job by those girls in Floody.
You can see they've rode together for a number of years.
Yeah, Coleroy on a little bit of a runner coming up the back. This will give them the push that they need to just secure their spot. Currumbin have also got something dabbling down in Alley 6.
Southport Shockwave had a little something pop up under them. The sweep had a few issues.
Dicky Beach.
Nice. Out in front are on one. Sitting easy there. Floody's got it in control, keeping it straight. Working a little bit there. Certainly not easy. It's fattened up, so they've got to row again. Looking over his shoulder to see what's coming. Well, they really don't have to worry about their position. First place is stitched up, you would say.
Yep, 100%. So, who's coming up now? We've got
second and third up for grabs.
Yep, we've got a
one under
callback here.
Down the bottom of the screen, Dickies are trailed off. Nicely, nice control. The girls sitting back there, taking a breath in, knowing they've made the final. Down the other end of the beach, it's going to be tight to see who comes in for second and third. Oh, look at that. Currumbin have spun off. They still got a chance to recover for third place.
Mona Vale and the Coleroy Timbertowns, they're going to secure second, but third place, it's going to be between Mona Vale and Currumbin Cowgirls. This is going to be extremely tight.
Timbertowns are home, they're safe, so third place, who is it going to be?
I think it could be Mona Vale at this stage, Mona Vale Drifters, but it's going to have to go to the course line judges for this one.
Definitely, so we do know for sure that the Shockwave and the Wedgies can just turn around and row their boat up the beach, home. So yeah, that was close, very close for the minor ones there. Dicky Beach Tushies.
Killer.
One of the girls has come back from an injury and they're just starting to get it together and they're looking fast.
Yes.
Very fast.
Yes, they are. They are here to win it.
I think so. Yep. That's what they're all aiming to do, but the Tushies are looking sharp.
Yep. They've had a couple of years where there's been just a mishap occur to slip out from getting that first place.
Yeah.
So
here's our starters for the next race, and look at that, 7 races, 7 in there. Blueies from North Cronulla, the St Kilda Salamanders, Glenelg Grenades, North Cronulla Boffs, Dicky Beach Dandies, wow, Cronulla Kurrawa Castaways, Palm Beach Panthers. So we've got 2 North Cronullas, 2 Dicky Beach girls have made it this far. And the one that gets me, St Kilda Salamanders. What a mouthful.
Yeah.
I'll let you call them this one.
Sure thing. Alrighty, we've got the results from the previous race. Wow, so Dicky Beach Tushies first place, no surprise there. Coleroy Timbertown second, Currumbin Cowgirls, they've recovered and brought it back together. Mona Vale Drifters just missing out. Southport Shockwaves in 5th and Wanda Wedgies in 6th.
Well, you could see where the bottom tower was in relation on the screen, right beside the Cowgirls. I don't know exactly where the finishing tower is at the other end of the beach. You can see it there now, but when the drone's flying over, it's very hard to get a perspective on where the line is.
Yeah, absolutely.
So very hard for us to call it up here under the tent on the card table. We're having a great time.
Sure are. We're getting ready for this next race too. They all seem very prepped.
7.
It's going to be
7,
tight.
so it's a full, there's a boat on every can.
Yep.
So someone's got through on a protest.
Yes.
No idea who, but they're there.
Actually, we'll go back and check.
So we've got Kurrawa Castaways
and North Cronulla Blueies.
They both finished third.
Yep.
They were both given third in their heat.
Yeah, in their quarters,
So they're in the last previous round. So was it the Blueies I said?
Yep, North Cronulla Blueies and Kurrawa Castaways.
They are the 2. One of them has got through on a countback. Can't recall what happened. So they're on the water. I can see Dicky Beach in the middle of the screen there. They've got a handler. Actually, the little bowman from Dicky Beach had a mishap earlier and got an oar in the mouth. So she's all right, but she's back in the boat fighting, wanting to make the final. See 2 Dicky Beach boats in the final, that'll be great. Oh, Tunny's gone sideways right off the start. What have I done?
You just jinxed that, haven't you?
What have I done?
They might be able to regain it though. You never know what's going to happen coming home, as we've seen so far. But it's going to be clean for the rest of the course. North Cronulla Boff's doing a nice job, but Kurrawa Castaways getting a little bit out of sorts, but have pulled it back together. Palm Beach in Alley 7, Palm Beach Panthers with Peter Spence as the sweep, also doing a strong row. They did extremely well in their quarterfinals, had a very definite lead. So it'll be nice to see how they'll handle this race with a bit more pressure. Along with Glenelg Grenades also having an awesome quarterfinal too.
Yeah. I'm going to say Blueies are sort of off the pace, a fraction up there in Alley 1. The poor old Dandelions got whacked on the start. We've got Salamanders and Grenades looking okay. And there's the Dandies on screen, trying to claw back and get their way back into the race. Tunny there in his togs, looking a picture.
All matching, of course.
Well, look at that. We've got 2 leaders up the top of the screen.
Yeah, so definitely St Kilda Salamanders along with Glenelg Grenades, yes. And Palm Beach Panthers just coming up in third so far.
So they're our 1, 2 and 3 at the moment. And remember, we're only taking 3 through. 4 are going to get dropped.
But really nice form by these girls, as you can see, all having their outside elbows up, finishing all the way through, not shortening up at any stage.
Keeping it long into the chop. Oh, definitely 3 out in front. They're clear.
Yeah, we have seen a couple of separations, haven't we, between the course leaders and then the rest of the pack. So
we have. Coming up to the cans, but someone's managed to somehow pop a bad turn in there here and there, which brings everyone, that changes the field. 3, look at, there we go with the Panthers turning the white can in first place. The Grenades from Glenelg in second place.
And St Kilda Salamanders coming up third off their can. Glenelg just having a bit of a slow turn out. Not the best of turns, however, they have made a bit of a jump onto the Salamanders.
They may have had to take an extra stroke because of where the North Cronulla boat was there, the Boffs, as they were coming in and the other crew going out. So all crews have hit the cans, apart from the little Dandies. They're making their way up. But Palmy, look at them go. They've exploded. They're flying along.
No, they're really milking anything that they can get from out there.
They've put distance on the Grenades. Up there, the Salamanders are chasing the Grenades. The nose went down. They tried to use that runner. And then it was Glenelg's turn to have a go at it.
Yep, that's Glenelg on screen, as you can see. Good rowing, probably a bit of a higher rate in comparison to Palm Beach Panthers, but working nonetheless, all doing the same thing together.
There's the St Kilda Salamanders with their cleavers in the wind. Palmy, they're sitting still on a runner.
Very
still
nice.
A long way off the beach.
Yep.
Spencer's got to negotiate the tricky part.
Yeah, it'll drop off
looking
here,
pretty simple.
In a bit of a gutter, and then it might pop up again.
He's fighting it. It's formed up nicely.
Yep, healthy lead.
They're home, nice and easy. We're going back, looking back at the field now. There's our 2 North Cronulla crews on the on screen now. But I think those 2 crews are out of the race.
Yeah,
so the race was between Salamander and the Grenades.
For second place.
There's the Boffs and the Blueies. There's the other 2 girls crews, Glenelg and St Kilda. We have our 3 to go to the final.
Yeah. You can see the Salamanders giving each other a bit of a pat on the back there and on the noggin. Very happy to be making it through to the final, these girls.
Everyone's still in helmets.
Yep.
Yep, still got our helmets on. So we've got our 6 boats there.
Yep, sure do.
The unfortunate 4 to miss out of that last race was the Blueies and the Boffs from North Cronulla. The Dandies and the Castaways as well.
Yeah,
so only 3 through in that last race. Here come the Dandies with Tunny. And down a nice little screamer there. Nice work. So what do we got next? What's coming up next? We've just had the 23 ladies. We've got our final top 6 for the final.
Yes, and we have the Open males up next. So we'll be jumping off and having a swap over with Beck and Frank. And we'll let them call this next race.
Opens, righto. Thank you.
said, I've been down on the beach, as you've seen. I had a bit of a look with Aaron, and down the it's just going to come to who can get off the shore break really quick. In LA1 we have Mermaid. Well, they're your favourite little crew at the moment, even though they're from Queensland.
Yeah, I'm happy
and
to
then we
choose
got
Queensland.
And I believe Marty said you can go take that crew out for a row.
Yeah, I asked him just on the way up. I said, if you ever need some help with your crew, mate, just give me a shout. And he agreed.
Yeah, I bet you it won't be before the Aussies.
No, probably be never. I'll probably be left behind on the beach, I'd say.
Anyway, Avoca is on next. Oh, we just lost it. Avoca's the next one. Who else we got? We got Avoca, North Cronulla, Purds, and that's not Purdy sweeping them. He got injured.
Yeah, and I think we've just had the wrong race actually pop up, so we'll take the last under-23 surfboat race here, which we've got 7 boats in it. Oh, these are the results actually, sorry. That's the Palm Beach Panthers. Geez, that was a dominant row from the girls. Glenelg and St Kilda into the final.
Oh, wow. There's
and look, those other 4 crews on the screen, well done to you girls. Semi-final at the ASRL is a fantastic effort. So, keep at it, and we'll no doubt see you at the business end at the Australian titles as well.
Yeah, that's very good. So we go back to the Open men, and we think we're right now.
Yep.
North Cronulla Purds, and as I said, Purdy's not sweeping him. He got injured.
I think he's getting a bit soft in his old age, Purds.
Oh dear, you'd sell him that, will you? Who's this? Oh, the Currumbin Hubbingers and Bulleye Gold and Newport Hellfish. Well, we're going to see a real fight out between Mermaid and Bulleye off the beach, aren't we?
That's exactly right. The acceleration of these crews off the beach, and like you say, Frank, if something's in front of them, not much is going to stop these guys. Nah. They will just absolutely motor through it. And for anyone who's had the pleasure of standing up the back of an A crew, you'll know what I mean. I mean, the power of these boats. It's like they've got a jet engine behind them, and they just absolutely excel through this chop. And I can't wait to see the boat speed that we get once they come out of that turn.
No, hello, we have got girls. What's going on? I know they're going.
I think they're just
having
moving their boat around. We can see the Newport boat there. They're lined up, ready to go. Good boys, 10 points for you. Yeah, we're up next with the Open surf boat.
Got to keep up with it all, don't we? It's getting late in the day, Beck, and the wind is not slowing down us. It's the one thing.
Yeah, the results, and I've just got to note there that the results of that last race were actually provisional. So,
all right. Protest.
Something must have happened. So, look, that's it. It's never over, and this is when the rule books start to come out as you get to the business end. They're just moving their boat. So, unless it's a nice little mixed event that we don't know about.
I was going to say, a new event.
So what will be happening now is that crews in between races will be moving their boats back up to where you can see the northern end of the shot now. That's where the boats actually come onto the beach, up near the Green Hills area. And they'll be rowing their boats back up there just to get them on the trailer and off on their way home.
Yeah, our crew, our Open men crew, without the guy that's injured, we put one of the reserve rowers in. We've got Jackson, the sweep from the girls. We said, take this crew out. And
fantastic.
Find out, and that's, it gives them confidence, and away you go, taking out a top A crew. So it's a good thing for them.
I actually, you get a bit honoured when people ask you to train your A crew, and A men's or A girls. I remember the first time Macro asked me to take the A crew of the time, and like I said, they left me on the beach. I was dead set, high and dry, and it was hilarious. But I soon learned to get in nice and quick, that's for sure. So yeah, you can see the bank starting to come into play now, and the unevenness of the surf. And
only got
in A grade, this will just never be over.
There's only 5 out there. What's going on?
We're probably just waiting for a crew at the moment just to get their boat in.
Might have to change over the boat from.
Yep, we're on the right race. I can hear the ground announcers saying the same thing. And how about these lifeguards? And the Shire lifeguards this weekend. Like, I've been at all the safety meetings, and they are just like, yep, everything's going great. Everything's going great. If they've got a concern, they have a chat to Tamara. But they have been out there all weekend. They've got to have, their skin's got to be all shriveled up from the water, without a doubt.
And they had an incident north of Wonder yesterday, and we had to stop the carnival till they went up there and sorted it out. And I remember last time they had another one down near North Cronulla.
Yes.
And I remember we had to stop that time. So they're amazing people.
Yeah, and they just don't stop. They're constantly, you can see him just kind of waiting now, looking around, waiting for the next race to come out. But I'll tell you what, once those races hit the water, they do not take their eyes off the athletes.
No.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So look, even in the Open women, as we just wait for the Open men to line up, there's some great stories. and some heartbreak stories. You know, there's some really good crews watching, as there always is, that, you know, probably are fast enough to be in these finals. But I'm going to give a shout out to one of the Coogee girls, if I can, just while we're waiting. So the beautiful Caitlin Heenan-Smith, she's probably the only person who's been allowed into Perth in all of Australia over the last 6 months. She finally got the green light to take her new son over to little Archie to see her mum and dad. So they literally went to the Masters Women's crew, pulled out Katie, who's been rowing for 6 months. 6 months, and here she is lining up in an ASRL semi-final.
Wow.
I said, Katie, how are you going? She goes, I don't know what's going on. I just keep doing what I'm told, and I'm loving it. Like, she can't wipe the smile off her face, and how good's that, to get that opportunity to row with such quality rowers? And Macro's just taking her out and bringing her back, and that's what I love about surf boats, the opportunity you can sometimes get.
Oh yeah, I mean,
it's fantastic.
And the surf is an equaliser. I mean, it could be, in this race, it could be Bulleye that gets hit, it could be Mermaid, and they could be out the back door.
That's it, and that's what you love about it. And some of these sweeps, you know, they turn up to carnivals and it's dead flat, they'll be spewing.
Yeah.
But when it's like this, they stand up and they're like, this is my day. And look, there's no surprises that you're still seeing some of the top quality sweeps on the beach at the moment. And that's just experience and practice, and, you know, that's how you get better.
You know, it's interesting, the gap between alley 3 and 4. So obviously it's that little channel they're worried about.
Little channel there, it's really messy through there. You know, just looking at the water now, there's a fair bit of white water through there, so it's obviously coming through just a little bit rippy. You can see the bounce on the water there, so they'll be trying to avoid it.
You see also this Checkstar allows those boat in 1 and 2 to be out a bit further because of they're on, otherwise they'd be back on dry sand. And
that's on dry sand. So look, you know, some things just can't be helped.
Yes,
so you know, if you get that advantage, you've got to take it and absolutely run with it. So it is hard when other crews, you can see crews beside you and they've got a boat length on you already, but usually it gets sorted out probably 20 strokes in because they've got a wave that'll hit them or something like that. So you're just going to hope for the best.
Yeah, the Currumbin are really holding back, aren't they?
They are, yeah. So he's obviously got a method for that. He might be just holding back until the gun goes up, and you'll see him sort of move the boat in that little bit further. But maybe
he wants to get the first 3 strokes in so he gets a run at it. That's the other thing.
Yeah, which is probably a wise move as well. I know with the girls, I like to do that. You know, just to get that little bit of boat speed up before you get right on the nose and we're away.
Look at this, they're getting bumped on the start, and you can see what he did. He got the run, he had the first couple of strokes, see if he goes through.
They're going to get a beautiful run out there in Alley 1.
Oh,
the others are just getting those little checks.
Oh, they're all away.
In Alley 2, Avoca Beach is absolutely shot away as well into that deep little channel there.
Oh, the only crew was Currumbin. Was that Currumbin?
Currumbin, sorry, yep. The Currumbin Harbingers.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a bit of a harbinger right on the bow there. So, look, they'll be working back to getting this, and they just have to stay in touch. And you'll see them now, they're already pulled back half a boat length.
Look at Bulleye and Mermaid.
Look at Bulleye go. Look at the power in the legs. Like, this is amazing. I'd love to have a live stream on their heads, you know. Just what are they saying? What are they doing, you know?
But they've got so many sad stories, haven't they, over the last few years?
I tell you what, they apparently had a crew change in the Bulleye crew. They've got a new guy in there.
Are in front. They're going through the gate. Look at that.
Look at that. And look at the rating on them.
Look at Avoca as well.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Bulleye, from this vision, my God.
I think Marty Fletcher has just said, all right, let's put our foot down and let's go, because in the space of about 10 strokes, they have absolutely pulled almost a boat length on the field.
I know, it's just... He must just say, let's go for a quick 10.
There they are there. And look, they look like they're not even trying. Yeah. I mean, they just look like they're just kind of out there doing their thing. That's a very, very, what we call a very efficient boat. You know, they've got a nice light sweep there at the back, and he'll be doing his best just to keep them. You know, his job now is to get them into the can in the best possible way, in the best possible shape, on the best possible angle.
Oh, here we come in now. Who's in there first? Yes, it's definitely Mermaid. Bulleye right up their tails. And here we go, come around. Look at the quick Mermaid are around already.
2 strokes and they're around Bulleye. That's amazing. That was a sensational turn from Bulleye there, and they've come out equal with Mermaid Beach. I mean, Mermaid flew around as well, but wow, that turn from Bulleye.
And look how far they've got in front. Look at Bulleye going now. Look at Bulleye going.
Look at Newport down here on the far
angle. The Hellfish.
I mean, these runs are just spectacular, and you know, you young kids watching now at home, this is a masterclass in how to work the runs, and it's the best feeling in the world.
Hellfish were really quick out of there, but I think Bulleye, I tell you what, I think Bulleye are still in front.
Bulleye still in front here. You'll just start to see as we pan the camera back. You can see the sweep looking back. He would be begging for a swell right
Mermaid. Now Mermaid. Look at them. Here they go. Look at them. Oh, they just got...
Bulleye will pull down this. If they can pull down this, they'll be comfortable.
Look at it.
And Mermaid, I tell you what, Mermaid's up there, and these boats are all going to come through on a bit of a party swell here, but Avoca's pulled down one, Mermaid's going to pull down it as well, and I tell you what, if Newport can just get a bubble underneath it, they'll be with them.
Oh, but Bulleye.
This is hard work. You can see the top
Mermaid had just got onto one and they're away. Poor old Hellfish, they've got nothing coming for them.
Absolutely
and the boats in the middle coming. Right behind Hellfish now. That's Newport. How unlucky.
How unlucky. Oh, gut wrencher. Absolute gut wrencher.
So Bulleye are through. Avoca.
And Mermaid Beach up the top.
Beach.
Wow, well done, guys. And look, to the 3 crews who miss out, look, you're probably asking why we're not doing a major semi-final. It is purely due to time.
Yep.
With all the changes to the program, we would love to have had a major semi-final where we would take the top 4 through and the top 3 from there. But unfortunately, to get through the program, and all the rowers accepted it and just said, yep, we're good with that, let's just keep going. So well done to those top 3 crews, and well done to the crews who have missed out. They'll go back, train even harder, because they'll be chasing now and they'll want it even more.
Oh, that was a brilliant race. Let's get into the second one. How good is, if that's going to be, how good's the next one?
It's equally as good.
Right, Allura Wilco, Ali 1. Wonder Weapons in 2. Henley MacDogs in 3. North Cronulla Traxers. North Narrabeen Smokos, and St Kilda Angry Otters. If they get away clean, I would say that Allura Wilco and St Kilda with the maybe, who do you reckon, the Wonder Weapons? Or
Mate, look, I
Henley
think
MacDogs?
I think anyone who's sitting in those middle alleys right now and favouring the north end, look at those results. Bulleye Gold there, a commanding win. Second place, Mermaid Beach. Avoca Beach rounding out the top 3, heading into the final. Newport Hellfish in 4th. North Cronulla Per Days in 5th. And 6th, Currumbin Harbingers. Well done, guys. That's great work just to be this far.
Wow. How good was that?
This is red hot. This is the best.
Oh.
I love finals. There is such a good vibe on the beach at the moment, just walking around, and you know, you see the absolute elation of crews who have made it through to the next round, and then you just turn around and there's equally someone just so disappointed. But you've got to pick yourself up again and go again, because it's not long till the big championship carnivals.
Well, years ago, the ASRL was a minor event for a lot of clubs. They used to say, oh yeah, we'll go. But as I said, I've talked to quite a few sweeps over the years who reckon that this carnival now rates as high, nearly as high to them as the Australians. I mean, we'll never. It's unfortunately you can't say that, but they're away here in this race. Good start by everyone. I'll tell you what, Ali 2. Have a look who's that.
Ali 2, Wonder Weapons. What a weapon of a start that one was. Look at that. They've just hit that little channel as well, and that's what we saw with Avoca. There must be a really nice rip just running out there. But Henley just left on the beach a little bit off that start.
Yeah.
So whether they've copped a little check or they're just not
Allura
quite
Wilco got left behind by one of their neighbours.
Yeah.
I tell you.
That's no spinner there at the back, and he's really, you know, just come on so well as a sweeper in the last few years. You know, really got his confidence up, and he's brought these guys through. So well done, Nath. And you can see Henley there. They've got a bit of work to do just to pull themselves back up into the leaders. But at the moment, I dare say we've got the Wonder Weapons out in front. With about a boat length on the field, and coming in there, I think it's North Cronulla with trucks up the back there. So
yeah, well, it seems to me, I tell you what, certainly Wonder and North and Allura. I tell you, St Kilda are probably in this group over 3 over here are probably just in front of them. So again, it's going to come down to who can get that turn.
Geez, these drone shots are best, isn't it? Like you just get a true sense of what's going on. So. Look, it looks like a race in 2 at the moment. You've got 3 out in front and 3 just sitting on their tucks about a boat length behind.
Tell you what, North Cronulla Purds.
North Cronulla Purds. And I believe this... this is North Cronulla Traxers, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're doing really well.
And again, these are kids that have come through the ranks with North Cronulla. Yeah. You know, they're probably one of their really good junior crews that have come through the Colts, and now they're in the A's. They just have a really great succession program at North Cronulla, and it's really paying off.
Tell you what, Wilco's in a bit of trouble out there if he doesn't get a good turn.
And you can see the boys here using the cleavers, so they'll be getting a bit of water through their stroke.
Yeah, he's gone wide. Good turn. Away they go. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, I tell you what, Wilco's caught up a bit on that turn.
That is brilliant. But you can just see out front, Wonder Weapons, first crack at the swells, and they will work this home. I mean, they're practically on their home beach here, so they know, and Nath will know, any little bubble will give them any advantage they can possibly get. They'll be just going about their business now, but I tell you what, the effort, I can only imagine their heart rate would absolutely be through the roof at the moment. There is not even a chance to take the foot off the pedal.
I tell you what, Wilco's starting to really motor down there.
Yeah. Look, and this is where the swells are going to come. You know, I can start to see a swell building under Wilco now, and look, it's very rare that his A crew will miss a swell, and I think I'm going to...
St Kilda! St Kilda!
St
Have a look
Kilda's
at
on
him.
one. Wilco's on one at the north. But if these boys can just keep in front of this is the key now. Keep that nose right in front of the wave so they don't fall off the back of it. Wilco's on one at the top of screen. Oh, and Wonder Weapons have just gave them nothing through the gutter there.
Tell you what, they're going to be in trouble
and
too.
And there are crews coming at them like nothing else, fighting it out now for this third place. So come on, Nath, bring them home.
Well, certainly St Kilda, but here we go. Wonder coming through. Here we go. Who's got it? North Cronulla?
North Cronulla's on it, Wander's on it, and I think we've got the boat down at the end in Alley 6. Yep. Sorry, in Alley 5 maybe, coming through. No, we've got a fight here for the line now. North Cronulla, can he hold it and keep it nice and straight? And they've hit the sandbank, so that will be very interesting to have a look at that.
But I think Wonder are just ahead of him at that stage.
Just ahead, they had a bit more of a run through it, so they're going to keep out of there, and I'm going to make an apology there. That's actually... that's not track sweeping. I'm just trying to figure out who it is, actually. That's Funky. That's Mark McDonald, actually.
Oh, right.
So they usually name their crews after their sweep, but clearly track's not here. So sorry, Funky. That's my mistake there.
So now we go to the Open Women.
Oh, I'm so excited about this. I mean, these crews are absolutely red hot.
Here we go. Woolgoolga Whippets in 1. Coolum Thundercrackers in 2. South Curly Shakers in 3. North Narrabeen Golden Girls in 4. Currumbin Cosmos in 5, and we have the Port Macquarie Gun Mums. And yeah, well...
What about the Gun Mums?
Oh, they've been fantastic.
If they are a pack of Gun Mums or what, well done to Port Macquarie too. I mean, we've not seen a boat from Port Macquarie on the beach for a very long time, and here they are lining up in an ASRL semi. Like, go the Gun Mums.
I can't remember when I last saw Port Macquarie.
And here's the results.
The Lura Wilco. Wow. St Kilda, Angry Ottos, and Wonder. Yes, we got that one right. But Wilco got first.
Yeah, he came through on that swell. He picked it right up from just through the gate cans. It was excellent surf work.
But unfortunately for the last 4, there's North Cronulla, the Henley Mac Dogs, and the North Narrabeen Smokos.
Yeah, well done to those crews. As I said, any one of these crews, you know, if you can just get that little bit of luck, they could easily line up in the final and probably easily win it as well. So... yeah, that's going to be a red hot final.
Oh, every final's red hot.
And I wonder if they're still going to do the paddle pop sticks, you know, or whether it's just a random draw from the computer now to get your alley into the final. So
I have no idea.
I know at the Australian titles you actually get to go up and pick your alley at random, which is always very nerve-wracking.
It's horrible.
I never do it. I always send someone else up to do it. So yeah, I always send someone who's very special to our crew to actually go up and do it. So
I did it once and never did it again because the alley I pulled was the most crap alley I've ever been in my life. Yeah. And I went, everyone laughed. Marty Fletcher was in that final. He was just going,
And that's the thing. They're the only person. If you don't win it, that's the person you blame. That's the person that for the rest of the, you know, the celebration time, that's the person that you're going to blame. Oh, this Open's female surf boats. Geez, they've come a long way, the girls. It's they're really moving these boats hard. And look, I'm not surprised to see some of these boats here because they're magnificent rowers and they train like elite athletes.
Oh,
you know,
look,
they're training 7-8 times a week, these girls and men.
Well, when it started back years ago, Steve Blewett and his crew from Point Lonsdale, they were all from the river, highly qualified athletes, could never do a good start.
Yeah.
But by God, could they row down crews.
Wow, I can only imagine.
They were. I started the story about the Lorne had a reserve male crew, and we used to call them the Muscle Factory because they were all gym guys. Used to wear those singlets. So
love it.
So the girls decided to row in a reserve race against them. Well, these guys are you know,
bit of flexing, bit of puffy chicken, as I call it. They get the chest out, a bit of puffy chicken.
The start they get off, and they're well in front of the girls from Lonsdale. halfway to the cans, the Lonsdale girls are just going, see you later, boys, we're
See you
gone.
later.
They
Yeah.
get back to the beach, they beat them by about 7 or 8 lengths, right, absolutely whip them. The lawn crew get out, 3 of them go straight up to the lawn tent, grab their little bags with their muscle T-shirts on, put their muscle T-shirts back on.
Took their lollies and went home.
Never saw them again.
Oh, good work, Lonsdale girls. That's the way. I love it.
It was
Absolutely love it.
sensational.
Absolutely love it. You know, I'd love to see a mixed division get up. It's been trialled a few times at smaller carnivals, and never just seems to get the momentum it deserves. But yeah, I've always enjoyed having a row with the guys, and a lot of our training that we'll do sometimes we'll put the girls in with the open men just so they can feel that real power and try to just replicate it as much as they can, even mentally. So. Yeah. It's a great experience if you put your juniors in with your open men as well and your open women, because they always get in the boat and the general reaction is, oh my God, it's going so fast. And it's just a great experience for them to really learn how a boat can move super fast.
Right, can you have a look at your phone and have a look what's on there? Who's there?
Yeah, so we're in Heat 1. The Woolgoolga Whippets are up there in Alley 1. They look like they're ready to go there. Coolum Thundercrackers, South Curly Shakers. Geez, they've been moving that boat well, and there's no surprise they're here at the business end. North Narrabeen Golden Girls, and aren't they the Golden Girls? They've got Donnie McManus up the back, the absolute genius. Currumbin Cosmos, they just keep consistently getting through.
Oh, there's the start list. There you go again.
And the Port Macquarie Gun Mums, I'm going to back them. I'm going to not put the commentator's curse on them and back them up here in Alley 6 because I just think it's absolutely terrific.
I'm going to back whoever gets out through the break quick. And whoever gets home first.
Yeah, we're seeing in all the races that if you can get off that beach first and get out there that kind of boat length in front, you've just got such a mental advantage. And these crews, look, their boat speeds wouldn't be that different. So it's very hard to make it up in open racing if you've got to check off the start or you've made a mistake. It's very hard to claw them back, and you're kind of waiting for that chance and waiting for that wave to come through and push you through, and it will happen on the odd occasion, but yeah, you really just want to get a really strong start away.
As I said, the seas have actually settled down a bit on that shore at the moment. We're at Alley 1 earlier in the day, an hour and a half ago, they were just getting pounded if they didn't get the right start. But now it seems to be, it's moved around a bit, so...
Yeah, and that's the tide going out as well. They've got a pretty long bank here at Allura and all the way up this stretch, and that's what makes it so great as a venue, is because you can pretty much pick, 4 or 5 different locations and run a great surfboat carnival.
Yeah. Well, you're certainly right from where you are down there. When we had the carnival at Shell Harbour, it was so hard to find another venue. We ended up at Warilla Barracks, if you remember.
Warilla Barrack Point, yeah. They've got a great long stretch there as well. So.
But it had a big curve in the beach.
That's right, it does, yeah. So it's just really hard to find venues that can accommodate the kind of numbers. So it's a terrible problem. A terrible problem, but a great problem to have. Is that we've just got so many people supporting this event now. But the flag's up, and I think the gun's up at the same time. You'll start to see the girls take a really strong position when that gun goes up, and you'll know that they're about to go probably within about 4 or 5 seconds of that gun going up. And this is where the nervous energy is absolutely pumping through your body. Yeah. And you've just got to be able to control that and use it, because once you get in the boat, you don't want to be absolutely stuffed before you actually jump in the boat.
The waves are doubling up a little bit. See that now? With this tide going down, there's one rolling over on top of the other one.
Yeah, and that's probably why we saw some of those A crews just move away from it a little bit as well, just to avoid that little doubler. Yeah, they're in the starters' hands now. You can see the Czech starters have got the flag up, so they're happy with the start. They're happy that no one's creeping forward or trying to gain an advantage that will disadvantage others. But yeah, it won't be too long before we see the starters' gun go up. You can just see the starter standing just on the point there.
There they go. Someone's on the beach. Nah. Oh, no.
Oh, they've completely missed the start there, the Port Macquarie Gun Mums.
Oh,
come on, girls, make it up now. Get in there and go. You've got a nice little break ahead of you.
Actually, they might be a bit lucky, because that wave would have been breaking on top, and if they get through this... And I tell you what, they're lucky.
I tell you what, that's the unluckiest start that's turned into the luckiest break for them. And look at them go. What about the Gun Mums here in Alley 6? But look at Woolgoolga Whippets up in the top. They are a very, very strong
South Curly.
South Curly just copped a couple on their head there that just knocked them back.
Coolum have gone in. They're doing well. You can see Dave Tomba. He's out there doing really well.
Yeah, the South Curly girls got a little bit of work here to do to make this up. But Gus at the back there will be just saying to them, we've got the boat speed, let's just do our thing into this wind. And this is where now, who accepts the load? I mean, that's a terrific start there from Currumbin as well. I mean, they'll be loving these choppy conditions.
Unfortunately, the mums have just slowed down a bit.
Come on, mums, you've got it. Let's keep going.
I think the mums, battling it. Come on. But certainly, Ali's 1 and 2 and Ali's 4. There we go.
This is great. I mean, look at Ali 1. Woolgoolga's ultra to absolute flyer up there. They've got tremendous boat speed. You'll commonly see those Woolgooga whippets lining up in New South Wales state finals and things like that. So, yeah, certainly no slouches to the top grade rowing.
Yeah, I must admit, I didn't see. It's Ali 5 that's really doing well, which is the Currumbin Cosmos.
Yeah, and South Curly, not unexpected, have pulled right back up into the pack here. And with their ability to row home as well as what they do, you can really see here how heavy the boat feels because of the wind. You know, we're getting up now probably around 35 knots, which was expected, and they've laid the course accordingly. But, you know, this is where the weights come in. This is where the real fitness comes in as we come into the turn.
Here we go. Let's have a look at their angle. Ooh, a bit tight.
Yeah, Woolgooga's just lost a bit there. He's just overshot the turn a bit, and
South
he's just
Curly,
lost a bit.
I tell you, Currumbin are in deep trouble.
Yeah, and there we go. Look, all of a sudden we're equal again. And we've got a clash of oars down here.
Look at that.
You know, that's Currumbin coming right down on that, and he's now, and the sweep's fallen out.
Sweep's gone into the water.
Don't worry, mate, we know it's warm water, but I suggest we get quite in there quite quickly. I
was going to say there's a bitey out there too.
Yeah, that's right. So bad luck to the sweep there.
Well,
but
he could
did
protest.
Have to, I think he's got a right to protest there. Currumbin come right down on him there, so I really hope when he gets back into the boat.
The trouble is you only get one place.
That's right, but you know, it's just a little bit of pride.
And
you
look
know,
how
that's
quick.
the hardest thing is to get back in the boat like that.
But how quick was the IRB onto it?
Yeah, that's right. But here we are down there. I mean, Currumbin's absolutely flying down the bottom. But look, here comes South Curly. They're absolutely guns at running
look
this
at this! Look at this run, 3 of them.
Can actually the Coolum girls get that run? Oh, heartbreak there. But there's a wave here coming up
at the
behind.
back.
South. North Narrabeen are coming down. Just going to fall off this. This is going to be a party wave as we go into it.
Currumbin.
We're going to have 4 waves, 4 boats on this wave.
Oh, wow.
Well, Google's going to have to keep working at this to keep that nose in front.
Dave
called
Thomas
him up the
sent him back.
Oh, risky business. Who's done the right or wrong thing? You can see, though, he's kept that nose down.
I reckon that's... Oh, Dave.
We're not going to know. He's got to hold it straight and wait for the kick. So he's got a bit of a kick now. And South Curly have got the ability to row this over the line. And you can see there. Oh. Can he actually row them in front?
I think
Coolum's got him.
Yeah, I think Currumbin went a little bit behind.
Red hot racing from the girls. Well done. North Narrabeen coming in there to finish off the field. Great effort there from the girls and Donnie McManus up the back. But I actually don't know who's going to get what in that. There's only 3 spots up for grabs, so it's going to be really unlucky to the crew who crosses the line 4th.
And the poor old mums, well, unfortunately, that's what happened. But as I said, even if they protest, it won't make any difference because the other crew didn't get in.
That's right. And you know what? It's a commentator's curse. I'm not giving anyone a rap anymore because... you know, it's absolutely the commentator's curse that you just go us up.
Yeah, but the Currumbin guy just didn't give him any room to go into his
No,
gear.
it was really tough on him, and you know, look, he has every right to protest, but as I said, he was probably a little bit out of it anyway. Yeah. But you know, it's up to him as to what he wants to do. I kind of find you pick your battles. You know, if you're really desperate.
There are some expert protesters that I've seen in my life.
Absolutely expert protesters, and you can see them coming up the beach. They've got eyes like thunder, and they're looking at you like their eyes are going to pop out, and you're like, "Oh God, here we go." But
I reckon some of these people that hear the protest would hear some of the classics. I remember in Perth, I won't mention the club, 4 hours it went on for.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
4 hours. They kept going back, paying the money, and changing the story.
Yeah, that's probably a bit much. There's probably someone just needs to have a chat to them.
And the course judges are going, no.
Yeah. One of the finals we made at Aussies, we had the race. We were lucky enough to cross the line well ahead, out of all the mess. That's all I was worried about. And 3 boats, there was Mermaid, Currumbin, I think, and Lawn, actually.
All right.
With Jeff. And the protest went on for about an hour and a half, I think. So before we got to the final, we ended up not taking any of it, I don't think.
Right, here we go. This is the Alley 1, is the Baguettes from Bateman's Bay. Coogee, Coffs Cheap as Chips, the Collaroy Giants, Newport Thunder and the Somerton All Sorts.
And what about this Newport crew? What a great transition up from the 23 women.
Yes.
You know, that's solid effort, you know, to make that jump.
They didn't start at 19s with Michael King, did they?
They did, yeah. And they've had a couple little changes along the way, but they've finally all grown up and they're finally just... And you know what? It's very easy to go and row in reserves and probably do really well, but they've taken the big step to row up in the Opens, and I can't commend them enough. So,
I think Michael's sweeping him, isn't he?
Yeah, Michael's sweeping them, and he's just a fantastic sweep with all the Open crews, you know.
Done a great job.
Real gentleman on the beach, put so much time and effort into the... Here we go.
Wow. South Curly won it, Coolum second, Woolgoolga third.
Wow.
Wow.
Currumbin down the end.
Yeah,
Didn't get the nod.
We picked it.
Yeah.
And Currumbin, North Narrabeen, and unfortunately Port Macquarie. Yep, well, they were unfortunate.
Yeah, well done to those crews who aren't progressing. Yeah, solid effort.
All right.
This will be really interesting. This is a bit more of an even race as well. I mean, they're all good at this stage. You can see the Somerton boat there. They've been doing such hard work with Ocean Thunder, travelling a fair bit just to get the race experience, and it seems to be paying off for them.
Yeah, it's real interesting at the moment when you see a year ago you had crews like Northcliffe in these sort of races and other crews like that, the changing of the guards coming through, isn't it?
Yeah. Now the Coogee girls are going to have to get a move on here because Katie, who I spoke about before, she wasn't probably expecting to keep going as much as she's got her son out at cricket. So if anyone's right out west and can go and pick up her son from cricket, she's a bit worried about it.
Son's out at cricket.
Son's out at cricket, way out west, and she's here rowing surf boats because they're going so great. So
I'm sure someone in the Coogee family would be able to help her out.
Well, her husband's here as well. He's not leaving either. They're like, he'll be right. He'll be right. Someone will give him a red cordial and he'll be right.
How old is the kid?
Oh, he's a teenager, so he'll be right.
Yeah, all right.
Old enough to get himself home, I think.
Well, he'll sit home on his device and play device, and he'll be happy for an hour and a half.
But look, a red hot tip in this one will be the Bateman's Bay girls. They are not only fantastic girls with a fantastic sweep, but geez, they are gun rowers.
Now, can you notice a little difference in the line-up here? Remember I said there was a gap between 3 and 4?
Yep.
Look at the gap now.
Between 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
So that's just the water moving, and the sweep's obviously making a choice as to where they want to go.
Oh, yeah.
Macro's taken his girls right north.
Oh, they're off by the crew there's made a bad start. Coogee, your friend.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Look, that's the little bit of inexperience probably coming out, but look, they are just stoked to be this far, and don't write them off. They've got a fair bit of boat speed there. There's Macro there with the girls. So there she is in second bow. Katie Vespa. Her sister actually rowed in the Olympic 8, but we think Katie's better. So, you know.
That's a big call.
That's a big call. But look at the baguettes up there. They're flying out. Absolutely flying out. And look, the Collaroy girls as well. They are absolutely solid. But here we are on screen. The Coffs Harbour girls. Geez, they've had a bit of resurgence with Scotty at the back there. He made the change from Kempsey Crescent Head because they didn't have any crews, and he's moved over. He's been doing a lot of work himself with Matt Collins and sweeping up there because Maddie's worked up there.
Is Maddie up there?
Maddie's moved up there too. Everyone's making an escape from Sydney.
Wow.
You can start to see here, this will be a big race for the Coffs Harbour girls. And the Coogee girls, see, here they come through. Now, some of these girls have got really good prowess and really good credentials. Lauren, who was a Therabody person who's organised a sponsorship there, she's sitting in stroke and she's got a couple of Aussies finals up her belt, and Emma's joined the crew. She used to row with Wilco for a while, and this is their first carnival back together, and they're just going amazingly well on a soap there in second stroke. And they're actually, I think, pulling up on Bateman's Bay, which is absolutely amazing because those Bateman's Bay girls, maybe I'll take that back a little bit.
I'll take it back a bit.
Yeah, angle of the camera. But I tell you what, down the southern end here, we've got a real good tussle. I mean, look at Somerton's boat speed. Geez, they have improved over the last few years.
Well, they've been doing Ocean Thunder.
Yeah, and I bet you, obviously, just working in the chop, look at them, they're just absolutely cutting through it so strongly.
Here we go into the cans. Well, I'm saying that the hot favourite's Bateman's Bay.
Oh, yeah, and you wait till they turn that can. I mean, Neil will do a precision turn without a doubt, and they hit those swells. They just don't miss them.
No,
they don't miss
one. Here we go. Good turn. Well,
something's happened.
Something's going on.
Something's happened here with Bateman's Bay that, he's missed the can. Oh, can you believe it? What a heartbreak for Neil. He's come in so tight. He's
You're
missed the
kidding
can. So I dare say, unless...
I'll tell you what,
so
it's
we're
now
back on
between-
here, so Macro will be saying to the girls, we're one down, girls. We're one down.
4,
Keep it
5
together.
and 6 at the moment.
You can see the sun's actually starting to wreak havoc there, so Macro's got his hands up, and he'd just be saying to the girls, legs down now, girls. Stay back on it. Macro's the master of keeping his surf boats down and keeping that nose in the water. And geez, these girls are going good. And Kate, you're in WA, you'd be giving these girls a massive cheer home. But geez, what's happened at the southern end? Those crews have absolutely motored away.
Who we got in front then? That's the big important thing.
Yeah, so we've got Newport Thunder, those amazing girls
Michael
who have stepped
King
up
will
from
probably
20
be in
feet.
his final again.
Yeah, and the Somerton girls, amazing
Somerton
rowing,
will
and
be
Colleroy. Look at these girls, they're
Unless
just
a-
clearing away now, and this is experience coming into play here.
Unless a big swell comes up behind, I think you got your first 3 coming through here.
We got our
Because
first
here's the
3.
little swell they're going to get. Here it comes. They're coming behind, and they'll be on it. Unfortunately, the other crew's behind.
Yeah, look, and that is just the worst luck for Bateman's Bay. Neil will be absolutely kicking himself, but look, he doesn't make mistakes very often. If he's going to do it, let's get it out of the way now and keep moving forward. But geez, heads up, girls, and
I'll
keep
tell
going.
you what, your girls could, G. They got a little.
Come
one
on,
behind
girls,
them.
get over that one. Get over it, Macro.
Here we go. Oh no, these crews
No,
are.
these crews down the bottom of...
Unless something happens,
They've just got too much on them at the moment.
Yep.
Well done to those 3 girls. That's a massive row from down there, and to see them all come in side by side. But yeah, massive credit to the Coogee girls. First carnival, so watch this space. And well done, Katie Vesper. You're my new hero.
All right. Well,
Bateman's Bay aren't even going to come in. They're going to roll off the course.
we'll let
but-
our voices take a rest. And let Jason Edwina get back in and do the other bit, and we'll be back for the Open final. There we are.
Eddie, we're back.
We are back indeed. We're gearing up for some finals now.
Wow. Poor Neil and the girls.
Alrighty.
This is a final.
Under
This-
19 male final. You call it, Jace?
We've got the Pitbulls from Palm Beach, Queenscliff COVID-19s, the Alex Heads Makos, Anglesey Storm, South Curly Wampers, and the Colleroy Bruisers.
Very nice.
6 in it, no protests. You've done the hard race, you've gone through the semi-final to get here.
Yep, last one to go. It's all about keeping the nerves under control for this one and keeping consistent, isn't it?
Yeah, these are all kids. Well, those guys aren't. That's Henley. Probably the Mac Dogs rowing their boat out of the area. But the nerves, they are running hot aplenty. You are shaking. Semi-final? Oh, no. It's a semi-final. Anyway, this is the hardest race of the day. Go through the semi-final. Get to the final.
Yeah, second hardest race of the day. Alrighty.
So those 6 crews I read a second ago are actually in the first semi-final.
Yep, so this one's is also going to be a 3 through. Alright, 3 through from each heat will make up the final 6 that will come on later on. Very exciting here.
Very exciting.
All quite tight as well on the line.
Are they all bunched up at one end?
Yeah, they are.
Here's the results.
Yep,
Newport
Newport Thunder.
Thunder.
First place, Colorado Giants in second, and Somerton All Sorts in third. Coogee in fourth, Coffs, Cheapest Chips in fifth, and Bateman's Bay, DNF. Very unfortunate for those girls and Neil. It's absolutely a gutting feeling.
They were well in front.
Yep. However, they can regain and come back and hit it at Aussies.
Yep. Refocus. They know how fast they are.
They sure do.
Definitely know how fast they are now. Take a lot out of this weekend and go to the Aussies with confidence, knowing they can pretty much blow anyone off the water.
Oh, here we go.
We're away.
Guns up. Oh, hands are up. Palm Beach. Spency.
Palm Beach. Spency's back on the sand, and they've stopped rowing.
Yep.
Wow. You've noticed that all the crews are up the other far end of the beach now.
Yep.
They're not spread out. We've pretty much got 6 crews bunched at the northern end of the arena.
I think trying to get ripped out as much as possible through there. It always seems like those top 3 alleys are getting taken out a little bit quicker than the southern 3, but coming back home, there seems to be a little bit more peaking waves.
So
effort.
Everyone's turning around, heading back to the line after a false start there. Couldn't exactly see where. We've just had a soundproof problem, malfunction, but we're back on track. Trying to shelter us from the wind. It's rather blowy in the tent. Alex are doing a bit of a warm-up row there with Steve. Just went out to check the gate cans.
Yep.
Making their way back. We've got Damien Claypan watching from Queensland, when normally he'd be still on the beach at this time of day. G'day, Damien. Donnie's still watching at the day spa.
Oh, yep.
But this is the time of day you still want to be on the beach.
Definitely. Going to take a little bit of time to reset here, of course.
So, we've had a great weekend. Everything's been great. The Team Navy, awesome sponsors. New South Wales government chipped in with the Destinations New South Wales, local council, the local club. It's what an event. And these guys, Beck was giving these guys a rap earlier, the lifeguards.
I saw him doing a little dance before, actually.
Was he dancing?
Skirting around. Well, just, you know, between the races.
Bit of a shimmy.
Yeah. Limbering up.
Yep. Disco's popped up as watching. G'day, mate. How are ya?
It's also nice to have him back involved too.
Yeah, after a couple of years away from the sport, Disco's back. Nathan Davies.
Yeah, he's taking over some of the Tally Reserve boys and, you know, teaching them a thing or two.
You can see now all our crews are packed up at the north end of the beach.
Yep.
Not a lot between them. And is that
what?
Is that 7? Or is this Currumbin crew down the end of the beach here? They're just
They should be just going out for
they're looking like they're packing up.
No, they should be going. Well, they've got a
Coleroy,
handler.
the boys are down the crouch, they're ready to go.
I'm not sure if they're actually in the right race, because Currumbin are meant to be, the Berserkers are meant to be in Alley 6 for Heat 2.
Should get a start soon. There it is. All 6 crews in evenly and charging away at the moment. A little bit of white water for Coleroy and South Curly at the southern end of the beach. Anglesea Storm got bounced a bit. Opportunity to get a good couple of clean strokes in here before you get out to the next set of waves.
A bit of a double up through here too does take the momentum out. Coleroy probably getting hit by that one a bit
Queensy
more.
looking fast. COVID-19 and Alex.
Well, it does go fast, doesn't it?
And the Pitbulls up in Alley 1 there. They, from this angle, they look like they're out in front. The crews at the bottom end of the beach.
And no, Alex Makos, they're leading the charge, it seems, from this angle, along with Queenscliff and Palm Beach just behind. But the last 3 of Anglesea, South Curly and Coleroy, it's interesting how they're pretty much in an exact line of those 3 crews, aren't they?
Yeah. North and south in the one division, all even there. The wind's probably picked up since these boys were on the water last time. They've got to hold their composure. They've probably had a rest under a tent somewhere, getting out of the wind, keep them warm, and look at them. It's 2 halves, this race.
Yeah,
top
definitely.
half, bottom half.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it goes, turning back into it as well. Could be a little bit more for the southern crews to play with, but Anglesea just dropping off at this stage, not able to hold that surge as well as Coleroy and South Curly.
The Storm seem to be dropping off. The Pitbulls are looking good. They're probably just out in front by half a bow over Queenscliff, and then the Mako's another half boat back from there. So we can see the turning can starting to come into the screen. The sweeps are now asking for that extra little bit of a squeeze to keep the power on all the way into the can. And it looks like we're turning the red and yellow cans now, so we've dropped the white can out, changed our course a fraction, 1, 2 and 3. Alley 6, very sharp into that one from Coleroy. They've got to turn the boat full 180 degrees very sharply. They've lost a bit of room there, a bit of length.
I don't know, I reckon they've potentially picked up. In comparison to Newport and South Curly, they are up. They've definitely picked up with Queenscliff as well as Alex and Palm Beach.
Queensy up the top there. Alley 2 looking like they have hit the lead over the Pitbulls. Mako's will not be far behind that from Alex Head. Steve Davies will be revving his boys up, keeping his going. His son is actually in his boat with him, doing a great job together. Father and son team there.
That's exciting. That's absolutely brilliant, and what a moment as well. Hopefully they can hit it through and get a good result. But Queenscliff definitely getting the best of these runners here. Palm Beach still putting the pressure on though.
Oh, look at this.
Coleroy.
And down the southern end of the beach, they've come
Curly.
back into it. There's a line there. Coleroy's still working it. Alex are going to get a shot at it in a second. The best part of the wave is in the middle of the beach where no one's on it, so Alex has got the best opportunity now to use it.
And Palm Beach also trying to get as much as they can through this piece. Coleroy falling off the back. South Curly trying to surge onto this little runner. Coleroy will have a go now.
Coleroy's chance to use this one, working it hard. He's called them easy to get down it, set themselves so they can have another shot at the line if they need to sprint across, try and secure a spot. What have we got, Eddie? Up the other end of the beach, what do we see? Coleroy's across the line. I don't know if they've done enough to get it.
I don't know. We obviously can't see Palm Beach, so they've
and
already
Queenscliff,
crossed.
Palm Beach must have crossed earlier.
So it's going to be close between Queenscliff, Alex and Coleroy.
Yeah.
Extremely close.
Unfortunately, the Anglesey Storm and the South Curly Wampers have missed out there. And we still got to drop another crew out of that group of 4.
Yep.
Which one? We got no idea.
No. I'm not sure here.
Oh. Blow a dog off a chain right now. It's crazy.
Make the sound.
So here is the next race. Eddie's going to tell you about it.
Alrighty, we've got South Maroubra GTs, Coleroy Magnets, Queenscliff Blue Khakis, South Curly Burley, and Newport Noodlefish, really, and Currumbin Berserkers.
They get better. The names just keep getting better. Well, we'll wait for it. We'll probably get the results of the previous race after this one. Alex there milling around their boat. They're hopeful that they've made it through. Here's the results. Who got it?
Alex.
COVID's out.
Yep.
Palm Beach Pitbulls. Coleroy all the way down, and Ali 6 did enough to get across the line.
Wow.
Alex Mako's third. Fourth, Queenscliff COVID. South Curly Wampers and Anglesey Storm. Anglesey Storm had a rough old run right from their second stroke. They got bumped and filled.
But Coleroy coming up from the back off the start, really. That's very impressive.
Well, we're away in the second of the semi-final for the juniors.
Currumbin getting a bit hit in Alley 6 along with Newport, but up in Alleys 1 to 4, they're all very tight together.
They're very grouped up there. Alley 1, the GTs, South Maroubra GTs are sort of dropped off there, so we've got a group of 3 in Alleys 2, 3 and 4. Looking all right. Look, they're side by side each other, all northern beaches, right beside each other.
No, exceptionally tight for those 3. I would say that South Curly Burley, along with Queenscliff and Coleroy Magnets, are all up and together. But Currumbin isn't off the pace yet. They've still got some time to regain in here, and so does South Maroubra. But Newport, they're going to have to work a lot to get back into the group.
Yeah, the Noodlefish, they've been hit there a little bit, and they've had a rough old ride to sea. The race is on. Coleroy, Queenscliff, South Curly. Look at them. And Queenscliff in the middle there, the blue khakis. They've put half a boat on the rest of those 2 behind them. Then I think you'll find 4th will be the South Maroubra GTs, followed by the Currumbin Berserkers with the Noodlefish from Newport pulling up in 6th place there.
No, once again broken up, but who knows? Could be able to pull it back. Coming into the can.
Coming up to the cans. We'll see, I believe, the Magnets from Coleroy go in first on the green can. There they go. Oh, sorry.
Queenscliff.
I got that wrong.
Queenscliff with Coleroy and South Curly Burley all together. Currumbin coming in next. If they have a good turn, they were very close to missing their can. They're just regaining.
It's hard to turn with this northeasterly howling the way it is. Definite 3 crews, easy to pick in 1, 2 and 3.
Yep.
There's a fight on for 4th place, but they need to do a little bit more to get up into 3rd. So there's our 3 leaders. Collaroy, Magnets, Queenscliff Blue Car Keys, and South Curly Burley.
Yeah, nice little runner there from Queenscliff. Not rushing off the back either, keeping it really consistent and together.
They've got cleavers as well. The Blades.
They're certainly coming back into fashion, that's for sure, but Collaroy, along with Queenscliff Magnets, still keeping on it.
The Blue Car Keys, they're taking off. They're trying to get a lead, get a gap on these 2 behind them. You can see how hard the sweeps are working in this wind to keep the boat straight and level. It is not an easy thing to do with this wind howling against the side of the boat.
No, not at all.
Queenscliff still pushing to keep that lead and extend it over the Northern Beaches buddies from Collaroy and South Curly. Little lump under Collaroy and South Curly. They'll all be on the 1 bubble.
Big change. South Curly really working it. Going to go all the way to the line, it seems.
There's your 3. They are your 3 to go through to the final. So, unfortunately, the South Maroubra GTs, the Noodlefish and the Berserkers haven't done enough to make it. There's your other 3 crews for the under-19 final. Oof, going to be hot.
Yeah, it is.
Currumbin with Dave there. Didn't he win a sweep all today?
He sure did.
The sweep all for the novice sweep.
Yeah, new sweep to the Open.
Yep. Nice work. Nice little prize. Those things aren't cheap.
No. Alrighty, we've got the under 19 female semis coming up. So heat 1, we've got Dicky Beach Drifters. Good catch. Dicky Beach Drifters in alley 1, Avoca Snaps in alley 2, Alex Headlands ABA Wedgies in alley 3, Noosa Head Tweedies in alley 4, South Curly Booties in alley 5, and Port Campbell Pixies in alley 6.
Port Campbell still going.
Still going strong.
Still going strong. So this is for top 3 to the final.
Yes.
This is exciting.
Yep.
In the under 19 ladies. Excellent.
Bit of a waiting game at the moment. Could be a course change or could be some boat changes, but it's going to be quite tight all up again in the northern section of the course, it seems.
You can see all the crews moving in up there. So we'll have at least 4 or 5 right up on the northern end.
And then I think
we're looking for the probably Port Campbell Pixies being in alley 6. We're not sure where they are on the line at the moment.
they could be travelling their boat down.
There is a crew on the left-hand side of the screen crabbing their boat up there sideways. That could be the girls. The Pixies getting into position. There they are in the red boat at the bottom of the screen with the black gunnels and decks. They've travelled a long way from Port Campbell.
Yeah, definitely.
Long way down the bottom of Victoria there. I have heard it's a beautiful countryside.
Have to go visit one day.
Wow.
Yeah,
if we go down to Lawn for the ASRL, we'll take a road trip.
Sure, why not?
Results.
From the under-19, South Curly Burley in first, Queenscliff Blue Car Keys in second, Collaroy Magnets in third, South Maroubra GTs in fourth, Currumbin Berserkers in fifth, and Newport Noodlefish in sixth.
Righto. Well, they're down to their top six for the 19 boys. Now we've got to work through the 19 girls to find our top six to duke it out in the final.
Yeah, but they are having a bit of a course change here too. As you can see, the officials aren't on the stand in the northern one, so
that's
could be a little bit of time.
Officials are on the stand in the southern area. We can see that from our little vantage point, but the girls from Port Campbell, look,
I think they're ready.
Look as though they're ready to go. There's a flag up.
I think the gun's up too.
Won't be long now. Probably start the race if they are ready to go. After this little bit of white water goes under all the boats. Noosa's got a handle there, I did see, helping out at the bow of the boat. Because it's not easy holding these boats still in the wind. There they are. They're in and they're away. There's the top 5 crews. So Port Campbell was missing from that screen. But Ali too. Avoca Snaps were looking good. Noosa's bouncing a fraction and Alexandra Headlands in the middle.
Surging.
They have the ABA wedgies. They're Steve Davies. They are flying out there.
So you can definitely see why people are bunching up into the north a bit more. Port Campbell were hit by a few little white ones coming through, so it is quite
advantageous, but it looks like to be up the top end there.
It is.
Yes.
So maybe it's a good choice to be a bit of a sheep and push up into the north.
The ABA wedges have cleared out there a good 2 lengths in front of everyone. Noosa and Avoca, is it?
Yep.
They be the ones that are hotly after them. Then we've got the Dicky Beach Drifters and then the South Curly Booties. And way down the bottom of the screen there is the Port Campbell girls. So there we go. The drone's up, getting a good look at there. But now you can see the arrow of boats heading out to sea, led by the wedgies, the ABA wedgies from Alex and Steve Davies.
No, awesome job by those girls, with Noosa coming up the rear, going through the gate can first before Avoca Snaps. Dicky Beach not too far behind, a little bit further ahead of South Curly Booties.
The Dicky Beach Drifters, they're all brand new girls. This is their first year rowing together.
Well, they're doing exceptionally well.
So they're doing a great job. Flatty's got them. He's in the back of the boat. They're controlling them, helping them out, talking them through it. It's bouncy, it's nasty, it's windy. The boats are heavy. So the little girls are doing a great job there, charging out the sea, keeping it going. And Alex, look at the distance Alex has put on the field there. Port Campbell's still charging. They don't want to give up. They certainly don't want to give up. They want a spot in the final, but Alex is just well out in front, well in control.
Looking very comfortable there too. Just keeping it continuous as well. Not spending too much time in the recovery or at the back, but when you're younger,
Steve
you just
Davies
have to alter the ratio.
Getting bringing the bow around. You can see how far away he is from the can. He's going to bring it right into the green can now. Get the girls to dig in, pull it around. Might have to take an extra stroke or two to make sure they don't interfere with the crew there from Noosa, who are turning in third.
Yep.
So Alex in and out.
Noosa,
South Curly, the booties.
Here.
Yeah.
Losing a lot of ground. South Curly really picking up into here.
Dicky Beach have also jumped up. So our arrow that we had heading to sea has changed shape quite a bit there. And the Pixies. They aren't far off it. They get a bit of assistance, mate. They are back in this race.
Yep, so here's Dicky Beach on screen, as you can see. You can tell the girls are getting a little bit fatigued by this point. It's quite gassing. Obviously, it's going into the wind with that cross breeze. It really knocks you around. Trying to get these runners, though, still in it at this stage, but South Curly is definitely
There's
using
something
this.
under them. Look at them go. And there's something in the water up there. What is it? What is it? We need to bottle it and share it with the rest of the country. Steve Davies chasing that runner now. It's his turn. His girls have picked it up, pushing for it. Can they do anything with it? Can they get it?
A nice rating change.
They're off the back. So they'll be looking over his shoulder to see what's coming on. Dicky Beach and the South Curly Booties, mate, they are looking like they're second and third.
But look at Noosa. They're on something. They've got a bit more to play
that's
with.
Mick Gardner pushing his Noosa girls on.
Yep, they're going to overcome
the Tweedies. Can they get down
girls. Falling off as well.
Dickies are still running it. South Curly's still running it. Steve Davies still way out in front. He can pick his way home. He'll use this little one. That'll take the girls to the beach. The race is on. He's trailed them off. Good skill. Good to practice. If you've got time, practice it.
True.
You never know when you may need that in a pressure situation. So, Alex, South Curly Booty, the race is on for third place. It's going to go to a Sunshine Coast crew. Which one?
Oh, Dicky Beach or Noosa? Who's going to pick? Dicky Beach are already easing here. Noosa still have to work from there and maybe getting into some dead water here.
Mick Gardner will be screaming his girls to keep going. Floody had his girls sitting easy. Then he's wound them up for that last dash. Port Campbell have not finished last.
No, they haven't.
They perform very, very well. They've kept their little club doing proud down there. A great effort.
Very tired.
Poor old Avoca. The wheels fell off. The snaps. It's a hard row.
It sure is.
And the little girls are out there for much longer than what the big boys are.
Yep, exactly.
Bashing it out in the wind there. But what a performance from Alex. They were that was something else. And I believe they're the state team too, aren't they, from Queensland?
Yep, correct.
Well done. Look at them. Look at the little snaps there from Avoca, puffing their hearts out. Excellent effort, girls. You can be proud. You made a semi-final in far worse conditions of what they were when you started this morning. So a huge change in conditions. We had some lovely conditions. Here's the results.
Nope, here's the next heat.
Here's the next heat.
So Noosa Head Dodos in Alley 1, Lawn Badgers in Alley 2, North Cronulla Boffs in Alley 3, Long Reef Castaways in Alley 4, Mona Vale Venom in Alley 5, and Coleroy Redbacks in Alley 6.
We started this morning with no wind. Clean, glassy waves. Now, the swell's dropped, the wind is up, quite strong. Everything changes. And you would have noticed that the sweeps had their sweep oars up around their ears, over their shoulders, fighting to keep the blade in the water and keep the boat tracking straight. Whereas this morning they would have been relaxed, their handle would have been down near their hips, just doing it easy. And there's your winners, there's the results from the first of the ladies.
Yep, Alex, South, Curly and Dickie Beach Drifters coming in with that third. Noosa Tweedies only just missing out with Port Campbell Pixies and Evoca Snaps. So incredibly well raced by those girls, and Noosa putting in so much effort and just didn't quite get there.
I don't think that's the last we'll see of the Tweedies for the season. Because they've got the Dodos to go home and race against.
Sure do.
And perfect and push hard. There's nothing quite like racing another crew at training, where it's race day every day. It is one of the best things you can do.
Well, here we go, all very much in the northern section here, not going awry, so all staying together. It just seems like Long Reef Castaways are probably not getting the best of starts in comparison to the rest of the field, but Lawn Badgers killing it at this stage. Really
Coleroy just floated into that one to wait. Otherwise, if they had took a stroke, they could have been in a bit of trouble. But Lawn, there's a rocket in that boat.
Yep, definitely. No, it's very clean water for them so far. Noosa Heads might get the shoulder of what's coming up now, but bobbing over, no problems there. Coleroy doing a good job with their rhythm, staying together nice and clean. Mona Vale just falling off the back. They're going to have to work hard. The bow is bouncing up and down in that boat. Have to put the pressure on to keep it consistent.
Yeah, it's hard out there. The girls are doing a great job. There's a nice green swell coming through. They want that one on the way home, I'd imagine.
Hopefully it's the right time.
That'd be a party wave. Lawn's out in front. The Lawn Badgers. The North Cronulla Boffs, they're up there. They're not going to let this go. And the Noosa Head Dodos, Alley 1. Oh, Coleroy just went up a big one at the gate cans. That's going to slow their momentum, because they were looking as though they were catching Noosa. That's going to change it for them.
No, incredibly close. They really want that on the way home, but they're going to have to work for it. Long Reef on camera now, as you can see, just straining a little bit, losing a bit of finesse. Heads are wobbling around the place, looking around, so they just have to keep composed and keep breathing and make sure you get the rhythm right.
They look as though they're sitting up into their oars at the end of the stroke, so which is a sign that they're a little bit tough, a little bit puffed, a little bit fatigued. Idea is to finish off every stroke as long as you can into your chest.
They're doing all the effort, that's for sure. Hopefully
there's a lot of effort,
keep it up.
And there's a lot of wind. You can see how the camera is shaking. So there's a wide shot of the whole field from Alley 1 to Alley 6. Noosa Head Dodos 1, Lawn Badgers. They're probably still out in front with the Boffs chasing them. There we go, they're at the cans. The Boffs are at the cans. They've hit it first. Around goes Lawn Badgers.
And North Cronulla, yeah, North Cronulla are Lawn.
Alley 6 was Coleroy Redbacks.
Mona Vale coming in as well. Noosa have really dropped off.
Noosa, what has happened there? They've come to the can last. They've had something go wrong there. Venom are around. So are the Long Reef Castaways. Noosa are just going in now after having a great race to see. Not sure what's happened there. Stewie's going to have to fire them up if he wants to get into the final. But here comes our race leaders charging home.
Yeah,
the
North
Boffs
Cronulla
and Lawn Badgers chasing them.
So North Cronulla's had a really good surge on Lon. Just
Coleroy.
Yep, Coleroy's coming back too.
They've got a lump under them, and it's just gone underneath them. They've fallen off the back of it, but they've come from sneaky alley 6. There's our 2 race leaders, I'm going to say.
Definitely.
Boffs and the Redbacks. Oh, it's hard to control the boat in this wind. The sweep ball's getting up around his ears. Just about to have another runner come up underneath him. If they can push it, that'll turn into a wave.
Oh, it might take them though.
Oh, mate.
No.
That isn't helpful. That is not helpful.
One of the
Grab your
girls...
oars, straighten it up, and get going again, ladies. That's their race done, I'm going to say. So, Boffs. Second place, Lawn Badgers.
Mona Vale.
Is that the Venom coming through?
Yep, Venom is coming
Mona
up.
Vale Venom. That looks like our 3, unless Noosa has an absolute storming run home on that runner.
Oh, I think they could.
Stewie's cracked a ripper.
There's nothing underneath Mona Vale at this stage, but it could drop off for Noosa. They're going to have to work it all the way to the beach.
1 and 2 are on the sand.
And fighting it out, getting quite close to each other actually.
Mona Vale Venom still making sure they get across. Stewie from Noosa, the Dodos. I'm not sure where that line is, but if they have a shot at it now, anything is possible.
They might come out of extinction, the Dodos.
Been brought back to life.
Not getting bitten by the Venom.
Oh, Eddie, it's got to be time for us to get off the radio.
I think so. And there's a trail
Exciting.
here, a trail from Long Reef Castaways as they gently come in to finish up.
Nice form, nice skills, ladies.
Haven't seen Coleroy back on screen yet. Not sure what's happened to that crew. Here they come now.
There they are, at the bottom of the screen,
Oh,
without
poor
a sweep ball. Oh,
yeah, that's
what's going on? Is that something busted on the back of the boat there?
No,
or
I
a
don't
rag
think
tied
so.
around the king plank?
I think it's just a rag at this stage, but
Let's
that's such
hope
a
so.
shame for those girls. They were doing so well.
They were flying. They were definitely one of the crews that you'd put on in the 3 to take out positions.
Nah, poor girls.
Again, they know they're fast enough. There's a lot they can take out of that defeat.
Yep.
They know they're fast enough.
Definitely.
What have we got next?
Alrighty, we're going to be moving on, but into the under 23 males. South Curly Underdogs in Alley 1, Palm Beach Plumbers in Alley 2, South Curly Sneaky Nuts in Alley 3, Currumbin Wolflings in Alley 4, Maroochydore Force in Alley 5, and Coogee Suns in Alley 6.
Well, the Force, they've been going all right, but they've had alleys 1 and 2 for most of the day, I believe. So Megsy's at the other end of the beach now, and we'll see what he can do. Now, we got a message in here from Aaron Tannehill. I never thought I'd be watching the finals from an Uber at the airport. Bring on the finals. He's done a runner.
This is interesting. I did not know this.
Our chief director has dropped us off. Right.
Goodbye.
Time to play.
Alrighty then. Oh no, I did it. I knew that he had to actually change his flights because he got a bit of a stitch up heading back to NT.
Well, he is gone. So, while the boss is watching, we better make it enjoyable.
Yep. So our first final.
Port Campbell. Is this a final?
This is a final.
Exciting. No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure. So, who have we got?
Yep, the South Curly Underdogs, Palm Beach, South Curly Sneaky Nuts, Currumbin Wolflings, Maroochydore Force, and Coogee Suns.
Yeah, it's the end of the day. That means we've got 6 races left.
Yes.
All finals.
Alright, here are the results from the under-19 females. North Cronulla Boffs in first, Lawn Badgers in second. Noosa Head Dodos, they came back. Mona Vale Venom just missing out with Long Reef Castaways and Coleroy Redbacks.
The Dodos have been resurrected.
They have.
As you said, brought back from extinction. This is brilliant news.
It sure is. They'd be absolutely stoked by that, making it into the final.
I just hope we don't have any T-Rexes in the finals. That'll be scary.
Yeah, run. That's probably where Tanner's gone. He's running away from the dinosaurs. Well, the Masters were done on Friday, so they shouldn't be around by now.
Nah. I did see a few dinosaurs at the bar earlier.
Yeah, we love them, of course. They help support us so much in
It's
developing
terrible.
up the new
I think Frank's just walked into the tent again behind us and headbutted himself for the 18th time today. Righto, the finals are starting. I can hear some fancy music coming from the bottom of the beach.
Yep. Ceremonial music to start off the finals. Very exciting. Let's bring it home.
Yes.
Are you guys pumped?
We are very pumped.
Certainly. I can't believe I haven't been removed from the tent.
No.
Rob Lowry with the Rob Lowry with the underdogs. Peter Spence with the Palm Beach Plumbers. Mark Spatieri with the Sneaky Nuts. South Curly's got 2 crews in this one. Lyle Clark with the Wolflings. Luffy, it says David Luff from the Maroochydore Force. He may have passed them over to Megsy. It's a very good chance at Matthew Leary with the Coogee Suns. David Luff from Maroochydore. He's a relatively new sweep. Acquired his S3 this year, I believe. His son or stepson is rowing in the boat with the Force. It'd be quite a thrill to be in the same boat with that, make that happen. But I'm not sure if Luffy's going to hand the boys over to Megsy or not for the day. But
well, we will see.
South Curly 2 crews in the final for the under-23 male.
That's awesome.
Next step up from here for these guys is Opens.
Yep, skip reserves. We don't need them.
South Curly, what a position for them to be in.
Very
How
cool
strong
indeed.
is that club? Every crew is hot.
Yep.
So Sam Lowry says the smart money's on the underdogs into the Sneaky Nuts in the exacta. I dare say Sam Lowry's got a betting account with an agency somewhere. And he's unloaded his wallet and put it all on a Quinella. Let's see what happens. Quite windy. We can see that's Megsy down there in the back of the Maroochydore boat.
Not as tight together as other races have been.
They've spread out. We've got alleys 1, 2 and 3 jam-packed. Right up in the corner there. Bit of a break down to the Wolflings, and then the Force and the Suns are a little bit closer together down in 5 and 6. Can't see any flags up yet, but this is a final. 1, 2 or 3, that is all that matters, and preferably 1.
Absolutely. That's what they're all battling for here.
So we've even got our friends in the New Zealand watching. A couple of the boys from Tatahi Bay, their names have popped up on the messages there from the on the live stream, watching. Obviously they would have loved to have been here with an international race.
Okay, flag's up. We're getting ready. Some boats getting knocked around here, but flag is still up.
Coogee just moving back out of a hole, I would guess.
Okay,
Maroochydore looks fairly deep there. And at the other end of the beach, they're all up on the sandbank there. And Currumbin, they're high and dry on sand at the moment.
Yeah, just relaxing off here as they're waiting for the gun.
Sam Lowry has said that the betting has been suspended on South Curly underdogs. Says there'll be an investigation in that. So the 3 Northern Beaches crews up the northern end of the beach here we're racing at, 1, 2 and 3. Yep. Nervous energy, the flag's up. We're waiting for you'll see when the gun goes up, all the boys will crouch, the body language change, they're focused, watching where they're going to land in the boat. That hasn't happened yet.
No, just trying
This will be a different one to get off because you can see the drones in the air again.
That's Marucci.
This is great.
Maroochydore on screen. Boys are prepped and ready. Got their sunnies on.
There's our Maroochydore crew, the Force. That must be deep.
Here we go.
Because they are tall boys.
Very good. Megsy, get in,
get in that boat.
Oh, that was close.
So the three boys at the north, Palmy's going well. The underdogs, they're going well at the other end of the beach. Currumbin bouncing with some white water. The three crews at the northern end of the beach, they're out without much drama. The three crews at the bottom end of the beach, they've copped a few patches of white water, a little bit of bouncing, and there's a definite split in the field already. Coogee looking good, they're looking controlled and smooth. They've come out of their transition, found their length, looking the goods.
Looking very nice actually. Currumbin getting hit by that one, but punching through as well as Maroochydore. Top three and bottom three at this moment. But it's going to make a turn, of course. There's always going to be a change because there's more surf in the southern areas, in the southern alleys. So it could really work to their advantage on the way home, but that doesn't mean they have to take off the pressure.
There is nothing in it between alleys 1, 2 and 3. They are holding down 1, 2 and 3. The underdogs, the plumbers and the sneaky nuts. They're out there bashing away. If anything, it's Palmy. Spence in the middle. He's splitting them. He's splitting the two South Curly crews. You can see that some of the sweeps are hunched down trying to get out of the wind. The boys are fighting for every stroke, giving it everything. First to the can, first to turn, first to use the runners on the way home.
Yep, that's exactly right. But the Palm Beach Plumbers, they've been extremely consistent over the weekends, always staying in that top 3 zone.
Coming into the cans. This is the all-important bit. See who can make up a little bit of ground. If the Sneaky Nuts are sort of pegged back a little bit there, and they're turning second, just behind Palmy.
Probably
but a wide turn.
Yeah, especially in comparison
Palmy's
to Palm
out
Beach.
first, so not much has changed there. Palmy, Sneaky Nuts, and then the underdogs. Coogee, Maroochydore, and the Suns at the other end of the beach, holding down 4, 5, and 6. Spence be urging his boys, give it everything. This is your last bit of effort for the day. Give it to me. Let's get home first.
Yep, don't leave anything in the tank here. There's no point. Might as well just gas yourself. It's going to be extremely close there. The South Curly underdogs on the left, laying back, keeping their weight back. And here we go. Here comes those runners I was talking about.
Maroochydore surging. They look like they could be up in their contention for third. Then so. They're not far off the underdogs.
And Coogee's
going to have a run. That's it.
Currumbin as well. So there's something. There's a party wave forming here, or a party runner. This has changed everything.
Wow! Look at that! What a race!
Currumbin is coming up.
They are all chasing down the Palmy, the Plumbers. There's a line of 4 at the moment.
South Curly has dropped off.
Underdogs have come off it. There's 3 on a runner. Palmy, Sneaky Nuts, the Wolflings.
It's going to be your top 3 here, Palm
Lyle
Beach.
Clark, he does it all the time, no matter where he is, he brings them home. Palmy's pushing for it. The Sneaky Nuts, they've dropped down it.
Very nice.
All on it. The Sneaky Nuts have got to run at it. I think they're Sneaky Nuts. They've pushed it. They've got it.
Lyle's
out. Lyle's fallen out of the boat on the line.
But he'll still get third, at least third.
At least
in
a
that
third.
spot.
That's a 1, 2, and 3.
Oh
wow.
My goodness.
Take a breath, Ed.
Told you.
Wow. That was wow.
Indeed.
The Sneaky Nuts, I think they got the push as they came down it.
I think so, yeah, the shootout.
That drop down it and the shoot off it. There's an
unhappy Currumbin boy there.
There's a dummy spit. Mate, you just got third. Keep your helmet on.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyone would kill to be in the final.
Absolutely, and especially getting a medal in this race, but that was phenomenal work. Like, such a good job by all of those boys there.
You
really
put in absolutely everything in the final. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way. If you're lucky, it does, mate. So the medals went to alleys 2, 3, and 4 there. Here's the females. 23 females.
All righty.
Palm Beach.
Oh, yep.
So does that mean Spence is turning around and going again?
Yep, sure does.
Wow.
He's in the same alley though.
Well, it doesn't have to move the boat far from 2 to 1. Palm Beach Panthers, Glenelg Grenades, Timbertown from Collaroy. You can say that one.
St Kilda Salamanders.
Dicky Beach Tushies and the Mona Vale Drifters.
All right, come on, Tushies. Come on.
Okay, you're riding a Tushies home.
I don't know how appropriate that is. But come on, girls.
Windy. It is absolutely windy.
There's a Voca on screen.
They might be moving their boat down for something.
I think they're heading off, actually. The boys are getting ready. They could be packing up.
Well, the Grenades are probably hoping they can toss something in here and make a mess of things.
Blow up the field?
Blow them up.
Yep.
Get in there and blow them apart.
I think so.
Okay, Aaron's on it. Aaron Tanning was back on, buzzing us with messages. He's cheering on for Glenelg, but he's saying the Tibbetown is a roughie.
Is that his second bet?
Well, yeah. The live screen is alive with chatting and messages of support for all their crews. It's great to see there's so many people engaged in it while they're away and not here with us. They're still engaged. It's amazing at technology what we can do these days, live streaming. One final down.
Yep.
These girls have been going fast all day. The salamanders with their cleavers in this wind.
But Palm Beach Panthers have been killing it all day, as well as the Tushies.
The Tushies, they smoked them in the last race. Timbetown, they've all been there all day long.
Well, they'd have to make it here, wouldn't they?
Yep, for sure. For sure. Collaroy SLSC Bar. They're loving the live stream. Well, so they should. They've got a couple of crews at the pointy end of the day. It's good to see. It is so exciting. Finals time.
Yep, there's Mermaid on the beach too. They're the open men making it to the final.
The big boys, the big boys are there. They've made the final in the open men. You see Palm Beach coloured helmets, you see Mona Vale helmets. It's a lot of people getting in behind the Grenades. Boom, boom. They want to see some action.
Yep.
This.
Alrighty.
Years ago, we used to ring home and tell our family if we'd made the final or not to keep watching us on a certain channel. Back then, when Darryl Eastlake was calling it.
Yeah.
So every day, every race on a Sunday, you'd race up the telephone and say, hey, keep watching. We've progressed through to the next race.
So as you can see there, Corey Stoneon's just in the middle there with his lanyard flapping around. What a legend of this whole weekend.
What an imposing figure.
He's been doing workforce, running around, setting up, packing up, all sorts.
Masters, reserve grade.
Masters and reserve grade. Make it into the final for reserve grade. Just phenomenal. I'm sure he's absolutely exhausted.
Oh, he's going to enjoy sitting on a plane later.
Having a sneaky nap.
He'll be snoring up in first class.
Yeah.
Maybe snoring in the Qantas Club on the way on beforehand.
Very true.
So you can see the Glenelg Grenades waiting there. The Collaroy, the St Kilda, the Salamanders, Dicky Beach. Oh, finals. Oh, I think that wind is getting stronger.
It has. It's picked up again.
Rob Pollock is sending some words as well. He's just completed a row across the Bass Strait with a couple of boys for a great charity. Where former sweep and good guy Jack Paddo did it on a ski. Got to get some more mates, Jack. Do it in a boat.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's our 6 boats lining up, Eddie.
Yep, quite tight again, squishing up into that northern section, unlike the under-23 men's. We'll see if it plays to their advantage in this one as well.
All ready, the nerves. We've got a couple of handlers hanging on the boats. Glenelg's got a handler. I can see Mona Vale's got a handler, and so St Kilda. The others feel comfortable as though they can do it themselves. So the handlers can hold the boat.
Alrighty, flags up.
ready to go, flags up. You'll see the girls crouch. Less boats on the beach in the background there.
Yeah, it sure has thinned out.
We are at the business end. Watch for the handlers to dive out of the way. St Kilda look like they're going to take off there into a deep hole. A couple of strokes, they'll be in some deep water. Under 23 female final at the Team Navy ASRL.
Just being a long wait here, obviously. Here we go. Guns up. Handlers jumping out of the way, and all guns are blazing. The Grenades having a brilliant start here, going over the first little bump. Coleroy also leading the charge.
Tushies.
Yep, Tushies.
Bending the back, getting into it, over a little bit of white water there. Palm Beach, look at them up in alley one. Haven't touched a thing, they are going.
No, it's much cleaner up
they
in
are
alley
out.
one at this stage, but Monaval getting knocked every single time.
Very
so
close.
far.
They moved over a long way onto Dicky Beach there, the Tushies. So Monaval flying out right behind the Tushies.
But at this stage, it's a very even line, as we saw just before. But Palm Beach on screen, absolutely
Panthers.
charging it, going over
The Panthers,
these
well, this will
ones.
give them plenty of content for their Insta pages later on.
It sure will.
The Grenades, and then we have the Timbertown from Coleroy. St Kilda Salamancas, Monavale in the middle of the screen there, beating their way to sea after a bit of an average start. They're behind the 8 ball. So too are the Dicky Beach, the
Tushies.
The Tushies.
They're
This is
gonna have to
unusual
work.
territory for them.
No,
Floody wouldn't be happy being behind them like that.
I don't think the girls would be too. They're very much in contention.
I'm sure they'll come home with a wet sail. Look at the fight for the lead. The Grenades and the Panthers. Glenelg doing their state proud. We've got a wide representation here.
We do.
We got 4 states being represented from 6 spots.
Yeah, this is fantastic diversity in this race, and it's still extremely tight in the top 4. Just because it's broken up at this stage for Dicky Beach and Monaville doesn't mean they can't bring it back. Palm Beach as well as Glenelg Grenades are leading this charge. Glenelg is not letting Palm Beach out of their sight in any aspect.
What a fight. There's nothing between first and second. If anything, Grenades are going to move forward a little bit. Palmy just bounced a fair bit there on a few chops. This camera angle shows that the Grenades have surged by half a boat length. They are both coming into their cans now. We're working off the red and yellow can. We were earlier on in the day working off the white can. The Grenades, they have done it. They've turned first. In and out.
Along with St Kilda and Dicky Beach.
Very tight, St Kilda. This will be a tight turn for Dickies. Oh, Floody,
Dicky,
stop.
Go, go, go.
There's a clash there. There'll be a problem. Someone will talk about that if it results in medals.
Yep.
But you can see Floody there urging his girls on. He's forgotten about what just happened, pushing them home.
St Kilda on screen, as you can see, and along with Coleroy, neck and neck at this stage. St Kilda could be just on a little runner in front, but it's going to be tight for these girls. Coleroy have to work with this one pumping up at the back.
Palmy well out in front. They must have had a crack of a runner out of the cans because they've dropped Glenelg off. And Dickies, they're surging. Floody does it all the time. He gets these girls motoring on the way home.
Here we go.
They
Coming
have
through
just
the gate can.
They're almost into second place.
Yep, they sure are.
What a row.
Palm Beach milking that runner.
Spencer's only just made it into his area. They could see the black gate can go under the side of his boat there. He's looking over his shoulder, spurring his girls on for more. There's a swell behind him. And look at St Kilda, middle of the field. They're sitting still. They've caught a runner.
Dicky Beach, nothing for them in Alley 6.
One behind Dicky's coming up shortly.
Nothing.
Palmy, what are you going to do, Spence? There's one right up your back door here.
They have to have this. If they don't
Is he going to trail? Is he going to sit him in the seats? St Kilda charging home.
Yep,
what a finish. It's a dash. It's a row to the finish. St Kilda, Palmy. St Kilda, Palmy. What is it? What's it going to be?
I think it could be Palm Beach at this stage.
They're still rowing. They're still rowing all the way to the line. No one's going to stop.
Oh, I don't know.
Third place. What do we got? Glenelg. We can see Glenelg coming in for third.
Here's Dicky Beach.
Dicky Beach.
Dicky Beach have got...
Floodies come from the clouds again.
A clear third for Dicky Beach. And Glenelg just come up with the fourth.
Fourth after doing such a good job and rowing all the way, hitting the cans first.
Yeah.
What was that? How was that?
Oh
yes,
my goodness.
yes, Brett Dingwall, that is me commentating. Thank you.
Colorado Timbertown's coming out looking very sore. Oh, and tired. Struggling to get out of the boat there.
Well, so we've got the official results coming through from the final of the males.
So South Kelly Sneaky Nuts coming in with the first, Palm Beach Plumbers in a second, Currumbin Wolflings taking home the third, South Curly Underdogs and Maroochydore Force and Coogee Suns just missing out here with the fourth, fifth and sixth.
Well, we're done, Eddie.
We sure are.
Time to hand over the mic to the two professionals, or are we staying? There's 4 finals to go. You guys are in.
The lanes are up. Wonder Weapons in Alley 1, Bulleye Gold in Alley 2, Allura Wilco in Alley 3, St Kilda Angry Otters in Alley 4, Alley 5, Avoca Beach Z Crew, and the Mermaid Beach Kennard in Alley 6.
Well, I've got to tell you, Beck, this is... who's going to pick it? But I've got to say, to me, Bulleye Gold, after that last race when they absolutely flew home, Mermaid, I don't think they got the run of the water. The Angry Otters, they've been coming back really hard. And then you got Evoca, who's just come out of the clouds for this carnival. And every club in the final is worthy of it. And I've got to say, it's just a magnificent effort. The Open Men final of ASRL Open 2022.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this one. It's red hot, and I think, you know, unless you're going to get 3 or 4 boat lengths out in front, which I don't think will happen for any crew, this is going to be right to the wire. I think we'll have 3 or 4 boats on the line together.
Well, I think the other big thing is you got the locals in it, so the club up there will be going off its brain.
Absolutely. I wonder if it'll be an open bar if they get up.
Well, there should be, shouldn't it?
Oh, it's only, you know, Pope Catholic.
Hey, it's 4:24 and we've been here all day.
Well, you've got the other locals. You've got the neighbours in here too in Alley 1 with Nathan Spinner up the back there.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Look, and again, we've got every single state represented in the Open Men's Final, which is, you know, you've got your New South Wales and St Kilda there from Vic. You've got Queensland in there with the Mermaid Beach guy. So, you know, everyone but South Australia. And I'll tell you what, with those Colts crews coming through, it's only going to be a matter of time before we see a South Australian crew, I think, lining up in the Open Final.
Well, I've got to tell you, the St Kilda stroke, Tommy Skidmore, he's been around for umpteen years, in his 40s, right? Tommy rode with a number of crews, and a few years back, he was in a Jan Juck crew, which was a really hot crew, and they went to the Gold Coast. It was at Kirra, and they missed out on making the final. And he kept coming back and rowing with different clubs, and he was saying, you know, like, he came to us and had a row, but couldn't make our Open Men. But he said, I've got to give it one more dip because I left something behind it at Kirra, and I'm going to be... Here he is in his 40s, stroking the St Kilda crew.
That's amazing. And how many people do you hear that they just can't give it up because they just keep getting so close? But it'll come. I reckon his day will come, and, you know, that's the beauty of this sport.
Yep. Here's the results of the under-23 females. Palm Beach Panthers, St Kilda Salamanders, Dickey Beach Tushies, and Glenelg Grenades, Collaroid Timbertown, and last place, the Mona Vale Drifters.
Yeah, that was an outstanding row from the Palm Beach girls. And if you see Spency walking around at the moment, I think he's actually sweeping with a broken foot. But nothing will stop this guy from getting his crews out of the water. And look, they are an incredibly consistent and hard-working crew, not only on the water, but they're pretty handy on the Instagram too. So the Palm Beach Panthers, I think they'll be blowing up a bit that they didn't win the social prize going around. But look, you can see them on screen there. They've got their leopard skins on, and they're Spency. So it's amazing that when you win something, all of a sudden the pain goes away. But
the pain goes completely away.
He was limping pretty bad there before. Maybe he was just trying to psych everyone out.
In the Mermaid crew, we've got Michael Love, Murray Stacey. Yep. Jake Weston, Nicholas Winkler and Martin Fletcher. It's good to see Martin Fletcher back in the final. After many years, he was sort of stopped out. He went down to New South Wales for a period of time.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
And look, now he's in the final.
Plenty of form in terms of having gun crews on the water. You know, he doesn't really do much other than take really good crews. You know, like every time you see him, you never see him coming last. So, you know, it's a credit to him. He obviously works really hard as a sweep too. So here we go. We're just moving the boats in now.
He's got the build for a great sweep too, hasn't he?
Oh, he's a jockey.
He's
like having a jockey at the back.
Well, look how deep these guys are.
Here's the Avoca Beat Zenith crew.
I'd be putting my hand up too.
Yeah, swept by Matty Mitchell, and
yes.
He won the reserve grade yesterday with the Avoca Beach Jodos, and here he is lining up again with his A crew. So
is that his relation, Brad Mitchell, rowing with him or not?
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be, and his dad's on the beach as well, was proud as punch.
Well, you got Daniel Tamlin, Mike Tamlin's. He'd be related to Mike.
Yeah, and there's Duke Bridie in the bow again. It's good to see you back, Duke, and that's Richard Bridie's son there, and plenty of credentials in this boat. What are we talking about? This is not a new crew.
I'm sorry, John Patterson, we don't know who you are.
Yeah, good one, John. You got yourself sorted. He's probably got about 10 gold medals.
Oh, yeah, he probably is, yeah.
Sorry, John. This will be a ripper.
Oh, it's going to be an absolute pearl.
And they're far more pushed up to the north now.
Yes, they are. In the last previous races, they've just been pushing them up and up and up.
And you can't see it on screen, but the Mermaid Beach crew is about probably at least 6 boat lengths to the south. So they're not on the screen at the moment, but there they are. They are well south of everybody. So Marty's made a decision there. He thinks that's the best spot for him to attack Alley 6, and he'll be doing his best to prove himself right.
It is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen it today, but
tell you what, they've walked their boat out a long way too. Have a look at that.
Yeah, so we'll see the check master has put shut up. He's pushed it right out onto the bank there.
Has he pushed it out? Where is the check? Wow.
They don't seem to be having a look at it.
No, I'm staggered by it. Although now on the angle of the beach, are we seeing it?
No, he is way out.
He is way out.
They're definitely out there, but look, they're deeming it fair. They haven't called them back. We've got 2 check starters there on the screen. I can see, and they've got their flags up. So
I tell you what, A crew sweeps do not allow this to happen.
Geez, I'd like to be in the room when they watch this one back. But
oh, look at that!
You know what?
Yeah,
Here we go.
Gone.
We're away. He's avoided all that crappy water down there, and he's absolutely motored off the beach.
Has he motored? Good Lord.
St Kilda just a little bit caught up there over that bank, and a little one over the nose. But oh wow, look at Mermaid Beach. They've absolutely taken the shortest run possible to their can. And I'm sure by the time we get halfway out and take our first drone shot, we'll just see exactly how far in front they are. But look, there goes Bulleye. They're definitely up there with them, and so's Allura Wilco.
I'll tell you what, you can see this Mermaid just got hit going out, so this is going to slow them down a bit. This allows the other crews in alleys 1, 2 and 3 to go up. And we're looking as they go through the gate cans. We have a look at them. And look, Mermaid are really going up and down on the spot there for a little bit. So they've lost about 3 lengths in that.
Yeah, and look at Bulleye. I mean, Bulleye just phenomenal. I actually said on the beach to a mate of mine, I said, I love watching Bulleye race big finals. They just click another gear. They get themselves into the final, and here they go again. I mean, look at the bow wash coming off. It's bouncing around because of the chop, but I tell you what, they are at full pelt, and they are starting to pull away with Allura Wilco.
I tell you what, another one is that Mermaid has just come back into it. They just absolutely put the foot down for about 10 strokes, and that's brought them up. And the other crew that's really come into it off the screen is St Kilda. Look at the St Kilda there. Have a look how close this is now.
This is absolutely going to be to the wire, and I really hope that we start to see 5 or 6 boats on the same wave coming home as we have done in the past.
Here's the turn. Let's see. Oh, Bulleye, Mermaid.
Bit of a wide turn there from Mermaid down the bottom, but here we go. We've got 4 boats, and I tell you what, up in Alley 1, I would not discount Wonder Weapons if they can just get a bit of a run coming with them, but look at them put their foot down. That is outstanding rowing from all these A crews.
Alley 1.
Alley 1 come out of that turn. Nace Spinner has obviously said, put the jet propellers on, boys, because we are going to have a massive crack at this. But I tell you what,
Bulleye.
Shane said the same to the Bulleye boys, and they know. They're so experienced at these big races. Every single one of these crews is in this right now.
Wilco's trying to get back at him, but I tell you what, Bulleye's got a bit of a lead. I tell you what, Wilco is coming back at him.
Oh,
Here
this
he
is
comes.
his home beach.
Wilco's saying, this is our home beach. This is where we dominate. We've got to go.
We've got an issue here. Bullye's come right over on the
dear.
lure. That's going to be definitely a hand up there.
There's Wilco saying, let's go, let's go. Shane's saying to Bulleye, look, I've done something, but I'm going to get you back.
Yeah,
Here
we'll
they
deal
go.
with it on the beach. We'll deal with it on the beach, boys. Don't worry about it. And Wilco just kept his boys going there. They're both down this, so this is going to be a fight for first or second.
Are in the mix too. And Mermaid. Mermaid are coming back at him. Mermaid are doing. Wilco's protesting.
Yeah, you can see this here. I mean, this will absolutely be one for the judges, and I think I know the
He's got to go
outcome
across
already.
the line because here comes Mermaid. Mermaid are in it. Oh, I tell you what, there'll be hands going up at this one.
Yeah, and I think what you can see there is Shane just put his hand up and turned around to Wilco and said, sorry, mate. You know, that's what happens in this sport, but we'll leave it right for the judges to sort this one out.
But the only...
There come the Wanda Weapons through there for fifth place, I think, and also Avoca Beach. But look, you can see the chat going on. Oh, there's a bit of chat going on there.
I tell you what, the problem with Wilco is, you know, like, if he allowed Mermaid to get ahead of him, all they do is they disqualify Bull and Mermaid take it.
Yeah, look, I think that I don't think we'll be seeing the results up for a little bit, just quietly.
Not quietly.
But look, if you look at this on the screen, I think it's, it's clearly first or second between those two. They were out in front, but I would probably give the nod to Allura after that one, and I don't think there'll be too much discussion about it, to be honest. And once they watch it back, Shane will be able to see what's happened there. He's just been chasing a run, and that's what happens. Sometimes you can't get off him because the boat's going so fast.
Yeah, but the trouble with it is, it depends where he's finished on his peg.
That's right.
And that's going to be the big issue.
Yeah.
The other thing is, the other crew that I thought came back at him after their bad start was St Kilda.
Oh, look, St Kilda, they got hit off the start. They would have rowed back at least 3 or 4 boat lengths to get that going. So top job. Look, that is a quality field, and I have no doubt we'll see them, come the business end of the season as well. So well done to all the crews, and God, that's unreal.
But the local man, he comes back and he come from the sky.
He's not bloody Moses, seriously. He's a genius in the surf, and that's why he's so successful.
He come from the sky and he just went, I'm taking this. And the crowd, can you imagine the crowd in the bar?
Oh, they'll be going nuts. I was actually having a quick look up there to see what was going on. But what do you think about Mermaid's call down there south? I think they gave it their best shot. I think that.
Well, I would say there's going to be a lot of chat as to where they started.
Yeah.
Did it work? Yes, it did. But got to say, when they got out past onto that second bar, they got hit, and that stopped them.
Yeah, they took a lot of run off the boat.
But and that's the problem. You just don't know.
Yeah. Look, I think we might have a bit of a hold up here as that happens, but look, they've got to get through the program, so they might just take it offline unless we've got a double up of sweeps there. So we'll just start to have a chat about the girls.
Well, you would know more about these girls than I would and all this crew. What do we got?
I mean, again, we've just got a really good lineup here coming in. We've got the Hamilton All Sorts. I think they're one of the greatest improvers over the last couple of seasons and certainly deserve their place to be there in Alley 1. The South Curly Shakers, who are never out of it. The Collaroy Giants, now you'll see them skip away quick. They are very, very fast off the beach, and if they get to those gate cans first, they run home like a steam train. The Woolgoolga Whippets, they've been very consistent all weekend. Coolum Thundercrackers, with Dave up the back. Oh, look, this could be anyone's again, and a massive effort from the Newport Thunder girls to push themselves up into an open final. This is a fantastic field, and again, like we've been seeing, this is going to be all in the start.
Yeah, well, again, you've got crews from the Sydney Northern Beaches, and you've got a couple of interstate crews like Somerton and Coolum. But I tell you what, it comes back to that start, doesn't it?
It really does.
And the turn. You said it at the turn. There was a crew, I can't remember who it was, but they sort of missed the turn, and you went. They've come out of it wide down below,
so and
that
that's
just
cost
costs
bonus links. And you know, in open racing, you just can't, it's tough to make it up. You're hoping rather than, you know, knowing you can. You're just praying for that wave or praying for a run to come. And that's what makes these sports so good. And, you know, to make an open final like this, I mean, some of these crews, it might be their first, so congratulations if it is. But some of them, like the Newport Thunder girls, they're big race specialists now. They've been racing in national finals in under 23 for a few years. They're previous Australian champions, so they won't let much face them, and they know that you've got to kick an extra gear when you go up into the final. And we have a bit of a saying, it's death or glory. Once you make a big final, you've got to go for it.
Well, I've got to say, I'm just trying to think of the results, what happened when they went back to the Australian titles last year. Who were the first three in that, can you remember?
In the Opens, the Currumbin girls won it,
yep.
And they went on to win. I believe Lorne was in there, Lorne Edge, one of my favourite named crews.
Yeah, they were in the final, yes.
They were in the final, I believe they got a bronze medal. And
No, they didn't.
Yeah, sorry, North Cronulla Funkies and Bateman's Bay were the crews.
Well, there you go. So three of those crews are not even there.
Yeah, the North Cronulla Funkies, you know, look, they had a bit of a tough day at the office yesterday, and then didn't get points for one round. But look, don't discount them when it counts. But this is the strength of the Open women. You know, people are like, oh, it's not as well supported anymore because we've got reserves. But I tell you what, the crews who are there are such high quality that if you are even remotely close to making a final, you're doing pretty well in this division, I think.
Yeah, I think that's, you know, and that's where it's coming from. And as I said, you've seen crews last year that were in the three. This year we've got these new crews coming through. Somerton have been putting all the work in, travelling all that way to do the Ocean Thunder.
That's right.
They've done it for a reason. They've got to get racing. It's the same with the Victorian crews. That's why they do Ocean Thunder. Not that they want to get it because they need that competition. They need that competition.
Yeah, you can just see Matty Colker there on screen. He'll be having a good chat to the girls, and you know, I'm sure there's a real bit of pride there too. You know, it's a big weekend to come up here for the weekend and do that racing, so I'm really glad to see them, you know, get a good result in that 23 final.
Yeah.
So there's obviously just a fair bit going on after that race with the officials.
Is there a bit?
I would have thought there's a little bit of discussion going on around who's going to get what, but what we're looking for now is, you know, Tamara will make a call very soon that we must get the racing back underway.
Oh no, they'll start the race. They'll start the race. Don't worry about that. They'll get it underway. But they've got the video line, and they'll be reviewing that and going over it, and then there'll be protests.
And they'll probably use the live stream as well.
They'll use everything.
Yeah, and that's
I mean, they just don't go, oh well, it might have happened, but nah, they're going to be. Because from here we can't tell whether he's on his line. We have no idea. Yeah, I know. Bex, Tash is up here. She won a medal yesterday, so she can tell us what happens.
Yeah.
How are you, Tash?
We're just having a look back at the live footage here, and look, I mean, this is what they get. Yeah, there was a clash of oars, and certainly I think that Bulli might be in a bit of trouble here.
Look, Tash, can you also, while you're here, did Mermaid cross before him?
I actually didn't see any of it because I was coming up here to do my next stint in commentary, so I was running up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can see the Bulli boys there on screen. There'll be plenty of talk about what if and who did what and everything that goes with it. And this conversation will probably go on for a few years, actually, I would have thought. We can see the boats moving in now, the Open Women's in the background. So again, from the top, we've got Samilton All Sorts, the South Curly Shakers in Alley 2, Collaroy Giants in Alley 3, the Woolgoolga Whippets, who have been doing amazing things up there in the North Coast Boat Series, and the Coolum Thundercrackers in Alley 5, and Newport Thunder rounding out an enormously big quality field. That's a really clunky sentence, sorry, but you get the sense of it, right?
I get the sense of it.
It's been a long day.
It's been a hell of a long day.
Last race of the day for us, Frank. So,
yes, I know. It's the last one for us, so I'm going to let my voice rest while you tell us what's going on. I'll just give you a bit of feedback to where they are out into sea, all right?
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, some of these girls, those Woolgoolga Whippets, have been chipping away at this for a few years now, and they're just such a quality crew. You draw them in a race and you're like, oh yeah, you've got Woolgoolga, and you just know they will never ever let up, and they will just keep at it. And I see that they're using a handler, which is completely in the rules, with the same as the Cooler Beach guys. And what they're doing, they must let go of the boat as soon as that gun goes off.
Here goes the flag. Big fan belt's got the flag. Nope, get it up.
And the girls will be just trying now to really focus on that. I mean, it looks so uneven and it looks so unfair, but you know, that's the lay of the beach now, and that's why we're in the northern area, because it's so much better. I mean,
Newport
right
away
down
down
south
there
there,
too.
Michael King's made the same decision as Marty Fletcher to go right down south. So let's see if it pays off for them as well. They're trying to take the shortest. I mean, Coolum, I dare say there's a big hole in front of him, and that's why he's back there. So he's kind of just had to suck it up, because if you look a little bit further south for him, they're still fairly deep. So there's obviously a big trough there that they're trying to avoid. But, geez, Coleroy have got a nice little advantage there going out mentally, that's for sure. I think I'd be having a few words. But look, they seem happy. The check starters are up. So it's get set, girls, and we're just waiting now for the gun. And you'll see them make a really, you know, a defined effort to be ready to crouch down, ready to jump.
Yep.
And a big shout out to the starters this weekend, just while we wait for it. I mean, they've had a terrible job with this edge.
Oh, the
coming
edge's
through.
been hard, hasn't it?
And, you know, everyone bags the starters when they get put under one, but, you know, until you've had to go yourself, it's a tough job. So, you know, they're just waiting to give them the best possible chance. No one wants to put anyone under one, but, you know, sometimes it happens. So, you know, in a final, though, in a big final like this, they will wait. They will just sit there and they will wait until their time. But also what the girls need to do is make sure that they're really holding that boat, and your guns are up now. You see the girls there, they're crouched down and they're in and away. So and we've had a false start, I believe. So, no, we're away.
Whoa! You see that? Alley 2 got hit.
Alley 2 got hit. See Coolum there, have just made up a little bit of ground through that deep trough. So, you know, he knows what he's doing there. But there goes Coleroy, as I spoke about. Really quick off the start, as are Newport there. Somerton have got away really well, but got a little bit of work there to do up in that alley 1, just to try, and they're going to cop a little one here just on the nose as they go over it. But there's plenty of work to be done here now, so they just need to settle into their racing. But as I said, Coleroy, they're just brilliant starters. So they'll have the mental advantage now over the crews. But here comes the girls in the middle. So the Woolgoolga Whippets there, they've got away really strongly as well. And right next to them, the Coolum Thundercrackers. So Dave will be now into these girls saying, girls, we're out in front, we're in the top 3, we're in this. And Somerton should be thinking the same thing. They're certainly not out of it. We'll go to the next drone shot when we see it, and you'll see that these 3 crews in the middle now on screen are probably the 3 leaders at the moment. And they're just starting to pull away. And there we are, but South Curly, they're certainly not going to give anything up here. They are always in touch, and they're always going to be there, and they come home like a steam train as well. So I would have thought at the moment these 4 crews out in front will probably be the first to hit the cans, and I would dare say and back them that they'll probably be the first ones home fighting it out for the medals.
Let's watch them go to the cans. Watch each turn, because you picked up on the tight turns and the good turns. But this is a race in. Look at that. The 3 crews going in. These sweeps will be saying, "You're about 5 strokes out. Let's get it the boat up. I want power on the oars. I need power. Come on, girls. Give me everything.
Yeah,
get
here
me
we
into
come
the
into
cans."
this crucial turn. So Coleroy's about to go in first, as is the girls beside them. That's Woolgoolga around, that's Coolum around, and in comes South Curly as well, and Newport coming in incredibly tight there just to be the courteous one to make sure they're out of the way of the crew coming out of the turn. Now Dave Toomba's going to jump right on a swell here straight away with Coolum, and you can see the girls work that really hard straight away, but look at Coleroy go. These girls love swell. They work so hard at them, the determination, and here comes Woolgoolga Whippets. Look at those girls, and South Curly, don't discount them up the top there. They will absolutely come home and work every single bubble they can. Newport doing a good job there at the back, but our leaders here are Coleroy. You can see South Curly are probably sitting in about 4th position at the moment, but Somerton's certainly not out of it. But here comes, they're starting to come into the swell zone, so these 3 crews out in front, and I'm going to put South Curly in the mix as well to make sure, because if I can see some bumps out the back starting to come, and they do not miss them. But here goes Coleroy. If they can pull down this one, if they can work through this hard, we're going to have a win here. Look, Coleroy might get down this. I think it might fatten up. But what about Coolum down the bottom? Oh, we are going to have a party wave here for the finish. Coolum, get over this. Get over it, girls.
No, the wave's coming. Here it comes.
Here we come. Here comes a party wave. We're going to have 3 votes on this one. Come on, Coolum. Get over that one. Dave's into his girls. Here they go. It's going to fatten up over there for Coleroy. They're going to have to work so hard to keep in front of this. Keep working it, girls. Keep working it. Here comes Will Goulga from the North Coast Boat Series, who absolutely are flying home. Who can work over this bank the hardest? They'll be up out of their seats, absolutely caning their legs right now. I don't know who's going to get this. I absolutely have no idea. Coleroy's claimed it, but it might be a little bit premature. I've got no idea who just won that.
I don't know. It could have been Coolum. Will Goulga, I thought, had it. Then Coolum, and then the others.
No.
Unbelievable.
That one's up to the... Thank goodness we've got that amazing technology on the stands. But I dare say they'll have to have a look at it if there's any dispute on the lines. But great work, Somerton, coming in there. You know, just that little check off the start. Like I said, it's hard to pull it back, but great rowing and great improvement, and they'll be there at the business end of the season as well.
Right, Beck, I've got to say, great call for the last one. You really gave it in there. You really gave it to
I feel like I'm in the boat.
You're in the boat. You're there.
I get so G'd up. I love it. Now you know what it's like to be in a boat with me.
Now we're going to give it to Tash and whoever wants to get in.
Back where it all started. Back to the beginning. Coolum taking a bit of a lot of happy smiles on their faces there. They reckon they've got the one. They don't know. Official yet. The girl's putting down Tumba's hand. They want to know for sure if they've got it before they make any calls, which is fair enough. But I'm sure they're pretty gassed after that one, all the way to the line.
Maddie, one of the girls in the Coolum crew, rowed with Whoopi 2 years ago. So a little bit of a connection there as well.
I'm guessing that's the one heading over there now.
Officially,
Okay.
unofficially.
She was stoked.
Oh, that's awesome. It's always so good to just have some good sportsmanship here and go and celebrate with everyone.
Yeah, it's exciting for those girls just to make the finals an achievement. So if you can walk away with a medal as well, it makes it all that little bit sweeter.
Are you still wearing yours?
No, mine is tucked away. So we're moving on to the 19 finals now.
Yes, absolutely, we sure are. Finishing off the day with the juniors, which is very exciting for them, I'm sure. Normally it's the
I
opens,
know, it's the first time we've had the 19s finishing off the big dance.
Yep, so we've got Alex Headlands, Mako's in Alley 1, South Curly Burley, Alley 2, Palm Beach Pitbulls in Alley 3, Coleroy Magnets in Alley 4, Queenscliff Blue Car Keys in Alley 5, and Coleroy Bruisers in Alley 6.
Alrighty, and we can see some celebrations happening down on the beach there. It is
Pink Coolum got it.
It is confirmed Coolum have got away with that win. So Davey Toomba there, an exceptional sweep, great crew. These girls will be pumped.
Oh, that's so exciting. What a fantastic achievement.
So made the move from Noosa over to Coolum to help build their boat section there. It's where Davey started out, I believe.
Correct.
And yeah, he's doing great stuff. So he's so excited.
Yeah.
Look at him. That is fantastic.
Oh, that's so good.
A little shout out to our little viewers that are watching from home. We've got some of our old Glenelg members from South Australia that are now living up in Noosa.
Yeah.
They'll be pretty excited. So the little Hammersley boys, Dad Adam sitting at home watching. Their grandfather Pete Hammersley is one of the officials on the beach. He's been working hard all weekend with the rest of the officials to keep this event ticking over and running smoothly.
Yeah,
so good job, boys. We'll see you in a boat one day, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely. Alrighty, more packing up. Going to have to
the
roll
Henley
around.
boys, Mac Dogs, swept by Hocko, heading home. So Ed, how's the weekend been for you? How have you found the event? Full on.
Full on. Lost my voice yesterday, but here we go. All right. Results. Coolum first. Will Goulga Whippets in second. Coleroy Giants in third. South Curly Shakers coming up in fourth, along with Newport Thunder in fifth, and Somerton All Sorts in sixth. Tough race, but there we go. We've got the two red caps on either end of first and third. Very exciting. No, it's been an awesome weekend. I mean, it's been interesting with all of the changing conditions and watching the crews adapt to all of those.
Yeah, tricky yesterday. Those conditions were a little terrifying at times.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Our quarterfinal was, yep.
But it's also testing all of the different ranges that crews need to have, isn't it? Obviously, you know, really big and challenging surf to today. It's a little bit, you know, flatter and very choppy and windy. Yep. So even if you got through yesterday, you still have to be fit for today to back it up.
Yeah, and it's, you know, we saw it yesterday. It's the experienced crews that are getting through. You really need that experience in these conditions. We saw it in the resis. A lot of the crews that were through were either masters crews that you wouldn't expect to be seeing, like Corey, the Maroochydore boys, getting through. And it just goes to show that, you know, having that knowledge and that technique and that experience is so valuable in surf boats.
Absolutely.
You can be as fit as a fiddle, but if you don't actually know what you're doing, it doesn't help.
Especially for a bowman in those situations as well. Alrighty, so here we go. We've got South Curly Burley on screen now. Palm Beach Pitbulls as well. Peter Spence is another sweep. So he's had a busy day, busy weekend. Coleroy Magnets with their lineup there.
Oh, that's Ryan.
Queenscliff Blue Car Keys. Damien Daly.
DD sweeping the boys there from Queenscliff.
Coleroy Bruisers with Robert.
Maloney on the long oar. So 2 races to go.
And the beach is thoroughly cleared, hasn't it? No, one tent standing.
Yep, packing up, ready to get home to the back to the airport.
Yep. Rush to the airport, and then we have to start cleaning up.
Yeah, we've got a few hours of pack up to go, and we'll be back again tomorrow morning on the pack up. But you know, it is a great weekend, and I think particularly this Open has been, you know, it's been fantastic with that smoking ceremony and welcome to country at the start was something special.
And you enjoyed yourself, your very first competitive
Open. I had a ball, absolute ball. So are
you exhausted now?
The legs are a little heavy. So 9 races in 2 days is a lot.
How's the head?
The head's fine.
Oh, good.
Fine. Yeah.
Good effort.
Yeah.
Alrighty, here we go. Getting onto the line. So we're seeing this quite often occurring with Ali 6 that they're staying a little bit more south, trying to get an edge up on that bank. We'll see if it pays off. Hasn't done wonders for previous crews, but we'll see if there'll be a change here for these under-19s.
Yeah, it's a bit of dead water down there with that bank there. They're getting the shallower start, but they've got that bank they've got to row over, and it's not really helping them.
And they're not pushing out either in comparison to previous crews. They're staying back on the line, actually, in a bit of a hole here. So hopefully it pays off, that they don't get hit too much on the way out. But
how deep that is.
It is extremely deep for that Coleroy crew.
Forward into that bar if I was them. But, you know, they're
going to pull back, actually.
Yeah, so just, that's hard. Starting back off the mark already. I mean, they're a boat length behind there at the bottom of the screen. So
all right, flags up. Both flags are up. Check starters are happy. Guns also up. Here we go. Under-19 final.
South Curly off with a cracker there.
Yeah, Queenscliff too. Getting a bit hit. Caught in the middle with that one. Coleroy getting away quite cleanly at this stage. Not much is getting at them. Here we go. One hit, but a good recovery.
Yeah,
still picking it back up.
They are motoring.
Oh, here we go. Queenscliff and Coleroy. Oh. That's
Bugger.
Oh, and Coleroy Bruisers in alley 6 also getting jammed. There goes a hand up for Coleroy Magnets. See if they can recover in this instance. That's going to be the difference from making the 3rd spot, but Alexander Headlands and South Curly Burley and Palm Beach Pitbulls would have got through clear so far. Queenscliff pulling away, just going off screen here, but there is the difference.
There's a bit of difference there in that field. So South Curly and Alley 2 there they had a fantastic start. They got the legs on early. Look at that swing there. They've got a lovely long stroke, really strong finishes. Timing's perfect there. So going with them at the moment is Palm Beach Pitbulls.
And Alexander Headlands Makos. All still quite close at this stage. Palm Beach and South Curly also sitting very closely next to each other. They'll have to break away, obviously, as they come into the turning can. But Queenscliff managed to really push off Coleroy as they had that clash. It's a good effort. They could actually bring this back and come into contention for potentially third place, if not better.
Yeah, we've seen all day that it's anybody's race, really. It's not over until they reach the beach in these conditions.
Yep, so we've
got Alex Headlands there on screen.
Stephen Davies sweeping here. He's had a lot of consistent crews throughout the weekend, doing exceptionally well. Boys having quite a high rating, just keeping it going all the way. As you can tell, the wind is up, the camera is shaking, and it's extremely choppy on the water coming into their turn.
Round they go. 1, 2, South Curly. Palm Beach have come up on them a little and made the most of that turn there. Spency's doing a great job here. This is his third final, I think, at least.
Yep, definitely.
So they're going to battle this out the whole way home. A little runner there, a little lift from Spency.
And South Curly as well, just keeping their nose in front at this stage. Not much to contend with here, but Queenscliff are absolutely surging. They're trying their hardest to bring it back. They don't have to leave anything else in the tank after this race. South Curly laying it back here. Quite a controlled rating too, a little bit lower comparison to Palm Beach on the
Really
right
long.
of screen. Palm Beach picking up the rating, going to get onto this runner.
Oh, just dropping off the back of that one there. So, Palm Beach working hard here. It's going to fatten up through that gutter. I don't think they'll be able to pull on to this one, but it has given them that boat length lead.
Bottom of screen.
Look at
that runner. What a recovery.
He's going to take this all the way through. The rest of the crews here, Spency's looked over his shoulder, seen what's coming. South Curly as well. They're going to maybe pull onto it. It is fattening up at the top of screen there.
Queenscliff can run this all the way home if they want to.
Beautiful rowing from them. They were well out of the race off the start there. They got hit. Fantastic rowing. Great sweeping.
They could take this out.
Good to see Dee Dee on a timber oar as well.
Yep, they're going to be running to the start here. Here we go.
Palmy are on.
Here's your top three.
Here we go.
Right to the line. I think it could be
on.
Queenscliff at this stage. Right up to it.
Oh, all the way to the line. South Curly have got a bit of a spit there.
I don't know. Palm Beach put their hand up.
He reckons he's grounded, but the boat's still moving, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's a bit suspicious. Sorry, that doesn't really work in your favour if you keep going.
So there, everyone's looking around. No one knows what's the results on this one.
No.
But that was an impressive row from Queenscliff there. They absolutely motored and just rode down those crews. That was fantastic.
And having a clash. Like, what crew can really make it back?
And recover from that, yeah.
Absolutely. In any other instance, that would just be gone.
Particularly a 19 crew. So it goes to show that, they've got calm heads in the boat. Dee Dee's obviously, talking them through it. But to, stay focused and actually be able to get your head back in the game in a final, that's good rowing.
Oh, awesome. So good.
Alrighty, just waiting for those official results to come through there.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be exceptionally tight. That's the second race we've had. We've had 3 on the line. So we're going to have to see what the under-19 females, what they're going to be contending with.
Alrighty, final confirmations coming through here. You're going to see a bit of a cheer in the moment.
All waiting around.
Just waiting for those results to be read out again. We'll go to the start list for our under-19 females while we wait. South Curly Booties in Alley 1, North Cronulla Boffs in Alley 2, Noosa Head Dodos in Alley 3, Alex Headland Aber Wedgies in 4, Dicky Beach Drifters in 5, and Lawn Badgers in 6. And North Cronulla Boffs on Friday filled in for the South Australian state team. We drafted them in, and they were a fantastic group of girls.
That's cool. That's very
cool. So we're just holding those results at the moment.
Tash knows all. She's got the earpiece in. She knows what's happening. So we're going to hear it first.
Everyone's just walking around waiting.
Yep, not much you can do at this stage until it's absolutely confirmed and checked, rechecked.
Worst feeling, just waiting, not knowing.
Yep.
Yep. You will see a big cheer go up eventually. Someone's going to be partying tonight for sure.
Yep, so the results are still on hold at this stage.
So this 19 female, North Cronulla Boffs, strong crew, so finished second in the state team selection for New South Wales. Dicky Beach Drifters, new crew, are they this year? I haven't seen them around before, Ed.
Yep.
Lawn Badgers have been around a bit. Noosa Head Dodos. I reckon they've been here before. So some experienced crews, some new crews, so a bit of a mixed bag.
Yeah, definitely. There is a big bag here. And, you know, Noosa Head Dodos, they came in from the back in their semis and made the cut. Absolutely awesome row from those girls. Taking out the Wonder Venom. Oh, alrighty, our final race of the day, the under-19 female. It's going to be all nerves for these girls. Been waiting all day on the beach, competing throughout the day, going from start to finish. It's a very long day for them, but all worth it for this ASRL Open event. Getting some final photos taken in the new singlets. Still waiting around at this stage. That's the Alex girls on screen, limbering up, making sure that they're ready to go, getting out any of those nervous, niggles. It's always a challenge for fresh faces to come into this sport, not used to competing at such a high level. But here they go, getting ready, getting onto the line. There's the list again. Steve Davies backing up once again. Alrighty, all the crews in this one are going to be pushing up into the north a little bit more, with Lorne even coming out a bit further to try and keep out of the holes that are set back. Dicky Beach a little bit further back with their final approach. We'll see if they push in a little bit further just to get a bit more water underneath them.
Sorry, Ed, I just abandoned you there for a moment.
No problem. That's
just
fine.
Getting some video footage there of that start of race for the 19, so we saw that clash. So yeah, just wanting to review that footage to see what happened there. So there's obviously been a protest probably in regards to that. Alrighty, girls getting nervous here. They don't want to stay on the line too long. The legs start to get a bit shaky. The water is moving around a lot here on the start line. It's really difficult to actually hold those boats. You can see that they've got handlers down there as well, which they've allowed yesterday and today.
Yep.
Because it's just getting dragged left and right.
No, it's a smart move to have, that's for sure. So even though Lorne, as you can see, they did push out for a bit, but they're only up to their knees.
Yeah.
So if they were any further back, they'd either be in a hole or even shallower. So that's why they have pushed out a little bit further. It's not to make a jump or do a cheat or anything like that.
I mean, you're almost ankle deep for the bow girl there, so it's really, really shallow.
They might be calling them back though, it seems, just a touch.
So you can see the stroke girl now on stroke side of the boat. Their heads are almost level with the gunnel there. They can't start in that gutter, so
no,
they've got to move out to that bar at least to get themselves off.
Yep, so they're putting their hand up to say, no, we're not coming
Don't start
back.
us, we're not ready.
You've moved us back into a hole.
You know, and it's really distracting as well for these crews. You know, worrying about, you've got the check starter calling you back, so here they go, they're getting called back again.
I think they're going to go and reposition and move up a little bit more north.
Yeah, we had a few storms come through
last week,
and it's just dug away at the beach and put a few holes in there. So to get that fair start line's been really difficult all weekend, particularly as that tide drops. We're coming into the low of the tide now. And there is holes everywhere. Okay. Oh no, I don't know.
So just as an update as well, the Open men's results also have not been released. They're not been... Yeah, there's still a big question mark over what's happening over there. So if you're waiting for that, you just might have to hold a little bit longer.
So they brought the Lawn girls right alongside next to the crews, and they're actually really close next to each other, which is where we've been seeing those clashes. You can't see it from this angle, but the way that the waves are coming in, it's not straight on. There's sideways waves coming, and so that's where we're getting these clashes with the boats. You can see the handler just trying to get out the way there.
Oh, there's a seal by Lawn.
Oh no!
But she got in.
Well done. That was a great recovery there from them. It looks like Noosa Head's getting out. The Dodo's getting out very cleanly there.
Yeah, along with North Cronulla Boffs, I think, in Alley 2. But Lawn just getting a bit hit on that one by the nose, along with Dicky Beach Drifters. But Noosa definitely making the best of this start so far. No clashes at this stage, it seems. Hopefully that'll stay the same. But Lawn just getting knocked around for sure, out of time at this stage. They have to bring it back.
Yeah,
start counting, girls.
Oh, a little bit of a hit. Oh no, back shoot there. So they really need to dig in and get their oars in the water. You can see the two-seat there. It's heavy. It's got to get the load on and get rowing, and they're going to get hit again. That's just unfortunate for these girls. But we can see on screen now the whole field. So going from the left, the South Curly Booties, come across to North Cronulla Boffs, Noosa Head Dodos. We've got the Alex Headland Wedgies, who look to be in front at the moment, and then we've got the Dicky Beach Drifters there. So Alex, they're looking really long, strong, very controlled. They're not rushing.
No.
Noosa Head's doing well. North Cronulla Boffs also, and I think Dicky are probably in fourth at this stage, but it is quite difficult from this angle to call it. So they're out through the gate cans there. It's definitely Alex Headland ABA Wedgies that have got the lead, quite a good lead by the looks at this stage here.
And I think I'd call North Cronulla Boffs and South Curly as well up there with Noosa Heads just probably tailing behind, and Dicky Beach right on their tail, but it's going to be challenging coming out of it. There's Alex on screen, as you can see, just rounding it out, keeping a very consistent stroke building through.
Really strong finishes there. You can see the girls hanging off the oar, so that's what we want to see. We want to see the outside arm nice and straight, good hang, let the legs take the load first and do that drive. Drop the oars in, light at the catch and strong at the finish.
Yep, Dicky Beach too. Oh, there's some really hard strokes in there, as you can see the grimace on the faces.
They're doing well, Dicky Beach.
They are doing exceptionally well.
So there we go, Alex going around first there. Rest of the crew's making their way to the cans.
North Cronulla coming in second, it seems.
What a legend Boff is. He's a great guy. Really, really top bloke.
Dicky Beach are going to be coming in third before South Curly Booties.
Just. South Curly Booties hot on the heels of Dicky there.
Exceptionally close. It just seems like Noosa's been a bit caught on their can coming back around. But Alex streaming ahead exceptionally well by these girls. But you know what? Here we go. Here's the drone. And there's the field for you. So it seems like it's going to be close for third spot at this stage with Dicky Beach.
There's a bubble.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. That is beautiful rowing, girls. Super controlled on the recovery here. So they're staying really, really long, really controlled on the way home, letting the boat roll under them as they come through on that recovery.
Yep, that's Alex there on screen. A very healthy lead for those girls. They just have to keep it consistent and stay straight, that's for sure. Stay strong all through it.
Here we go. Got a little lift here. Sweep's gone up onto the chocks.
Yeah, Steve Davies has made the call. Come on, let's go. Make a wave of it. And they certainly have.
Yeah, not many trailing now at this time of the tide. They're tending to fatten up a little bit, so they've got to just stay in their seats and keep rowing. Top of screen.
Yep, South Curly's going to be coming up behind them as well.
Oh, but have a look at the Boffs. Boffs, he's on something, he's chasing something here. A little bit of local knowledge might be coming into play here.
Potentially, he'd certainly be angling and actually chasing them in the angle of the wave.
I reckon they're going to be on a wave together here, possibly.
Yeah, it seems like it, but Dicky Beach are coming up the back too. Dicky Beach could be getting another third place. Oh, but there's been a bit of a crash. Oh, a trail. Here we go, trail.
Oh, no.
And a roll.
Oh, no. Damn it. Oh, such a bugger. I hope those girls are all okay there. I can see 5 heads.
Alrighty.
It looks like Alex has gone across first. Dickie Beach, fantastic row from those girls coming across in second.
They have to gather
Both will
themselves.
want to finish the race, so they need 3 oars, 3 rowers touching the boat and cross the finish line.
They can still do it.
They can still do it. Boss telling the girls, run,
hurry up,
girls, run. Get your nipper skills out here, get those wading legs on and get across the line.
I think Noosa could actually be coming up the back here with the 3rd spot.
Oh, South Kirkhill too stuck through and away.
Oh, this is going to be close, but what? Gutting.
Girls will be devastated. Solid little crew there. The girls will just be shattered. Boff will be disappointed.
Yep.
That's heartbreaking. We saw it yesterday in our final. Queenscliff rolled on the line, and it's just to row so well and roll at the last minute. It's just, that's heartbreaking.
Oh, there's a lot of emotions flying, of course, today. Like, that is a hard day. Dickie Beach girls extremely happy, so happy with their results, getting in. The second still. Have you heard?
No confirmation.
No
confirmation.
Come on, I want to know. Here comes Lon coming over the line.
Well done. Great job to make a final. This is giving all of these girls a little bit of a reference point for Aussies. They know where they sit now, how much work they've got to do when they get home. So,
yep, not long to go at all. But Dickie Beach, 2 from 2 for the under-23s.
Not bad.
Yep. For the Tushies and now the Dandies both medaling. That's so exciting. They're going to be absolutely stoked on the plane ride home. We'll get those results, those final results to you as soon as we know.
So they're still deliberating this 19 male result, let alone the females
now. We haven't made them easy for it, have we? The Alex girls, I'm not so sure how they're feeling right now. There's not a whole lot of celebration there, even though they would have medalled today. If they've come in with a first or a second, not so sure. Dickie Beach might have just pipped them on the line, but we'll find out. Hey! It's always nice to get a few waves, hey?
Yep.
Yes, yep, very good. It's always exciting to have some people back on the beach for these girls in their final. Yeah, it's awesome to see.
Girls are looking the goods there in the Ohana Bathers. So, local Allura club member, she does the Ohana swimwear. She's been down here this weekend selling the swimwear and some merchandise for the ASRL Open. So, shout out to Kim. Thanks for coming down and having your nice bathers. I know we picked up a few pairs, so
yeah,
very comfy. Took us to a medal.
Yeah, it sure did. It was all the attire, wasn't it?
It's always the attire.
Yep.
It's one of the biggest decisions of the day is what bathers you're going to wear.
And your name. Your crew name and your bathers.
Your crew name and your bathers is the important things.
And then what you're going to wear to Mad Monday.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, well, that's a Noosa
so we had
Bandits
crew
like that too. Yeah. Noosa Bandits always have their hot pink on their toenails. So Malcolm's going to get these winning crew shots.
All right, so we're going for results from the under-19 women. They're just calling for them now. They're still holding. There's still protests for the under-19 males. Oh. That is still going on.
Goodness. And the Open men's as well.
So we'll go through for the under-19 female. Alrighty. Okay, we're just getting confirmation here. Should be up on the screen shortly, hopefully. It's getting windy here, Ed,
Yeah, I
isn't
was going to say, I hope it comes through and I'm going to get blown away. I'll catch my kite home.
Alrighty, it looks like there's a confirmation there, so we'll just wait for it to pop up on screen and we'll be able to give you those final results there for the under-19 females. so those boats just packing up and heading home, heading back to the trailers down at Wanda.
Oh, can't believe out of all those finals this afternoon, we've got 3 that are in
protest.
hold.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. It's a serious. And I'm going to be here.
Leave the beach.
I'm going to be here and on until we know.
Until we know. Oh, I've just knocked a can of Coke off the table. Actually, I think it was the wind. I'm not really sure. It's hard to say.
Yeah. There's not much we can do at this stage, at least say thank you to Destination New South Wales and of course the Team Navy and Allura Surf Club for having us this weekend. It's been absolutely fantastic and they've really put on a show for all of us, haven't they?
Yeah, they've been fantastic, and I'd like to have a little shout out to Kay, the admin ladies at the office here for Allura. They've been absolutely fantastic. The food that they've put on, the catering, they've just gone above and beyond all weekend and all week really to get us everything that we need to keep the things ticking over smoothly. So great support from Allura. We love coming here. So third time here, and I'm sure it won't be our last.
No, definitely not.
It's a great venue, great club.
Yeah, we'll bash down the door if they say no.
Yeah,
we'll just hold it here anyway.
Next year, where will we be heading?
I don't know.
Absolutely no idea.
Great, okay.
Absolutely no idea.
I was like, we haven't had a committee meeting about this yet.
We'll be putting expressions of interest out for that. So if there's any clubs, around, we're in New South Wales again next year. So if there's any New South Wales clubs that think they can turn it on like Allura and they have the facilities and the beach to host an event this size, then we'd, encourage you to put in an expression of interest so that we can, give it consideration. And, it'd be great to go somewhere we haven't gone before. And we've also got the national team selection event trials, which will be held in early December, COVID allowing.
Yes, we've been held off for 2 years now.
So we'll be looking for hosts for the national team selection event as well. So we'd like to, head to South Australia.
Oh yeah, well,
I think we might put our hand up for it. And,
that'd be good.
Get the clubs down there to see some real surf at Goolwa.
Oh, alrighty then.
A nice 1,200 metre race.
Nice. As if.
That's what we do.
Good on you. But anyway, it has been good, and everyone working behind the scenes too. Obviously, Sandy and WA doing all the draws and changes and updates with Tamara, updating the program as we go. Really,
yeah. So, and actually, I'm going to shout out to the water safety team as well. Bursty is the coordinator for the water safety team and has done an epic job.
Yeah.
Not just in the couple of days that we've had. I mean, the surf conditions yesterday were super, super challenging.
Yep.
It was, the lead up to it. So Bursty's been organising all of the jet skis, the IRBs, getting the teams together, pulling everything together. It's all the coordination that happens prior to the event. So thanks to Bursty for his support. And I think we may have a confirmation. I'm just going to go to the app. There might be some open mail results through, possibly coming up shortly. Maybe Mermaid Beach Kennards. We're just waiting to see. So there has been obviously some protests. We did see Bulli clashing with Allura. We saw in the under-19 male final there was a clash there as well.
Yep.
So yeah, everyone's just hanging around wondering what's happening.
Glad I didn't have to catch a flight tonight.
Yeah, exactly. It's running late today. It's been a big day. We're heading into 4:20 here in the New South Wales.
5:20.
5:20. It's truth. It is too.
Alrighty.
Here we go.
What?
Ali, there we go. So what we've seen here is Bulli came across the field after the gate can. They had a sharp turn to the left and impeded on Allura Wilco. So they have been relegated. DQ'd. And it sees Mermaid Beach Kennards going into the first place position, Allura Wilco into the second, St Kilda Angry Otters third, Wanda Weapons fourth, and Avoca Beach Z Crew into fifth. So interesting result there.
I really want to see the finish again now. So I thought Mermaid were behind both of them.
Oh, it's hard to say. we'll have to go back through the live stream tonight and have a look.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah, an interesting results there. Heartbreak for Bulli. You know,
Shouting.
Is an experienced sweep. You know, you get that white line fever when you're wanting to chase that runner and get the most advantage for your crew, and just unfortunately it hasn't worked out and he's impeded on Allura Wilco. So unfortunately, yeah.
Wow.
Disappointing for Allura Wilco. They potentially could have got first had they not been impeded on. So yeah, that's unfortunate events there for those crews, but nevertheless, Mermaid Beach Canards will be pretty pumped.
Oh, totally, definitely.
Makes the trip from Queensland worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, very good. But it's 2 more committee members with the medal around their necks.
We've had a very successful weekend, haven't we?
Yeah, we got Wilco and Rory.
Wilco, one of our vice presidents, Rory, the treasurer for ASRL. So that makes the president, the secretary, the treasurer, and a vice president all walking away with little chocolates.
Maybe I should start racing again. I might get
start
a medal.
racing again.
Yeah.
We should do. I'm serious. We should have a crew. I think we should have a crew. It should be the ASRL crew.
Well, we haven't even done it yet. Tsunami Dream Team.
The Tsunami Dream Team. No, we have not done that yet. We keep talking about it every trip. The Tsunami Dream Team.
I reckon we should have a row out early tomorrow morning.
We should do. I've got
a flight
Rory,
at 8 something. So
you, me, Nick, and Wilco. That's
Great.
The Tsunami Dream Team. We
Done.
have this thing rolling that if there's ever a tsunami, who's your dream team in the surf boat? And that's the ASRL Tsunami Dream Team, apparently. So
don't know how well it's going to go, but
I don't know.
Probably rolling the first one.
For stroke seat, and you'll be fighting Nick for 2. It's a boat full of strokes. We'll be rolling in circles.
Yeah. Oh, poor Wilco. I think a boat full of egos as well, I reckon. Yeah. All so many opinionated people.
I'd be happy to have Wilco on the long haul though for a tsunami. That's his forte. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to nick out and leave you here for a moment, Ed, and we might just have a little pause in the live stream coverage while we wait for those results to come through, and we'll be coming back with our medal presentation. So I'll be back in a moment.
Alrighty then.
So we have those under-19 female surfboat results through now. So in first place, Alex Headland Aberwedgies. Second, Dicky Beach Drifters. South Curly Booties in 3. Noosa Head Dodos 4th. Lawn Badgers 5th. And unfortunately, North Cronulla Boffs, given a DNF, their boat was across the line. Yeah. Unfortunately, if your boat's gone across the line and you haven't got the 3 of you holding the boat, you need to bring it back across and finish the race again. Unfortunately that didn't happen, so they've been given the DNF. But nonetheless, it was a fantastic row from those North Cronulla Boffs girls. But Alex Headlands, well done, congratulations.
Yep. 2 Sunshine Coast crews, first and second positions.
Doing really well there.
Yep. Absolutely brilliant, dominating the junior divisions.
Yeah, and Noosa Heads as well in the mix there in 4th. So Queensland looking really strong there up in the sunny coast. Well done. And South Curly Booties in the mix as well, picking up the bronze medal. So fantastic job there from those under-19 female girls. Tough conditions out there and some great racing from those girls. So we've still got to hold on that under-19 male results, and I'm not entirely sure that it's going to be resolved
in time,
anytime soon. So that is with the competitor liaison at the moment, and they're trying to resolve that. So we might wrap up our coverage here of the 2022 Team Navy ASRL Open. Thanks for joining us all and watching along at home. It's been fantastic seeing all the comments come through and getting all the feedback on the live stream.
Yep.
And to the team, Big Voice Media, that got on board with us this year, it's been fantastic working with you, and we look to do it again next year. So
yes. Absolutely, 100%. The graphics and everything has just been phenomenal this year.
Yeah,
so easy to follow along.
Yeah, really good team there. So fantastic job. So shout out to you all at home, and thanks for watching again, and we'll see you again next year.
Alrighty, thank you, Tash.